Wagon. For a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's Wagon.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you got me what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
It's finally here. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Low 70s in San Francisco, upper 70s in the East Bay.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Rise.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery. Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're on? My headphones were off. I had no snare in my headphones. I was going full Eminem. Hey, what's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Spadoni Shasky is the Morning Roast. And we got a doozy for you today. And you know what? I think we all deserve a mulligan. Opening night in baseball. What?
I'm getting somebody right off the bat in the YouTube chat.
Oh, God.
Hella this, hella that. Shasky, was that you slapping Max Ray in the parking garage? Well, yes, it was.
You have a stalker? Is what you're telling me?
Apparently. I don't even know who this individual is on the YouTube. Call in.
I'm scared.
I'm going to full disclosure. Every single morning, I have a concert in my car or in my headphones, depending on where I'm at.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You have a beach ball.
It's my pregame ritual.
Do you do anything else at this concert?
I drink coffee and drive like a maniac.
Oh, okay. You know, at concerts, sometimes, they do certain stuff. So just curious.
I'm in the zone, Chief. Excuse me.
Hey, it's a payday Friday. We're all in the zone, baby. Let's freaking go. And it's, again, I said this, it's a mulligan for Giants fans today. The game happened on Wednesday. We all saw it. It was nationally televised. It was on Netflix. That was opening night. It was just very corporate.
Wait. You don't want to start with Steve Kerr being offended by Steiny's joke?
Well, I do want to get to that
Steve,
at some point.
Come on.
Well, now
we can laugh a little.
I'm hearing some contrasting things.
We can laugh a
little. The way we cut the video, and yes, Steve Kerr joined Steiny Goo yesterday at Thrive City at Chase Center. Brandon Pajemski sat down as well.
The way we cut a video, it didn't present in the greatest light.
Well,
not shocked.
Sometimes that happens, but it gets the clicks, baby. It gets
as I get aggregated
on the clinching the play-in.
I meant on the 600. Yeah,
you knew that.
Don't do that.
Okay. I did. By the way, congratulations on the clinching the play-in.
I meant on the 600. Yeah,
you knew that.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Honestly, I really hope Steve wasn't that offended. It was a joke.
I don't think he was. I saw. So listening to it live. it was like, okay, I think he was joking. I could kind of feel a smile.
Good. That makes me feel better.
And then I saw the video, and the way we cut it, it was like maybe Steve was actually mad. And then Risotto in the back, Steven Risotto doing a hell of a job filling in for Carter, was like, no, if you let the video play on a little longer, he kind of has like a little wry smile. So like he got it.
Okay.
So I was like, Steve's usually pretty in on like the dry humor jokes, stuff like that. And he knows Steiny from all these years. So he was a good sport about it. But no, Steve was very, very interesting in some of his answers he had with Steiny and Goo yesterday, plus Brandon Pajemski, plus D'Anthony Melton, plus D. Santos.
You're bearing the lead. Willard inserting himself into the Pods interview might have been an all-time moment. Hey, turn my camera on and cut me in.
That was definitely something.
You know what he did?
What?
He cleared out. He was like, get out of the way. We're going one-on-one.
Oh, he pulled the Pods?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, is Mark Willard the Brandon Pajemski of the station?
I don't even know that. I've never, ever in my life, they went from a 2-shot to a 4-shot. He jumped in there. I'm talking about on YouTube.
Sure.
Because I was watching.
Where was Grandy in all this? Was he there?
Grandy was an innocent bystander.
Oh, no.
And Willard got it. I'm going to take over. It was hilarious.
So a game. Do we want to start Warriors? We want to start like real opening day? Because that's what I'm saying.
The Giants and opening day. I apologize.
Yeah,
it's just
okay.
There was so much Warrior content happening. Heaven forbid we've been, partners with. I'm going to say this. This is me. All right. I feel like I am one of the seminal characters thus far at 95.7 The Game. I just get bummed that we don't get any of the big boys with the Warriors.
Uh-oh.
The Niners are over here giving them Kittle and Warner and Bosa and Brock all in one day. Heaven forbid we get a guy making more than $15 million a year once every 5 years on 95.7 The Game. But, we've only been talking about you for 13 straight seasons. Even when you're good and when you're bad. But, don't have 6 minutes to sit down with 95.7 The Game. But other than that, we're great partners. I'm done. Yeah, man, you seem very emotional honestly, regarding it's ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You can't give us 7 minutes. Barry Bonds used to do a weekly with Razor. A weekly. And had you given us 7 minutes earlier in the year, it wouldn't have mattered down the stretch.
There ain't nothing you can do about it.
I'm done. It's my little, and I know the boss can get mad at me, and I don't care who at the Warriors gets mad at me. I say it to their face.
I'm so upset.
I don't owe you nothing. I talk about you every day. I've never asked for a handout. We have been talking Warriors to the point my brother's like, if you bring up the Orchid one more time, Kristaps Porzingis, my head's going to explode.
He's been playing well,
My head's going to explode. My brother's like, can you talk about George Kittle, a guy who's actually good, who actually plays?
He's hurt.
I don't care that he's hurt. He's a legend. Stop talking about D'Anthony Melton. That's what my brother would say.
Hey, D'Anthony Melton was a great interview yesterday. I really enjoyed that.
I like D'Anthony Melton. I'm rooting for him. He's one and done.
He also said the quiet part out loud yesterday.
Yeah, he's gone.
No. He also said, we really don't play well against young athletic teams. And unfortunately, the Western Conference is full of young and athletic teams. He admitted it. I was like, yeah, thanks, D'Anthony.
You know that Mike Evans has done more local radio hits than Jimmy Butler? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I know. It's just, look, it's just my prerogative.
I love
done.
money,
I'm
obviously,
done.
like
I'm
everybody
done for
else.
today. I'm done. I'm excited. It's opening day. I miss my dad. I wish he was around because this was a ritual for us. I'm fired up.
Well, let's talk about that, the ritual for a lot of you on opening day. Let's do that. 888-957-9570 because Wednesday wasn't really, it was opening night. It was just different. It was the pomp and circumstance of, Netflix feeling themselves and inserting all this craziness. And it just didn't feel like opening day. Today is opening day.
100%.
And I want to hear from the people that are actually going to the game today. You're going with your wife, you're going with your kids, you're going with the whole family, your rituals, your routines, all of it. 888-957-9570 as it's going to be, let me be careful here because this name trips up a lot of people. Cam Schlittler versus Robbie Ray. I get that right? Schlittler. All right? There we go. Because Schlitt happens sometimes, Joe.
What? You just had to insert
I had to. We do the Casey Schmidt jokes all the time.
Did you ever have Schlitz malt liquor?
No. I've heard of it, but I did not. No.
Have you really heard of it?
Well, I've had King Cobra once upon a time.
Everyone King Cobra's nothing.
Steel Reserve.
Have you had Mount Rainier Ale?
No.
You've never had Rainier Ale?
Mickey's,
well, of course, Mickey's is, I mean, come on. Mickey's is what, freshmen in high school drink.
Oh, come on.
Come on, dude.
Well, because I don't really like I drink like hard liquor if I'm trying to get like we're going high school. I don't want to talk about what I was doing in high school.
High schoolers drink malt liquor.
Well, I'm not trying to, and you shouldn't, high schoolers, if you're listening, by the way, right now. Don't be doing that. Come on.
Look it. It's a ritual of passage.
Oh my God. I'm not promoting high school drinking.
If you can't buy up with braces, did you really live?
Hey, Jaquan said it best. Teen drinking is very bad. I'm going to leave it at there.
I know. I'm not condoning youth alcoholism, but I will say this: the Mickey's little what is it, Bumblebee, whatever
Buzzballs?
Logo. That logo, badass logo.
That was pretty good. 888-957-9570. So we've already touched Warriors, Giants. You said Niners. I mean, hell, might as well just go for the trifecta.
I'm going to finish my malt liquor point real quick.
Thank you.
The only adult I have ever seen in my entire life who drank malt liquor as an adult. I'm talking about a legitimate, married man in his older years.
That's sad.
John Bologna, you are somewhere, I don't know where you are. He used to drink the Mickey's grenades, okay? And I know. That's what John loved, the Mickey's grenades.
Don't do that.
And I remember one time he ran out of Mickey's grenades and he was over at our house. That's what they were called. They're the little ones, the little greens.
He'll catch a grenade for you.
And I had, gosh darn it, we used to do the Jaeger bombs. I had the Jägermeister in the freezer.
Jaeger bombs.
And he drank my entire thing of Jägermeister. I was like, I don't know, 21 years old. And I was like, John, you drink. He's like, I ran out of Mickey's grenades.
Hey, Risotto, did you just get the reference I just did, by the way? Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs, Jaeger bombs.
No.
You don't get it?
Are you kidding me?
My new haircut, OG YouTube video from 06, 07. I'm in the zone. Not now. I'm in the zone.
That guy was a legend.
Mom, where's the protein?
That guy was a legend.
All time.
I hella thought that was my boy, Matt Sullivan. Matt, I know you're out there somewhere.
You know what's sad? That video is probably 20 years old now. Yikes.
Hey, bro. Hey, that defined an era.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Is Rob Parker going to be a hero for the roast today? Is he? Because he skimped us the other day. All right? Everything all checked out with Rob Parker? Turn on your mic. Turn on your mic. Mic up.
Yeah, so far so good, but sometimes life happens.
That's fine. I'm kidding because I love Rob Parker. 920, although he will disagree with you about Barry Bonds getting into the Hall of Fame or should be in the Hall of Fame. And also Steph Curry, where he ranks all time because you know what he calls him, the GOAT.
Oh, wow.
The greatest mirage of all time.
So I had
Rob
a big
Parker,
party.
920.
I had a big party foul last night.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You were at a party?
No. I was, Loveman, I love you, but you are the busiest scheduled non-married man I've ever met. Hey, I'm like,
he's a gym rat, Joe. Come on.
4 o'clock works for me. 8:15 works for me. When these phone calls at night, get ready for the next day. We always do a show call. And so I'm leaving West Sunset. My little guy wants to go on the swings and everything. I got my nephew Aiden with me, and he's going to come back to the house. We're going to get food, and Michelle's going out with her girlfriend.
Nice. What'd you have for dinner?
Well, I'm going to get to that. Oh. And so, I'm like, I got to get on this call. Come on, LJ, get off the swing. And he doesn't want to get off the swing. And so we're taking forever. And by the time 7:30 rolls around, hey, we've been at the swing for a half an hour. We got to go. We just had 2 hours of baseball practice. How's this kid still got energy? So I'm like, all right, I got to get on this call. Let me order food real quick. So I order a ton of Chinese food from Golden Walk. And I'm super fired up. I'm like, yeah, let's go. I haven't had rice in a month, right? I'm super fired up. I love rice. I'm like, man, why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long? I'm looking at my phone. I get back to the house. And I'm pulling all the stuff out, looking, I'm going, God, 8:30? I ordered this thing at 7:30. Why is it taking till 8:30 to come? What is going on? And then I look, and I'm on Uber Eats, and I go, oh, no. I ordered it to 88 Kearney where the studio is.
It came to the station.
So I tried to switch the order.
Too late?
You're too far away from the delivery area.
Oh.
And I had to cancel it.
Oh,
and then I lost all the money on it. And then I had to order more food.
Oh, Joey.
And then I tried to hit the help button to try to and I could have lied and said yeah, this was an accident or something like that. But no, it was just user error.
No, that is an accident though. That's a legitimate thing. No, I made a mistake. But can you give me my money back? I'm a loyal customer. I pay all the time and it won't happen again.
So dinner didn't show up till 9:15.
Oh, well, that's okay in Europe.
Burgers and fries.
Was it good, though?
Oh, it's delicious.
Okay, it hit, though.
Shout out Caliber, my boy Sean. He's doing great work. The burger was so damn good.
I'm looking at this Golden Walk menu now because I'm hungry.
Golden Walk's off the hook.
Dude, they got spicy orange chicken.
Yeah,
Ooh,
they got everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the General's chicken.
The salt and pepper chicken,
the garlic chow mein.
Oh.
And none of it showed up. So I spent a big, a Ben Frankie.
You should have called someone from KCBS and they could have had some food. Someone could have. It went to waste.
Yeah, who ended up with it?
Come on, Joe.
I don't know. I canceled the order.
Did the driver have it already?
I don't know what happens in those scenarios. Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this. I wasn't really mad at the driver. It was my fault. In fact,
I'm not blaming the driver. I'm just saying they benefit from your mistake.
Nobody's mad.
It was a horrible mistake.
Did Tony Vitello make many mistakes a couple nights ago against the New York Yankees? Some fans are wondering. They're asking the question, is this the right guy after one game?
Well,
after one game, that's all it took to start questioning leadership. Come on, people. Let's relax.
Well, I love Steiny was just like, he's like, the fact they took him tells me they're not worried about this year. They're worried about, a couple years down the line. I mean, they tried to go out there receiving a vote, apparently, while he was under contract. I don't know. Maybe they just really like this guy. I mean, did you think that when the Niners hired Jim Harbaugh, originally they were like, oh, it'll take 3 or 4 years?
No, but conversely, I don't know if they knew immediately they would have the success that they did.
100% agree.
But I think it was the similar sense. They were swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
Look, I think when you make these hires, each individual organization is thinking about it from their lens. Are some trying to get over the hump? Yes. I think most hires, not all, but most hires are with the thought of, and when it comes to head coach, whatever, is this the best candidate for us? It doesn't necessarily mean right now. It means in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
This year, next year, the year after. You don't hire someone for one and done unless it's the Astros situation a couple years ago with Dusty Baker.
Yeah.
Because they had to fire their manager.
Right.
Because they got caught cheating.
Yep. And A.J. Hinch now doing pretty well with the Detroit Tigers, second longest tenured manager in the Bigs behind Terry Francona. They'll look to even up their record today, again, against the Yankees. Opening day in baseball. I want to hear from the people. 888-957-9570. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. And it is a payday Friday. And every Friday here on The Roast, we do have a crossover with the aforementioned Steiny and Guru around 9:45. So can't wait for that. And also, you got to be locked in today because we do have one final pair of tickets to give away for Bay FC's Hello Kitty match against Washington Spirit.
Something I was thinking about when it comes to WBC. It could be a coincidence. It could be a correlation. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't think we have enough data. Everybody gave Scooble a ton of crap for signing up, bouncing out. I get it. You sign up, you should probably see it through. Logan Webb got rocked. Maybe it was just a random outing. He hasn't had a lot of success on opening day.
No.
I don't know. Maybe it was just some. Maybe it's nothing. I don't know. Paul Skeens got rocked.
Wow.
He also pitched in WBC.
O'Neal Cruz on line one with that one.
Well, the sun's in his eyes.
Oh, my God. Yeah, get some sunglasses. How about that?
Even when this, even if you're wearing it, he didn't.
Those were bad. That was bad plays.
No, I agree. Yeah. But there are some balls that go right in the center. Tough to see. Both guys didn't have their best stuff. And they both look great in the WBC. So I don't know. Maybe you go from maximum effort of WBC and this is a little dialed down. Not that they're not giving max effort, but it's just
the stakes are a little higher maybe, and now we're back to regular season baseball. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about.
No, it's a good point. And, we were talking a lot yesterday on the phone and kind of all week about Logan Webb. And this guy has been Mr. Consistent for this team. He has kind of been the steady force and steady hand. When things are going wrong, you can count on Logan Webb. And, it got me thinking yesterday. I was like, God, they cannot afford this guy to have kind of a regressive year. He's been so good and so dynamic for this team for so long. I just don't even think the fans thought it was a possibility that maybe he could take a step back and maybe he won't be as good or dominant he was in years past. I'm not saying after one start that's the case, but I'm just looking at the totality of this rotation, Joe. They could ill afford to have, Logan Webb slip up here early on because you look at the schedule, it's not getting any easier after the Yankees.
He might be the most important guy on the team in terms of he has to be consistent.
Yeah.
Right? Like to your point, he has to be a guy that eats 190 to 210 innings.
Absolutely. See, because the Yankees, they're banking on Garrett Cole coming back.
Yes.
And Carlos Rodon coming back.
Yes.
And Fried in his own right might be an ace on the team. He's legit.
He's pretty freaking good.
Well, he's pretty freaking good. And that's the thing. He didn't even have his best stuff against the Giants, but, them against lefties, what have you. So he could, maybe, take a step back. But even then, they had the depth there. The Giants don't have the depth right now.
No.
It remains to be seen. Maybe Malley, maybe Hauser, maybe Roop gets back into form as he was last year. But that's also asking a lot from those 3, 4, 5 guys. That's why this start tonight for Robbie Ray, I think, is so interesting and fascinating, because this is a guy that has won a Cy Young. When he is at his best, he is one of the best in the big leagues. So he's going up against the Yankees today in that lineup. I'm curious to see what this team does, because we're talking about Tony Vitello. All of a sudden, he's staring 0-2 in the face, and this weekend, it's like, I don't know. Like again, Joe, this is where it starts getting interesting, and fans, after 2 games, this is what we do. Even in baseball, where there's 162 games, the sphincters get clenched. Lemon booty is for real. That happens early on. And the last thing this Giants team can afford to do is get this fan base to check out early. We've been talking about it for months and months and months, and we're going to talk about it more on the other side. 888-957-9570. It's all going to be brought to you by Safeway.
Head to the Safeway Deli this week for tasty chicken wings, bone-in or boneless. Selected varieties, just $6.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here. It's right now, and it's at Ceremony Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky, and this is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking special incentives across the entire lineup. F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, Maverick, but let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. Right now, you can get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with 0 down payments and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing. And you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so get to Ceremony Ford right off the 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Meet iPhone 17e. A whole lot for a lot less. With an almighty, all-powerful A19 chip. And Ceramic Shield 2, built to survive this. And this. And a 48-megapixel fusion camera with 2 times optical quality zoom and next-gen portraits. And double the starting storage of iPhone 16e. And long-lasting battery life for hours of watching the studio.
That's the dream!
And it comes with Apple Intelligence. And you can charge it with USB-C or with MagSafe accessories. And a whole lot more, all for a lot less. Get the new iPhone 17e at Verizon today.
LifeLock, how can I help?
The IRS said I filed my return, but I haven't.
1 in 4 tax-paying Americans has paid the price of identity fraud.
What do I do? My refund, though. I'm freaking out.
Don't worry, I can fix this.
LifeLock fixes identity theft guaranteed and gets your money back with up to $3 million in coverage.
I'm so relieved.
No problem. I'll be with you every step of the way.
1 in 4 was a fraud-paying American. Not anymore. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap Meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
Hey, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. What's up, Sam and Laughing Monk? They've probably been just crushing it in sales lately. You see the weather out there, especially in the South Bay, San Francisco. It doesn't matter where you're going with Laughing Monk, in Sunnyvale or right here in San Francisco. It's going to be a great time, great food, great drinks. Get down to Laughing Monk. We need to go out there. We need to do a show from there again. What are we doing? Let's go. I can go for some lobster linguine at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
I'm built like that. That's why. By the way, you know who else is built like that? Bay FC. And their Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit. You should have left that beat going. It's all time, Risotto. Washington Spirit on Sunday, April 5th at PayPal Park. Don't miss exclusive Hello Kitty themed merch activities and more on Easter Sunday. And get this, for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the game, keep it locked to our show today and be ready after the injury report at 8 a.m. to call in. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. A little bit of breaking news, Joey, from the NBA sphere. Shams Charania of ESPN reporting the NBA presented 3 comprehensive anti-tanking concepts to its board of governors on Wednesday, with modifications expected each before a formal vote in May, per ESPN sources. I think there's a typo in his tweet. Nonetheless, these are the 3 different concepts. I'll try to explain them to the audience the best I can, because some of this is even going over my head. I'll just give them to you and you react accordingly. Okay, let's start with concept number 1 for anti-tanking. 18 teams in the draft lottery, so the seeds 7 through 15 in each conference, flattened odds, with bottom 10 teams having an 8% chance. The remaining 20% of odds are distributed in decreasing order for 11 through 18, and a lottery drawing for all 18 picks. That's concept number 1. You get that one? You with me? Okay. Concept number 2.
Because right now there's only a lottery draw for 1, 2, 3, and 4.
There you go.
And then everyone else slots in their normal spot or goes down 1, depending on who jumps up.
I think that first one's interesting. Here's 2. There's 22 teams in the lottery using 2-year record. Yeah. So the seeds 7 through 15 plus the 4 playoff first round exits in both conferences. Lottery teams would reach a minimum win total floor in each season, such as 25 wins. If a team falls short of the floor, it gets slotted to meet the floor. Top 4 drawn as part of lottery as it is currently.
Okay.
All right. Here's number 3. I told you, this is it's very convoluted. Okay. Number 3. Again, these are the 3 anti-tanking concepts that the Board of Governors are going to be voting on and modifying. Concept number 3, 18 teams in a 5x5 lottery Bottom 5 teams have equal odds for the top pick, with lottery formed for picks 1 through 5. The bottom 5 teams have a floor at 10. Those that fall out of the top 5 get sorted in a separate drawing. Do any of these hit you at all? The size says it all. I don't hate the first one, 18 teams, and then you have the flattened odds and just make it all, See that? Because that's the thing for me. If I have an opportunity, like a legitimate opportunity, if I'm, the Warriors this year to like actually get a lottery pick, that is enticing for me at this point.
Here's the problem. The problem is twofold, threefold, fivefold, whatever you want to call it. Every year, you're subject to who comes out. It could be a bad or a good draft. James Wiseman on line 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2, you could have drafted the person that everyone agreed was the right person, and he'd be not good.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Anthony Bennett, number 1 overall.
Well, that was a weird draft, but yes.
But he was the number 1 consensus player.
Zachary Risachet,
right?
Recent memory. Yeah.
The other part of this is this. We're spending way too much time worrying about the bottom part of the league.
I agree.
How many times has the Arizona Cardinals drafted in the top 10?
Oh, most of my life. Seriously, most of my life.
How about your Raiders? I hate to
be mean. It's true. I can tell you how many times they've whiffed. More than they've hit.
Okay, why are the Patriots always good? Why are the Chiefs always good? Green Bay. Oh, I can't remember the last top 10.
Ownership, executives, etc. They have it built from the top down.
Nothing compares to the NFL. There's way more players. They're farther along in terms of their development. I understand all that. I would do something like this. You're not allowed 2 top 10 picks 2 years in a row. So once you do 2 years in a row, you're done. You're done in the top 10. You have to sit a year out. The highest you can go is 13 or 14 or something like that. Or, hey, we hit the trade deadline. The amount of wins you have freezes. Okay? And then from there, every win that you have, okay, you get like a scoreboard. Every win you have, you get points. And whoever accumulates the most points gets the most win, gets the number 1 pick.
That's interesting because
now I'm incentivizing hustle and scrappiness.
And I was kind of
stretch.
I was kind of thinking about that with this Warriors team as we are like admiring their their how they're playing hard and stuff. And I understand people roll their eyes whenever they're playing hard. They're playing hard. So when you compare them to teams that aren't playing hard or are
like the Nets yanking people the other night,
3 guys that were balling in that game, and they would have probably easily won had they kept them in there. I'm not going to go out on a limb and say that, and they didn't. They lost the game by 3 points. Like I do think the Warriors, in a sense, should be rewarded more so than Brooklyn Nets for realizing, hey, I lost all my best players, and I'm still trying to put on a good product for the league. I should be rewarded for that somehow, some way. I understand that's not how it works. But I would love for them to have the same odds and opportunity that the Brooklyn Nets of all teams should, or the Memphis Grizzlies, or the Utah Jazz, whatever.
So they're
you
never,
get what I'm saying? Like the Miami Heat and Warriors are similar in that regard for me, where they're doing the league right.
There's more
and they're
nobility
kind of getting screwed.
Yeah, there's more nobility in what they're doing. Here's the thing: there's no relegation like in soccer.
No,
but what you do is you relegate the draft, and so Utah. When was the last time Utah didn't have a top 7 pick?
Ooh, it's been since the Donovan Mitchell era. So 6 years, 7 years.
It's too many.
Yeah.
You don't deserve any more picks in the top. Your own pick. Now, if you get someone via trade through someone else, hey, them's the breaks.
Right.
Again, 2 years in a row, you can have a top 10 pick. After that, you automatically go outside the 15.
4 years. Sorry, that's when he got traded from the Utah Jazz. 4 years ago, but it feels like forever ago. Yeah. No, right? I'm with you on that. I don't hate that.
New Orleans. How many top 10 picks has New Orleans had? It feels like forever in a row.
Well, they had 2 of the generational athletes of their time. They had Anthony Davis and Zion Williamson.
So instead of relegating the teams, I would relegate the picks. Meaning, I think it was the White Sox picked in the top 2 years in a row, and they didn't meet the threshold for the finances, and they lost their draft pick. The A's had the same thing happen to them.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing.
I like that rule.
And obviously, you rise or fall. It goes down. It always goes back to drafting anyways. You're either good at it or you're not. And yes, for the most part, sometimes it is a crapshoot, especially we've seen in quarterback class when some classes are dubbed the greatest quarterback class of all time. Now they're saying that for next year's class. And I was like, guys, we literally just went through this. We had Trevor Lawrence, we had Justin Fields, we had Mac Jones, we had Trey Lance. We had all these people, and only one of those quarterbacks is good, and maybe another one. Mac Jones had some good runs here. So I'm with you on that. I'm just very curious to see how this thing shakes out. And I agree. We're spending way too much time talking about the crappiest teams in the league.
What's been the biggest storyline of the NBA this year?
It's probably been tanking. No, seriously. Like, that is flooding my timeline constantly, and on ESPN, on NBA Network, on our airwaves.
What other sport are we talking about the bottom third of the league weighing everyone down?
We don't. You know what we're talking about in this? We talk about in the NFL tanking for Trevor Lawrence or tanking for Mendoza, or say that's how we're watching these games. It's like, wow, how are the Jets going to lose this one? We don't really care how they do it, and we're all in unison, and we shame the teams that actually try to win. That's the difference in the two leagues. We realize, like, no, the quickest path for the Jets or Raiders is to lose these games.
The Jets,
try to get but
they've been losing forever.
But no, it's true. But the way we talk about the sports is different because we actually see it more often in the NFL, worse to first, or a team like the Patriots, who are awful, getting all the way to the Super Bowl.
I look at baseball, and I think the problem with baseball, unlike basketball, it's not that the Pirates can't find talent. They do.
No, they find talent.
They can't retain it.
Yeah,
they can't afford it, right? And people get mad when I say that, but it's just facts. It's called revenue. Like, you just understand economics, and they might be able to afford one of the two, right, Skeens and O'Neal. They can't afford both. They have no television deal. They aren't a big enough market. And so that's a different story. If the Jacksonville Jaguars wanted to pay, Trevor Lawrence $200 million, that's their right. If Cardinals want to pay Kyler Murray $200 million, that's their right. And they can afford all these other guys. You can't do that in baseball.
No, and you mentioned the A's. Now they are starting to spend on these guys. They're doing the Atlanta Braves method.
Why?
Because they want to get them in a cost control for the future too,
and they're going to have an influx of revenue when they go to Vegas.
When they go to Vegas, that's a part of it too. Soderstrom extended, Lawrence Butler extended, Jacob Wilson. They're trying to do it with Kurtz, who's going to be the guy that's going to get $300-400 million if he continues it. But he's smartly saying, "Yeah, I'm going to pass on $160 million because this is what the Braves did with Ronald Acuna." He's like, "Yeah, I see what they're doing with Ronald Acuna, and if I'm anywhere near close to him, I'm going to command double what you're trying to offer right now."
If I am an owner in the NBA, Adam Silver has to go. We need to rework the CBA. We need to just kind of take a top-down view of our entire league, and we need to take a step back, and we need to figure out how we can get back to winning over the core audience. Not winning over the mark. We've talked about this in like golf and other sports.
Yep.
Why are you so worried about winning over people who aren't going to watch anyway? With crazy court colors and crazy jerseys, you're worried about the wrong things. In-season tournaments, appease your base. Who is your base? The diehard NBA fan. Yep. Appease them.
Yep.
Okay, you know what they want? They want the team that drafts well to be able to not by the CBA's rules, but by their own rules, be able to retain the good players that they've drafted. They want to see reward for teams going out there and busting their butt. So I think Adam Silver has to go.
On the other side, we're going to get more into Giants' real opening day, because it was opening night a couple days ago, but opening day for the San Francisco Giants. Giants fans, if you're getting up early, you're going to go to the game. Call in 888-957-9570 is the number, and it's all going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank.
All right, Bay Area, if you're still paying monthly checking fees, like, what are we doing here? Seriously, San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been taking care of people for 75 years, since 1954, when they started in a San Francisco firehouse. And despite the name, anyone can join. Members have no monthly checking fees, ATM access worldwide, and a top-rated mobile banking app. They're local, not-for-profit, and they put money back into their members and the community. Bank like a hero. Visit sffirecu.org/hero. That's sffirecu.org/hero. The institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock,
confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's finally here. Come into Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to now sell. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
we kind of know we're the pretty sudden.
Are you at the Phoenix Skyway? Where are you?
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You fired up, Shasky?
He's always fired up, Chewy. You don't have to ask that. Stop asking that question, as Brandon Staley would say. Former Chargers head coach and former Niners assistant coach. By the way, this segment is brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. We got Rob Parker joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. Hall of Fame voter for Major League Baseball. Also host of The Odd Couple on Fox Sports Radio. And he was at opening night for the Giants-Yankees a couple days ago. As it is now opening day, Giants-Yanks. Cam Schlittler going against Robbie Ray. Robbie Ray. Come on, man. You better be careful. No, I am being careful with that name. It's very difficult. But Robbie Ray, we need a vintage Cy Young Robbie Ray performance.
The ultimate grunt master out there.
He is the grunt master. And I do miss some grunts, Joe. We have a compilation somewhere, Risotto, if you can find it, of just 10 or 15 seconds of just, and the tight pants, are all time as well. So there you go.
The capris.
Do you like that or no?
I'm out on that.
I was a baggy pants era guy growing up.
Okay.
That was our era. And then it got tighter and tighter and tighter.
Yeah, I'm out on that's way too tight.
Okay.
For me. Just way
that's
too
okay.
tight.
Well, if you got the body and you got the guns and stuff, that's fine. But the Walker Bueller pants always kind of bothered me.
I'm out on that. Well, the thing that I see now from all the, youth, high school, and now you're seeing it in college. When I see guys wearing baseball pants with white tube socks, what are you doing? It is a ridiculous look.
Well, they do. Well, the females, if you will, they wear the tube socks now with the leggings outside of it.
Yeah, that's been a look.
But that was an 80s thing that's come back
I know,
now.
But the girls, my niece and them, they've been wearing that for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
You found it? Give it to me. You missed that? Come on, you got some.
Speaking of my niece, she works over at Millbrae Pancake House.
Oh, that's right.
And I don't know if you saw, but Pods made an appearance at Millbrae Pancake House, and I was hoping if Willard didn't bomb that interview, that maybe they would bring that up.
You think he bombed the interview?
Well, he inserted himself in.
Oh, okay.
No, not bombed it like he ruined it. I'm saying bombed it like he jumped in. So maybe that's not the right word.
He took over. It was a takeover.
It was a takeover.
Yeah.
It was probably not the right.
Was it a hostile takeover? What? We're doing puns here.
I don't even know where you're going.
It wasn't hostile because we're all friends here. By the way, Grady's doing a hell of a job.
It was more of like in golf, when you play through? It felt like he was playing through. I think he was playing through.
It was a playthrough. I love that. By the way, we can get into the podcast.
Do you mind if I just hit my approach shot here and just play through?
I do want to get to the coach in Vallejo because we were just talking about tanking. I guess they're going to have 3 different, concepts that they're going to combat tanking in the NBA. But Pods, I have something to say about him after Coach in Vallejo because I think we've been way too hard on the guy lately.
On who?
On Brandon Pajemski. We need to take a playoff.
I'm Joe.
The entire fan base needs to take a playoff on Brandon Pajemski.
As I said, I think he's a solid, good player. How good? We can debate it. This thing that he's trash and he's this and he's that. It's just not. It's just not accurate.
It's a joke.
Here's what I would say though, Joe. He is one of the most polarizing players I've ever seen, ever.
Yeah. He is more polarizing than the end of Jordan.
People either love him or hate him.
There's no in between with him. But we all love Coach in Vallejo. Who doesn't? What's up, Coach?
Hey, good morning, Joe and Joe. I was driving. I was listening to this drafting solution, and I tell you what, we need to emphasize winning and penalize losing. Now, I would like to see a true draft. All teams get 1 ball in the barrel. If it means OKC, which is maybe the top team, and they happen to be number 1, well, so be it. But don't make it an incentive to lose, okay? Because if you do, they're going to continue to tank one way or another.
Coach, we have to acknowledge that the draft, why the draft is in place, is to balance the league out, to give the teams at the bottom a fighting chance over time. That's conceptually, if I were to boil it down, that's why all these drafts exist.
I understand, but however, let's reward winning.
I agree.
Let's pay players for every win you get during the season, you get X amount of dollars. Those guys will try to win every game out there and don't reward losing. So, like I said, I think it'd be exciting to have just a true lottery. So, OKC wins the championship and they still got a chance to get the number one seed. You put that on TV. That would be exciting. Plus, it'll take away the incentive for losing.
Well, Coach, I agree with this. It should all be on TV because I didn't look, and this is just me. I didn't think it was 100% like transparent that Dallas won it all last year. I thought it was the sneakiest, most bizarre. Like Joe Rogan was probably the one pulling out that ping pong ball laughing.
Okay, we're not saying it was a conspiracy. We're not saying there was a fix. Can we just admit, a little fishy? A little fishy. It stunk a little bit, all right? I know about smells, all right? Look at the schnoz, all right? If you're watching on YouTube.
Like when Cleveland won the lottery the year after LeBron left?
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
888-957-9570. And speaking on that, I know Coach is saying, give OKC a chance. It's fine.
No, we would go nuts.
Coach, stop.
We would go nuts.
We would be livid if they go back-to-back with the back-to-back league MVP and they get the number one overall pick to add DeBonsa. Come on, man. Like, we would be livid if that was the case.
100%.
We would not be happy at all.
Hey, the Chiefs just won it all. They won the NFL lottery, and they draft number one, Desmond Bain.
Ruben Bain?
What'd I say? Desmond.
Well, that would be good, too. We got the guns for it.
My bad.
No, but, yeah.
Hey, wait. The Dodgers just won it all? They get the number one overall pick.
Paul Skeens, come on down.
We would be at pitchforks. We would be going insane.
It'd be stupid, quite frankly. 888-957-9570.
Look, here's the thing. Rewarding winning. I know. That's the tricky part about all this.
Right.
I don't know how you do it.
People have some ideas. Let's go to SF Bay Drummer in Houston. What's up, SF Bay Drummer? How you doing, man?
What's up, Spadoni? What's up, Shasky? Man, I got an idea. So, like, for the last few teams that have the worst record, I say that we move the Emirates NBA Cup instead of December, put it at the end, and have those guys fight for the number one seed. And, like, whoever loses, that determines the draft order.
So, like, the bottom 4 or 5 teams or 6 teams or whatever?
Yeah, like 6 to 8 teams.
Yeah,
I don't hate that.
I don't hate that either.
That also gives incentive to like actual like exciting games. See, the thing with the Emirates NBA Cup, and thank you, SF Bay Drummer, I would hope that like some of those fan bases have home games throughout it. And I know that's the case in the semifinals. Like having all that in Vegas, that would piss me off as a fan. So like, wait, now I have to fly if I have season tickets to Vegas to watch my team earn the right to get the number one overall pick. It would be some Hunger Games type of stuff that I'd be down for though. I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea. Just the cup doesn't hit in December. No one cares. Just no one cares.
Well, I mean, are players going to want to, like, at the end of the year, their season's going nowhere. It's like, hey, guys, go to Las Vegas and play for someone to get drafted and replace you.
Don't go to Las Vegas. No, it's very simple.
Well, whatever you want to do it at, but are NBA players going to want to play in a tournament for the number one pick?
Instead of the play-in for the playoffs, I would just scrap that, go right back to the 8 are in, no matter what, right? And then I'd say, now we're playing a 3-game little thing here, all in what 2-day span.
Oh,
for the number one pick.
Okay, like a March Madness kind of a thing.
100%.
Oh,
but again, are players on teams going to like want to get up and play to earn the number one pick? Like, do the players care about that?
Well, I will tell you this: if you don't play well and you give me a crappy chance at getting DJ DeBansa, for example, you don't want to be the guy who has that hanging over their head with a fan base.
Well, no, and this is the problem, Sam, to your point. It's not that the players that are tanking right now, it's not that the players are the problem. It's that the players that are playing well get yanked out of a game. So, like, Nick Claxton, Zaire
No, that's not what I'm saying. My point is, like, let's say it's at the end of the year, like, the Warriors are in this number one pick tournament. Like, is DeAnthony Melton going to try all that hard for the Warriors to win and get the number one pick when he's probably not going to be back next year?
Yes, you know why? Because this is going to be nationally televised.
Exactly.
And other teams are going to be launching. It's going to be a standalone game.
100%.
So what? So DeAnthony Melton's going to lose money in free agency because he didn't try in the number one pick tournament?
Why would he lose money?
Who said he's losing money?
Okay, well, again, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the incentive then for a guy like DeAnthony Melton who's not going to be back with the Warriors next year to try and play hard for the Warriors to win the number one pick?
Wouldn't this be an incentive for him to stay maybe if they get the number one pick?
Well, what if he doesn't want to stay?
But then it's a showcase for all the other 29 teams.
What's he showcase? That's my point. That's why I asked about the money thing. Like, I'm asking the question. If you let me finish the questions, maybe, but...
the same question can be asked about the final week of the season. What are these guys playing for? And now I'm giving you games that actually have some stakes attached to it. And so a potential free agent would still want to be able to showcase themselves in these standalone games. You think when the Wizards and Nets play each other with a week to go in the season, like there's anything to play for? But if the number one pick was on the line, I think we lean forward a little more.
I mean, we might lean forward. I just don't know how much the players really care about their organization getting the number one pick.
Maybe they don't, but I'm not sure how many of the players on the Wizards care right now about the number one pick.
Correct.
Maybe that's my point, though. So, like, if they're playing, like, I just don't understand their incentive to try and win a number one pick tournament.
Sam, I just watched the Bulls play hard as hell against the Warriors 2 weeks ago. I watched the Jazz play hard as hell against the Warriors 2 weeks ago.
I mean, yeah, they're playing hard because their job is to play hard, but I just don't know if the number one pick is an incentive for them, is what I'm saying.
It doesn't need to be. This is the incentive for the organizations to not shut people down.
Correct. That's exactly what it's for. And these guys,
it's not for the players.
And as you said, Joe, these guys are going to be playing that are on the DeAnthony Melton, for example, who has a player option. He's auditioning still for the rest of the league, no matter what. And it's more of an incentive if he is on a standalone national game where he's like, hey, I am going all out for a team I might not even be back with.
Yeah.
Like, so I do 100%. Think that is endearing for other teams around the NBA. You might disagree. I just think it's more interesting. It'd be more fun. And yeah, maybe you'd see Trae Young go off in this game. Maybe that keeps Trae Young wanting to stay in Washington if he gets a number one pick. Compare him with DeBan. You get what I'm saying here?
What about Anthony Davis?
Well, that's the thing. And now you have Anthony Davis, who again, if he stays healthy, which we're all laughing at, Anthony Davis, DeBansa, Trae Young next year. Oh, all of a sudden, could the Washington Wizards kind of be legit? Like, again, this is kind of how we're viewing the Dallas Mavericks, but you get what I'm saying? Like, it's a thing. I'm all in on this idea now.
It's crazy that I do care more about who's going to get this number one pick than who's going to win the MVP.
Oh, yeah, probably, because they're trying to make the MVP a thing. Shea's going to win it. We all know. Although if he misses some games, is that the whole...
It could be Wemby.
Could be Wemby. Could be Luka. Luka's been
Sam,
incredible.
you're spicy this morning.
Yeah, well, it's the Giants opening day.
You got a good sleep.
So, Sam, you have...
That's a lie.
What'd you have to eat? You had the birria grilled cheese on Wednesday. What are you having today at the ballpark?
That's a really good question,
Thank
Joseph.
You.
Boy, that's a good question.
That's just top-notch questioning right there.
That's why I'm in the A chair.
Exactly. That's how you do it.
Have you heard Steiny?
Stop asking.
Have you heard Steiny do this? Like, there's the A chair, there's the B chair. Some guys are just built for the A chair, and, that's okay. Some guys are built for the B chair.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
Oh! That's what Steve Kerr wanted to say yesterday.
Steiny, one of the most unorthodox A chairs in the history of A chairs.
Non-traditional.
Yeah, unorthodox. Is saying that some guys are built for it.
That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
And I wish I was built
Evan,
like
you
Steiny.
drive today.
I do wish I could do that if Sam's in. Like, fills in for you. I was like, Sam, you could drive today, and I'll just be on B chair.
Well, I mean, you might not get a word in that show.
That's all right. As Steiny does, he just, kicks his feet up and hangs out. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laugh Monk Studios. All right, I teased this. We're talking about tanking, but Brandon Podziemski joined Willard and Grandy yesterday, or was it just Mark Willard?
No,
was it a solo
technically,
dolo?
Podziemski showed up right at the crossover.
Okay.
And so they were at a 4-box, then they went to a 2-box, and then they went back to a 4-box. Not a box and one.
What is going on here? Out
box.
of the box.
Well, when the YouTube goes to, there's a 2-shot, like right now, there's a Spadoni, Shasky 2-shot.
And then there's the crossover, there's the quad.
The quad. Well,
Okay.
and in this one, they went to whatever it was like zoomed out. It was Pod sitting next to Guru and Steiny. And then somehow, the hand of God flicked the button and Willard just appeared on my screen.
It's the hand of Willard. That's what it is, not the hand of God. But close.
Don't put hands on my body.
What? Oh, no, you did have a weird drop that you
The thing is,
played for
don't
us.
put words in my mouth.
No. Risotto had a weird drop from Steiny that he played for me earlier. Do you have it, Risotto? The shoulder one.
Weird drop from Stein. You got to be more specific.
No, it was kind of cringe, but there's a lot of those here at the station.
Need specifics.
Brandon Podziemski was asked from Mark Willard whether he'd like to walk back some comments on being better than Steph Curry, because this guy has not been able to live some of these comments he made in the offseason down. Brandon Podziemski yesterday on the afternoon show.
Yeah, I think with that, it's just something you strive for, seeing, the greatest player at the point guard position, the same position you are. You strive, and if you have the opportunity to be better than him, obviously anybody would, and I think that's kind of where I was going with that. Not that I am going to be better than him, just that if, I can be, obviously I would.
Okay, sounds very normal. Again, the way we talk about this guy is like he's the greatest player on earth when he's really like a fringe, starter, if that. He's a backup point guard. That's what he is. But on this team right now that's hurt everywhere, he is a starting point guard.
This is where I'm just, Joe, let me stop you. I don't think there's anything wrong with what he said, but were my son, and I was giving him advice, I'd say, hey, look, that guy over there, Steph Curry, he's one of one. Now, you'll never say this out loud. Of course you want to strive to be better than him. Of course he's inspirational. Of course, no one's going to want to shortchange their own career. Outwardly, I would say something like this, out of respect, because it's good tact, good class. Son, say this. I'm telling you, this is what I would tell my kid.
Sure.
Man, he's an all-time legend. If I have half the career that he has, I'll be really proud. That's it. Now, again, that's through my prism. I didn't have a problem with what he said because you have to have that kind of confidence.
That's exactly his whole thing.
Joe, if I said to you in the other room, hey, I want to be better than Gary Radnich, right?
Strive to be.
If I said that out loud on the microphone, people would be like, oh, you'll never be him. And it's like, all right, so outwardly I would say something like, man, if I had half the career of Gary Radnich, what an incredible career I would have.
Yeah.
Which is a true statement.
Yeah.
And it's me giving reverence to people that paved the way in front of me, right? But internally, I'm like, yeah, I could do this better, and I'm better at this, and maybe he's better at that, but one day we'll get better at him in this. People don't want to see their legends, get upstaged by this young whippersnapper, and I get it.
But he's not going to upstage him is the thing. We all know Pods is never going to upstage Steph Curry.
They don't want to hear you say that out loud. Fans are,
Sometimes, but
we hold people in high regard, Joe.
And I think it's because we all understand he's probably a backup point guard. He's not some, future, multi-time all-star.
No, remove sports.
If Anthony Edwards said this, I want to be better than Michael Jordan. I want to be better than LeBron.
We'll laugh at him.
No, but I think a lot of people would say, dude, that guy's got a dog. Hey, he's got that alpha mentality. I love Anthony Edwards.
Let me play it the other way. What if
but he's a better player, so that's why people say it's like, hey, that's that alpha.
What about your boy Timothy Chalamet?
Chalamet Ding Dong? Yeah, Chalamet.
Okay. What if he came out and said, I want to be better than Robert De Niro?
I love it. Love it. He's already been Oscar nominated, I think, once or twice.
Come on. All right? People would be like, whoa.
Yeah.
Pump the brakes, bud.
Marty Supreme, I heard, was really good. I need to see it.
No, and he's a great actor. Yeah. I'm not knocking him at all. If he came out and was like, Leonardo DiCaprio? Oh, I'm going to be twice as good as him.
Acting's a little different, but yeah, because, you might star in films with some of these guys. So,
but
it's different.
You can see where I'm coming from with this. I do believe that we just do this in, for example, if someone came out and said, I'm going to be twice the pop star of Michael Jackson, or a young female artist, I'm going to be way better than Taylor Swift one day. People would lose their minds. Would Swifties lose their minds?
Yeah, but I don't care about the Swifties. And I don't think Pods cares all that much about the lunatic fringe of the world.
But the Steph fans are very close to Swifties.
Well, they are. And you know what?
And are they?
If you're threatened by Brandon Pajemski, you got problems.
No, but I'm
sorry.
But this is the hive around these people. This is how they act. Look, I agree with you. I'm not ripping Pods at all. I'm actually trying to defend him. I'm just saying what happens is these fan bases, they're cult-like.
925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney second line. It's not that Pods said it. It's that Pods was at the point in his career where he should have said, I wish I could be half as good as Steph. Pods has no accolades to even jumpstart his career greatness, make an all-star team, or win an award before you start talking crazy. He was asked a question, and he said it. He's like, I would hope that I could at some point be better than that. Not that and he said this in the clarifying statements.
No,
not that I'm going to be, but if I would like to be that. I want to be Michael Jordan. I want to be Gary Radnich, Howard Stern. Not going to be.
But when you hear Brock, right, for example, Brock doesn't, if someone brings up Montana, he's like, come on. He's one of the best ever. I'm not there yet. I'd hope to be one day.
He's all shucks.
But that's
Brock, though.
But Joe, what plays?
That's fine. He's the starting quarterback. That is a little different than being a Brandon Pajemski, where he's trying to command maybe 3 years, $45 million.
No.
His standing within the 49ers compared to where Pods is with the Warriors is much different. Would you agree?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is when Brock is self-aware enough to realize the name Joe Montana for this fan base is triggering. In the same way, Randy Moss, who was significantly more accomplished than both those players that I'm referencing, he brought up that he's better than Jerry Rice. Niner fans were like, get him off the team. It's the week of the Super Bowl. We're like, out of here. Goodbye. Take a hike. How dare you talk about Jerry Rice like that?
408, don't you want players to strive to be as good as Steph, especially if that player is on your team?
Of course I do, but again, I'm not ripping it. I'm telling you what the fan bases are going to do.
262, Pods was trying to go viral, like attention-seeking Joe Spadoni at the Arizona-Arkansas when the cameras are... I was at the game last night? Is that what this person said?
That's why that guy on the TV looks so familiar.
262, are you insinuating I was at an Arizona-Arkansas game yesterday? Was that me?
Joe, you... and I'm not trying to like turn it into too personal, but like you have replaced Bonte on this show.
Correct.
Okay. I had replaced someone at one time. If I came out in the first 6 months, right? It's like, I want to be better than Joe Fortenbaugh. I've seen it like, just whatever. The exact same thing Pod said. A lot of people who really like Joe Fortenbaugh and Joe Lowen Dibbs would have felt some kind of way. You just got to be careful how you phrase things because there are fan bases, and I'm not mad at him. I had the confidence. I thought I was better than all of the people that maybe, got moved to different slots or moved on or whatever. Like, you have to have that internal belief. I am not mad at that. But you also have to understand there's a tapestry that you have to, tight walk to make sure that you don't trigger people.
888-957-9570.
It sucks that it's this way, but it is this way. You know it's this way.
And I think it's gotten to the point for me, at least, as we had our Pods conversation last week, and the rhetoric around this guy. Even my best friends are hitting me up, texting me like, launch Pods into the sun. Like, that's what I was like, come on, guys.
So unfair.
Come on, guys.
It's so unfair.
Like, we've gotten to a point where we do need to back off this guy. Because I saw it on his face yesterday, Joe, as we were like watching.
I felt bad.
No, I did legitimately. I was
felt
like,
bad for him.
He's wearing it on his face, and we could see it.
Well, and look, he's a young man who's busted his hump to get to where he's at. He plays hard as hell. Does he bug you from time to time? Yeah, like Brock throws a pick I don't like every now and then. I mean, heck, he had the 3-interception game against Carolina. I was like, I don't know. Maybe we go back to Mac Jones, and we're just talking. It feels so personal with people on Pods, and it's ridiculous, and it shouldn't be. He's a good young player who busts his hump. He tries really hard, and he really believes in himself.
Rob Parker joining us 920. Covers Major League Baseball, or he's a contributor on MLB Network still, I know that, but also host at Fox Sports Radio with The Odd Couple, and was at the Giants-Yankees game a couple days ago. Is he going to be here for this weekend too, Sammy? Do you know? Rob Parker? Thumbs up, thumbs down? We'll figure it out.
So.
Don't believe so? Okay. But 920, we'll talk some more Giants-Yankees there, and we'll dive back in because it's opening day, guys. Come on, it's opening day. Let's get into it. I'm allowing a mulligan for the Giants. Robbie Ray, Part 2, Act 2. Let's, get some runs on the board. Can we get a home run today? I'd feel really good if Rafi Devers, Willie Adames, someone got a freaking home run, or just any run, quite frankly. It could be unearned. Just get a run, Giants. 888-957-9570. Plus, more Pods, more Kerr, who joined our airwaves yesterday, brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Get your hand off my shoulder.
March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Yeah, it's Spadoni here, talking about the Oakland roots. I know my roots. Shasky definitely does. I think Sam does. Definitely not Risotto. But they're back in action this Saturday, March 28th. That's tomorrow, taking on Orange County SC at the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. And get this, it's kids' night out. So bring the whole family and enjoy an incredible night of soccer, energy, and community. It's been so damn gorgeous in the East Bay, too. Just go out and enjoy the night and the atmosphere. Kickoff is at 5 p.m. And if you can't make it out, well, catch it on the couch on ESPN Plus or KTVU Plus. Listen, I've taken my kids to so many damn games over there at the Oakland Coliseum, and there's nothing like a Roots game. We've done football, we've done baseball, but soccer, hey, it's going to be the year of soccer. I promise you that with the World Cup coming into town. So go out there, enjoy the atmosphere, enjoy the energy, enjoy Oakland.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance Red Tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call us only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners, so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Because shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on April 5th at PayPal Park. For your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Okay, I'm here. Good morning. How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Unbelievable. Beautiful in Marin right now.
You sound so happy. I love it.
Can't get a prettier. Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country. I live in Sausalito, about a block from the water.
Oh, wow.
Man, humble brag times 10. I love it.
Shove it in my face, John.
Now back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with your pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giants, Niners, it's all cracking.
On 95.
95.7 The Game.
Oh, it's cracking. Where's been our guy Nick in Berkeley at?
Get your hand off my shoulder.
That makes me uncomfortable. Those guys are going to join us a little bit later, too. And we got to figure out whether or not Steve Kerr actually liked the little jab that Steiny did at the start of that interview.
Don't do that.
He did. I got to be honest, when I listened to it live, I almost choked on the sandwich I was eating. Congratulations, Steve, on clinching a playing spot.
I got to take you to the show behind the show behind the show. The show behind the show behind the show. I am obsessed with ancient history. And I love just seeing different people go down the rabbit holes. And what we've learned over time is that what is conventional today may not be conventional theory down the line. For example, everyone thought the world was flat, and then we found out it wasn't. There's a variety of these things. And so the Sphinx and the 3 pyramids at Giza have been fascinating me forever. And Joe goes, hey, did you know they found another Sphinx? And I was like, yeah, I did. And because I'm a whack job, I've been all over this whole LiDAR scanning and everything that goes underneath and whatever. And I don't know what I believe, but I know this. We have been told that the Sphinx and all of the Giza pyramids are 4,000 or 5,000 years old, when in reality, they're probably closer to 10 to 12,000 years old, right? And then we thought civilization, the cradle of civilization, was somewhere in that area, which it is. It's in Turkey somewhere. Then we found Göbekli Tepe, and then it goes way back, like 8,000 years, older than that civilization. And so we're learning all this new stuff. Joe, I don't know what I believe, but I will tell you this regarding the pyramids and whatever columns they found underneath it. I think we are scraping the surface
of course,
of how deep this is going to go. And I'm fascinated by the whole thing. And I know everybody thinks I'm some conspiracy theorist. I'm not. I don't know what I believe. I know this.
I don't know what's conspiracy about, like digging up ancient things.
Well, what happens is some of these cultures, some of these regions, which I understand why, they are very, very, very protective over who does the digging and who's doing the studying. Yeah. And then like Göbekli Tepe has been, only 10% of it has been investigated, and they don't want other people coming in. Plus, they also want to make money off the tourism. And so there's like a big fight between science and the
culture.
Yes.
And preserving that. And there is something weird.
And you don't want to go through it's their history. You don't want to, I don't know. I'm very in the gray area on the whole thing.
Well, and also there is something when you just take a step back, when we're talking about ancient Egypt, and don't worry, we'll get back into Brandon Pajemski and some of his comments that he made to Willard yesterday. But there is something I always thought kind of weird. Like we're just opening up tombs, right? Like these people are like these people were trying to be resting in the ground for a reason. And we're just all right, let's pop it open, baby.
The beginning of the Knights Templar.
Yeah.
The beginning of the Crusades. You know what they were doing? Looking for holy artifacts.
Exactly.
Basically.
Tomb raiding.
Exactly.
Exactly. A video game. Yeah.
And that's basically what they were doing.
Shout out the Mummy with Brendan Fraser. There you go. Hopefully we don't do that. We don't need the end of the world with locusts and all that stuff and fireballs and Emotep. No one wants that. 888-957-9570. By the way, Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back. Meow. By popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on Sunday, April 5th at PayPal Park. Don't miss exclusive Hello Kitty themed merch activities and more on Easter Sunday. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the game, keep it locked to our show today and be ready after the injury report for the Sounder. Do you have it?
To go to a soccer game?
Who wants to go to Egypt?
Yeah.
When you hear that,
I do.
Call in. I do too.
I do.
Although I
do, but
you need to stop it back there. You're out of control on that board. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. I heard it's not very tourist friendly as of late. There's a lot of people a lot of people have been harassed and they're very hands-on, touchy-feely, get the hell off me and you're making me very uncomfortable. That's not to say that there aren't nice parts of Egypt. I've just heard from a lot of people recently that have traveled there. They did not have a great experience.
Okay.
And I think that's unfortunate because I'm sure there's a lot of good tourist spots there and they went to Cairo and did not have a great time. So that's all I heard. And but again, people say that about here, San Francisco. I was like, no, San Francisco's great. And I don't want to paint this picture. If I haven't been there, that's another thing too. I haven't experienced it. So
yeah, I like Philadelphia, for example. Yeah. I heard a lot of things about Philadelphia. I went there. I actually love the city.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I experienced it for myself. The last thing I'll say is this. Whenever I bring up these things, people lose their minds. And all I say is, I was taught in school, Christopher Columbus was the one who discovered America.
And then it was Leif Erikson, right?
Well, that's my point. Well, and then you hear from the Knights Templar, and they're like, no, actually, we came to America in, 1100 AD. And so, who knows? We're learning new stuff all the time. But apparently the Vikings were here, and we crossed the Bering Strait. Now they're thinking maybe we didn't cross the Bering Strait, and we actually, came from Hawaiian Islands. And there's like so many different alternative thoughts out there. And here's the thing. I thirst for more knowledge. I don't know what I believe, but I like fact gathering and learning new stuff and seeing alternative opinions. I don't even make a sweeping proclamation. I just want to learn.
I just think archaeology is cool in general.
I do too.
Ancient Egypt. I find that stuff all fascinating. Benny does too, which is really cool. He literally watches Benny. He's not like all the other kids watching Pokemon, watching, K-pop Demon Hunters, although he likes those things. He's like, Dad, can you put on the National Geographic on Disney Plus, the secrets of Cleopatra's tomb?
Yeah.
He's into that stuff. I was like, okay.
So one of the things one of the things I'm most been blown away by in the last 2 or 3 years studying the amount of advanced civilizations in South America that I didn't know existed, and I don't think a lot of people knew existed that have been around. The Mayans and just everything that
Aztecs, all that. Yeah.
Joe, it goes so deep.
Oh yeah.
And how far they go, and some of the structures that they built are just absolutely incredible. And they were adjacent, if you will, at simultaneous at time to the Egyptians, and what they were doing was just wild.
And the ignorance that we have today, that we are the smartest form of all the human civilization. Exactly. Now we might have the most access to information, more so than all these other previous thousands of years ago, generations, but they're pretty freaking smart too. Egypt, as you mentioned, Mayans, Aztecs, go everywhere.
The amount of old school healing culture in the Amazon that the people knew about is like the most next level stuff. We never find aloe vera without them.
Absolutely. Boy knows with our skin complexions on this show. Right. We all need it. Let's go to K Bueno in Oakland. We'll get back into Brandon Pajensky.
Just a brief aside, the show within the show within the show.
No, it's good. And we are brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good. And someone said, I would listen to Joe's podcast on ancient civilization and history. That's from the 916.
I just like learning new stuff.
There we go.
We always think America did everything first. Not really.
No.
Actually, we did everything last.
And we took it from everyone else. And it's like, actually, we did it. We do it best.
I love Jim Tomey. Did you guys?
You're not going to live that. No, there's a couple more that you're not going to live down.
Wait till we visit Krypton.
There we go. Kryptonians. K Bueno in Oakland. What's up, K Bueno?
What's up, K Bueno?
What's up, guys? No, I'm just going into the office today, so I'm crossing the bridge right now. Nice. So if it gets a little choppy, my apologies. But look, hey, first of all, I'm digging the topic this morning. I'm liking the talk. I'm seriously, it's like I'm ready to take off my Giants hat and just put on my tinfoil cap all over again. This is good stuff. My tinfoil Giants hat. But look, about pods. Look, dude, I'm having it up front. I'm one of those fans that could really get annoyed by the dude sometimes, but I gotta understand and respect where he's saying about how he wants to be. He's aiming to be Steph level great. Okay, I don't have any problem with that. I think any professional athlete has to have that mentality to get to the level that they're at. So it's they gotta have that belief. They want to strive for greatness, like we've been told in life, right? You want to strive for perfection, even though it's never gonna happen, but you try to go that route, and you're going to land somewhere positive.
Would you? You seem very reasonable. You seem very, very reasonable. Wouldn't you agree? What sucks? If Anthony Volpe said that he wanted to be better than Derek Jeter, I have no problem with him having that belief, but it's not going to land well in New York Yankee land.
Totally not. And I get why people would be like, what? How dare you say he's trying to be better than Steph?
Yeah.
It's never going to happen. But I can understand where he's coming from, because if he's going to be like, but during media training, because, that's a very touchy thing to go with, because, it can ruffle feathers the wrong way. But I understand, because, you want to be at that level, but in order to sustain a career as an NBA player, you're not going to say, I want to be a six man. Yeah, I hope you're the best 16. It's like, no, bro.
So
you want to strive to be up there with the GOATs.
Yeah, I totally agree.
That's it. But not going to happen. But I appreciate the hustle.
No, I love your perspective.
Thanks,
no one comes out as you know what I want to be? A fifth outfielder.
Yeah, just... No, well, there are some people that say initially, I just want to make the league.
Yeah,
I want to be a player, and then you have goals that you want to reach. Okay, all right, I want to be, if I'm just coming into the league, how do I get on this team? Okay, I have to bind my role as a bench player. Guy Santos, for example.
Yes.
Which I appreciate. And Guy Santos is great.
You don't think he wants more?
Of course he does. But you know what? He said yesterday, he's like, I'm a team player. I'm going to bind whatever Steve Kerr wants from me. If I'm playing 10 minutes, I'm going to give those 10 minutes the hardest I can. And that's what I appreciate about Guy. He had his opportunity this year because all these injuries, and he seized it, and he got rewarded for it. And now it's low-key kind of looking like a bargain for Guy Santos. He's been playing incredible. He dropped a career high the other night against the Nets, 30-plus points. I love me some Guy Santos. And this team desperately needs a guy like that because he does bring energy, positivity, and a smile on his face. He's the happiest guy I've ever seen.
Can we forget Pods for a second? Just everyone forget Pods, the name Pods for just a second. If I wrote a list of guys you almost cannot reference without being completely deferential in Bay Area sports, like these people are so high up on the list.
So these are the non-comparables for you. All the phrases like that. Like never compare yourself to so-and-so.
Well, it's unfair for everyone. Like whoever you are following these people's footsteps, you're never going to live up.
Well, that's why I always like the quote. What was it LeBron said? Because early on in his career, like halfway through, it was always him and Jordan. He's like,
I'm chasing a ghost.
I'm chasing a ghost.
He's
guys.
right.
Like I'm not going to be talking about all this. Like I'm never going to win.
100%. Steph, this is the list, the Bay Area sports list. Bay Area,
the non-comparables.
Okay. Ricky.
Yeah.
No one will ever be Ricky.
No.
I'm sorry. Like Barry.
Yep.
Okay. Joe. And Steve will never be Joe.
No.
Right? Like this is like as great as Steve is. Jerry Rice.
Yep. No, it'll be Jerry.
Tim Brown's amazing.
Touchdown.
Not even close to Rice.
He's not.
I mean, and I love Tim Brown.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Love Tim
There's
Brown.
levels of Hall of Famers too.
Exactly. All right. Bill Walsh. I love Rice.
That's a good one.
I hate you. Bill Walsh, right? If Shanahan came out and was like, I want to be better than Bill Walsh, we'd be like, get out of here.
Please.
Right? All right. Bruce Bochy.
Yeah.
Okay. Like if Vitello came out week 1, I strive to be better than him.
Okay.
Right?
All right, Tony V.
How would that land?
Yeah.
All right. Timmy. I strive to be better than Timmy. Timmy's so unique. Logan Webb would never even he wouldn't even
also
say
his
it.
style. I don't think it's so hard to compare yourself to a guy like that. Yeah.
Who else? Buster?
Well, I was going to go ownership too. Can you do that? Are you going to I want to be
keep going.
I want to be better than Eddie DeBartolo. Isn't that what Joe Lacob said?
Yeah.
But did we like when Joe said that? See, that's the difference.
Kind of did.
We kind of did like when Joe said it. That was a little different,
That's interesting. Ownership.
Yeah. Ownership's a little different.
Eddie is, no matter what Jed does, he'll never be Eddie. It's just
that's the
poor
thing.
guy.
But Joe,
I genuinely feel bad.
See, Joe's in a different sport and league too, so it's a little different cross comparing. But he wants to be the best. Like he wants to be viewed as the best of all time in the Bay Area when it comes to that stuff.
Agreed. But now what are we calling him?
Oh well, they're calling him Sleepy Joe now. He doesn't know what he's doing.
So I got 10 people right now, and I'm sure there are others. Steph, Ricky, Barry, Joe, Jerry Rice, Bill Walsh, Bruce Bochy, Tim Lincecum, Buster, and Eddie.
It's a good one.
Is there anyone else?
John Madden.
John Madden's a good one. Yeah, but
he's He's just so unique.
I think, I'll put him on the list, but he's just his own. He's in his own category.
Right. But he's a Bay Area guy, so we're always going to claim him.
No doubt. Daly
Raiders,
City, dude. Jefferson High School.
Let's
go. And that's like Pods' sin here is he emulated and is inspired by Steph and wants to be as good as him one day.
I think this is a good one. As we're talking, reacting to Brandon Pajemski's comments yesterday with Mark Willard, and you can find the entire interview on the free Odyssey app or on YouTube. 707. Pods' words don't trigger me. It's his selfish and mediocre play while he dominates the ball, pretending he's Jalen Brunson, all with apparently Kerr's blessing that triggers me. He should be playing behind Melton, Richard, and Cryer. I don't know about that, though, that last part.
Selfish play?
But people think he's selfish because of his shot selection, and I do think the comments from Steve Kerr kind of add on to that. And we've talked about it ad nauseum at this station.
I don't think of his game as selfish.
No, I don't think so either.
Now, is shot selection occasionally an issue? That I agree with.
Yeah. And
I think he would too.
And we kind of got on Clay on this towards the end there with some of his shot selection. And that kind of term, got tagged to Clay. Clay's being selfish right now.
Yeah.
He needs to take one for the team and come off the bench. He's being selfish. Well, I was like, let's pump the brakes here. He's been a key contributor and maybe the second best player or third best player on multiple championships. And what he's been doing up to this point, the exact same thing, but he just didn't have the legs anymore, has been working. So can we give the guy some breath here? Now, towards the end, he did buy into his role, came off the bench, and the fact that they had to kind of check him early on too, mentally maybe, but I'm with you too. Like, he's not a selfish player. He's not. And quite frankly, someone kind of needs to be low-key selfish on this team sometimes, because you don't have Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond's not out there all the time. Like, you need someone to be an alpha. And maybe he's not the alpha on this team, but maybe the game in itself calls for it at that time. Sometimes it's DeAnthony Melton. Sometimes it's Keith Santos. Now it's Kristaps is kind of be that guy. So, yeah, he's not an alpha, but at times he's needed to be because no one else is stepping up. Here's another comment he made yesterday on if he regrets said comments that riled up Warriors fans.
I think I could have worded them a little bit differently, but I also think how it's perceived on the internet is a little taken out of context. But like you guys said, your biggest strength could be your biggest weakness, and I think it's got me to this point. And obviously with anything in life, there's going to be pushback. People aren't going to like you for what you say or what you do. But I'm just going to, stick with it. It's worked.
So his biggest strength could be, viewed as a biggest weakness. That's interesting. He thinks like the way he speaks, like those positive affirmations that he feels that he's doing for himself, helps him out mentally. And I can't front that. If that's something that does help him out, and maybe he even acknowledged it there, maybe I could have worded it differently. Like, more power to you, dude. The power of like mental health is real, and positive reinforcement is real.
Have you ever heard of the gift and the curse?
Tell it to me.
Well, it's the tongue for me. My mouth is my gift, and it's also my curse.
Oh, okay.
It gets me in trouble.
Yeah.
Not everything needs to be dirty. You guys.
I didn't say anything. What's wrong with you?
Your mind is in the gutter.
No, please. My mind is on food right now. I'm hungry.
How old is Evan?
Old enough.
31.
He is the oldest 31-year-old of all time.
He really is.
Sounded like one of my uncles right there. Say that again.
Your mind is in the gutter.
He does come off an old man energy.
I can imagine him coming into the room. You're playing too loud.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, my favorite for Evan is...
That's pretty funny.
It's the black coffee, and it's the plain donut. Just naked, plain cake donut. That's his favorite.
Who eats that?
Evan Giddings. But you know what? Who are we to judge? You see those guns? Guy hits the weight room. It's between him and Sam Lubman. If we had an arm wrestling competition, Sam, you beating Evan? You beating Evan?
Possibly.
I don't know. He's been hitting the iron, baby.
It'd be tough. He might have me. He's got that pitcher's arm. So
who are you kidding? Grandy's winning it because that's what he does. He just wins at the station.
Three-peat.
That's right. Oscar in Stockton. Speaking of winners, what's up, Oscar?
Wow. What's happening with you guys, fellas?
We're having fun this morning. It's a payday Friday, Oscar. Feeling good.
Oh, yes. But yeah, I want to say happy birthday to my baby girl yesterday. And also, I want to talk about pies, man. He got to understand, a youngster, when you're in front of the media, it's just like going in front of the judge. You got to make sure your words is precisely coming out your mouth, because you can't just be talking about topics that and say something that you really want to say, but you got to hold back a little bit. You got to have confidence like that. But a lot of people is taking it wrong by the way he said it. He shouldn't have said it the way he said it, but he said it. And we're going to dictate that off the way how he's played. So everybody just calm down. Stay off the young man like that. He do things that, most youngsters do in the court. They make mistakes. So I'm not going to just dog him for that, because we're going to need him right now. So you guys got to understand that. And another thing, I want to talk about Moses Moody with the injury. I had to tell it when they did it. I was watching. I ran in the front room because 28 years ago, that's what happened to me. I came down and I tore my patellar tendon up. Yep. And I knew it because when that bone goes to the thigh, I already knew what happened. And I was on a basketball court and I came down, boom, and I tore it up. Only injury I ever had in my life. So I know with the technology they got now, Moses would be back. Because I came back. It took me about a year, but it changes your game. But I had to stop playing really because I had a daughter, and the fear of going up in the air like that and coming back down. So that's what stopped me. Plus, I was older though. I was older than that. So I don't want to say Moses will be back, but it's going to take him a good at least a good year to get that confidence back in his knee, but he will be back. So everybody just calm down on that. So that was my take on that. So you guys just stay positive with the Warriors. And one thing I know about that, I know Steph Curry is not coming back to next week, to next Wednesday. He's not going to play until to next week. So everybody got to calm down. He's not going to play until next week. And that gives the rest of the team time to win a couple of games and get some, some rhythm.
Oscar, you and I might not agree
Thanks,
on
Oscar.
that.
Let's dive into that,
So
Steph.
April 1st through the 12th, okay? They've got 7 games in 12 days.
And they play tonight against the Washington Wizards, 7 o'clock tip right here, 95.7 The Game.
And he's not going to play it tonight. But
he is not.
They have 2 back-to-backs between April 1st and April 12th with the 7 games. So do you think he plays in even if he comes back April 1st, let's just say hypothetically, that's next Wednesday. Do you think he plays in both back-to-back situations?
Both, no. I do think he plays in one of them, though, limited minutes. I do think one of the back-to-backs he plays in.
So you think he'll play in 6 games in 12 days?
Yes.
You really do?
Yeah. I think they're going to just do minute allocation with him. They're going to make it quick. They're not going to give him, a heavy workload.
Okay. You really do?
If he's coming back. But, Joe, I don't think he's coming back. But
what are we doing?
I'm entertaining the question that you asked. I don't think he's coming back. Why?
If you're telling me he's going to play 6 hard games in the next 12, and then...
But they're not really hard games because they're already kind of locked in. They don't need to win these games. They're already locked into their spot.
Well, no, they're locked in at 10. Yeah. They could still play for 9 and have a home game.
Yeah, they could.
I'm just... so he's going to come back and just go through the motions?
I never said he's going to go through the motions.
And then all of a sudden he's going to go 2 games, and he's going to have to play 2 games in another 4 days?
His minute allocation is going to be significantly reduced. And they're going to try to ramp him up that way. That's what I'm saying. So it's not going to be like he's playing, heavy 25, 30-plus minutes. He'll probably be playing around 20 and sub that.
So then what?
Then what? No, seriously. And then in the play-in game, they'll say, hey, Steph, you're feeling good? You feeling like you're up to speed now? All right.
So having not played 30 minutes a game, he's going to go into with 1 week or so of games, he's going to get dropped into play really hard, your season's on the line scenario.
Is 1 week enough of a ramp-up period for Stephen Curry for fans? For you? Is that enough of a ramp-up period? Maybe they view that way.
I'm weighing risk and reward, and I just think that this is just absolutely wild. I think this is a wild risk where the reward just doesn't justify it for me.
Would we be better off right now?
If I was weighing the options.
Because right now there's some drama, and there's always drama with Milwaukee and the Bucks and Giannis, right? It just feels like it's been that way for years. But, they came out, the Bucks that is, or Giannis did, whoever said it first, they want to shut Giannis down after his recent injury. It's hey, dude, we're not making the playoffs. What are we doing here? It's just, let's figure out this summer. We don't want you getting hurt and hurting your own value because clearly you don't want to be here. And Giannis no. I still want to play. I want to come back. This is BS. This is I think that's what the Warriors are afraid of in this scenario is coming out and asking Steph to shut it down because then you might have a Giannis situation. Not that I think that Steph would ever do that because he's Steph Curry and their relationship here is so much better than what it is over in Milwaukee. But I do think there is an element of the Warriors wanting to just say hey, Steph, just can you shut it down, please? And maybe they've already conveyed that to him. And Steph was nah, I really do want to see this thing out. And what do you do then if you're the organization? And when I say organization, I'm talking about, the three-headed monster, if you will, of Lacob, Dunleavy, and Kerr.
Joe, he hasn't even scrimmaged or done anything on floor with other people on the court, guarding him. So, and today is Friday, and he's supposed to scrimmage on Sunday morning. That's what they're told, okay? That's what they're told, Sunday morning. Yesterday, it said he hasn't done anything. Friedel tweeted it out. A bunch of people talked about it. So his first action is Sunday. Let's see how he feels Monday before I even entertain. If I'm the Warriors, I'm oh, yeah, let us know when you get back out on that court.
So you asked the risk for reward. 650 says on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, reward is Steph making history. Is there a history that he can make this year that I am unaware of? Like dropping 70 points in a playing game? That'd be history. But again, 70 points in a playing game.
Would be the 5th paragraph of his Wikipedia page.
It'd be incredible. Drop 70 points on Denny Avdia on the Portland Trailblazers. And And then what? And then you play, here's your reward, Steph dropping 70. Play Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers. 6-5-0. It's no guarantee that the Warriors will be better next season than a play-in team. In fact, it's quite possible that they're worse. Yeah, it's possible that they're worse. It is. But I'd rather go into next season with hope that they could do something because I know there's no hope this year to do anything of true significance. 6-5-0.
Your best player,
I disagree in that.
Your best player has not run around on the court with someone guarding them in 2 months.
Yeah.
And we want to magically drop him in and play 6-12, 2-4, and then get ready for a 7-game series. He will have been playing 12 games in 24 days. Just do the math. Look at the calendar and do the math. You're telling me your star player who has not played in 2 months is just going to get dropped into a playoff series and he's going to play 12 grueling games in 24 days. I'm skeptical. I don't think it's possible.
First team worse than a 6 seed to win a championship is making history. I want the pot that he's smoking right now. It's 650. What is your dispensary? Hit me up on the side because I would love some. Steve Kerr with Steiny and Goo yesterday.
Wait a minute. That person thinks that they're going to go on and win it all?
I don't think 650 actually believes it. He just wants to just say it out there just to say it. Because, maybe you say something long enough, you start believing it in yourself.
People just be texting things.
I mean, come on. If that was the case, real quick, let's just entertain him. Be the greatest upset maybe in sports history, given all the talent around him. It wouldn't even be close. 650 is he's really doubling down on this. That's fine. Steve Kerr on dealing with injuries this season.
Yeah, but it's just life. It's basketball. It's life in general. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? And when you're in the league for a long time, you realize that some years you're charmed and you stay healthy. And I know all about that. I mean, first 5 years of my coaching career, we go to the finals. We have one of the best rosters in NBA history. So if you think that your life is going to go that way, you're in for a surprise. I mean, there's good times and bad and everything, and so you have to not only embrace that as a coach, but you have to realize your job is really to help the guys during the bad times. The good times, everybody's happy. That's easy. So this is really where coaching comes into play and helping them get through it.
It's life. You said that at the start of the thing. It's life. People get hurt. It sucks. What are you going to do about it? Cry? Be upset? I mean, that's what we do as fans, of course. And we love you guys. 888-957-9570. But he's the coach. He can't feel that way. It's next man up mentality.
Nick Friedel. Warriors say, this was yesterday.
Love Nick. Odyssey NBA Insider, covers the team for The Athletic.
That the next Steph update comes tomorrow. Kerr said Steph is spending a lot of time working with Celebrini behind the scenes. Does not sound like much, if any, on-court work is happening as they wait for him to be ready for the scrimmage. So he's doing minimal on-court work by himself, but he's going to be magically ready for a scrimmage?
Oh, no.
In a day and a half?
I don't get it. I'm waiting for the report. I'm waiting for the report that he just says Steph's going to be shut down the rest of the season.
Well, they're going to keep slow playing this.
Why?
I don't know.
For who? For what?
I don't know.
Are we trying to
keep people tuned in?
No.
Tune in next week.
No.
Steph might be back.
Well, no. It's hey, we want to sell some tickets. Hey, Wizards tonight, Spurs, Cavs, Rockets. Hey, Steph might be back.
There you go. Tune in next week. He might be there.
Steph might be back.
Every week's a cliffhanger.
We're going around. We're going around the room.
Around the horn?
Around the room. Is Steph Curry coming back at all this year?
No.
Okay.
I'll lock that one in.
Spent like 6 minutes defending that he might.
No, I didn't. I said you gave me hypotheticals, and I was telling you them.
Risotto. Steph Curry coming back this year.
Time will run out. No.
Sam Loveman.
Steph Curry is not going to play another basketball game this year.
So we just jinxed it. So he's definitely coming back sooner rather than later if we're all saying no.
Ooh, there's a notification right there. No, I'm just kidding.
I would love for him to come back just to watch him. But having said that, I'm going to be watching in a way it's like, I hope something bad doesn't happen, which I don't think as fans, you want to watch that way. And I think half the fan base would be saying that, and half the other base like, isn't it great? We got Steph back. He's got him and Porzingis. Then how does that factor in it for you? like the risk versus reward factor. Is there any reward of him playing with Kristaps? Because Bonte was with us on Tuesday, and he said, I don't even need to see them on the court this year to know it can work. And I'm kind of leaning in that boat, but there's also part of me that's just curious to actually see it before, this entire offseason takes place.
I'm resigned to the fact that the Kristaps experiment will be short-lived.
You don't think ask around the room again. I think he's coming back next year.
I don't know.
I think he's coming back on a 1-year deal.
I don't know.
And by the way,
I don't know, Joe. I just don't think that.
I don't think he's coming back.
I'm winning the bet. I'm definitely going to win. I'm winning the burrito bet. He's going to play 16 games.
So, by the way, your boy Kristaps is going to play 8 in the next 14?
Yeah. Have you read the comments from Steve? He's pretty confident about
8 games in the next 14 days? This guy hadn't played.
It's really going to be a nail biter.
He hadn't played 3 straight games all year in 2026 until recently, where he hurt his back and came out after 9 minutes. But he's going to play 8 in the next 6. Okay.
Back spasms happen, Joe, and he was fine the next day.
So he can't miss any games, correct?
He can miss the 2 back-to-backs, but if he misses anything beyond those 2 back-to-backs, then I will be enjoying a burrito courtesy of one Joseph Spadoni. But if he only misses those 2 back-to-backs, Spadoni will be shoving a burrito into his face.
If the Orchid does this and he blooms, if the Orchid blooms enough to play these whatever amount of games that you two have bet, we are calling Dr. Celebrini Mr. Green Thumb.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he's got the magic touch.
He's the GOAT?
Yeah.
Well, people would disagree right now with all the different injuries, and I think that's unfair. 415, Steph Crisis Sounders when Eagle screeches in the background.
Actually, I
that's
kind of
pretty
like
good.
That.
The Curry Crisis. So 650, he clarified what he was talking about. He's saying that the ceiling is what it could be. At 38, he can't be unanimous MVP during the regular season, but he could still give... Hold on. He could still give you the greatest postseason NBA performance in history. He's got that dog in him. So let's play that out. He plays against the Thunder.
Play what out? What part of that?
Hold on. He plays against the Thunder. They somehow advance to the first round of the playoffs. They play the Oklahoma City Thunder, and Steph goes off for 60 against the defending champs, and they steal a game. It's kind of mythologized a little bit, right? In his career arc.
Like Jordan scoring 63 against the Celtics?
No, it'd be more like Allen Iverson going off in game 1 against that Lakers team, and then it's like, okay, great. And then they got, gentlemen swept after that.
Yeah, but that was the height of Allen Iverson because he didn't win a championship.
No, correct. I'm just kind of going to do a comparison.
Yeah, like that's the moment for Allen Iverson. Steph has 1,000 of those moments.
Oh, correct. He does. Yeah. But can you imagine?
Do you remember when he scored 50 in a playoff game and lost to the Raptors, and they boxed and won him the whole time and double teamed him?
I do.
Does anyone ever bring that game up? Though?
He also drops 50 against the Sacramento Kings, but they lost the next round.
Yeah,
people remember that.
We've kind of forgotten it.
No, I didn't. I just said it. Oh, here's our guy. I've been missing him all week, quite frankly, and now he's on a payday Friday. Cam in Antioch. What's up, Cam? How you doing, man?
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Great. Where are you at right now, Cam? It's a little shaky in the back.
I'm on 780.
Okay. Be careful, please, driving. What you got?
Y'all see LeBron last night?
What was he doing?
Yeah, last night. LeBron looking good out there at 40-something years old. So I know Steph Curry could come back and go on a strong run. Celebrini, one of the best, if not the best doctor in the league. If he can get Porzingis healthy, we can do this. But we really got to look at it. Nate Williams needs to be playing. I love Cryer, but we need to bring Nate Williams on with his height and his length for this playoff run. He should not be getting any more DNPs. And it's not about age. It's about the players that's around these guys and the stuff they had to do. Guy Santos getting DNPs this whole year is crazy. Y'all see what Guy Santos has been doing. We have the players on this team. Yeah, they're young guys. Yeah, they're G League players, but they're hustling out there and they can do their thing. So Curry come back, Seth come back, we could go on a run in this playoffs. I don't want to hear about tanking.
What's a run? Cam, what's a run? What's a run look like for this team? What are they going to do? Where do they go?
To the championship.
All right. I'm cutting that off. Just stop. Jesus. Jesus. And LeBron played 2 nights. LeBron played 2 nights ago against the worst team in the NBA. I swear to God, is the Indiana Pacers. Yeah, he almost dropped a triple-double. Great. Against a team that's not going to be in the playoffs. And he's been incredible. It's great. But come on.
How can I ask? I know Cam's watching every game. We lost in the last month. We've lost to the Bulls. We were getting smoked by the Nets, so they pulled everyone out.
Jazz.
We lost to the Jazz. We've lost to so many random teams. You're watching this team, and you really think just put hasn't played in 2 months Steph Curry into the lineup, and we can make a run on the championship?
The championship. You're playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the first round if you get out of the play-in. That's the team you get. They're going back-to-back probably. Probably. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say OKC are going back-to-back. Maybe Boston. That's going to be a hell of a finals matchup.
So I want like Minnesota, Denver. Throw the Lakers in there.
Yeah.
OKC and San Antonio. You're going to go through 3 of those teams.
Please.
Well, that's what you would have to, right?
I know. No, that's why I had to cut him off. I could only deal with the delusion for so long. 408. Spadoni's working on his next book, Fields of Delusion. That's exactly what I feel like I'm listening to right now. I'm delusional too when it comes to fandom, but to a point, guys.
I'm not very smart, Joe.
I'm not. But I'm smart enough to know you're not going on a deep run. You're not. And you know what? I don't want the strain of Stephen Curry in a first-round series against the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know who's dirty as hell on that Thunder team? Lou Dort.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
No, he could end Stephen Curry's career, people. That is what I do not want. Hell no. God. Jeez. Nate Williams, that's where we're at. And I love Nate Williams. It's a fun story. Rochester, New York. It's been great. Come on. Brett in Concord. What's up, Brett?
Morning, gentlemen. Yeah, I don't see the point in bringing. They're not even playing a good brand of basketball as it is right now. And to bring him back for what purpose? I mean, you got to protect the product, And if Lake is thinking about selling tickets for next season, well, let's move on to next season. To bring him back as a 10 or 9 seed, and just by a whimsical chance they get through those 2 games, you got OKC, like you just said, waiting for you in the first round. I mean, it just sounds ludicrous to me. I mean, and if you're playing the long game, which they should be doing right now, which is what they've been telling us, then they're going to sit Curry for the rest of the season. But that's my take. Thanks for taking it, guys.
Thanks, Brad in Concord. 888-957-9570. Just the risk-reward action. I feel like we're both, pulling our hair out on this, Joe. You and I have been lockstep. Maybe people are different. I've heard Willard in the afternoon show and Dibs, saying it just, I want to see a competitive team and a competitive product. And I was like, I don't from where, and yes, I'm going to sound like a spoiled, viewer or a spoiled fan. That doesn't do much for guys that have been watching this team the last decade, being competitive towards the end. I respect it for the Pat Spencers, for Pods, for a Moody, for Melton, for all those guys. The fact of the matter is expectations and viewership changed the moment Jimmy Butler was out for the season.
Well, and that's what I think the big, detail. If Jimmy were healthy, anything's possible.
Yes.
It's not just Jimmy. It's also Butler.
Yep.
Jimmy Butler, Moses Moody. Draymond's played
Horford
all year.
Yeah.
Horford's hurt right now.
He's hurt, yeah.
Seth's played, 2 games?
If that. He's been with the sciatica. Yeah.
It's deeper. It's deeper than just one guy.
It is. Here's more from Steve Kerr. Talking about having
a Moody injury. We don't even know who's starting. You guys want Steph to come. Give me your starters for tonight. I'll wait.
Who are my starters tonight? Pods.
1.
Kristaps.
3.
Melton.
4.
Guy Santos.
Okay.
I think that's fair, right? That's all right. Yeah. There we go.
Look out, Minnesota, OKC, Denver, Lakers, Spurs. You just look out.
Any given Sunday, Joe, or Friday in this case. Injury report. Are we ready for it? Let's hit it. I think we need it. You ready, Risotto? Are you sleeping back there? Huh? With your Reardon hat. He's asleep.
Stop it.
No, you're doing a hell of a job, Steve, filling in for one Carter Chickering. After a 2-week absence due to a lower body injury, Sharks goalie Yaroslav Askarov returned to the ice last night against the St. Louis Blues, but his return did not last long. Midway through the second period, Blues forward Nathan Walker collided with Sakharov in the... Well, hold on. It says Askarov and Sakharov. Which one is it?
Askarov, my bad.
Okay, no, it's okay. I wanted to make sure I didn't butcher the name. All right, so Askarov in the crease, knocking the goalie down. He was able to skate off the ice on his own, but indicated that he was having an issue with his neck after the collision. The Sharks did not provide further information on his status after the game. Danger Report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1, San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And get this, we're presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And I think Warriors fans are looking for a hero right now. That's why they're so desperate to get Steph Curry back in uniform on the court. They want their hero. They want their Batman. They want their Captain America. They want that. They want to go up against Thanos. They want that image of Avengers Endgame of Captain America holding on to the gauntlet of the Infinity Stones. And then Thanos, what does he do? Well, he just punches him out of the way and he gets knocked out. And then he snaps his fingers and we all fade away. Fortunately, that's the ending for this season. But next season, the sequel to the Avengers, what was it? Infinity War, which was Endgame, the second one. You know what? Maybe you could do something special and maybe, just maybe, shock the world. But we know how this movie's ending. Let's get to next movie. All right, let's do that. Anthony Hayward wants to talk some Dubs. We could continue to do that halfway home here on a Payday Friday. We got the crossover with Steiny and Goo at 9:45. Rob Parker, host for the Sports Talk Radio, Fox Sports Radio, the Odd Couple, joining us at 9:20. He was at Giants Yankees. Talk some Giants. We'll also talk some Dubs with him as well. What's up, Anthony?
Nothing much. Happy Payday Friday. So, for all these fans calling in, I'm just going to call them Eddie Murphy because they're all delirious. Have you seen the Warriors lineup? We have. I'd give 5-1 odds to any fan calling in, $100. The Warriors will not win one game against OKC. It's just not in our cards this year. And I've been talking to my friend Mike from Michigan. Shout out. He's a P1 caller also. They just kind of dragged along Curry just to keep the fans involved. I understand it, but we're done. Just wait till next season and see what happens. And for Porzingis, I'm kind of hoping we get him on a one-year deal. If we can get him for like $12 to $15 million on a one-year deal, I think that's a good deal. I think we can turn him around a little. And then the last thing, who do you guys got in the NCAA tournament? I got Michigan.
Oh, for the whole thing? Arizona looks pretty freaking good. And thank you for the call. Arizona, they're legit.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
It gets me every time. Okay, AFC fans, now is the time to call in for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the game versus Washington Spirit on April 5th. You call number 5 now to the contest line at 415-523-4652. That's caller number 5 to the contest line, 415-523-4652. and you'll score tickets courtesy of Bay FC. Speaking of scoring some tickets, you got tickets to the Giants game today, Joe. It's opening day. Let's go. I want to be more positive.
Bring it on, man.
I don't want to be negative anymore. Let's be positive. Yes, they lost game 1, but it's early in the season. We got Robbie Ray on the bump. All right, let's get some runs, get some early run support for this guy and shut down the Bronx Bombers. You excited for this game? You go with the whole fam today, right? That's going to be special. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's going to be great.
Is it? You didn't really sound very excited.
Well, I'm going to get into that in just a second. Just hang tight with me for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Are you doing the injury report here?
We just did it.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure I'm not messing any reads up.
Glad you're checked out for that one.
Well, I'm writing things down. What is the Warrior record since Kevin Durant left?
In the regular season?
Yes.
Ooh. I'm not going to be able to guess. What is it?
280 and 258.
So they're slightly above 500.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now, sprinkled in there, obviously you lost a big year with Steph and Clay going down. Newsflash, older players get hurt, okay? And you also have a 53-win season. Did you know that 53 wins for a full NBA season, not a strike-shortened season, is the second least amount of wins for an NBA champion ever in a regular season.
I did not know that.
Yeah, number 1 is Miami. They won 52 one year. Okay?
Is that with Dwayne Wade and Shaq?
Yeah. They have not won 50 games outside of that 1 year in 2021, 2022, which we all would agree. You know, it's a good year. It's a really good year. They started 18-2 that year.
Yep.
Probably feels like an outlier. You know what you are the last few years? 35-38 this year, 48-34, 46-36, 44-38. Zoom out. Do you take 48-win teams serious as contenders? Not really.
Not really.
Not really?
No.
How about 35-38-win teams?
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
You have been a slightly above average team every year except that 1 year that you won a championship. And everything, the stars all aligned.
Last year, kind of a little asterisk because of the post-trade deadline. I would argue they were a much different and better team.
Agreed.
But overall, they are what the record said they were, and they barely got out of the first round, and then they lost because of injury.
Before Jimmy got hurt this year, what were they?
Oh, they were still mediocre. They were what, a couple games over?
Yeah.
If that? Yeah.
A couple games over 500?
Yeah. They were pretty mediocre.
They were about what they've been the last few years before.
Mediocre. Yeah. No, I'm with you.
And now all of a sudden we're going to go back in time and everything's going to align, and a more injured guy in Steph Curry, he's way more injured this year than he's been in years past. He hasn't played for 2 months. 2 months.
No.
We're just going to plop him in the middle of a race, and all of a sudden, hey, you're going to compete against significantly younger, better teams. Would we all acknowledge 2021, Memphis was one of the big teams. Phoenix Suns, who lost, were one of the big teams that year. This conference is deeper right now.
Much deeper. We have the Thunder, who look like they're primed to go back-to-back. The Spurs are nipping at their heels. They've had incredible drama this season. All of a sudden, the Lakers are resurging. Who knows with that team, if they could play well offensively, LeBron buying into his role. And the Nuggets are always lurking. Like, that's a team that could beat any one of those teams that I just mentioned in a given series. I believe that. And then who knows with the Timberwolves, if Ant-Man's doing his thing and you know, they're all being cohesive, that's fine. Legit 5 of those teams, I could talk myself into going on some runs.
Agreed.
The Rockets, yikes. By the way, real quick on them, you were right, Joe. I'll give you credit for this. You were right. The teammates bought into the burner stuff. With Kevin Durant. Did you see? I saw the Bill Simmons breakdown on this. When Şengün had that incredible play the other night to block, I think it was Edwards or whoever it was, and his lip was bleeding, and no one checked on him. I was like, oh, vibes are down really bad.
Kevin Durant might be one of the greatest players of all time. In the sport of basketball, if you hate your teammate that much, it's really hard to overcome it. You guys better be so much more talented than everyone else.
You guys like the 70s A's.
Right? Joe, they hate each other.
Yeah.
And they don't have a point guard. That's the other part of that.
Yeah.
But
they've really, honestly, Joe, we said at the start of the season, they really miss Fred VanVleet.
100%.
They really miss Fred VanVleet, who low-key is a big leader on that team, too, and does bring a degree of pedigree. I
wanted KD back. That is looking like one of the worst opinions I've ever had.
Well, who's to say it would look different here? I don't know. Would it be more drama?
He has not gotten along with anyone.
It sucks. I was actually not to derail the show or anything, but my preseason prediction for the finals, it looks so dumb right now.
What was it? I don't even remember mine.
Pacers versus Rockets.
No, it was Cavaliers Rockets, actually. I thought the Cavs were going to be good this year. I think
they
the Cavs
were great last year.
They were, and then they just kind of fell apart, although they've been better lately.
Who were my preseason picks? I don't even know.
I think you had the Thunder. I think you had Thunder.
Celtics? No, I didn't have Celtics.
You might have had the Pistons.
I might have.
But you might have.
I love Cade.
Yeah, and they were on the trajectory. Maybe you had the Knicks. No, you never buy into the Knicks.
I don't buy into Jalen Brunson.
No, you didn't.
You can't be a ball-dominant guy like that and win. And I don't buy into Cat.
No one had the Celtics. Celtics.
Oh, my God. I thought they were it was a tank year.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be mediocre at best.
Guys, remember that simulation that had the Magic and the Warriors in the finals?
I do. And God, I'm an idiot.
Magic are the 8th seed right now in the East. By the way,
so long ago.
The 8th seed in the East, 39-34. 8th seed in the West, 37-36. The East is deeper.
I agree.
They are. And the Hornets, hey, you got to give some credit to my guy LaMelo Ball. He's bought into his role. Come on. LaMelo's been playing well, Joey. Give him some credit.
No, he has. There's no question about it.
He's been playing a lot better.
He's still just the 1 foot fadeaway threes.
And by the way,
just don't let him drive.
Is the Con artist going to win the Rookie of the Year?
He might.
Con Kneppel? He might win it. And I love Cooper Flag, but Con.
How did they were on some of these college teams? I don't understand how they're not better.
Oh, well. I see that a lot in college basketball where they have Nabansa. I mean, you have the best player like by a mile, and you just don't put guys around them that are very good. That's what happens. Do you want to talk some opening day today?
I do.
I really would like to.
Yeah, I would. I've just been having to go to the restroom for like the whole segment.
Are you okay?
No, I keep trying to write on the notebook to distract myself from my leg like shaking up and down because I have to go so bad.
That was Benny. That's Benny. Every time he gets out of school too, I was like, "Hey, do you got to go, buddy?" "No, I don't got to go." We get in the car, 10 minutes in the drive. "Dad, I really got to go." I was like, "Dude, I literally asked you when we picked you up. I don't like going to school." I was like, "Oh my God."
That's fair.
No, but he goes anyway. No, he goes early. I was like, so you can go there.
Young man.
You just choose not to because you want the comfort of your own home.
Young man, one day you'll be on a construction site and you won't care who's around.
I was like, Ben, because like I know Ben's he's at the age of like 5 or 6 year olds. You're standing now if you're a boy. It's like I was like, dude, you're standing. Don't worry about it.
I agree with him.
You guys all are on Benny's side in this.
School bathrooms are not fun.
Well, then don't complain.
See, I disagree.
Yeah.
In high school, I went to the bathroom every single class so I could go for a walk.
So you could go for a stroll.
Well, were you actually going to the bathroom or just like walk around the school?
Maybe I made myself go to the bathroom. I don't know. I can't remember. I had to go on a walk.
I remember when I was in high school, there was maybe 2 bathrooms on campus that I actually like was comfortable using, and even then, it was like only for number 1.
See, I find that hard to believe because you crush it at the station here. So like what?
Not willingly.
Stop. Just stop.
Also, I love how you crushing it in the bathroom, whatever.
Well,
that
Lutman,
means.
I mean, you take it serious in there.
You don't take it seriously when you're in the bathroom?
Well,
you just go in and goof off in there?
I try to be a little more gentle.
So when you come back in, it's so messy in there. Like, is that because you're goofing off? I'm Joe Shasky. I don't take my bathroom breaks seriously.
Looks like a Market Street bathroom.
Oh, gross. Oh, that is so gross. Hopefully the bathrooms look great for you guys at Oracle Park.
Hang tight, guys. I got to go crush it in the bathroom. What was that, Spadoni? So old. What was that to him? So unfair.
Just take care of business, man.
Because I feel like crushing in the bathroom sounds better than whatever else I was going to say.
It does sound, though, every now and then when I go in there and Sam's in there. It sounds like he's doing squats.
You just love lying, don't you?
Oh, I'm so uncomfortable.
He's the Robbie Ray.
I'm the Robbie Ray. That's what he means by crushing it.
That's pretty funny.
The ultimate grunt master out there.
All right, opening day. Who's going? Giants Yankees Part 2, brought to you by Kalshi Traded. Oh, actually, it's not. It's not brought to you by Kalshi. That's next break. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys autocross racing action. Explore the Dead-End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network. Plus, America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
March matchups are in full swing, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Will we see more upsets? St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke tonight. That means a $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers on a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I wanted a new color printer to add pizzazz to my prints.
Ooh, pizzazz can be pricey.
Well, now at Staples, you get up to 30% off select HP printers.
30% off an HP?
Yeah, I saved $120 on an HP Smart Tank 6001 with up to 3 years of ink included.
Why, that could be the last printer you'll ever need.
Could be.
Shop your local Staples today for big savings on HP.
That was easy.
Available in-store, online, or on the app. 844 exclusions apply.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
So, in order to get fired up for opening day, and again, it's opening day, not opening night. This is the real opening day in baseball for the Giants, taking on the Yankees. Robbie Ray versus Cam Schlittler. You're getting Kenny Power clips in there. You're getting excited. Love Kenny Power.
Well, I knew I reached old man status. I don't know how it got referenced, but my nephew brought up Kenny Powers. And I was like, well,
Eastbound and Down.
It's kind of based on like a variety of guys. Like I had heard Rod Beck, John Rocker, and he's like, John Rocker? Who's that? I'm like, what? You don't know who John Rocker is? And then I showed him the Jeff Pearlman quotes and stuff, and he was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Right? And then he saw the face and everything, and he started laughing, and I went down the rabbit hole of Eastbound and Down. We want to talk about one of the funniest shows of all time.
It's
Kenny Powers is one of the greatest characters ever in television.
Anything with Danny McBride, I'm in. He's so funny, dude.
Stevie Janowski is brilliant.
He's the friend?
The friend.
Yeah.
I think it's Stevie Janowski.
Yeah.
And the way he devolves into like Kenny, it's just hilarious.
What's Leslie White? What is Will Ferrell's character? The
Ashley Shafer
Ashley,
BMW.
not Leslie. Next to him, can you guys fill in your plums? I know I can. And neither of them can keep a straight face for like 10 minutes in a row. It'd be so hard to play in a comedy. Like I would be dying the entire time. I don't know how these guys do it. I don't.
It's so funny. I mean, he was so crazy. Like, oh God.
Do we have any characters like right now in baseball that are kind of like just out of left field? Like I sent you the Tyler
Drew Gilbert.
Hold on, the Tyler Glasnow thing. Tyler Glasnow, low key, kind of like
what was that?
The interviews he does is weird, man. But I appreciate it because he just sounds like a normal guy. So it was Chris Rose, John Boy Media. And by the way, can we reach out to Chris Rose next week, Sammy? Can we get him on? Love talking to Chris Rose because you can talk not only baseball, obviously, but some football as well. But they asked him, he's like, hey, who would you want to like sit down and have like a meal with? Okay. And it was the top three. And he went, Jesus, Muhammad, the prophet.
Okay.
And then Dave Chappelle.
And Dave Chappelle. Okay.
But the way he phrased it for Muhammad, he couldn't even remember Muhammad's name. To Chris Rose, he's like, he was like the Muslim guy after he says Jesus. He's like, Muhammad? Yeah, Muhammad, the prophet. He's like, I think that would be interesting. And then I thought he was going to go naturally. He went Jesus, Muhammad. He's like, okay, Buddha? Is Buddha next? Or you know what? Dave Chappelle. No, not even. It was Dave Chappelle. Oh, it was great. But Tyler Glasnow's an interesting guy. And he's gotten comps to who? Cillian Murphy, the actor. They kind of look alike. Yeah. So I just thought that was funny.
Who's the most eccentric closer in the game currently?
Yeah, because that used to be a thing. Like all the closers used to be, because it's not Ryan Walker. I know that.
No.
Not Camilo Doval.
I mean, Rod Beck was such a character. He parked his RV out in center field when he was in the minor leagues. And sad story. I mean, Shooter is one of my favorites. Rob Nen wasn't necessarily a character, but had a whole like mystique around him. Smoke on the water, come out the toe tap, the 95 mile an hour slider. Like he was pretty, closer-esque.
I was going to say Mason Miller has like the nastiest stuff, but he's very stoic. Mason Miller does.
His story's pretty cool though.
It's very cool.
His story's pretty cool.
Very cool. I mean, Edwin Diaz has the show.
I mean, I think that's the best entrance in sports.
It's pretty sick, but like,
though he hasn't been the same player.
But you're right, Joe. There hasn't been kind of like a screw loose closer we've seen. Like we always used to have one, like either Brian Wilson, Grant Balfour, like some crazy.
Heath Bell used to come sprinting out and slide into the pitcher's mouth. We have this kid who looks just like Heath Bell, and I told him he needs to, when he goes to pitch,
that's true.
He needs to go out there and slide into the mound.
Wait, does he have like a goatee? Like,
no, he's just a big boy.
How can a kid look like Heath Bell?
Well, you just said
he's kind of burly.
He's husky.
He's kind of burly.
He's husky.
And that little boy's name will not be disclosed on here because we're not shaming. He's actually a stud. He's a good player.
I always loved when, like your parents, instead of calling the kid like fat that you're friends with,
boned.
Husky was the one that my mom would use.
Was that being mean?
No, it's fine. But Heath Bell, does the kid like that comp? Let me ask you that. Does he like that?
They don't even know.
I guess it's better than like Prince Fielder.
Dude, I have comps for every kid.
Go straight Prince Fielder.
I have comps for every kid, dude. It's hilarious.
Jim Tomey? You got a Jim Tomey comp somewhere?
No, we don't have a Jim Tomey. No.
Got a Barry?
I love Jim Tomey. I love Barry.
You don't like all those. I love. We're gonna have a.
We have a kid. We have this one kid who I told him he reminds me of Justin Upton in the way that he stands.
Oh, he's
at the plate.
Justin Upton, big boy.
He's jacked.
Not BJ Upton.
No,
Justin.
His brother Justin.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a big difference. BJ was more athletic.
415 Bleachers 138 reporting for duty.
Let's go.
There you go.
Michelle used to have season tickets in 138.
Okay, let's go. Bleachers.
I was out in the bleachers on Wednesday, and there was a group of guys that were screaming my name, and I went over there and I hung out with them, and I believe they were all from the Masonic. I forget where they were from. Gosh, I'm pulling a Bonte.
Oh, no, I forget.
Anyway, I hung out with them all. They're all good.
Real
good
quick,
guys.
I almost just pulled a Bonte because I'm supposed to shout out someone that's listening right now.
Who's that?
Met them on the driving range yesterday. I was telling you this. Over at Montclair in Oakland, Benny and I on Thursdays, that's kind of our thing now. I pick them up from school. We get some, father-son one-on-one time. I do that with Nora, too, so we alternate weeks.
Okay.
And yeah, we do it with Nora, and we do some daddy-daughter time. I take her to the park, the library she likes, and then I get her some ice cream. And I got Benny some frozen yogurt because the ice cream place was closed. But no, we met big fan of the show and station. Philly is his name, and his son, Geronimo. Great name, by the way.
That is a great name.
It's a fantastic name, and the kid's got a great swing, by the way. He was crushing it at the range.
Not Geronimo, it was Geronimo?
It was Geronimo, like the famous Native American, right? The Geronimo.
Well,
and
I was
the
thinking
song.
Geronimo Barreau.
Yep. That's a great name, too.
Baseball player.
No,
Sorry.
absolutely. No.
Okay.
But no, I met him, Philly. Great guy. He offered, he wanted to buy me a drink first of all, and Benny bought him a lemonade. I was like, no, dude, you don't have to buy me. He really insisted, so I was like, I don't want to be disrespectful. I was like, yeah, you can get me a lemonade too. Why not? Because I was like, I can be driving. I don't want to have a beer or anything like that. But really great guy, and I told him I gave him my number. We're gonna go out, do a foursome at the golfing thing. Let's go. Over at Montclair. It's like a nice little 9-hole executive course. So so we're very excited about that, and I just wanted to shout him out. If you're listening right now, Philly, thank you so much. You're great. Your son Geronimo, if he's listening, great stuff there.
So the Giants
love when you guys approach us in public. By the way, that's really cool.
We'll get into the lineup for today in a second, but just something that I was chewing on. I'm gonna set this up, and I want to make it very clear. I personally do not think this is on Logan Webb at all. All right? I just want to explore the conversation. When you bring up the name ace, the term ace for a pitcher, some are very clear-cut. And, I think about the history of the game. Clayton Kershaw was an ace. At one time, Tim Lincecum was an ace. Jason Schmidt for the Giants was an ace. Juan Marichal was an ace. Sometimes I think you can have multiple aces. John Smoltz and Greg Maddux.
Yeah. The Yankees might have it right now with Garrett Cole and Max Fried.
Sure. Yeah. Roy Halladay was an ace, right? Yeah. I mean, just going in times. Okay, so Logan Webb, is he an ace? I think he's an ace. Now, there's been times where I'm like, he might be a low-end ace because I don't think there's only maybe 10 or 11 of these guys in the National League, if that. But I think he's an ace. I think he's really, really, really good. I'm not sure Wednesday was a big game in that sense, but I was thinking to myself, what was the last big game Logan Webb won? And I'm like, wow, I'm going back on my mind. All right, well, he was amazing in Game 5 of the NLDS against the Dodgers. They lost that game 2-1. I believe he went 7 innings and gave up no runs or 1 run, something like that, right, guys? 7? He went 7 and gave up 1?
7 innings.
And only gave up 1?
Yes.
Okay, because it was tied 1-1 when Bellinger got to hit. Okay, so the last big win was Game 1 of that series where Buster hit the home run in the first inning, and he was spectacular in that one. I can't remember any real big wins in between those two times. Now, I hope someone has a couple. I'm not trying to say that they're all big. Well, some games are bigger than others.
Yeah.
Why is it Logan Webb hasn't pitched in a lot of big games? Well, one element is the Giants haven't been good enough.
Correct.
And that's probably the big overarching theme. And then I'm thinking all right, well, does he bear any of that responsibility?
Oh.
Has he come up short in a time when they needed him to get to one of these big games? Is that even fair to have that conversation? No, I don't even feel like that's fair.
I think that's more fair of an everyday player, not of a guy that's finished in the top of the Cy Young votes year after year after year. First innings pitched year after year after year. Not for Logan Webb. I just don't think that's fair to put on him, but I understand where you're at, where it's like the lack of actual big games he's been a part of is glaring. It speaks more to where this organization has been at and the mediocrity of the team, which sucks.
And I'm not
the fan base.
I want to make it clear. I'm not saying that he's the reason why they haven't been in big games. I'm looking at it, I'm going, this sucks that we're watching one of the better pitchers in the last 20 years that the Giants have had, right?
Right.
And he's just been in no big games.
None.
And to your point about the organization, like now I pivot back to, God, we've done this guy a disservice.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's like looking at, I'm trying to have like a comp of a team. Like if it was just, and I'm not saying he's on this guy's level because he struggled yesterday too, but Paul Skeens, right? That could be one thing if like it's Paul Skeens, and I do think that actually the Pittsburgh Pirates have a lot of good pitchers on that staff. But if it was just him and it was like no one else, like, yeah, you'd be feeling bad for Paul Skeens. Like, I've been feeling bad for Logan Webb. Now, he does have Robbie Ray there, which helps, who's a guy that's won a Cy Young.
Absolutely.
Been legit. But outside of that, there's major question marks. And that's why I was brought it up earlier, Joe. And I think it's what you're getting at, too. It's like, they can't afford this guy to struggle. They cannot afford Logan Webb to be struggling this season. It's one game. It's one start. Let's pump the brakes here. And you mentioned earlier, and your take right there, like, when's the last time he pitched a big game? Would you consider the World Baseball Classic a big game?
Absolutely.
So he did pitch well in that.
But that wasn't for the Giants.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Which sucks.
Yeah.
And so, like, now I go back to the Giants, and it's like, oh, he's reliving the Matt Cain thing. When I hear that a lot, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think you're wrong in that. Cain came up in 2005. His first, like, full season was 06. So 06, 07, 08, 09.
Was he was never close in the Cy Young voting like Logan Webb was.
2012, I think
yes.
he was second, yeah.
When he started the All-Star game?
2012, he was sixth in Cy Young voting in that year.
Or that was his best year, yeah.
Or did he start it in 2013? Anyway,
2012 is when he started the All-Star game.
That's what I thought. Okay. And he was their clear-cut ace heading into the playoffs that year, too. From 06, 09, before 2010, he was 42-50. Matt Cain.
Yeah. The offense is just... Yeah.
Pull up Logan Webb's numbers from 2000 and...
Hold on. I got Matt Cain's up right now. Let's go to Logan Webb
so from 2006 to 2009, he threw 800-plus innings.
Okay.
800-plus innings. He was 8 games under 500 with a 3.60 ERA. That's Matt Cain. 7 complete games, 2 shutouts. I mean, he has almost 830 innings pitched, and he's only given up 330 runs.
How many years was that?
That was 06, 07, 08, 09. 4 years.
Okay, 4 years. All right. So the 4 most recent for Logan.
Yes.
2022, 192 innings pitched. 2023, 216, which led the National League. 2024, 204, which led it as well. And then last year, 207 innings pitched. So
he's about 800 plus innings. Okay.
Yeah.
What's his ERA over that time?
All right. I have it per year. I don't have the accumulation of that just period. But 2022 was 2.90, so sub 3.
Okay.
2023 was 3.25.
Okay.
2024 was 3.47. And then last year, 3.22.
So he had a better ERA, pitched about the same innings pitched. What's his win-loss record over that time?
That's a good question. 2022, he went 15-9. 2023, he went 11-13. 2024, he went 13-10. And then 2025 went 15-11.
All right, let me add it up real quick. Can you filibuster?
I certainly can. As you're listening to Spadoni and Shasky right now, the Morning Roast, we got the crossover coming up a little over an hour from now every single Friday. Steiny and Goot join us in studio right here. Can't wait to talk to those boys.
So Matt Cain had lesser numbers, okay, before that championship over the same amount of time, lesser numbers. Logan Webb is 10 games over 500, 53-43. Matt Cain was 8 games under 500. Logan Webb has a better ERA by a quarter of a run and has pitched in the same amount of innings. So this thing, he's reliving Matt Cain. No, it's worse. Like, he's been better.
He's been better.
He's been better.
Yeah.
He's been better. Now, the win-loss record for Matt Cain would tell you that he got jobbed a little more.
Yeah.
Logan Webb should have a better win-loss record than just 10 games over.
He should.
And then, now let's also remember, like, this is an era where guys don't go deep.
Correct.
And his numbers replicate 20 years ago numbers in terms of how many innings pitched. We're taking this guy for granted is where I'm going with this Logan Webb conversation. It was a bad outing the other night. There's no other way around it. But it's a damn shame he hasn't pitched in more high-leverage games these last few years because of how delicate these arms are. There's no guarantee that his arm is going to stay healthy for years and years to come. We got to get this guy to the playoffs. We got to get this guy opportunities to pitch in big games.
It's actually wild. I'm looking at their numbers side by side. Like, it's kind of wild how similar the last 4 years of Logan Webb and the first
close.
four.
And he's been better.
Slightly
Logan's
better.
been better than Kane. I'm not taking anything away from Kane.
Yeah.
And I love Kane.
Kane, I agree with you. Like, Logan's ERA 3.22 over the last 4 years. Kane's ERA was 3.60 those first 4 years. Like, their innings are very similar. Strikeouts, hits, runs. Like, it's crazy how many similarities there are.
How did you guys view Matt Cain before 2010? Because I know how I felt.
One of the most hard luck pitchers in baseball who any contending team would love to have.
I thought he was a cusp ace behind the ace, which was Tim Lincecum.
Well, I was young, but I will ask the question, did Matt Cain pitch in any big games in that stretch?
Nope, none.
So then,
now, the 09 team was much better down the stretch. The wild card isn't what it is today.
All-star that year,
yeah. In 09, the team was really good.
So Webb has more big game experience in that stretch than Cain had in that stretch.
100%.
Yep. He had a 6-1 WAR that year in 2009. He was incredible.
So was Pablo. Look at Pablo's rookie year number. The team was really good. Lincecum won the Cy Young again that year. He was outstanding. Now, but they were playing meaningful baseball in September, but it wasn't like if there was the extra wild card spots, it would have been different.
Absolutely. We had Chris Rose on, the aforementioned Chris Rose of obviously formerly of MLB Network, but now is with John Boy Media and still does work with NFL Network. Chris Rose last season with us, Joe, on why he does consider Logan Webb an ace.
Yeah, he is. And here's why I do. Makes every start, which in today's game, you can't take lightly. He is out there every fifth day. He is pissed if he doesn't see the seventh inning. So when he only sees six, he's steaming for those 4 days in between his starts. This year, he's actually striking out a ton more guys than he ever has. I mean, if you look at his line last night, 6 innings, 10 Ks, 1 walk, 3 earned, 7 hits. He'll never throw a no-hitter. Too many guys put the ball in play and will find a hole. Even on his best nights, he's getting ground balls, and sometimes they're hit at defenders, and sometimes they don't. And for people that aren't huge baseball fans, coaches are begging for you to have teams hit the ball on the ground. They will take that 1,000 times out of 1,000. And that's what Logan Webb does as well as anybody. So you know exactly, A, that you can depend on him to show up, B, that if you turn the TV on for the first time in a Giants game and it's the 6th or 7th inning, you have a pretty good chance of still seeing Logan Webb out there. To me, that is an ace in today's world.
I think he is a spot on that. But the problem is that ace, for some people, is you have to be a power arm instead of a location guy.
Yeah.
Okay?
Because when we think of aces, we think of who? Skubal, Skeens. Those are like the top two.
Or the traditional
Ohtani,
aces in
if
your
he's
mind.
pitching. Yeah.
Or the traditional aces in your mind. Go the history of the game.
Clemens.
Okay, power pitcher.
Pedro Martinez.
Power pitcher. Although they all had finesse when they needed it, but power pitcher.
Randy Johnson.
Power.
Here locally, you'd go Tim Lincecum.
Yeah, at the time was a power pitcher.
I thought Bumgarner was an ace.
Yeah, not a power pitcher.
But not a power pitcher. No, he was not.
No.
Greg Maddux.
Not a power pitcher.
Not a power pitcher. No. I thought Dave Stewart was an ace. Yes.
More power,
yes.
But he'll have the finesse.
Yeah.
It's interesting. We typecast it almost the same way that Curry gets typecast as he can't win a jump shooting team, can't win a championship, that doesn't play defense. You're not 6'6". Like, we do this with pitchers, and I just think it's wrong. I don't think it's fair to Logan Webb. Just because he doesn't throw 100 miles an hour, it doesn't matter.
Are those guys getting phased out too? Like, obviously they have been, because it's all about velocity in the last decade.
Yeah, but was Tom Glavine velocity?
That's what I'm getting at. Barry Zito, he was not the velo guy.
No.
He didn't want a Cy Young.
No.
Like, he was an ace, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So
location is way more important, and mixing up speed and all that. Don't get me wrong. Velocity absolutely helps.
Yes.
No doubt about it. But I think we do this thing with starting pitchers where you can't be a nibbler and be an ace.
No.
And I don't mean nibbler in a negative sense. I mean nibbler in I live on the corners and I'm throwing stuff that gets you off balance and gets you to roll over. I mean, to me, that is the definition of an ace.
I always like asking the chat GPTs, the robots of the world, who are the current aces in baseball? And what they spit out sometimes is funny. But no, this is the clear, true aces right now. These are the consensus top of the rotation monsters, as ChatGPT said it. Tarek Skubal, I like calling him Tariq, but Tarek Skubal, Paul Skeens, Garrett Crochet. Okay. That's it. That's what they said. That's the top tier. Then there's the next tier. Still legit aces / borderline elite.
Okay.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Another guy. I wouldn't call him a power pitcher per se. To me, he really mixes it up. Maybe I'm wrong.
I agree.
Okay.
Brian Wu from Seattle.
Okay.
Logan Gilbert as well.
That's a good one, actually. We never bring him up.
Luis Castillo, we still putting him there?
He used to be. To me, not anymore.
Max Fried, I think, is kind of in that echelon now.
But is he a power pitcher? I don't know.
Well, he's got like 7 pitches.
But that's the art of pitching, though.
Yeah. And do we still put Chris Sale there when he's healthy? I mean, he's a
when he's right. He's the way he throws over his body,
kind
lefty,
of. Yeah,
he's so funky.
Christopher Sanchez of the Phillies now, maybe if you throw him in there.
But would you agree with me that Logan Webb does not pitch in the same way as any of those guys?
No, he doesn't.
He's really like sinker away, curveball away, right?
He is.
Like, that's his whole game. You guys are probably too young to remember, but like Brandon Webb was very much like that as well. And there's been a lot of like bigger dudes who don't throw that hard.
Brandon Webb of the Angels once upon a time?
Yeah, and he was a Diamondback as well. He was a really good pitcher. Had a moment in time where he was an ace.
Guys like, Tim Hudson once upon a time, as he got older, he evolved.
He did.
Yeah.
He absolutely evolved.
Don't see that much anymore,
Jake Peavy evolved too. He was a flamethrower early on, and he learned how to throw a little more.
And those guys are so good too. Like guys like that, just
you guys probably Oral Hershiser, David Cohn, like these were other guys back in that era. Doug Drabeck.
Yep.
That people would hang their hat on.
Let's pick this up more on the other side. I do want to talk about more of this game today. If there is, just getting off to like a series win, if they could take 2 or 3 against the Yankees, I think would be huge. Because coming in on Monday, Joe, if this team is 0-3, 1-2, people are going to start feeling like, oh boy, here we go again.
Well, this gets back to Logan Webb. They got to be good this year.
Yeah.
Because you're wasting the prime of someone who's been outstanding.
Yep. Rob Parker, 920, Fox Sports Radio host of The Odd Couple, plus was at the game on Wednesday to watch that Logan Webb start. We'll talk to Rob about some Giants, maybe some Warriors as well. And then, again, an hour from now, the crossover. Steiny and Goo going to be joining us. Can't wait for that. Sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you're done with what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Luis from Burlingame. We had our roll-up door replaced for the second time. Ask for Axel and Sean for your door replacement. They are great technicians. Thank you, RNS. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Big Pun from South City. You're now listening to Original Joe and the one and only Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Big Pun? Hey. I'm trying to download an app on my phone, by the way, and it's not working. But my Wi-Fi is working. Do you guys know why that is? I don't know. I guess it's just my problem. I'm just shouting it to the world right now. No one cares but me. I care about Rob Parker joining us in about, 30 minutes. Rob Parker, host of The Odd Couple on Fox Sports Radio, and was at the Giants-Yankees game. Huge baseball fan. Could talk about all things sports, obviously. He has a national radio show, so they touch on everything. Talk to Rob Parker and Steiny and Goo joining us in studio around 9:45. We're talking opening day in baseball for the Giants. Because opening night was a couple days ago. It was weird. It was Major League Baseball. I think Sam Fraser as well. that was opening night for Major League Baseball. Today is opening day for the San Francisco Giants. So I can't wait for that. All the master of ceremonies, John Miller doing his thing, Dave Fleming if he's a part of it. It's going to be fun. And yeah, dude, it's Giants-Yankees. And it's an afternoon game on a Friday. Let's go, Joe. Fired up? The weather's going to be beautiful, it looks like, too.
Yes, mid-70s.
Oh, nice.
I think it's shorts weather
Make
to
sure
the fullest.
Get that sunscreen on LJ. Make sure he's all good. The hat and everything.
Yeah,
All right.
I laid out a couple of outfits for him
Really fun to
last
see
night.
LJ tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty excited. I think he's really ready. He's going to get called up to the bigs this year. You know, last year was his first opportunity to swing the bat at the little field in left field. And this year, like, he's been preparing all offseason.
To run the bases?
Not only to do that, I mean, he's ready to, like, he wants you to pitch it to him and he's going to hit it.
They still do what do they do that after Sunday games? They run the bases?
I don't know about that, but I'm talking about the little field in left field.
Well, I'm saying, like, when I was a kid, I remember that was the thing at the Coliseum and at Oracle Park. Like, running the
candlestick too.
Yeah, you could break. Like, do they still do that? That's what I'm asking. Do we stay long enough for it to be a thing?
I don't know.
Let me ask Sam or Risotto. You guys are there at the end of the game. Do they still allow kids to run the bases?
Sundays.
Sunday
afternoon.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Very fun.
And all the ushers hate it.
Oh, why?
I was walking by in the tunnel one time, and it was a Sunday afternoon, and they were running the bases, and one of the ushers was telling another usher, I hate days like today.
Maybe they were just having a bad day.
So one of the ushers.
Yeah, come on. You can't characterize all of
ushers
them.
hate it.
Yeah, man. By the way, see actual usher say, I have nothing bad to say about Diddy. I was like, yeah, we watched the doc, Usher. I wonder why. I'm not going to get you off on your tangent.
You know where I stand on all
you
that.
do. Well, I know you want to show a podcast to talk about Diddy, the islands, the Egypt. You want that?
The Epstein files are so redacted. It's ridiculous. Like, I want them all to go down.
Can we redact what happened on Wednesday with the Giants? Can we just throw that out? It didn't happen. Today's the opening day. Let's go. Robbie Ray. He's on the mound. What are you looking for today, Joey? What's the team need to do for you to get a win?
I mean, like, what's their lineup going to look like today? That's the question that I have. I didn't like Chapman in the 2-hole. I don't know. Ideally, he's like a 4, 5, 6 guy for me. I don't love him in the 4-hole either. I like Raffy in the 2-hole.
So this is what we had on Wednesday.
They wanted to split up the lefties and the righties. I don't know. With the 3-batter minimum, I don't think it's as prevalent splitting up the lefties and righties as it used to be.
Arise, Chapman, Devers, Adames, Lee, Ramos, Schmidt, Bailey, Bader. That was the lineup on Wednesday.
I would assume Gerard's in there today, right, guys?
I would assume.
DH?
And we're waiting for Devers. It's still going to be a little while before he plays first base, guys in the back. He's recovering from that hammy.
Well, then if that's the case, then they're probably starting Schmidt.
Schmidt again. And how do you like that? Do you want?
Well, the hamstring is recovered. It's just he didn't get a lot of reps at first at the end of spring, so they're trying to kind of ease him back at first base.
Are you going to the game, Rizzo?
Yeah, I'll be there with Sam.
Oh, nice.
No, they're all going to be fired up. Sam's wearing his Hawaiian Giants shirt right now.
So do the two of you
called him out, though, about wearing that. He's not wearing it in the booth. Don't worry. In the press box.
I don't care what he wears. I was shocked he was wearing pants. I was like, are you going? I thought he was going to the game. Well, jeans. I told the boss man, like, walking from one end of Embarcadero to the other in jeans on a day game, like, you're going to be sweating.
Well, I'm not walking to the ballpark. I'm going to drive to the ballpark.
And you're going to park at Pier 40 and you're going to walk.
I'm going to park at Lot A. And then, actually, no, Pier 40 might be better. Yeah.
It's going to be busy over there.
Lot A is behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a shorter walk, but it's easier.
Where's the media one?
Well, I guess you could park in both. Not that anyone cares about it. You could park in Lot A or Pier 48.
40.
Is it 40 or 48?
40.
Okay, Pier 40. But I'll park at one of them. Might flip a coin.
Okay, Harvey Dent.
So I want to hear about the press box the other day. Do you two sit next to each other at every game?
Most games, yeah. Sometimes Steven thinks he's like super cool and doesn't sit next to me, but you
know,
you live and learn.
Shots fired.
What do other press members think of Sam Lubman, Steven?
They respect him, I think.
Why'd you have to go high voice there? You were lying.
They respect him.
There you go.
Sam Lubman is a very well-respected member of the Giants coverage.
Do people respect me when you guys are, hey, I'm the producer for Morning Roast. My name's Sam Lubman. Do they go, oh, God, that guy.
Your name doesn't really come up all that often.
Talking about this.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jordan Hudson. What's she doing these days? She's still hanging out with Bill Belichick? They still a couple?
Possibly.
So, New York media, because the Yankees, there were a lot of Yankee fans. How many media members were there following that team?
Oh, there was There was a lot. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard to know, like, who's covering for what. There's also, like, national writers there, too. Like, we were doing the scrum with Matt Chapman the other day. There was a national writer for USA Today who was asking a bunch of questions about Tony Vitello that, were been asked before, but, he hadn't been in any of those scrums, so, it was, he's asking those questions. So it's hard to know who's with who, but my guess is 10 or so. 10 to 12, maybe?
10 sounds about right. And
That's a lot.
You could tell that opening day is a big tradition for the Yankees, and it was the other night was something that kind of threw them off that schedule.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a storied franchise. It's a storied tradition, and I feel like Yankee beat writers are trained and used to doing it a certain way for a long period of time, and the standalone game, I feel like, might have been an inconvenience.
So let me ask you, was there a Grant Cohn of the New York media?
Yes, the New York Daily Post.
None of the Heymans or Joel Shermans were there.
No. I meant Grant Cohn, like, a real journalist.
Well, okay.
You're putting him in such a difficult position.
That was
to
a
find
joke.
a
I mean, it's one or the other. I love Grant, though. Is there anybody, like, do they have anyone like that on the beat?
I don't believe so that traveled. I mean, John Boy does that kind of stuff, but
they're
they weren't
homers.
there.
That's the Lombardi version of the Yankees. It is, though. Honestly,
there aren't really Grant Cohn types in baseball media. That's more, I think, of a football thing where you see talking heads of that.
Jared who? Carabas from, like, formerly Barstool.
Yeah,
Baseball's dead.
Yeah.
Carabas is that? Apologies, Jared. He's kind of one of those. We should actually reach out to him. Yeah. He talks national. No?
I'm in and out on him. Like, I do think that he has made a name for himself. He's a little self-righteous.
Well, you kind of have to be in this business.
But the John Boy guys, the way that they view the Yankee games and watch them, it's just, I'm like, God.
Ben Verlander?
Oh, you love Ben Verlander.
That guy's annoying.
Justin's brother.
I don't know if you know this. My brother's one of the greatest pitchers ever.
Just ahead of Shohei.
He pitched in the AAA, right? Ben Verlander?
He was an outfielder.
Oh, he's an outfielder. Not even. He played. See? There we go. All right, Ben. It's a great name. It's my son's name. We should reach out to Dallas Braden, though, for sure, too. I want to hear some more. Every time Dallas comes
maybe
on,
he'll pick up his phone.
Oh, whoa!
No, I say it because every time I've reached out to him, it's just been left on red or straight to voicemail.
Wow,
so
dude.
he might just not like me. I don't know.
What was the biggest difference in terms of, because, like, when I see the Yankees, physically they look bigger than everyone. Like, legitimately physically look bigger than other people. Like, when I went and saw, I'm sorry, the other teams, when we saw the Eagles versus the Niners, one takeaway I was, oh my God, that defensive line is 2 times the size of ours.
Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, all those Fletcher
huge.
Cox. Yeah,
they were huge. Hassan Reddick was
Hassan Reddick was there,
on that team. When I see Judge and Stanton, they look humongous. Did you guys notice that? When you went onto the field, did you notice that the Yankees look bigger than the Giants?
Yeah, that's going to happen when you have guys like Stanton and Judge there. So... yeah, they did look bigger because I think they are bigger.
You think of that, too, when you look at, like, the Dodgers lineup. Freddie Freeman is a gigantic human being. So is Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei is pretty freaking big.
They're just large
pretty
individuals.
freaking big.
But it's conversely, when you're up close, like a guy like Matt Chapman on TV might not look super big and strong. You get up close to him, it's like, oh, these are big guys. Like it just doesn't translate for baseball players as much as it might for an NBA player where they're sleeveless, they have their arms showing in the guns,
That's one reason why you're so intrigued with Bryce Eldridge, is that physically he looks unlike anything that the Giants have had. I know Bonds is a physical freak outlier, and there's a lot in there, but, like, Stretch is Stretch because of how big and imposing he looked at the plate.
Correct.
And he played like it.
Yes.
That's what made Willie McCovey so unique. And you see, I'm not trying to say he's Willie McCovey, but I'm saying you see Bryce Eldridge, and at 6'7", he physically looks like something that they have never had.
888-957-9570 is the number for going to the game. We'd love to hear from you. Giants taking on the Yankees. Part 2, Robbie Ray going to be on the bump, and it's going to be an interesting season for Robbie Ray, I think. He could be a rental piece if the Giants are struggling. I don't want to put that into the stratosphere. It's opening day.
Yeah.
Want to be a positive, but it's going to be a topic of conversation if this team is hovering around 500. Is it going to be an offensive-led team? Is the pitching going to be really good? Not that you want to be like sellers at the deadline. It's not what I'm saying. But if you feel like you could get a piece for him and it's kind of made clear that he might not want to come back here, that's going to be an interesting storyline as things go on, because I think you and a lot of other Giants fans felt last year's like, should we have traded this guy? If we all knew this team wasn't going to make the playoffs, should they have done that? Then you kind of talk yourself into it's like, all right, well, at least we have 2 pitchers. We have 2 guys that we can count on heading into next season. We make some additions. We make some add-ons. Maybe we could be a third wild card spot or even compete within the division. So Robbie Ray, I think, washing out that bad taste that Logan Webb left in Giants fans' mouths on Wednesday, he could do a lot of good with a huge performance today.
Yeah, I look at Robbie Ray, and, he's got the 1 year left on his deal. He had a monster year last year.
Yeah.
Monster year. It wasn't as good post-All-Star break as it was prior. You're begging and praying that he can replicate what he did last year. Because if he did, you got two studs at the top of your rotation.
He was an all-star last year. He's going to be 35 come October 1st.
And
he's getting older.
He had the Tommy John when you acquired him. And it ended up being a great deal.
It was.
For all the negatives Farhan, pulled off, getting Mitch Haniger for him, I think it was a pretty good deal.
It was great. I forgot about Mitch Haniger. I'm going to be honest. Completely forgot about him. Oh my!
It was a good deal.
No, it was a great deal.
It was a good deal.
Is he even on? Is Mitch Haniger still even on the Mariners?
I don't think
That's a great question, actually. I'm not even lying.
I don't even. Yeah, right. I don't think so either.
But you're looking at a guy last year who he just made all his starts until I think the last one they might have scratched him when they were mathematically eliminated. He's won a Cy Young. You'd like to see him, just be a dynamic presence on this team and in the staff, and then help some of the younger other lefties that you have in the developmental category. Like, I know Wisenhunt's not with the big clubs now, but your hope is like being around someone like Robbie Ray would teach, whether you're a righty or a lefty, some of the young guys just some little stuff of how to manage your body, how to manage the lineup, and how to go and prepare day to day. Like, Robbie Ray's kind of seen it all for a variety of teams.
So you bring up that trade, and I think it's interesting to, as you give credit to, Farhan Zaidi there. On January 5th, 2024, the Giants traded Haniger, pitcher Anthony DeSclafani, and cash considerations to the Mariners for injured starter Robbie Ray. And yeah, since then, Robbie Ray was an all-star last year. Fast forward to this year, Mitch Haniger, free agent. Anthony DeSclafani, free agent.
Yeah,
and Haniger didn't even play last year. Didn't make the team.
It was a good deal, but he was
fantastic deal.
But at the time, Robbie Ray had a Tommy John injury.
He did.
And it was relatively, scary, but you had to get off the money.
You did. And the risk reward factor was, I think, clear then, and it's even clearer now. Like, absolutely, I'm banking on Robbie Ray to come back.
If you ask me now, he goes 3.65 ERA again. He's 11, 12, and let's say 6, 12, and 5. Sign him up for a 3-year, $100 million deal.
I would do that in a heartbeat. Similar to whatever Framber Valdez kind of signed for.
Yes.
Which is a 3-year thing.
I still wish we would have went after Framber.
I agree. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio. Opening day for the Giants. And it's going to be a fun one. The sun is shining. I'm already seeing Giants fans early this morning when I was walking into the building, Joe, 5:30 a.m. Hey, people deck down their Giants guys. Like, it's going to be a party today, a celebration all weekend long. And I love that. And they might get lucky weather-wise too, because it's supposed to rain next week, but you're going to be out in San Diego for that. Hopefully it's not raining when you come back home next week and face the Mets.
Is it going to rain next week?
Well, let's. Hold on. I have my weather app right here. Let me pull it up.
Possibly.
You guys know why I can't download apps right now? I'm trying to download because I need to take an Uber after this.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, rain.
Really?
Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 60%, 75%, and 75.
And then next Sunday, a high of 78 degrees.
Yeah, it's going to be toasty. Be toasty next weekend, Joey.
It's Easter Sunday.
It is. Shout out. JC, man. He was risen.
AFC's taking on the Washington Spirit that day.
That's right. Hey, Hello Kitty.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
Thank you. We got Jesus and soccer, baby.
God.
Just like the Europeans intended. Dave Fleming, who joined us earlier, is going to join us every single week right here on The Roast. Can't wait. R95 The Game Giants Center. That's right, Risotto. He's a big deal, Dave Fleming. When he speaks, it carries weight. This is what he had to say on whether or not the Giants have to make the playoffs this year.
Do they have to make the playoffs? No, because the Giants are going to continue no matter what happens this year. We're all going to be excited next year to come back to the ballpark. We're going to, do they have to make the playoffs? So for this to be a success, though, I think so. Like, for everybody to sit back and say this was a successful year, it has to end in the playoffs. That is definitely the expectation level of everybody in that front office. And
I agree there.
So I'm glad you say that.
Yeah.
ESPN this morning, and I was doing some numbers, put out an article of their championship tiers.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay, in baseball. And I love these tiers. So I'll read the first one. Tier 1. The Dodgers' time is now. So they're number 1. The number 1 team in baseball. The Dodgers. Obvious. They have to win one now. Tier 2. They're in all by themselves. I just want to make that clear.
Okay.
Tier 2. Their time could be now. Mets.
Oh, God.
Phillies. Well, they're saying like the age of the roster and the money.
The Mets and the Knicks are the same team to me, by the way. They're just, we're always going to keep saying them, and then they always come up short.
Mets, Phillies.
Same colors, too.
Braves. That's 4 of the top teams in baseball. ESPN is saying are all in the NL.
Real quick, do you agree with that? That, like, with that list of the tier 2 Mets, Phillies, Braves being a part of that. Do you agree?
In terms of their time is now to win? Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely.
And the Cubs
I'll get to them.
Okay.
Mariners 5.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Yankees 6. Tigers 7. So now we're having a run on AL teams.
Okay.
Cubs 8.
Got it.
Then you get to 9, the Blue Jays, who were in the World Series last year. I agree with that. Red Sox 10. Interesting. The 11th team is the Orioles. 12th is the Astros. So you can see top of baseball, NL. Then a run on AL teams. Sprinkle in the Cubs. The first team in Tier 3. We're saying that they have a chance. San Francisco Giants. What do you think of that? They are the 13th best team in baseball in Tier 3 at the very top of Tier 3 right now. Do you agree or disagree?
I think that's about right. Just given where this team has been the last couple of years, that's kind of feel like what they're basing it off of. I know they use different, because I'm looking at the article that you're referencing right now on ESPN. They've been mediocre, and what is mediocrity in Major League Baseball? Around the middle. 13, it's kind of around the middle.
Do you think the Brewers deserve more love than the Giants, considering they've been winning year after year after year after year?
I don't know with the Brewers.
What about the Padres? I'm just going to throw some names at you.
Padres, maybe they take a step back. I'm not sure what to make of them. They lost some pieces too. I don't know where they put, why they had the Orioles in there. The Orioles?
Because they got Gunnar Henderson. They had a horrible year last year.
Horrible last year.
2 years ago, they were the darlings.
Yeah, but they also, a couple of years ago, had Corbin Burns. He's gone.
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
They signed Alonso this year.
But is Pete Alonso going to be the difference there? The
Gunnar
polar bear?
and Alonso, and they think that they have a team.
We'll see. I'm skeptical on them. Maybe I am basing it off last year, and I need to wipe that away. Things can shift quickly. The Astros,
I'm fading the Astros. I think that the A's jumped them in the standings this year.
Interesting. They were kind of pushing them a little bit last year.
And I don't know what to make of the Rangers.
I don't either. Angels won yesterday. I was going to see Mike Trout. Mike Trout with a huge home run. Can he even stay healthy for them? I think the Angels are probably going to be one of the worst teams in all of baseball. I wouldn't be shocked if they were.
So if Tier 1 is the Dodgers all by themselves in baseball, and Tier 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 teams, they got the Giants at 13. Do we agree with that? In Tier 3, they got a chance, but now's not their time.
I would replace them with a team like the Orioles. I think they should be just at the end of Tier 2.
Okay.
Personally.
I like them better than the Astros. I think the Astros were going off of... The Astros are like where the Warriors are at right now.
See, I think I would feel better if they would have just cut off Tier 2 at like the Red Sox or Blue Jays. Maybe even just the Blue Jays, because I'm kind of feeling the same with the Red Sox. I don't feel great about them either.
Away.
Me too. So I would actually put Tier 3 starting Red Sox, Orioles, Astros, and Giants in that mix.
I agree with you on that.
So saying they have a chance, not to say, because I do think saying contender for Giants is a little strong right now.
They're not there yet.
They're not. That's a Tier 2. Like the Yankees, I can see them being Tier 2 because they're banking on Garrett Cole and Carlos Rodon coming back. And then they have Fried and those guys and Aaron Judge to still be Aaron Judge.
But don't you also have to prove it? The Yankees have proven it, at least not in the playoffs, but in the regular season, that they'll get there. The Giants have to prove it. They have got to earn the benefit of the doubt through hard work and getting a good record this year before we can consider them a Tier 2 team. For me.
Tigers have proven it.
Yeah.
The Mariners have proven it.
Even the
Braves,
Mets.
the Mets. Phillies have proven it. These guys know what it takes in the regular season to get it done.
Mariners.
Yeah, the Mariners. Yep, the Mariners. And then the Cubbies, we'll see. I'm a little down on them. I don't know why.
I don't love the Bregman contract.
They lost Kyle. Like, Kyle Tucker's going to be a big loss for them. I know how bad they wanted him back, and that's another thing in all this. The Dodgers do deserve to be the number one over everyone else and in their own tier.
It's like OKC.
They're so loaded. Yeah.
It's like OKC. And honestly, kind of like where Philly was 2 years ago in football.
What's interesting, though, is how seasons play on it. And I'm glad you used Oklahoma City as kind of this barometer. I didn't see the Boston Celtics all of a sudden becoming this huge contender where, like, I wouldn't be shocked to say that the Celtics could beat the Thunder in a 7-game series. I wouldn't be shocked by that. I had no team touching OKC heading into this year, and how seasons play on is different.
Hey, look, I could make an argument the Padres are one of the top 6 or 7 teams in baseball, or one of the bottom 7.
With just vibes alone, kind of.
They're always they're a rocket-like team to me in terms of, just like chemistry and everything. By the way, did you know a random stat?
Ooh.
All-time home run leader in a Padre uniform. Take a guess.
All-time home run leader in a Padres uniform.
I heard this on the broadcast, and I almost like...
It's not going to be Eric Hosmer.
It's Manny Machado.
Wow.
Isn't that kind of...
No, Machado...
But isn't that kind of crazy?
Because you still think of him kind of like an Oriole for a bit?
But I couldn't believe he's been there that long.
Machado...
I think it's like 186 or something like that.
Machado is one of the few guys remaining that could do damage in like the home. Like if he keeps like playing for another 10 years, he could touch some of the home run records. He's like the only one.
Are you surprised that?
A little bit.
I am.
He's going to be a Hall of Famer. Like, no, his trajectory, shot 2,000 hits, batted 280 lifetime. He's going to touch 400 home runs.
How many homers in a Padre uniform? It probably hasn't broken down on baseball.
No, I'm on his Wikipedia page.
Gotcha.
You want me to look that up? I could do that. But he has 369 overall. So
I think he's got 186 or something like that for the Padres.
Manny Machado. But
it stopped me in my tracks when I heard that.
I've always been a Manny fan. I know he rubs people the wrong way. I kind of like the saltiness. He's kind of a prick. It just fits. I don't know.
He's got a little Dylan Brooks about him in baseball.
A little bit. And I don't mind that.
Every day.
He does. He does. He's a little all over the place at third. He'll make a spectacular play and then miss the routine one.
Here we go. Home runs. 194.
Well, there you go.
San Diego. But it's close because it's 162 with the Baltimore Orioles and 13 with that half season or whatever.
Doesn't that surprise you? He's the all-time Padre leading home run hitter.
Was it going to be Tony Gwynn? He just wasn't.
Who was the San Francisco Giants all-time home run leader?
Oh, it's Willie Mays, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Willie Mays. Because people always try, no,
I know.
Not Barry Bonds.
They always jump the
Someone
gun.
had this little game yesterday. I think it was like Sleeper Baseball or something.
Did
They're because they ask. It's like the game we play right now.
They did the Giants like that?
They did every single franchise. You want to play that? You want to play that game on the other side? You want to play that?
Okay,
see if you can
let's
guess.
do that.
Let's see if Chasky can guess the franchise leader for home runs.
What's the name of the account that it was on?
It was like Sleeper Baseball or something like that. It was fun.
All right, let's do that.
Rob Parker next. Thumbs up. We'll do that too. Rob Parker, Fox Sports Radio. All that coming up next, and it's going to be brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? Well, it's right now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Don't wait. Right off 280 in Colma and Daly City or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
On the big dog.
It's finally here. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
March matchups are in full swing, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Will we see more upsets? St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke tonight. That means a $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers on a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
What in the world is going on?
You didn't hear? You can get iPhone 16e at Cricket Wireless for $0 when you switch.
iPhone 16e for $0?
No way. Yeah, and it has Apple Intelligence so you can clean up your photos.
Clean up your photos!
Okay, but what's the hurry?
The offer ends soon!
What they said!
Switch to Cricket and get iPhone 16e for $0 with no activation fee. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line and port in on the $60 Supreme Unlimited plan. First month service charge and tax to its sale. Terms and restrictions apply. See store for details.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game. And now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Now back to the morning roast.
Hi, how are you?
With Joe Spadoni.
Yeah, I got a lot of love for you too, as you know.
And Joe Shasky.
Sure, whatever. Okay.
On 95.7 The Game.
Because you crush it at the station here.
Crushing it in the bathroom.
Blank paper, let's do this. We want to play the home run game?
Let's play the home run game. Do we have Rob Parker, yes or no? Let us know when you're calling him. We'll get to it momentarily. Rob Parker.
I'll fly through these.
MLB Bro, MLB Network, The Odd Couple with Kelvin Washington on Fox Sports Radio. I see his face right now on YouTube. I do see him. I don't know if he can hear us or see us. What? Am I supposed to be quiet about this? Is this like a secret risotto? I don't know what's happening. I'm like Ricky Bobby right now, Joe. I don't know what to do with my hands. But we can play the game real quick while Rob's waiting. Let's do it. Give me some game show music, risotto. No. We got Rob? Okay, we got him? I don't know what's going on. It's live radio, folks. We're trying our best. Joining us now on the River Islands guest line, Rob Parker, MLB Network, The Odd Couple with Kelvin Washington on Fox Sports Radio, was at the game on Wednesday, the Netflix game, as I'm calling it, between the Yankees and the Giants. Rob, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How are you? I want to warn you. I'm in like a diner here in New York.
It's all good.
So I know it's a little noisy. If you want me to step outside, is it too loud?
You're
Just
good.
tell me. I'll step
You're
outside.
good.
No, you're good,
You
bro.
sure? Okay.
Yeah. I've been to a zillion opening days here locally, right, in San Francisco. And it's like a family tradition. It's kind of a San Franciscan tradition to go to opening day with your family. And Wednesday night, it's the first time we've ever done like a night game because it's 5 o'clock. And then the second part, just middle of the week was very new. We usually do it on Friday. It didn't feel like a normal opening day for me. Did it feel like that for you?
I understand that as somebody that was my 40th opening day in my career. I've been covering baseball for 40 years. And I want to say that I've experienced Yankees opening day, Mets opening day, Cincinnati Reds opening day, Detroit Tigers opening day, and Los Angeles Dodgers opening day, because those are all the places I've worked. It definitely felt different than, what we're used to, but I understand it. And if you're a Giants fan, I'm sure it was a little different. And then it didn't feel good either when you get drubbed 7-0 and you got a college coach as your manager for the first game. I'm just saying, I'm gonna rub it in until he starts winning. Okay, I know that's one game, but I get the point. It's definitely different, and I'm gonna say to you guys, baseball has made a lot of changes, right? And of late, they're on a hot streak. I was against the pitch clock. I was against some of the other moves that they made, but you can't argue with the numbers, which are all up. Other leagues are struggling with ratings. Attendance is up. Social media impressions are up, which is great for baseball with the young kids, and streaming is up. So I'm with you. It didn't feel like their normal opening day, but if Netflix is going to give you $1 gazillion, if people around the world can watch baseball opening day, not just in the United States, I think it's a win for the game.
Rob Parker joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Find him on the Odd Couple, with Kelvin Washington on Fox Sports Radio, talking Giants, Yankees, opening day part 2, if you will. So you were kind of down on the hire, it sounds like, Rob, with Tony Vitello becoming the manager of the San Francisco Giants.
I'm down on it big time, only from this standpoint. The Giants aren't a place that they should be, letting a guy cut his teeth in the big leagues. The Giants are a big-time organization, big-time money, high expectations, a fan base through the roof, a beautiful ballpark in my top 3. And now you're telling me that the time to, go against the grain and give a college coach a major league job is in a division with the Dodgers and Padres. Maybe it works out. The odds to me is that it's not going to work out. And I don't think if this was the AL Central, some team in the AL Central or the NL Central, maybe. But the San Francisco Giants and their history and that division, this is where you want to train somebody and give an opportunity. I don't think it's fair to the fan base.
You're talking with such reverence about the Giants' history, and I'm glad you're doing that because I talk about it that way, and we've been down in the dumps. We've been in the playoffs one time since 2016, one time, and it bugs me. And this is the team that I love and I grew up rooting for, and Why do you hold it in such high regard? Because I find that interesting. Nationally, I don't feel like it still has that cachet, but you're giving it to them, and I'm glad that you are, because Giants fans have been down really bad the last few years.
I get it, and there's stretches and whatnot that go through. You're saying one playoff since 2016. I get it. Giants fans, they still fill the ballpark. You cannot tell me, if you told me they were half empty or whatever, then maybe I would buy into it. Giants fans, I've always had high regard for, because I see the numbers. I see the people, the passion for it. You're right. There's a rough patch going on. Yankees haven't won a World Series since 2009. You know what I mean? And they still show up. And those are the places that I always look at in baseball. And the Giants' history, the 3 World Series with Bruce Bochy and that group, Buster Posey, obviously a big part of that. What Barry Bonds did in the moments that we saw during that era. And I know Willie Mays and Willie McCovey and other great people played there, and they didn't win during that time. But still, it just has a rich history. I thought it was great, to be honest, that baseball picked the Giants and the Yankees rather than the same old Red Sox, Yankees, or Yankees, Dodgers. I thought that was a nice touch to do something different and give the Giants their shine. I thought that was the right pick.
Rob Parker joining us here on the River Islands guest line. You can find him also what he writes on MLBBro.com. And I saw your prediction, Rob. You got the Yankees over the Padres in the World Series this year. Yankees in 6. I'll get to that. You mentioned Barry Bonds, though. I know you were at the game on Wednesday, so maybe you didn't get to watch the entire broadcast of Netflix. I did. I was on my couch, and I thought he was kind of the big winner of the night, just Barry being a part of the pre- and post game. They brought him in for an inning. What are your thoughts on Barry kind of being back in the spotlight a little bit and being a part of Major League Baseball coverage?
I'll say this. I did watch some of the clips because I was at the game, and I did hear some of the stuff that went on, and he was the guy from all the other analysts. And why shouldn't he be back out there? Look at where A-Rod is. A-Rod is one of the faces of baseball. A-Rod was suspended for 200 games. I mean, so you can say whatever you want. I want you to know on the record, as a Baseball Hall of Fame voter, I voted for Barry Bonds all 10 years he was on the ballot. If his home run records count, if everything else counts, then how in the world can I not vote for a guy who was never suspended and never tested positive? Now, do I think he used it? Absolutely. I'm not naive. But if you're going to count the stats, you're not giving people refunds for those games that they went to. You're not taking away the Red Sox World Series, the Yankees World Series. I'm sorry. Then he's the home run king, and I thought it was good to see him there. I'll say one thing, and I know it wouldn't happen, but if they ever think about putting a reporter on one of those round tables, it just drives me crazy because, the guys don't ask questions that I think fans want to hear. My only question to Bonds, if I got a chance to interview him or talk to him, would be, yes, you didn't make it in the Hall of Fame via the writers. He fell short. Real close his last year, right, the 10 years. But he had 2 other opportunities when the players of the Veterans Committee had a chance to put him in, and both times the players didn't put him in. So you can be mad at the writers all you want, and I get it. But even his brethren didn't vote for him twice.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Morgan famously was really anti-Barry, and Willie and Joe didn't see eye to eye on that. I'm talking about Willie Mays. So it's a great question. I don't know the answer to it. I know you're having breakfast this morning. I want to ask you one last one here. Steph Curry, you have a long history.
Wait a minute. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this. I know people listening must be like, look at all this love for the Giants, and he's usually bashing Steph Curry and usually bashing the Warriors. Okay, and Steve Kerr, yes. But go ahead on your Steph Curry question.
See, this is why I like you, Rob, because you can smile a little. You know how to play the game. I've been arguing there's no reason to bring Curry back. I know he wants to play this year. They need the draft pick. They need to lose in the play-in. They need to get to the lottery. Curry wants to play. He wants to play in meaningful games. I get that. Next year's not a given. Nothing's a given. What should the Warriors do here with Steph Curry? He hasn't played in 2 months. They're the 10 seed currently. There are, if he were to return 7 games in like 12 days, he's got this big knee problem. What would you advise the Warriors and Steph Curry to do down the stretch here?
I'm always going to be on the side of this. It's real simple. If he's healthy, he should play if he wants to play. Players play. And when Michael Jordan got hurt, the Bulls begged him not to come back. It hurt them from getting a draft pick. Players play. You can't tell players not to play if they're healthy. I was against the Warriors when they brought Kevin Durant back in the finals. You remember that, where it was obvious he wasn't. Yeah, and like everybody and their uncle knew, what are they doing? And then we saw what happened, which was bad because we knew he wasn't ready. It was just too soon to come back. But if a guy is healthy and you're not asking him to play, injured or 50% or whatever, and he says he can play and he wants to give it a go, it's hard for me to tell a guy whose job description is player to not play. So that's what those guys do.
Hey, Rob, great stuff this morning. We really appreciate it. I hope we could do this more as the season goes on. MLBBro.com, LE Network, and The Odd Couple with Kelvin Washington on Fox Sports Radio. Thanks so much, man. We appreciate it.
Let me tell you, anytime you guys want me, I'm on, good, bad, or indifferent. You know that. But I enjoyed my time there in San Francisco. I really did. I was there for the Super Bowl, all that and much more. So hit me up.
You're the man. Sweat. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Rob.
Take care.
There he goes. Rob Parker joined us on the River Islands guest line. He's a good dude. So and he plays the game, as you said, very well.
Fun.
Well, he's fun. He gets sports talk radio and sports talk in general. This is the guy that was on ESPN. He was on First Take. He gets the whole aspect of it. And yeah, the line was, it's somewhere in our system. If you just look up GMOAT, he's the gamote about Steph Curry, the greatest mirage of all time. I laugh at the accent. It's so thick. It's great. And he does love baseball. And I appreciated his candor about Barry Bonds too. He's like, hey man,
the gamote.
Thank you. It's all time. Like, hey man, he never tested positive. Now, did he probably do it? Yeah, but like, and within baseball, how could we be casting judgment on this guy that he did everything by the book legally in the game? Everything was fine, and then now that he's afterwards, we're going to keep him out. I just think that's kind of whack. You want to play a little game?
Yeah. So wait, let's do this. I want to make sure that I'm not cheating. And I don't want to be blamed for cheating.
Okay, no cheating.
All right, I do want to write them down. Blank sheet.
Okay.
Blank sheet. I want to write them down because I do like to use my notes.
So we're going to do this and give us any music here. Give me a MLB bet. It doesn't matter, Risotto. Each team's all-time home run leader.
How many misses do I get per team?
3 strikes.
And I'm out.
You're out per team.
Can I move on to the next one and come back?
Correct. We can do that. We're going to start per division.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Let's start with the American League East.
Okay, AL East. Give it to me.
The Toronto Blue Jays, all-time home run leader. And this is the most home runs in that uniform for these teams. That's why. So, because
it's one of 3 guys. Right. It's either Vladdy Jr., Bautista, Carlos Delgado.
Correct. Wow, on the third one, 336.
He also
nice 2-strike adjustment there.
He also played for the Mets, so I didn't know. Okay,
Willie Adamas taking notes on that 2-strike adjustment.
Okay.
The Baltimore Orioles.
I want to say Eddie Murray, but he played for the Dodgers. It's not Robinson because he went to the Cincinnati. Is it Cal Ripken?
It is Cal Ripken Jr.
That's kind of surprising.
He plays for so long.
Where's Eddie Murray on the list?
That's a good question because he played for a couple different teams, obviously. They didn't put it out here.
You want to say Eddie Murray in this one, but it's not. So
431 for Cal Ripken Jr.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, more power than you thought, right? Yeah. Because you think of him as just like the grinder and the hitter.
Okay.
All right. The Tampa Bay Rays.
And they haven't been on a line. It's got to be Longoria.
There you go. Yeah, that one's not difficult. Evan Longoria with 261. The Boston Red Sox.
Ted Williams, 521.
Boom, right there.
I think David Ortiz is just behind him, like 480 something.
I think so. That sounds about right. The Yankees.
Yankees, Babe Ruth.
659 there. There you go, Joe. All right. You swept through the American League East.
Okay.
Time for the Central.
Okay.
One of your favorites. All right. I gave you a little. That's
What?
fine. But the Cleveland.
Jim Tomey.
There you go. Give it to me. Where's the hot dogs? He loves Jim Tomey. All right.
And I bet Manny's somewhere in there. And I bet you
love
Jose
Jim
Ramirez.
Tomey.
I bet you Jose Ramirez is slowly on that list somewhere. Top 3.
He might be.
Okay.
Again, I only have the leaders.
you only have
on here.
my bad.
I only have the
Okay,
leaders here.
okay.
Someone did the article and the searching for me. It was great. Kansas City, the Royals. These are home run leaders per franchise in that uniform.
Is it George Brett?
It is George Brett. 317.
That is surprising.
Where's Salvi Perez on that? That's
a good question. Well, and okay, keep going.
All right. The Detroit Tigers. Got to go in your bag for this one.
Well, you want to say like, well, if it's given in your bag, then it's one of two guys. Hammer and Hank Greenberg or Al Kaline. I'm going Al Kaline.
Boom. Al Kaline, 399.
That's it? Why did I think he was in the force? Okay, keep going.
The Minnesota Twins.
Then this is Hammer and Harmon Killebrew.
There you go. Hammer and Harmon Killebrew.
Yeah.
There you go. 559.
I always get him and Greenberg mixed up. I know one was a Twin and one was a Tiger.
Right. And again, we're playing most home runs in the uniform for the franchise. All right.
Okay.
The Chicago White Sox.
Big Hurt.
Big Hurt. Frank Thomas, 448 for the Big Hurt. All right. Let's go to the AL West. You swept through that one, Joe.
I'm on fire.
No, you are. I'm giving you a lot of credit.
Okay.
It's doing well.
All right.
The Los Angeles Angels / California Angels / Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
I want to say Pujols, but he wasn't there long enough. It's got to be Trout, right?
Mike Trout, 404. And now
Okay,
it's
he
going
has
to be
more than
updated.
I thought.
He has,
Wow.
he has a lot of home runs.
Wow, he has more than I thought.
Mike Trout.
So we're in the AL West. Okay.
Had a big home run yesterday, too.
I wonder
in
where Pujols is
2020,
on
he passed Tim Salmon, who was first place.
I didn't know Tim Salmon was. I would never even have guessed.
Tim Salmon has 300,
Wow.
I think. Or
It was going to be basically Pujols or Trout. Okay.
Trout hit one last night on opening day.
I just said that, Risotto. Thanks for being locked in. Appreciate it. I'm kidding. You've been doing
Tim
a hell of a
Salmon's
job.
at 299. Garrett Anderson, 272.
Garrett
Pujols
Anderson.
is at 222.
Wow. So he's top 5. Okay.
He is top 5. Yeah.
For
Tied
some
with
reason, I
Brian
thought he had
Downing.
more. Okay.
Shohei, 171.
I was going to say Shohei's probably
Wow.
up there. Yeah.
In like 4 or 5 years.
We're all
Wow, Chili Davis, 9th on the Angels all-time home run list
Didn't
with
know that.
156.
All
Yeah,
right.
didn't either.
Where's Reggie?
Reggie is.
we gotta hurry up,
not in
boys.
the top 10.
We got one. We got.
right.
Hey, you're crushing this. You're going to breeze through it.
Okay.
Houston Astros.
Oh, my God. Bagwell?
There you go. Jeff Bagwell, 449. All right. The Athletics.
Reggie didn't play there long enough. It's got to be Mark McGuire or Canseco. It's going to be Mark McGuire.
Mark McGuire,
Okay.
363.
That's it?
Yeah, because he did so much
I know,
more with the,
I know.
the
He got
St. Louis,
traded.
too. The Mariners. Seattle.
It's got to be Griffey.
It is.
Yeah.
Ken Griffey Jr., 417. Wrapping up the AL West. Most home runs in their franchise. The Rangers. This one,
Beltre?
This one was tough for me. It's not Adrian Beltre. It's a
Okay.
good guess.
I don't think A-Rod was there long enough. And I don't think it was the first baseman who went to the Yankees to Shera.
No. A text message.
Juan Gonzalez.
Yes, there you go.
Are you
Juan
kidding me?
Gonzalez. I didn't get that one. Tripped me up. 372 for Juan Gonzalez.
Let's go.
Crushed it. He did 40 plus home runs 5 times.
Dude, Juan
from
Gonzalez is
92
one
to
of my
98. Baller.
Okay.
And 2 MVP awards. Is he in the Hall of Fame, Juan Gonzalez?
No.
He's really good though. I mean, 2 MVPs.
I've been looking for the card where he's riding a horse forever.
All right, NL East.
All right.
Braves. I mean,
it's got to be Hank Aaron.
there you go. 733 for Hammer and Hank
Okay, one
Aaron.
second. I'm writing these down. 1 second. Okay. 2.
Florida / Miami Marlins.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Yep. Mike Stanton, 262 or 267, excuse me. The Mets. Ooh, here you go. A little sneaky.
It's not David Wright. And it's not
the
Piazza.
captain.
It can't
not.
be Piazza.
No, not pizza. Most home runs.
Is it Polar
franchise's
Bear?
history. It is.
You got to be
Pete
kidding.
Alonso.
Is he the most?
264. He passed Daryl Strawberry's 252
I
mark
forgot about Straw.
last August.
What?
Yep.
So Straw was one.
He was.
Wow.
Passed Daryl Strawberry. It's a good one. It's good knowledge, Joe. The Washington Nationals.
It's got to be Bryce or Juan Soto, right? Because it's not the Expos, correct?
No. And this guy was only a national, so I'll give you a hint there. He was only a national.
Only a national?
Yeah. Well, let me double check that.
Is it Zimmerman? Is it Zimmerman?
It is Zimmerman. Ryan Zimmerman.
When you said only a national, that gave it
away.
Yeah,
there you go. But I had to make that because
was it Jordan or Ryan?
Well, because the Expos, and it is Ryan Zimmerman. You're right. 284.
Yeah, one was a pitcher and one was a third baseman, first baseman.
Correct.
But he messed his shoulder up.
Correct. He was really good though.
Hell
Ryan
yeah.
Zimmerman, 284. All right.
See, I was gonna go out. See, it was gonna go Bryce, Soto. When you said only that, the only other guy I could
and this
think
is
of
more
was
fun than Final Thoughts anyway, so we're gonna bag that.
Right.
The Philadelphia Phillies, most home runs are doing. There you go. Mike Schmidt, 548. Dude, you're crushing it, Joe. You haven't missed one yet. NL Central is next. The Milwaukee Brewers.
Robin Yount.
Nope.
Prince Fielder. Is it Ryan Braun?
It is Ryan Braun. 352. No. The tainted substance himself. 352. Remember when Aaron Rodgers stuck his neck out for him? He's like, you guys, he's telling the truth. He didn't do it.
He has 352.
Yeah.
Did he play anywhere else?
No. He was only a Brewer.
Okay, so that's
all-time.
Central.
St. Louis Cardinals, all-time home run.
Stan Musial.
There you go. Stan the Man Musial.
It's Pujols or Musial, right?
There you go. It's Musial, 475.
What?
No, he got it right.
That was my fault.
Come on.
Okay.
All right.
Next one.
Chicago Cubbies.
Sandberg?
Nope.
Sosa?
Yep. 545.
That many in the Cubs uniform.
Oh, yeah.
I know he was a White Sox before.
Should be a Hall of Famer.
Wow. He
Sammy
had 500 with the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Looks like a vampire these days.
Well, you know it's not Ernie because Ernie wasn't a power hitter like that.
No, he wasn't.
Not like that.
No. The Pittsburgh
512
Pirates.
home runs.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Ernie Banks had 512 home
He
runs.
did have a lot though, Ernie. Yeah, but
I didn't even know that. I thought he was in the 300s.
He was the previous one, making the Cubs one of three. The Cubs are one of three teams with the Giants and Yankees.
I wouldn't have guessed Ernie though. I wouldn't have.
Multiple 500 plus homer guys. Only three teams have that.
All right. Did you guys see this? I'm not.
You're good. Pirates, Pittsburgh.
I don't think Bonds played there long enough. I'm going to start with Bonds.
Nope.
Is it Oakland's Willie Stargell Way?
It is.
The freeway?
There you go. Willie Stargell, the pride of Alameda, 475. I believe one of Guru's favorite players who's going to be joining us momentarily, signing Guru. All right, we're getting closer. We got to wrap this up. All right. The Reds.
Johnny Bench.
Yep. 389. NL West. Diamondbacks.
Luis Gonzalez.
Yep. 224.
That's easy.
Dodgers.
Mike Piazza.
Nope. This is a tough one. This might be the toughest on this whole list, probably. Maybe not for Risotto, because he looks smug back there.
Risotto's been screaming it for the last 30 seconds.
For the Dodgers?
The Dodgers is...
Garvey?
Nope.
Oh, Risotto was wrong.
Oh!
It's not Piazza.
Nope.
It's not Garvey. Who is it?
Duke Snyder.
I wouldn't have guessed Duke Snyder.
389.
I wouldn't have
That's
guessed.
why I said it's the hardest.
That. Yeah,
that is really tough.
I wouldn't have got that.
Your dad probably would have.
I wouldn't have got that.
My dad would have. Your dad.
I didn't think Duke played long enough. Okay.
The San Francisco Giants. And we obviously, you said that earlier.
Willie
Mays, 646. The San Diego Padres.
I told you it's Machado.
There you go. And then the final one, the Colorado Rockies.
Todd Helton.
There you go. Don't overthink that one. Todd.
Well, I was going to go Larry Walker for a second.
He was close. Larry Walker had 258 with the Rockies, so that's not a bad guess either.
Who's the all-time home run leader for the Expos? Was it Andre Dawson? Was it Larry Walker?
That's a good question. They didn't really include that in this little. This is an MLB.com thing.
So the only one I didn't get was the Dodgers.
That's the only one.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I'm impressed.
No, very impressed.
That was. Should we play this with Steiny and Goo next? No, we won't do that. We're going to be talking about Brandon Pajemski with Steiny and Goo next. Brought to you by Freeland Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Snyder.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Tasty chicken wings, bone-in or boneless, from the deli, selected varieties, just $6.99 per pound. USDA Choice boneless beef chuck cross rib roast or bottom round roast mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. I know it's spring, but here comes Dibs to talk about autumn.
And I love a mega pack. Delicious autumn crisp green or red seedless grapes, just $2.49 per pound. For your clip or click special of the week, Signature Select boneless skinless chicken breasts value pack, just $1.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages.
Very well done. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and I will see you in the aisles.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you're done with what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap Meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
By the way, congratulations
No doubt.
on the
Good job, man.
clinching the play-in.
I'm in on the 600, yeah.
You knew that,
Don't
didn't
do
you?
that.
Okay.
Don't do
I
that.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Don't do that.
Oh, my God. I love you, Risotto.
Don't do that.
Oh, let's start right there. Steiny and Goo joining us crossover every
Who
Friday.
wants to go to the play-in?
That was
Who
good.
wants to?
He really was irritated.
Was he really about that?
I thought he was.
Guru.
I have no idea.
We just did a game. I got every home run leader. You get 3 strikes and you're out on a team.
Okay.
Except the Dodgers and Duke Snyder. But I got every other home run leader within
So you guessed the
2 or 3
Pirates,
tries.
Stargell. You got that.
Well, I
one.
went Bonds first, then Stargell.
Yeah.
I love Jim Thome.
Is the game over?
Yeah, I got them all. Except the Dodgers.
You went through every organization?
Uh-huh.
I have it for you right now, the Dodgers, Steiny, because you asked the other guys. Because Duke Snyder, Brooklyn, you guys didn't really, Gil Hodges, number 2,
Okay.
with 361. Eric Karros,
No way.
270.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
That is surprising.
You know, it just goes to show you.
Ron Say, by the way, who you guessed, Steiny, 5th all time.
5th.
Yeah.
Where's Piazza?
Piazza's 10th with 177.
Where's Dusty?
Only 177.
Dusty,
boy.
20th
My
for
man.
Dusty. Yeah.
He got him, obviously, mostly with the Mets, I guess.
Max
Yeah.
Muncy sneaking on the list at 7 with
I got him on
209.
my fantasy
Matt
team.
Kemp up
2
there
hits.
too. Yeah, Matt Kemp.
Here's
Matt
the question.
Kemp.
Yep.
Where's Ohtani now, and where will he be at the end of the year?
It's funny you say that because that's something I said
He
to him.
truly is my new Barry Bonds. Like, I like watching that dude. play.
Shohei's right now is 31st, 109 home runs with the Dodgers.
That dude's
3 years, he'll
incredible.
be up there.
Yeah.
Babe
40,
Herman.
40. He'll be up there in 3
Babe
years.
Herman, Pee Wee Reese. Remember Pee Wee Reese?
Yeah,
All right, who's
shortstop.
all-time Angels home run leader?
We did this.
I did this already.
Oh, yeah, but we didn't do it. We didn't hear. Oh, my bad.
But we didn't.
Yeah, that's why I was like, who's the Angels?
My first guess would be Bobby Grich.
That was mine.
No.
Oh, that wasn't my guess.
Guys, you're thinking,
You're way
you're
off.
overthinking
Oh, Mike
this.
Trout.
Yes,
Yeah,
you're
exactly. It's so basic. It's just so basic.
Hey, I'm done, Stoney. I'm done. I'm feeling good.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to go ahead.
Mike Schmidt in Philly.
Yes.
I said that one immediately.
Let's see.
How about your Royals?
New York Mets.
I had the Mets. This one, it took me 2 tries or 3 tries.
I mean, my first guess would have to be Strawberry.
No, this guy passed Strawberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Alonso?
2.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah.
man. See,
I didn't even say last
Not
year, so you got that.
anymore.
Yeah.
Like you look at a
he's
guy
gone.
like Ron Say in L.A. It's like he had 10 years where he probably hit
23.
25 to
Yeah.
32.
Yeah.
And you're like, wow, that's, it's only 270.
so
You do that.
Kingman for the Mariners, right?
No,
I don't believe
Griffey.
I don't believe
God,
Dave.
dog it.
I'll bet you Dave Kingman doesn't lead any franchise in homers, even though he's got.
Even though I would think of him as a power hitter.
Yeah.
It's the same with Bonds, who doesn't lead either the Giants or the Pirates. It's Stargell,
I'm
your
telling
boy.
how much. Yeah, I got that one.
You got it.
How about the Reds? That's Foster.
No.
It's Johnny Bench.
Johnny Bench.
I
What
love
about
it.
the A's?
Canseco.
Nope.
McGuire.
There you go,
McGuire.
Mark McGuire. There you go.
I just said Canseco because you were giving them
It's
love
a great
yesterday.
example of like
Yeah, no,
you
Dave
want to
Kingman
say
never played for the Mariners.
you want to say Reggie Jackson.
You want to say exactly.
You want to say someone else.
Not the best player.
No.
Not the guy that has the most.
I don't think
Yeah.
so. Dave Kingman played for the Yankees one year.
Got him. He was
Cubs.
a Mariner.
I mean, if he wasn't, It was one of the few teams.
It was short-lived.
Yeah.
He was not a
That's
Mariner.
like saying Ken Griffey Sr. was a Mariner.
Well, was that like saying like Jerry Rice was a Bronco? Is that like similar?
Kind of.
A little bit. So, but that's okay.
I hated him in the Raider uniform.
No, the Seahawks was more egregious. Come on.
In the Raider thing, it just was sad. He should have been on the Niners.
He was still really good, too.
Emmitt Smith was a Cardinal. Oh, my
But there were so many ex-Niners on that Raider team. Charlie Garner, Bill Romanowski, Dana Stubblefield. Like a lot. Rod Woodson.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking.
A lot was in the 90s, but yeah.
Yeah, no, we were talking yesterday, too, just about Barry on the broadcast and all of that. I don't know if you were locked in super on the Netflix broadcast, Tiny, if you liked it at all. We just had Rob Parker on. And he was talking about Barry. He's like, he voted for him every single time. And you guys have had him on a bunch.
Yeah.
We love Rob Parker.
We bonded
Fox
Super
Sports
Bowl
1.
week. We hit a couple corners.
Oh, did you?
He's the
Gamote.
Yeah.
He's the Gamote. You love that one the most, the Gamote.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
He's the Gamote.
How did things go yesterday, real quick? Because you got the chance to talk to Steve Kerr, and you got to see Pajemski as well and talk to him a little bit. The sense you get from Steve Kerr face-to-face, when you ask him questions about his future, did you get a different sense leading into it as opposed to heading out one way or the other? If he's going to come back.
Let Goo answer this one,
Goo.
because he had more of an impression than I did.
Okay.
I've had the pleasure, the blessing to be around a lot of good people, a lot of bad people, Butch, and I feel like I don't want to pat myself on the back, but beep, beep. I feel like I can read people, like I got a seventh sense. And seeing Steve
What's your
Kerr,
sixth sense?
I got so many, Butch. I love advice. But the bottom line is just looking in his eyes, Spadoni, Butch, and his answers and him just being so raw and just real and his thoughts on where they're at as a dynasty. He didn't say fading, but he kept talking about, I just felt like there was closure in his eyes. And I could totally be wrong, but I was like, I'm talking to a guy, or we're talking to a guy. This might be the last hoorah.
So you were reading his body language.
Yeah, and just just looking in his eyes. But Donnie, I was like, man, this feels like closure to me, being up close right next to him. And he was being real. He wasn't holding back.
Is it closure or he's just exhausted from this season? No, but like seriously. Or it could be a combination of both, quite frankly.
Did you get that feeling from Kevin Durant?
No, he sold me when he went to Chase groundbreaking. He had the hard hat on. I was like, oh, he's going to be here forever.
That was the easiest one I've had in a while.
I was like, he's here forever. He's not leaving. Please.
He was going in December.
By the way,
I am down on him.
Things are bad in Houston.
And he started it.
Did you see Şengün have the play of the year, by the way, on that block? Gets a bloody lip. No one celebrates with them.
Yeah, that's
not
terrible.
a one. Ime Udoka, yikes, bad leader.
Yeah, but if that thing about the burner might be true.
Well, it doesn't even matter if it is. It doesn't matter if it is. They believe it's true.
Well, that's
just as bad.
Well, let's talk about the power of team. Do you think if they had to do it over again, letting Brooks go and Jalen Green,
the point guard was.
I'm
if
asking.
Van Fleet doesn't go down, I do believe it plays out differently.
That's humongous.
Like Reed Shepherd would be a really nice player opposite Fred Van Vliet. He's still a really nice player. I don't know.
I love Fred though.
Fred's a good ball player.
Sonny, I really like that shirt you're wearing.
Thank you.
It's very nice. Did you get that in Puerto Rico?
No, you know what? I'll tell you what. Isn't this interesting?
Is it?
I woke up this morning. I thought I'm gonna go into the closet to get a shirt today.
I look at it.
Not into a drawer.
R. Kelly.
So it's a shirt that been hung up. It's meant to be a little bit. But
the Isley Brothers.
It's really nice. No, because it feels like you would wear that like in Puerto Rico or Mexico, like at a resort. It looks
bowling.
nice.
With a cocktail in the hand.
Would you say Lemoyne?
Or bowling.
Bowling.
Sure. I like
real
that.
quick, you would appreciate this. I talked to Joe about it. They have this really interesting bowling documentary on HBO right now about professional. No. It's like current professional bowlers and like the trials and tribulations of their everyday lives.
Which are what?
The coming out of the closet jokes right now on the YouTube chat.
Relax. I said R. Kelly.
Absolutely hilarious.
San Francisco, we're accepting. Oh, Eminem. There you go. No, but I think you'd really be interested. It's called like The World of Bowling or whatever. Ben Stiller's like a director of it. It's like it's humor and like real life stuff.
Joe,
I might check that out.
You're bearing the lead. Have you ever seen the R. Kelly? Is it Ronald Isley?
Yeah.
where he's like he's hiding in the closet.
I'm in the closet.
Cheating
And I'm
on his
He had like 9 parts to the
It was
song.
incredible.
Yeah.
It was a banger.
Yeah.
Do you know what song I'm talking about?
It's called Trapped in the Closet, chapters 1 through
Steiny.
12.
And they're like stories. He's sick. Dude was talented, man, but yeah. He's in prison.
Art and the artist.
Yeah.
Well,
what about Willard from the top rope? We're burying the lead with Pods.
I called it a hostile
Did you-
takeover. I called it a hostile takeover of the show, dude.
Butch, I'm sitting there like, wow.
It's like
turn
WWE.
the snare on my headphones on. No, I'm coming
Willard
in.
said, quit tap dancing.
You know
He
what
came
it
in like
was?
Ice
It was like
Cube.
the lifeguard. He came flying in to save somebody like the lifeguard. I imagine.
Go, sure.
Yes, and he had the sunscreen on the nose.
Yeah.
He was ready to go.
He asked Steiny, you don't mind? Steiny like, go ahead, Will.
It was a search and rescue seizure.
You talk about the Valkyries and then bam.
No, it's Steiny
You
will
know what
appreciate
you
it.
said.
You're not a WWF guy,
No.
Guru. Steiny and Joe are. It was literally
I
like
love it.
Vince McMahon or Jim
Will's my
Ross on the
guy.
call. And then you hear... there you go. Oh my God! That's Mark Willard's music! That's Mark Willard's music! He's taking over!
I don't think his music would be Stone Cold Steve
No,
Austin.
but in that moment
To
it
me,
was.
because he's like Danny Tanner. He's got a very like Danny. I think that he keeps a very clean house. His noise would be like a vacuum or something,
man.
like a
Oh, my
dustbuster.
God.
Why did I want to hold Pods? I just wanted to hold him. Like, come here, man.
I felt so bad. He was in his
He answered it,
slides.
though. Will came and
I
he
felt
answered it,
bad.
Steiny. Yeah.
Well, one thing I learned was,
Will.
if we were going to get to that with Pods, we probably weren't going to hit him over the head with a sledgehammer right away. We're going to kind of warm
We'll
up to
kiss
it.
him before you start groping him.
I
That's
mean,
like, right?
damn. The finesse Will came in, boy.
So I have a. So remember when David Lee was acquired by the Warriors? Well, I think he was acquired in the summer.
Yeah.
So he
Sign
came
and
for
trade,
his
Ronnie
thing.
Turioff.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, man.
And I was working at Comcast Sportsnet Bay
yeah.
Area at the time, so he came in and we were going to do like a 20-minute sit down. And I had just started there, and it was so dumb because, I'd been like a newspaper guy.
Yeah.
And then I was doing them, but they were affiliated with the team.
Yeah, it was very unorthodox on the sideline.
I've got to be.
I mean, they're Warriors or whatever.
They're not very good. Anyway, I go to David Lee. First question was, "Hey, welcome to the Bay. Were you surprised by the trade?" And he goes, "Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but I'm happy to be here." And then I said, "Now, a cynic might suggest that I've heard this that your numbers are hollow.
Is it alone just
That you put up hollow numbers?
Was this just you and him?
Yeah.
And how did he react to that?
Wow."
Oh my God.
Which is pretty good.
He said, "Wow." He goes, "Wow. Well, I just tried."
I wasn't ready for that.
And then, there was a guy, a higher up, was like, "Dude, what are you doing?" I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know what to, whatever.
See, Steiny, you got to butter him up before you knock him down.
I felt like I was talking to a young lady, and then, "Hey, would you like to dance?" And then Will just came in. "We're headed to the room." Whoa! We were about to dance. Will
I'm
just
watching
came
on
in.
YouTube. I'm doing the dishes.
I said, "My man
and
is
it went
gangster."
wide shot, one camera, boom, quad box. And here comes Willard, like, hey, journalism is happening. Get out of the way. ISO, I'm cooking. Big dog.
How'd you answer them, though?
I watched the video first before I went back and listened to it. He's wearing it. I can see it on the guy's face.
bad.
No, I legitimately feel bad for him. We've been so hard on this guy since Kuminga's left.
Yeah.
He's been the whipping boy of the fan base, right?
Nobody gives me love on my takes, Bedoni. I think they're intertwined. I think a lot of Warrior fans are mad that Kuminga, they feel like, didn't get the same opportunities or a longer leash than Pods. But nobody says, and that's why I think the victory outcomes his way.
But I think there's like 6 or 7 things at play.
Damn.
I think race plays an element. I think maybe his personality for some plays an element. No, but here's another part. How about replacing, not replacing, playing a similar position as one of the only people there. I wrote down 10 names, 11 names. You can't criticize them. You can't be the number 2. So, for example, anybody who comes after Steph, Ricky Henderson.
I'll look at you.
Barry Bonds, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Bill Walsh, Bochy, Lincecum, Buster, Eddie D, John Madden. If you are a threat to any of their legacies in any weird way, this whole fandom, like just people.
But do you think he was that? Like he wasn't a top 5 pick?
No, he didn't do it. I'm just saying for some reason, there's a fandom and people are sensitive to things.
Wow.
There's a Kuminga element. There's a Pods element. There's the Warriors are losing element. The dynasty is kind of fading element. Like, a lot of this is out of his control. It's not even his fault.
I agree with.
It's not even his fault.
Yeah.
I actually, he's good.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is the crossover with Steiny and Goo, which takes place every Friday at this time. Gentlemen, Giants are playing today. This is the real opening day, right, Steiny?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is real.
It is. Opening day is when it's your first home day game during the week.
Agreed.
And the city's alive, but it's not everyone working.
Yeah.
It's just people milling.
Ooh,
You love a good
hold
milling.
on. There's going to be action
at
the bars after the game tonight, Steiny.
Well, I don't know about
He's
that.
headed to the Warrior game.
Yeah, I'm going Warriors tonight.
Travis
Schlenky.
Yeah.
Travis Schlenk in town.
That's a big one.
For who? Sitting on his lap or?
For who?
I don't know where the...
Is Trae Young playing?
Trey's not playing. He's done for the year. He wanted to gut it out.
Yeah.
Who?
They have guys that want to play badly, and they're going to be very cautious.
Real quick on that. Was that a Trae move, or was that a Washington Wizards move to shut him down?
Trey wanted to play, and he played after the trade.
I remember he played the Warriors for
exactly.
a half. He was actually incredible in that first half.
But he's they're going to shut him down. I think they're shutting Trae Young down.
And he's okay with that.
I think so.
No one cares.
I wouldn't say that.
The reason I
What
ask,
would you say? Yeah.
the reason I ask is because there's a guy that a lot of Warriors fans want to shut down right now. It's Stephen Curry.
Oh, I got you.
That's where I thought you were going to.
He came in the room. He got his birthday card from the station and the fans.
Didn't want to sit down with you guys.
But he said, "What's up?"
That's it. Didn't want to sit. Why not?
How so? Did he say what's up? Like a head nod? A two
I
fingers
put my
up?
hand out.
Okay.
And he came over and hollered, and Steiny,
a little dap?
you stole this. He goes, "You're really not going to pop on." You said it in your way.
I love it.
I put my hand down.
It was just so weird. Like the whole situation was weird.
They're
'cause
not
he came
winning,
in.
and he's hurt. So I kind of get it.
I don't know if it was, not winning. It was just like, so he had to come in because we had the birthday card there. Because we wanted to give him that.
Yeah.
I didn't, but somebody did. And but he didn't want to sit down and do the interview.
I get it.
So he comes in, we're on the air, he starts, but he's going to acknowledge us.
Yeah.
But hey, how you doing? He's not on the mic. What's up? And I was like, is he not going to sit for 5? And he was just like, I'm not.
But they are not where they want to be. He's hurt. Who throws a party after you get fired? You know, when things in your life
2 in a row.
You know what I mean. The big enchilada. They're not where they want to be.
Can we explore something, Steiny? David Lee was probably what? 09, 10?
Yeah, about there.
Okay. Could you have ever envisioned a time where we talked about the Warriors on the radio the way that we do now, or that they would be the king enchilada, if you will, of the Bay for as long as they've been? Could you have imagined the Giants, if I would have told you in 2012, being this down in terms of how people felt about them over the last few years? Like, things are very cyclical, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Is there any scenario by the end of the summer the Giants are the most hyped team in the Bay Area in terms of fans are just feeling great about them?
I think so. Well, yeah.
I think it's going to take a little longer than that.
Okay.
But the Warriors, like the Giants from 29 or 10 to 16, I've never seen anything like the city embracing a team. Now, admittedly, I got here in 90, so I missed a chunk of the 49ers rise, which they tell me was
My dad tells me it's almost identical. Though football is different, it's in the 80s, it wasn't what it is now, obviously.
But the Giants in 10, 12, 14, it was like, hey, you know how you say, hey, let's go to a bar tonight, watch the game. It's like, let's go to the game.
Yeah.
It was like a pickup joint. It was like a meat market. It was like a scene. Every game was sold out. Everything was going down outside the stadium because it was new. It reminded me a little of what happened to the Red Sox when they won.
Good point.
And it was just like, oh my God. I didn't realize there were so many Red Sox fans.
It's true.
And people got into the Giants for 8 years. They owned it. 10. And the Warriors kind of took over.
You know what I realized walking down Embarcadero the other day, and I knew they had a huge female fan base. Women love the Giants. I'm not saying they don't love the Warriors. They absolutely love the Warriors. I think we, at times, forget how big the female audience is in sports. No, I mean this. Oh, men, only men are calling in. The amount of women that knew every player, knew the coach, knew everything. The men didn't. The women did. And it was a reminder to me like, hey, dude, when the Giants are just like good, everyone hops on. The women know more about the team inside and out than we give them credit for. Way more.
Shout out Jana Mountain View.
Yeah,
our favorites.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did you hear Jan the other day? She was despondent.
Felt bad. Thought Goo was going to hug her through the phone.
Yeah, that's what I said. That was my thing.
That's the runner, gee whiz.
Gee whiz is an all-timer, by the way. You ever say gee whiz once in your life, Steiny?
No.
Thank you.
I got a couple catchphrases. Yikes.
By golly. She's a by golly one,
That's
too.
not bad.
By golly's pretty good.
Somebody's saying they haven't heard meat market in about 2 decades.
Well, Gran Torino on line 1.
What do you guys got going on today?
Oh, man.
It's my last day. I'm headed to North Carolina,
I can feel
so we
it.
got to get it in.
I can feel it coming in the air this morning.
My daughter's having something at school, so we're going to go support her.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah. How long is that flight?
3 hours.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
My brother's out in North Carolina.
Wait, what?
3 hours.
To where?
North Carolina,
Charlotte?
Greensboro. Yep.
Yeah.
That's at least a 5.5 hour flight, Guru.
All right.
Unless you want those supersonic jets.
What are you taking, the SST?
I went to North Carolina a couple summers ago.
It's
5.5.
I'm not a pilot. I didn't know. I just said 3 hours.
Going very heavy on the gas pedal on that plane.
God.
You want to know the weather next week?
Give it to me.
So this is Charlotte.
No, it's raining.
This is Charlotte.
Because I'm just talking.
So Monday, Tuesday, sunny, 72 degrees. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, rain.
All right.
But there you go.
Like, who cares how far it is?
It's not how far it is. It's how long the plane ride is.
Dude, you don't care about me.
3 hours. It was like those supersonic trains we were talking about the other
Pasta,
day.
don't laugh. Nobody cares how long the flight. Well, obviously you do. Yes, 5 hours.
You mentioned something. You're going to go check out and see your daughter. I have actually some breaking news on my own right. I'm making a big announcement. You don't need the breaking news.
And before
sound.
you give it, I'm going to see Charlotte Boston Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah,
in Charlotte, that is pretty cool.
Yeah. Where else would it be?
I'm here to see the chef's
Are you
dad.
taking your kids?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm actually adding a kid to my family. Spadoni's another Spadoni's going to be joining us.
What?
Yeah, my lady friend, my girlfriend Nicole, pregnant, and we are expecting in May. So there you go. Just a little.
Do you know boy or girl?
I do know, but I'm not going to reveal it.
Okay.
So now you're going to be off.
It's called the 2.5 month tease.
Congratulations.
Spadoni, wow, that'll be your third.
On 95.7.
That's it?
The game.
And we'll talk about it more.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, yes, sir. Let me tell you something. You know I have a sixth sense. And something tells me today is going to be a barrel of fun. Let me get situated first, and then I'm...
Spadoni about to be a daddy again.
I know.
He'll have 3 like us.
I'm going to wait till he leaves.
Yeah, okay, look
Clean
at
out the door. Let me see.
Italian stallion.
Make sure I got my sound here. What's up, man? How you getting? Hey, what's up?
You there?
Yeah. Oh, you're not? I'm just trying to quick get this.
Well, listen.
Yeah.
Before we get back to Spadoni, I need you to know that's why I don't perform well on game shows on the radio. I knew it was 5 hours, but the pressure of having an answer, I just blurted out 3. And of course, you're like, that doesn't sound. Oh, man. You know what,
I've been going back to the
There's
East Coast a
nothing
lot
wrong with,
more.
you know what, Spadoni? I don't know how long the flight is. Maybe I need to add that to my game. Good to see you, baby. You're looking fresh.
How you doing, man?
We got Marcy coming in at 10:30. Marcy Weiser. Yeah, I booked it.
Who booked it?
I booked it. Thank you, Evan.
All right.
Yeah. Spadoni, baby number 3.
Yeah, he's a young man.
He'll be off work.
What do you mean?
I'm sure he'll take that time. You know, they give men time now, paternity.
Yeah,
Not for us back in our
No. You know how many paternities I had for my 3 kids? 0.00, like Belushi's great
he's an
point.
idiot.
I'm not an idiot because I didn't have an opportunity to. Oh man, let me tell you something. Today's show is going to be fun. I don't know why I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I'll tell you why.
And
it's
you're
a
going
Friday.
to the game, and your boy's here.
It's a Friday.
Travis Slank.
Payday.
Well,
fine. I got you today.
You got me?
I got you today.
Because of the compressor.
Well, and the ticket.
I
Take your
forgot.
pick this week.
Wow. Man, way to put me back in a bad mood, but I appreciate
Plus,
it.
guess what? The Emeryville appearance we did 9 months ago.
Yeah.
A third of that came in on this. A third will come in 2027.
I'll make sure my chicken was there.
I get an extra $109 for an appearance I made 4 years ago.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Oh, man. I don't even know where to start. I have another.
How about yesterday? What'd you think
The
of
games
yesterday?
or
No, just
our show?
The Warriors that spent time with us, and the great Raymond Ritter, by the way, in great physical shape. That's inspiration, like Evan.
Good thing too, because his work game is struggling. He physically may be looking good, but he's had better years as a president of communications.
I don't subscribe to that.
You know,
Raymond's my guy.
You know what?
I thought he was yours.
Teams don't have just fading dynasties. PR departments can fade also.
Oh, stop.
All right. Let me tell you. Okay. So yesterday, here's what I had. Steph Curry comes in the room and doesn't want to do an interview. Does that mean anything? Steve Kerr.
Why do you phrase it like that? As if he was like, no, I don't want to do it. We already knew. He's hurt. He's rehabbing.
No, it doesn't. He talked to Malika Andrews in the middle of being hurt in the middle of a game. Don't tell me he can't do it.
Right.
Now, do I think does it mean anything? Probably not.
All right.
However, if it means anything, it probably isn't good. Here's the one thing I will say about Curry yesterday.
Steph.
And I've noticed this is the way he's been his entire career.
Yeah.
Like he walked into the room the same way he always walks into a room. Kind of sauntering.
I peeped it.
Real. And then what always happens is he's kind of quiet and he sits down and he starts to get rolled.
There we go. I saw that.
Yesterday he wasn't going to sit down. He didn't feel like it. And he probably he just didn't feel like it. You could tell. And the question then becomes, is he so despondent because he can't? I don't think that's it.
And I'm going
he might have just looked at me and said, not today.
No, because
this guy.
Willard had the best barometer. I didn't know till afterwards, but we talked about it. I don't know if you remember on the crossover with Willard, yourself, and Grandy. Willard looked at this interview that we have kind of like yearly. He's been hurt before and joined us. In 2022, they went on to win it. Willard, and I'm starting to think, and I was driving home, like he might have knocked it out the park with this theory. Him joining us or not, to Willard, and I'm speaking for Willard, I'm paraphrasing, gave him glimpse into if he's coming back or not. And he felt like the fact that he didn't sit down was a bad omen to Steph coming back. And I got to be honest, because I love what we do and our thoughts and theories. There may be something to that. And that's why I looked at Steph like, why would he want to sit down with anybody right now if he knows he's battling father time in this runner's league? I'm going to give him that.
Well, then he's never going to do another interview as long as he plays.
What were we going to ask him? How you feeling? When you coming? You know what I mean?
We're going to ask him, what he thinks of the team without him, how he's going to approach the offseason, how realistic it is to, normal questions.
Did you get the sense that the chef might have been down? his morale down because of where he's at and how. Maybe he knows that, there is a real reality. I might not get back. Steiny, I might not get back.
Yeah, sure.
I wouldn't want to sit down,
Yeah, I mean.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, but keep in mind, there are 24 hours in a day, and we just interacted with Steph Curry barely for 3 minutes. So, I mean, I don't know. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. Now, Kerr needs a little thicker skin.
That was
Can't
funny.
take a joke.
Dude, that was great.
D'Anthony Melton.
Don't do that.
D'Anthony Melton needs to keep his mouth shut about what he wants to do with his contract situation. I was a little surprised by that.
Melt's our guy.
Pajemski raked over the coals by a guy who's not even in the room. That was obviously a part of yesterday. Let me see, what else do I have here? Who we have? Guy Santos?
My dancing line was great. A lot of people reached out to me. I knew he could dance. He said he was a good dancer, but that's how I equate footwork on the court, and Guy Santos can dance and get down with the best of them.
Don't do that.
Now play that again.
Don't do that.
He's not mad.
Don't do that.
Grow up, Steve.
Evan, what was your take on the don't do it?
Oh, I was on it as soon as it happened. I was like, he's mad.
Stop.
But
they're
Warriors
not winning right now.
They're 2 in a row. They got 2 in a row.
Well, this is what...
You need to read the room.
This is also how I read it. He should be thanking you, to be honest.
I know.
Steve Kerr.
But for what?
This is the first time I've seen the fan base defend him in months.
Evan, wow.
Oh, because I was a
the
joke?
reaction from social media
you
was,
need to read
why'd Steiny do that? That
they
was an
felt like
effed
you
up
were
question.
the real Willard.
Oh, social media, kiss my ass. All of you.
Evan, I saw that too.
Yeah.
I like that came to coach's defense,
Yeah,
man.
you know what? Good. Social media. Oh, so
Steiny from the top
people
rope.
giving me hate?
Yeah, I would call you a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a break. These guys
now you're in a good mood.
I'll tell you what, I didn't realize that.
Don't do that.
Just shut up, Steve. No, I'm just kidding.
We know.
No, but you know what? Social media treats these guys like they're these golden idols, these golden calves, and you can't touch it. And if you can't offend them, and take a joke.
Well, Willard got Pods a sympathetic figure. People were defending Pods on I was reading like Willard did it.
You know what? That's what the great flagship does.
Yeah,
they take the pressure off a team that stinks.
Well, we don't stink. We're hurt. You going to the game, baby.
All right. Now, I'm not, okay, we're getting off this subject in a minute. And I don't want to act like I'm Stephen A. Smith.
But why are we getting off of it?
Because we have a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So if you were Steiny, yeah, he was kind of annoyed. What? Like, who cares? I mean, I don't mean it like good, but it's like, okay, he got a little mad.
It was bad material.
No, it wasn't. Hey, you know what? If it would have been bad material, it would have been awkward. But it was good material, and it got people
it was good
riled
stuff.
up.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
But it was good seeing Steph up close.
What's that?
It was good seeing the chef up close.
Well, the funny thing is
I told him happy belated. He gave me that.
Let me guess, you're not going to wash your knuckles now for a year, like a 7-year-old when they meet their idol. All right, like I said, Goo, they're just people. Steph Curry bleeds,
come on now.
just like Kawhi
and Nate Williams.
So yeah, it was a little different over there yesterday, for sure.
What about my assessment on Kerr? Again, he didn't do anything wrong, but to be next to him and hear him talk and look in his eyes, do you feel like I'm off with? There was just a finality to what I was getting from him. Did you pick that up at all, or nah, Goo, I ain't feeling that?
Well, it's funny because we did this Kerr interview, and then Curry came back, and somebody in the room was talking about, you were saying something, I don't think he's coming back, and I didn't know if you meant Kerr or Curry.
It was,
honestly.
It was Kerr.
See, I thought it was Curry at the time.
Okay, right.
So what you made clear to me today is that you feel like what Steve Kerr said yesterday, you don't think he's coming back.
Right, and he kept talking about the state of the dynasty where, like, there was a finality, like it's over, and I didn't know what that meant for him, but my natural, thought is this is a man that's keeping it real. Yeah, the dynasty technically is over, but he made sure that, like, that was where his mindset was at. And I get it, and I'm just like, okay, how do you come back to something new that is not that anymore? And I could be reading the tea leaves all wrong, but that's just how I felt. Because he was so honest, man.
I mean, to me, when he was talking about a fading dynasty, and he said a couple times, they don't like when I say that here, or some people.
Right.
That's, that stuck out to me because.
No doubt about it.
If he thinks the dynasty's over or fading, then they might have two problems. One is there might be people in there that actually don't think it is.
Yeah.
But then the second part.
Don't go public.
But then the second part is if the dynasty is over, well, how can he coach the team next year if the dynasty's over?
Yeah.
Do you really want him to coach the team next year? And, I thought he kind of wriggled out of it was a terrible question the way it was phrased. But I don't think he has in terms of like getting this team back to championship caliber, I don't think he has a sense of urgency. He said he has a sense of urgency to like coach the team as best as possible.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Of course the dynasty's over.
Right.
Do you want Steve Kerr to coach after the dynasty's over?
And I've told you, to me, if I'm Lakeup, and I mean this, and he was at the Arizona game along with Steve and Tom Tolbert and Mike Dunleavy, he's earned that. If you want to coach, I have no reason to say.
Not to me, but.
I got you. I'm pulling the cord. You've earned that to me.
Yeah. Phil Jackson didn't even earn that. And the reason he didn't earn it is because nobody would even.
Well, management didn't want any.
Well, why would you want Steve? Why would you want Steve to manage?
Let me ask you this. Why not? Why would you want?
Because I don't want him coaching my young guys.
Because
it's time for a new voice. Period. It's time.
But if they're young guys and it's the first voice they're heard, why would
not speaking English? I don't want Kerr coaching a team of young warriors trying to grow. I don't want him to do that. And I don't think that's his strength.
Okay, God. Well, that was my why. Okay. I asked you why.
Yeah, he's like Phil Jackson. I don't want Phil Jackson anywhere near young guys. It's not to that extent, and it's not like I don't think he can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's time. If it's time, it's time. You know what I mean? And, I get it. There may be a year or two where we don't know. Maybe Curry's coming back one more year, fine. He's here another year. But, no, if, the Warriors, they have 2 or 3 rookies on the team, and they think 1 or 2 is going to be pretty good, and they're going to start going in another direction.
Yeah.
Am I a bad guy for saying no? I don't want him to be the coach. One of the greatest coaches of all time. You're out when it comes to rebuilding. I'm not going to give you that opportunity. But you know what?
And maybe he doesn't even
you know what? If you want to go develop a team, I'll bet you the Wizards would hire you. I'll bet you Memphis would go to one of those teams.
Well, they got 2 new teams coming in the league.
Yeah, exactly. Go to
Vegas.
Vegas. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment was also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kelsey. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCOPest.com. Atco's got you covered.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I apologize to absolutely no one.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
So should I issue a formal apology to Steve over the air so he knows that I didn't mean any harm by it?
Yeah. I think he knew you were playing.
Oh, so I don't have to apologize to him?
I mean, you do what you want. You're a grown-ass man.
I apologize to absolutely no one.
Yeah. Come on, we're having fun.
He was having fun last night at the Arizona game. I got them winning in my bracket. Yeah, baby, I'm in first place. Warrior World bracket.
Here's what I'm going to tell Warrior fans. Oh, well, we get 14th pick. Who cares about the 14th pick? The 14th can't get. Yeah, let me tell you something. There's some players out there, people. And
name them. Give us one.
We got a 4-hour show. All right? I'm not spilling all the big. Come on in.
Are you raising your voice? We got company.
So, you introduce her. Marcy.
The great,
Weiser,
beautiful Marcy Weiser. It's a Friday. Stotty, do I owe an apology?
There's a lot of energy in here today. Turn your mic on. Can we get her mic on?
Take your time. You need help? I got you. Oh, she's got it. Because she's a pro We needed her. We needed you bad today. Your boy's on one.
Yeah, I know. He walked in with some attitude this morning.
Is your mic on?
Oh, no, there we go.
Oh.
Well, I'm getting set up here. I'm getting set up.
No, the voice is incredible. How you doing?
Good. How's it going?
All right. I owe you an apology. I faked on you last week.
It's okay.
It was hectic. In the union and in the streets, they say I faked on you, not flake.
Nobody says that.
Yeah.
Apparently
People
they do.
of color say it.
Well, you don't know him, so you believe everything he says.
He's operating from the TV show Friends playbook, but in the streets we say you faked on me. Right?
It's okay. You got to drive. So I
no, he doesn't.
Yeah, I had no car too. I was on public.
Oh, that kind of driving.
That is
not cool.
I'll tell you what,
I get
I'm just
it.
going to turn my mic off.
As much as
he's jealous. Come on.
What's going on,
Steiny,
Stein?
That's not cool.
He walked in the studio this morning with some tood, little tood.
Oh, okay.
I caught you guys
Little tood.
yesterday. I don't know if it was the Kerr thing or I don't know, but
Is that what you call it, tood? Oh, I love it.
tood is a word.
That is great. Now, I feel like I know you now.
Don't do that.
Speaking of somebody who feels like they know somebody, we've just got a Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. The great Jim Mole.
Yeah, our guy.
Saying, do I get to hook up Marcy with tickets again this season?
That would be fantastic.
Okay, there you go, Jim.
That was really cool.
Yeah,
I saw my first Giants game at Oracle Park.
You got to be courtesy of Jim
Courtesy
Mole.
of, yes.
He's incredible.
Yeah, very cool.
And the seats are great.
Who'd you go
They
with?
are my daughters.
That is awesome.
That was awesome.
His seats are really good. They're back of home plate, and they're like the first row of the second level.
Okay.
It's got a great view.
Great view.
Great view.
They're
great
Pebble
seats.
Cove, yeah.
Yeah, they're really good seats.
It is I feel like I'm going. He hates this, but what doesn't he hate, right? I feel like I'm at a baseball game / Mexico.
Yeah,
like I could just go look at the endless water.
But it's the bay. It's not endless.
I know, but listen, that infrastructure of the Bay Bridge, it's just incredible.
Trade the beer for a pina colada.
Look at her.
I know.
Yeah. Speaking of which, cafeteria today.
Okay.
Well, I know you got a date.
Yeah, I'm staying in the city because I'm going to the Warrior game, so I'll be around.
All right.
And that's it.
Can I pick your guys' brain for some, I don't want to say marital advice.
Well, I'm not married, so.
Well, I got you.
What do I know?
Okay, so I'm going to North Carolina with the family. The
Okay,
Johnsons.
all right.
We're going to see my daughter at North Carolina A&T.
Okay,
So I was tasked of getting the hotel room as the wife got the rental car.
sure.
So I got 2 rooms because I got a 22-year-old son who's in college and he's grown.
And I'm sure he appreciates that.
Yeah, so I got a room for him by himself.
Sure.
Because I don't want him in my room with us.
For sure.
So I get a call this morning like, what are you doing? Why did you get the extra? I didn't want us all to be sardines in one room. And that's another body, fair foul, that I'm getting slack for getting 2 rooms. It's my bread.
Sounds like that's a conversation that should have taken place before you booked the room.
Well, we were dysfunctional, but help me out. But I did the right thing, right?
So she was thinking more along the lines of a suite.
No, she was thinking more of like, why isn't little Daryl? He ain't little. Why did you get the extra room for it? Like she hating on her son. That's what I said.
How about this? Just say it's what he wanted.
And there it is. That's what
It sounds to me like you guys now have a history of going to hotels, taking your kids and not wanting them to be with you, right? Isn't that?
I guess so.
I think Marcy last week, her daughter was in a soccer game.
Yeah.
So her daughter stayed with the team at a hotel.
And I had a hotel room.
Wow.
I'm like, yeah.
All right.
I was solo.
Oh, there you go.
Like in another city.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
she's
but you
down
had
the
to let
street.
your daughter bond with her teammates.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, she had soccer commitments, right? So what are you going to do?
But I don't feel like I committed a foul. Like, I don't want all 3 of us in one room.
You did it for him.
Well, me, but yeah.
But that's the angle, right?
And it's my money. I work at Odyssey. I got it.
So it sounds to me like we're looking at fireworks in Greensboro.
Oh, no, not at all. Yeah. When I go on vacation, I get on a plane, I leave whatever's going off at the airport, and I'll start fresh.
No, what I mean is, why you want Daryl in another room, little D in another room? You got fireworks this weekend coming up in Greensboro.
On vacation.
I don't know what fireworks.
Greensboro don't even know it, but they're going to get some noise complaints on Saturday night.
Yeah. Let's just say I didn't re-up my campaign with Blue Chew. No need for it. So I'm shooting blanks. Yeah.
Well, okay. See, this is where now I got to say something after that.
It's Marcy. What did you guys talk about this morning?
We talked about Kerr. I tuned in and caught you guys yesterday.
What did you think?
He's such a cool guy.
Don't do that.
Well, he said that to Sonny. What'd you think about that?
The joke?
Yeah, well, I don't think he thought it was a joke. Marcy, don't tell Sonny.
Congratulations, you made the play-in.
Do you want to hear it?
It's legit. I mean,
by the way, congratulations on the clinching the play-in.
No, I meant on the 600. Yeah,
you knew that.
Don't do that.
Okay.
don't do that.
Wow,
he's fine.
All right,
He's fine. He's a very cool guy.
You could reach out today. Shouldn't he reach out? Maybe say, "Hey, coach, I didn't." It's okay.
I think he's okay. I think he's okay with it. I think Kerr's fine.
You know what this is? This is exactly like, I can't believe you said that about Pods' hair. He didn't even remember a year later. It was a big L.
Yeah, I think you got to him before he came in. Somebody.
Think of all the people he talks to, all the conversations he has. I keep track of that.
Yeah, exactly. What do you got going this weekend?
A little Pilates, got some soccer. Apparently, I need to go to Friedman's.
Yeah, I'll be at Friedman's tomorrow.
It sounds like Marcy, too. You pull it up?
I've been told I have to go. I'm missing out.
It's not for me. It's for her to get the Friedman's.
I got to be honest. When you talk about Friedman's the way you do, you should be on the wall or the sign when you pull up. He is like, it moved you.
It's incredible. So let me tell you what's going to happen, because Marcy didn't get it. So Friedman's is this greatest showroom, and it's huge. And they have kitchens, and they have pantries, and they have like bar rooms, and they have washers, and it's all over. And in every kitchen vignette, they're cooking. So there's like pizza, little steaks, sliders, fish, snack, and you just walk around looking at all this stuff, eating and drinking, and you can do it all weekend, and it's awesome.
One of Steiny's favorite things to do, and I have not been yet, so I will go. You mentioned wine.
Yeah, wine or beer if you want. It's
glass of wine and walk around, look at dishwashers. Hell yeah!
Exactly. It's hot, isn't it?
I'm in. That's hot.
I picked up red wine. I don't know what it is. Tasty. you big red wine fan?
I was a Pinot Noir big time fan.
Wow.
And I've since kind of switched over to white.
Okay.
I've been on a white kick lately.
You.
Yeah, it's just lighter. Mm-hmm. Literally. But just crispier, doesn't stain your tongue.
Yeah, I got you.
Your teeth, that kind of thing.
Now, two things for you. You know I'm #random. Did you get the AC unit? And who put it in if you got it?
I did not get the AC unit.
Well, you're happy.
Not yet.
All right.
But it's cooling off for a little while, so I'll be okay.
And this is what I wanted to ask you. Because we were with the big boy, Steph Curry came in, and, we talked to him. He didn't get on the mic. He was rehabbing. But the most famous person you've interviewed in your career?
That's tough. I mean, I've interviewed some pretty cool people. You got the little droplet ready to go?
Hey, Evan, get in the game.
I spent an afternoon at Ozzy Osbourne's house. That was pretty cool. I did. Had tea.
How did that manifest?
Had tea with Ozzy and the family, and that just
that's big.
That was
cool. How long were you there?
For an afternoon.
How about Dave Grohl?
Oh yeah.
How about
Taylor Swift?
Not Taylor Swift.
Okay.
A little bit out of my.
Okay, got
How about like David Bowie?
No, I never had the opportunity, unfortunately.
Phil Collins?
No.
Billy Idol?
Yes.
Hey, did you see he has a documentary coming out?
Yeah.
It's called Billy Idol Should Be Dead.
I know.
I don't like the title.
He's not. That's why
it's that rock and roll lifestyle.
Okay,
dude.
I'm in.
And he's
Netflix?
into.
I don't know.
Yeah.
See, and you know all about the rock and roll lifestyle.
Yeah.
She's a rocker from
I got it.
Way back.
Yeah.
All right, you want to see me be professional?
I do.
Okay, well, thank you so much for coming in, Marcy.
You're the best. Let's do it next
Thank
Friday.
you, guys.
Have a great weekend. And that segment was presented by Ceremony Ford. You waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? It's now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. Hey, on that 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with zero down, zero payments for 90 days. So don't wait. It's right off 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer. Also, and this is what I'm getting at, it's finally here. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today through Sunday for for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. You can take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And you can save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their red tag clearance sale today through Sunday for the best time to save on big new appliances for your home.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Game. Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guaranteed details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and I hope entertaining insights on your money and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, social media, kiss my ass.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, something in the air.
Phil Collins. Doom, 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 doom. A rumble in the Yoon. Tomorrow's having their media day at the Crown Plaza in Union City. Oh, I've been thinking. Boy, they got their ass kicked that game.
Who?
The Warriors against the Kings when we did that all show.
Yeah. I mean, I got so much here today. You know what? I figured it out. You know what? I'm in a really good mood when I know we got so much stuff in the hopper.
Well, something bigger than that, off the court.
No,
it ain't got nothing to do with the show.
What do you want to talk? How about this? I have a new entry. Not an entry. I have a new. We got to carve a new head onto my Mount Mythmore.
Kevin Durant.
Somebody's joining Mount Mythmore.
KD.
Joining Danny Ainge. Kelvin Sampson.
I'm going to leave my guy alone.
Kelvin Sampson, officially now on Mount Mythmore. For whatever reason, this guy gets to coach every Olympic team with Popovich and Kerr, and he gets to work with these great coaches, and he gets this respect from everybody, and he's this elevated coach. How about devising an offense?
That was a hard watch.
They've had the same team for 8 years.
You want to know his record?
They score 53 a game.
329 and 91.
Miss me, as you say.
A winning percentage of 783.
How many national titles?
None.
Thank you. Kelvin Sampson, Mount Mythmore, as opposed to John Calipari.
Come on, dude.
So you watched those games last night?
Yeah.
So who do you like?
Arizona.
No, what players?
Oh, well.
Oh, what?
Your guy I tried to call him Derrick Rose, but I guess Spears joined.
Who?
Last night there was on the court.
Who?
Acuff? Yeah. But you claimed him. But is he more Monte Ellis or D Rose or I heard Iverson? I don't know.
I'll tell you the best player on the floor in last night's games.
Okay.
And you think I'm kidding.
You hadn't said a name, so I don't think anything yet.
Keaton Wagler.
I'm not like...
This guy for Illinois. Freshman.
I know who he is.
He's good. Going to be good. Going to be really good.
You think he's coming out?
He could be a top 10, but he could be a guy who's around the 12. Good player,
our
man.
area. Our neck of the woods, maybe.
I like him better than... some people don't think he's going to last that long. I certainly like him better than Stojakovic's kid.
Yeah, I was... What'd you...
the point guard for Arizona is good.
No, I like him.
Barrios.
But
was something like
Peja's kid. Peja was at the game. You don't think he's got the goods, or you just...
No, the other kid's better. Other kid's going to be good.
So you didn't fill out a bracket, huh?
Because I was in Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
I know.
You got your phone.
Call your dogs off, too. The one you're in?
War's World.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that Bindo?
No, Sheep.
I'm not. I would not play in that one. I'm talking about the one.
Well, you weren't invited.
No, I wasn't. But I also wasn't invited to the playas. Oh, that's Bonte's one with Bindo and Bonte and.
Now I'm getting mad. Which one?
Actually, sorry, you're not in that one. You're not in that group.
I'm in Bonte's baseball fantasy league. We got two of them.
You may be jealous of this, but Bonte knows a lot of the guys I used to play basketball with way back in the day in the city. Does that make you jealous?
No. What made me love you more is the day you invited all those so-called guys to the old ship.
That was fun.
It was outside. Like, dudes pulled up.
It was fun. That was fun.
I don't know how we didn't hook up, man.
We should do that because
we probably played. And you did. My face was skinny. You could see my jawline.
Yeah.
I was hooping.
I mean, it's really.
I get mad thinking about it. I was at Club One every Saturday morning. With the Jennin brothers. They would get me in.
You know, this is where either way you're in trouble.
How?
Because either you're lying and you weren't there.
But you know I'm not lying because Jennings reached out to you.
I don't remember you.
I don't remember you.
Well,
it's a memory.
You never had an eye for talent. I have.
I saw Eddie House in third grade, knew he was going to the league. That's my claim to fame. What's yours? Eddie was Steph before
I don't have
Steph.
just one claim to fame.
Yeah.
You go out of this world, you leave this world, and hey, he had a claim to fame. That's a bad life. You need about a dozen claim to fames, don't you?
Well, some don't. Like, let's be real. Some don't have them. And it's okay.
Wagler. That's the guy from last night.
What are his dimensions?
Maybe about 6'6". A little thin right now, but young. Oh, man, here's the other. So many other things to talk about.
We got 3.5.
I'm trying to think what I know. I told Evan this. Yeah. Here's the word hypothetical.
Okay. It's your word. You love it more than anything in the world.
Well, that's because I understand it. Okay, let me tell you what I'm thinking about. So
everything.
To me, there are bad hypotheticals and good hypotheticals. All right, I'm going to use it. Like if you say to me, and you've done it, I'll do it to Steiny. What if Curry didn't get hurt against Minnesota?
I love it.
Steiny, what if Butler doesn't get hurt this year? That's a terrible hypothetical because it's not hypothetical. That's over. That happened. You can't do anything about it now. Don't even think about it. However, what is fair game would be to say something like,
I can't wait to hear this.
A hypothetical would be something like this. Hey, Goo, if the Warriors, if they jump into the top 4 in the NBA draft lottery, what should they do? If the Warriors get the number 2 pick in the draft, what should they do? Now, that's not a hypothetical. It's a long shot, but you better be damn prepared if that's what happens.
But it's not any less of a hypothetical than the other example.
No, it is. It is because there's a chance you can get the lottery pick. There's no chance that Butler wouldn't have gotten hurt last year, a year later. All right, so I'm glad I cleared that up.
Oh, God, because I was about to bring up Raymond Ritter. What about his hypothetical, which is actually not a hypothetical, when he cited their record with Jimmy Butler?
That's just a statement.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's a fact.
Not hypothetical, but yeah, you're right. It's a fact. Go ahead.
The other thing I was thinking about, now I got a lot on my mind.
I'm here for you.
Like, you like to say this a lot. Steiny, they would have beaten Minnesota with Curry.
There's no doubt in my mind.
I'm sitting here across from you right now and saying, you know what? I think you're right. I think they would have beaten Minnesota last year with Curry.
And I believe you
What does that mean today?
That if you, well, I got you.
It leaves you thinking you're closer than you are.
No, or just if you thumb the bruise, it makes the pain of him getting hurt that much more. But and who wants to do that to themselves? But you know, a lot of people do that. Like, why didn't I trust my instinct? Why didn't I do that? But man, I hear you. That's how you feel. But hypotheticals are life. Like you have to use them.
Here it is, Warrior fans. What do you do in this case? I want to take you through the timing of this. The draft lottery. When does it happen? Happens in the middle of the playoffs.
Right, gotcha.
In the semifinals of the conference finals. So I want Warrior fans to imagine this. In mid-May, they do the lottery, and the Golden State Warriors jump up in May in the May lottery. Let's just do a hypothetical because I think there's 3 or 4 really good players. Let's just keep it to the top 4. The Golden State Warriors have the number 2 pick in the NBA draft. Let's just say that. The Golden State Warriors have the number 2 pick in the draft, and everybody knows that in May. Okay, well, the Warriors now, they're going to revisit everything. Warriors have the number 2 pick in the draft, and now Milwaukee calls you. and said, look, one of the reasons we didn't want to make a deal with you guys with the draft picks was because, you guys are usually pretty good. But now that you have the number 2 pick, and we know that, now let's talk about Giannis. Because we know you got we got the number 2 pick in the draft, okay? And now, I'll tell you what, we'll take Jimmy Butler for 3 unprotected first. And the first one is this year, the number 2 pick. Now what are you doing? 888-957-9570. What are you doing?
I'm drafting.
Are you drafting?
Yeah, I'm
What
drafting.
about the chef?
Yeah, I got you.
How do you manage that?
Well, I got to manage and see what's really going on with this with this runner's knee, and if it's something that's going to follow him and have him miss games, which you can't predict, right?
Okay.
But I would really look at Darren Peterson or AJ DeBonsa, man. I mean, it's that time. And another part of this, and I said you can back me up, but you never have, but I'm kind of down on Giannis. Okay. I'm looking at that Carfax report.
We can do other guys.
Okay,
we can do other guys.
Give me another guy.
Okay, I will. The Golden State Warriors have the number 2 pick in the NBA draft, and now the Clippers come to you and say, we'll take Butler and your number 2 and one more a year or 2 from now for Kawhi.
Yeah, you're going to be proud of me.
It's Kawhi.
Yeah, but it's over.
Okay.
And when I say it's over.
Does Steph know it's over?
Well, we'll have a conversation, but now with this injury, and this is real, and coming from your partner, this has shook me to my core to where nothing lasts forever. And now with these guys that I think DeBonsa and Peterson, whoever you think is the guy, it is time we go get that.
Okay.
And I mean that.
So now it's time.
These last couple weeks, you don't even know. I've been having sleepless nights, but watching the Warriors without the chef and him not being back and may not come back. Partner, what if I told you it's done a metamorphosis to me to where now I'm just like, that's what my partner's been talking about.
I think that's fair. The question...
Even Giannis, I'm looking at Giannis different now.
Okay, but all I'm asking is, it's the off season, and there's Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob and Steve Kerr and Curry and Draymond sitting in a room, and they got a shot to get to Bonsa. They might have a shot to get Peterson. Heck, maybe it might be, Caleb Wilson even.
Yeah.
And Dunleavy says, I'll be a son of a gun. We can get Giannis or Kawhi. We got to give up the number 2 pick this year. And here's my only point. If it's the reason I'm asking that question is because are we still all about Steph or not? Period.
And I love
End of
that.
story.
And this is why I'm throwing it right
doing?
back at you. Because I'm sharing with you being honest like I always, or you all, that this has shook me and I've done a 180 in regard to what I would do. I'm asking you, Matthew Steinmetz, do you think Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob with this Curry situation, do you think it's changed any course of action at all behind closed doors between those two men? Like, oh my gosh.
Yes, sir. You're asking the questions. You're asking the right questions. I mean, I really do think you are. I do. I mean, would you take one more shot? You get Kawhi in here. You start the season with Steph, Kawhi. You got you got Jimmy Butler. Well, he'd be gone probably. But maybe you move Draymond. Is there any way you can move?
Right.
The pick, and it's somebody but Butler, and then you got Kawhi in here, and Butler's coming back.
I could see them doing that.
Ugh.
Evan, what would you do?
I would use the pick.
I'm going to ask Evan, too.
But all I'm saying is, it could be the kind of thing where Steph, I don't know, he will, but doubt.
I got you.
Then you may as well get me out of here.
I get no doubt. I hate to say that, but Evan, if that scenario posed to you, how would you navigate?
I think you take the player. You see how good he is, and you see if maybe he can contribute to a team next year that's going to be probably a fringe playoff or playing team, and hoping to get 2 players back that can help you at the tail end of the season.
That's kind of where I'm at, too. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Here's the other thing. I think it's becoming clear. Let's say the Warriors have the 15th pick. 15th pick. They don't move up. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you right now, I don't know who's going to get drafted between 15 and 25.
Yeah. Right now they got Isaiah Evans, 6'6" guard, small guard out of Duke.
I guarantee you.
He can play.
I guarantee you. Guaranteed. Barkley. That there will be more players this year from 15 to 25 or 30 who are good NBA players than in a lot of other drafts. So what I'm getting at is I do think whoever has the 14th or 15th pick, they're going to have a chance at a really good player. They might not pick the right one. I'm not saying the Warriors, whoever has the pick. But there's going to be guys who are really good after, and it might be like a Jalen Johnson type of pick.
Yeah,
when was he picked? 19 or something? May have to wait a couple years. There's guys in this draft. I'm telling you. That's what I think.
Outside of the top 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the top 5 are good, really good, and then the depth is excellent. Let's go to Mike in Santa Clara. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike. Guys. How are you doing today? Happy Friday.
Yes, sir.
Yep. So, I'm going to go with, Drew, I'm actually with you on this one. Let's just say that we had, the number 2, or let's just say a top 5 pick.
Wow.
I think that you have to rebuild. I think you have to go through the draft in this case to get your next baller in this case to, pretty much be the next prodigy to Steph Curry. I just don't like the injury history with Kawhi. I don't think it's a great move in regards to giving up the assets that you would have to give up. He's still within his prime, but now he's starting. I'm actually a little concerned about, like you said, the Carfax report, Goo. I don't know how I feel about like the injuries, especially with his knees and everything, and what's the longevity of that going to be at that point. So I think that we keep the pick if we were to get somehow high. Now, if we do get within that 15 to 20 range, then I think that's when you start looking at saying, okay, let's make a move. It doesn't even need to be Giannis, doesn't need to be Kawhi, because that would obviously ask for, what about a Michael Porter Jr. in that case? Yeah. Something where it's a little bit, maybe a little bit more affordable, but that's where I kind of stand. If we have a high-end draft pick, especially with this draft class coming out, guys, I mean, come on. Yeah, you got to take one of those ballers out of there.
I'm with you, Mike.
And this is a big hypothetical, them getting up there to the top 5. But who knows?
But this is like,
my gosh.
But this is the thing. You better have been scouting those great players all year.
Okay, got you.
You better know the difference between, among.
But that's Lacob's job. Dunleavy's job, right?
Right, but he should be watching. That's what I'm saying. It might be a hypothetical, but you better be scouting the top 5 players. Yeah. Because if you jump up there, you don't want to be up there saying, "Oh, we kind of like them all." No, you better know. So,
what about cats overseas too?
So that's why to me, it's not a hypothetical, because if the Warriors have done their job, they have been scouting the best 4 players in college basketball. Even though they probably won't, you still got to scout them.
Yeah, man, this is great, and I just have to share with you all what I'm thinking. If you were to give me a bet right now, because we've seen guys go down, Christian McCaffrey go down, you think, oh my God, maybe it might be over. He's older, he's got a lot of miles, comes back and shocks the world and has the availability season he had last year. But if I were to say to you, because now I'm just thinking out loud, if I said Curry's going to play 60 games next year, you taking the over-under, and I almost want to withdraw that question, because I said to myself, Goo, will he be available for the offs? Because that's what it really boils down to. But if I just threw it to you 60 games with what just your core you're feeling right now, I would take the over, thinking he'll have a bounce back like McCaffrey, considering that he's been out so long this year. How would you feel comfortable making that bet?
Well, I'll tell you right. Then I would disagree with
my theory of what I would do with the pick.
Yeah, I think if you said, hey, Steph's playing 60 next year at a level comparable but not quite to this past year in the 39 he played, then
But these are supposed to be generational players in this draft. Every draft's not the same.
But tomorrow's not promised.
Look at my man.
And what's a generational player? We have one already. I've heard all the arguments for the last 2 or 3 years. Anything for Steph, anything for Steph, anything for Steph. You have the number 2 pick, and Curry says, why don't we let's go get Kawhi. We can get Kawhi. Just give him that number 2 pick. Give him an unprotected first 2 years from now.
You know, that's how I was feeling a couple weeks ago, but man.
Okay.
Now, also, Steve Kerr, he mentioned this word, a golf term. He said, we're on the back 9 of this thing.
They're further along than that. They wish they were at 10.
I hear
they're on 17 right now.
But it was just an example of how real he was.
And they just double bogey.
And he wasn't lying. Yeah, but he double bogey. But man.
888-957-9570 is the number. And all I'm saying is this. You know, before the 2022 season, they drafted, obviously Wiseman and Kuminga, and then they won a title. And that was the time where they should have doubled down and gotten that group veteran players.
Yes, sir.
All right. And they went into the next year saying it's about getting Steph as 5th. It's about getting Steph as 5th. Okay. As far as I know, that's still the template.
Gotcha.
Okay. So just tell me, if we get the number 2 pick in the draft, are we out of the everything for Steph era? Yes or no? Because if we are out of the Steph era, you must use that pick. If you believe we are still in the let's get Steph a 5th, well, there's no doubt if you get Kawhi Leonard in here next year, you have a better chance of winning a title than if you wouldn't have him in here. It may not make you a favorite.
But who's to say DeBonza couldn't come in with Steph and be rookie of the year or have one of those seasons and pick it up right away like Cooper Flagg?
I mean, I know what you're saying, but you can't be saying that. Like, I get it. DeBonza could be great, but there's no way he's going to be as good as Kawhi Leonard next year if he's healthy. Would you agree with that? No matter what.
I'll give you that. Okay. But I was just looking at it from a vantage point of how can I have my cake and eat it too? Draft the guy.
You can't.
Give him a jersey and still get production from him.
You can't have your cake and eat it too because your superstar player is still what it's about.
And maybe DeBonza can play or Peter can play off of Steph,
All I'm saying is if you draft DeBonza, Steph knows it's over. If you bring Kawhi Leonard in here, Steph would be like, okay, well, we got a shot at it. And I'm not advocating bringing Kawhi Leonard in here. But what I am saying is
that's everything for Steph.
If they jump up to 1 through 4 or even 5,
man, oh man.
Well, that whole theory of their upcoming approach and their strategy is going to have to define itself immediately.
No doubt about it. It gets real quick.
Yeah. I mean, it was only and this is what you do all the time. Sonny, it was only a year ago. If Steph doesn't get hurt, they get to the Western Conference Finals.
I'll never forget it.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, only a year from now, what if you have Steph, Kawhi? Do you want to go down that road? Do you want to go down that road? 888-957-9570 is the number. And it's a Friday. It's a payday. We're very excited. And what'd you think about Fred Hoiberg? Fireable offense?
Fireable strong.
It's not.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's not the time you want to happen. Also on the other side, Goo, I'll be happy to, I got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players last night I can talk about, and I'll tell you exactly what kind of pros they'll be, because I was locked in last night. I don't think I've been locked in last night as I've been in a while. I mean, we got to talk about some of these players.
Yeah, and this show is going to be hard to top last Friday. You were out, but Evan and I got to experience, we bonded watching that Santa Clara game. That happened on our show, so I'm just thinking about it's the anniversary 1 week old, but man, partner, that was something, Evan.
That game made Pods fire off a 4-letter word yesterday.
Oh, I forgot that one.
That's right, I forgot about that too.
Don't do that.
All right.
I forgot that one.
Lighten up, Steve.
Yeah.
Listen, Steve's
he loves you.
Steve's,
Marcy at Ozzy Osbourne's house. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
That's crazy.
Dude, go Google her and you'll realize that she's back. I shouldn't say back in the day. She's still a very, very young woman.
Right.
But she was a
big time.
She was big boy like in the heyday of music radio. And
come on, man.
Do your homework.
I'm going to do it now.
I know we got to go, but I'm the one that's going to say we're going. All right, we got to go on 95.7 The Game.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys autocross racing action. Explore the Dead End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose R&S. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
After a full day of everything, sink into comfort that feels made for you. A recliner takes you from zero to lazy in an instant. Now's the time to try it for yourself. Hurry into your nearest Bay Area Lazy Boy store during the VIP savings event and save up to 20% store-wide. Comfort this good won't wait. Lazy Boy.
March matchups are in full swing, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Will we see more upsets? St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke tonight. That means a $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers on a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
We're dysfunctional.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I need you to lay out. Evan and I said last Friday we bonded. We just bonded again. Now, I told you when I was young, Queen Latifah, the great rapper and actress, a lot of people used to refer to me as Denzel. Not so much. My face has grown, the cheeks. But Evan and I were in here having this discussion about Marcy Weiser and her visit with us last Friday. And Evan and I had a great interview. I asked her, who's your guy? Who's that actor, that entertainer that does it for you? Guess who she said?
Well, I know now.
Because I was thinking I had an answer for her, but
I'll go with the quintessential George Clooney.
Everybody loves him. Ethan Hawke. She said Ethan Hawke does it for her. And that shocked us. I was like, I had you. So while we're telling you that, Big Mouth, I'm calling you Big Mouth, goes, I have some Clooney in me.
Oh, yeah.
Evan, did I hear that correctly?
Flag on the play. You cannot say, I got George Clooney in me.
My God.
He might have been the most attractive man on planet Earth at one point.
He is the man.
Okay.
To this day.
I got some George Clooney in me. Oh, my God.
You guys misunderstood. I got a pull of goo here. No, what I meant is I'm thinking, well, first of all, I'll get to you about Ethan Hawke.
That shocked me.
When I hadn't known that, so when you said Ethan Hawke, I immediately left the studio to go accost her.
Oh, okay.
So I walked in and said, Ethan Hawke. And she goes, what? I'm like, Ethan Hawke? And she goes, yeah. And I'm like, the dude's dirty. Like, he's greasy. Like, he doesn't wash his hair.
These braces, all that stuff.
He doesn't have great. I like him, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, Ethan Hawke. And then she's like, yeah, he's really cool. And I'm like, oh my God, take a shower.
It kind of hurt me. I don't know why.
So then I was like, what about like George Clooney? And she goes, oh yeah, George Clooney. So when I said I got some Clooney in me, it just meant I'm a little more like Clooney than Ethan Hawke. I shower 6 times, 7 times a week,
Evan,
as opposed to once.
You buying that?
I was going to give him Elliot Gould, but dude, I don't know about Clooney.
My man said, I got some Clooney in me. You got nice hair.
I got Neil Flynn. I got Neil Flynn in me.
Well, no, Redford. Yeah, Robert Redford.
That was the one I gave you.
Yeah, and that one's
you got to slow down with Clooney. He is the man.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, Ethan Hawke. Women love bad boys and the dirty dudes.
Exactly.
Yeah. They say they don't.
I know. It's, that's it. She's out. She's not coming in here anymore.
They say they don't. Oh, man. Anyway.
Oh, there he is. Let's go. Oh.
Who we got? Priest.
Nope. Antonio in Oakland.
Our man.
I don't like him.
Stop. Hey, what's up? Hey, Antonio. Happy Friday to you, buddy.
Happy Friday, man. What I would rather do, either get Kawhi or keep a draft pick. I mean, I'm good with either one, man. If it's AJ Debontis, man, like that guy's an amazing player. Like who's to say he can be what Kawhi was to Tim Duncan? I mean, like a young player helping him out like that because he's 6'9", got long arms, can score. He's a tremendous player. He'll play well with Steph, to be honest with you, man.
But hold on. Hey, what about just the fact that, by the time DeBonch is really going to be, the player, it's probably going to be too late for Steph.
I mean, how about if he's a damn good number 2 option ready to go already?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
All right. But I also hear what you're saying, too. But at the same time, getting Kawhi would also help, too. He's, 28 points per game on 50% shooting? And, he's had injury troubles. I'm tired of the injuries, especially me being a 49er fan. And speaking of the 49ers, it's like we got Mike Evans for a little 1-year deal. With Kawhi Leonard, he might play one more year, so it's similar. So, at the end of the day, I'm good with either decision. But if we bring Kawhi in, we could be title contenders. I'm just saying.
All right. That's my major point is this. And thanks, Antonio. Yeah. Have a great weekend, my man. Here's the heart of this discussion, and I'm just because we're thinking all things Warriors right now. I was talking about hypotheticals and what if this and that. I'm just saying the Golden State Warriors, obviously, they got a good shot to be in the draft lottery. And what if they move up to 1 through 4? And the reason I'm thinking about it is because it would test the Warriors' resolve about wanting to get that 5th ring for Steph Curry. Because I'm telling you right now, if the Golden State Warriors somehow jumped up to one of the top 4 picks in the NBA draft, like 2 teams, maybe 3 did last year, what do you do then? There's 4 players in this draft at least who people think have a chance to be really good.
Yep.
And so now you're the Warriors. Now Steph's 38 going to 39. We have a theory that we want to get him, not a theory, we have a strategy and an approach that we've employed to try to get number 5 for Steph. All I'm saying is that still the strategy? Because if it is, then you got to use that pick to try to go get Kawhi Leonard or Giannis, if that's the guy you like, or the guy you target. Yeah. But if you have the number 2 pick and you go get Kawhi, well, then we're still in pretty much everything for Curry mode. If we have the number 2 pick and we're looking at, we'll take DeBonsa or Peterson.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Steph Curry walks or anything like that. And there's a chance either of those guys could come in here and be really, really good, but chances are they won't be as accelerated as if you drop a Kawhi Leonard or a Giannis on this team. So all I'm saying is you jump up into that top 4, push is going to come to shove as it relates to how committed you really are at this point for Steph Curry.
Our former band member that worked with us, Brian, remember our tall guy with the Twins, he texted in, and I'll read it. If they got the number 2 pick, the only person I'm trading for is Trey Murphy, the third, and no one else. So he wants somebody young.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's who he would. I was like, that's not. Trey Murphy is who he would. That's who he would want to come to the Warriors because it wouldn't be
not for the number 2.
Well, that's what he's listed.
He doesn't. Brian, I don't think you understand.
But I hear you.
If the Warriors have the number 2 pick and trade it for Trey Murphy, I mean,
Brian, that's Tim talking. I read it, baby. But yeah, that's a little light in the return.
Brian knows I love him, so I'm going to say there was a misunderstanding.
Or dysfunctional. Oh, that's pretty good.
With the number 2 pick in the NBA draft,
imagine the
Golden State Warriors have made a trade. The Golden State Warriors are sending this year's number 2 and their first round pick in 2 years.
Man. Yeah,
for Trey Murphy. Oh my God!
There would be pitchforks, man, and they would be blue and gold.
Do you think there would be? It's like seriously. Do you think you guys have moved?
Evan,
do you guys think we have moved past the point of throw these first round picks for?
It's got to be, even though the birth certificate's wrong or in the wrong direction. It's got to be a LeBron. It's got to be a Kawhi. It can't be Trey Murphy.
Not another.
He's not good enough.
Okay, and I think that's the right on the table. Brought to you
for
by
this year's number 2. Oh heavens, no!
Could you imagine? You're gonna try to knock me down. It's all good. I'm here. The NBA could fix this.
Well, they're trying. We can get into that.
No, I'm talking about make it to where the Warriors do get a top 3 pick. So that's why I'm like, if somehow it all goes bad and we get in, you heard it here first. I would love our chances.
Let's go to Rich in Hayward.
Richie.
What's up, Rich?
Hey. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I think it's still Steph time. I trust Kerr to train the young guys. He did a wonderful thing with Guy Santos. I mean, the guy had 31 the other night. Even with Moody, he had 23 before he hurt his knee. And, he's done a lot with these younger guys. He had to work with people, and this is his best coaching job I think he did since he's been here because he had to really scramble. I mean, Steph out for 2 months. You had Jimmy out and Porzingis. I think they should re-sign Porzingis, too, and bring in this pick because this is a deep draft. It's really deep, and he really changed my mind on a lot of things. I really was hurt with Kuminga out because I thought the number 7 pick, but he did what he could, but, Kuminga isn't really lighting the world on fire with Atlanta right now. He's off the bench, and he wouldn't do that here. They gotta – I'd rather stay with him than go for what I don't know.
Hey, I hear you, Rich. Appreciate the call. I mean, to me, it's almost simple in a way. If you were to get, and we're just using the number 2 pick, and this is a good point, and this is going to make Guru get to cloud 9, because I think this number is right. Just Tank, baby.
Okay.
On the YouTube chat says, right now the Warriors have a 9.4% chance to get a top 4 pick, less than 10%.
Right.
That probably sounds pretty high to you.
No, my analytics are they're going to go fix it for Lakeup and Steph, and so to be the 89, yeah, just like Dallas. But I will say this: no on the chat said Curry with some young blood that would be one of those top picks. Like, who's to say that? Who's
to say what?
That it would take forever for DeBonzo or anybody to come in alongside Steph. Obviously, they're not going to be the one, but that might be the best thing.
But for what? To accomplish what next year?
To be Wiggins, to be something better than Wiggins.
And then what does that make the Warriors?
A playoff team, a threat
to win it all.
Like Kawhi with what? How old was Tim when they got Kawhi?
They had 3 guys who were still pretty good.
But my point is, I don't think we all thought Kawhi was going to hit the ground running the way that he did.
Well,
but
didn't.
You're right.
He only averaged 11 his first year.
Yeah.
Like Kawhi.
Well, let me tell you this.
It.
This would be a way to keep Jimmy, because we're not talking about him. If you did draft him and you did, he rehabs. So now we're talking about there's 2 guys in the new guy.
True.
And what do you think? Real quick, we're not talking about Jimmy. I know he's.
Why should we?
Where do you set the bar? Because he wasn't playing above the rim. As far as him next year being back, when he does come back, close to what he was. Like, his game was not above the rim. So that gives me confidence that, you go ahead and do your rehab. Maybe you could come back and be what you were before you left.
Okay. I don't believe you think that.
No, I'm saying it to you.
Well, no, I don't think.
I can't say
Jimmy
it until
Butler's
I see it.
best days are behind him.
Well, you could say that before he got hurt.
Exactly.
But now I'm specifically just talking about how much will like Klay Thompson, the injury took everything.
Well, this is what I mean. If you believe, and I'm being serious, you believe Jimmy Butler is going to be Jimmy Butler in January, well then go get Kawhi. And tell the Clippers they can have the pick, the number 2, but they can't have Butler.
Well, you can go get Kawhi without a top 4 pick.
No, I don't.
What about your intel about this whole thing with Ballmer?
Well, we'll see. He's still got a year left. Nobody knows what's going to happen.
But if they dropped the hammer before that.
Well, I mean, then that assumes that Kawhi's a free agent, and he's like, I'll come to the Warriors for nothing.
As opposed to go where?
Like somebody who's got cap money. Somebody who's got money. I mean, there are teams with money that if Kawhi all of a sudden hit the free agent market, they could probably give him a lot of money. I mean, I know this sounds stupid, but if he becomes a free agent, why wouldn't Like, if Washington has money, go try to get him and just say, what the hell? We got Trae Young, we got Kawhi, we got Anthony Davis, we got, I don't know. But not just the Wizards, anybody. Here's kind of the way I'm looking at it right now. If the Warriors, we're talking about if the Warriors, they got a 10% chance to jump up. If they jump up, how much that will test their theory of what they want to do moving forward with Steph Curry. Here's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying I would do this, but this is the way I would lean. If the Golden State Warriors in mid-May get the second pick in the draft lottery, the number 2 pick in the draft lottery, to me, it will test the Warriors' resolve. Will they go actually move a pick that high in a draft this good for a player who gives Steph Curry a chance right now? Or do you have to use that pick because we need young players? And I'm going to take it a step further. I'll take it a step further. Here's what I would almost think about doing at this point. Think about it. If the Warriors were to get the number 2 pick in the draft, at that point, I may talk to Steph. You're going to have to. Okay. And say, we got to draft it. You know it. We got to draft this guy. But we know where you're at. Do you want us to move you this last year?
I can see that happening.
Make it a total. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, maybe you get a pick in the middle of the first round along with your.
Trades are hard.
I know, Joe, and it would be, and I'm not advocating for it, and I'm not saying they're going to do it, but the number 2 pick could accelerate the Warriors into moving forward more quickly than they ordinarily would.
I like that word, accelerate. And then what about, even though I thought it was a bunch of hogwash at the time, when Draymond Green a while back was like, we don't want to leave the organization in a bad spot. And the reason I cite that is if they knew and they know how supposedly rich this draft is in regard to talent, Draymond, Steph, Mother Teresa, they would all kind of understand, hey, look, we can't pass up on it. You know what I mean? And Dre is on wax. That's record, Stoney. Is saying, they know what.
Let's go to Bobby in Los Altos.
Thank you.
Hey, Bobby, how you doing?
Hey, thanks for taking the call,
Bobby!
Guys. Hey, appreciate you. I want to talk about Steph and then a quick comment about the Giants. But first, can I start with this first point? It's become very clear to me that Steiny's got the most juice in the Warriors organization. Because as you guys know, when Bob Myers calls in, he's constantly simping on Steiny about how much he loves him. And then when Steiny's got the juice that he can give Steve Kerr the business.
Don't do that.
And Steve just takes it. You know Steiny's somebody. He is somebody. So.
Hey, Bobby.
He's somebody old.
Bobby, last spring, Bob Myers had me come down to L.A. and sit in on the ESPN studio with Stephen A. Perkins and Malika Andrews. So, but that ain't juice?
That was Make-A-Wish.
Now, Bobby, I'm asking Bobby, that didn't do nothing to you, huh?
Oh, look, Goo, I love you, but like every comment I make isn't like a zero-sum game. It's not like if I compliment Steiny, it takes away from you. Okay, you know. I
got you, Bobby. Boy, Bobby was getting in it. I'm having fun. You know I'm not that insecure. Bob's my dude, though. But go ahead.
Yeah, I know you're not insecure. Someone with 143 IQ cannot be insecure. I know that, dog. Listen, first of all, as regards to Steph, right? First of all, let me just say this. We need to shut Steph down for the year. Your afternoon compatriots are crazy for thinking he should play. What's he going to do? Play the play-in game against a bunch of gazelles like the Portland Trail Blazers? And then if they get through that, play another game, and then the reward is to play 7 defensive games against gazelles like the Thunder? Ridiculous. Save them for next year. And this is what I want to say. I'm unapologetically Steph over the team. I will do anything. I will support Steph over the team. I don't care. I've been waiting for 3 years for Giannis and Steph to be on the court together. The NBA owes it to the world to make this happen and trade that number 2 pick. If the Warriors somehow got the number 1 pick, if they got the number 1 pick, trade it. Everything for Steph. because, after Steiny, we all know Steph brings the juice to the Warriors, and he fills the seats, and he's the reason why Amazon and Peacock pay so much money to stream Warriors national games. Yeah. Once Steph is gone, you guys can collect all the lottery picks you want, because that's all we'll be getting for a while. So while we have Steph, let's get him some support. I want to see Giannis. I've been waiting 3 years for it. The idea of Giannis at the top of the key, taking 1.5 dribbles, being under the basket, and if he's double-teamed or triple-teamed, kicking it out to Steph, to me, that's just unstoppable.
Wow.
And then finally, can I just say this? And I'm sorry, I'm going to be a hater. That national game against the Yankees was an absolute disaster. Oh. I get it. We don't really know who the starters are after, Logan Webb and Robbie Ray. But I was counting at least on some offense, and that was just an embarrassment for the whole world to see on opening night. So I'm going to be a hater and say, unfortunately, on July 31st, the Giants are going to be sellers, and it hurts me to say that, but that's my opinion.
Appreciate you, Bobby.
From the top rope.
Don't do that.
Yeah, there's no way the Giants will be. Could you imagine?
Of course there's a way. Oh, my gosh.
I don't even want to get into it.
Of course there's a way the Giants could be sellers.
Oh, man.
Of course there's a way. It's possible. But Bobby, okay. And Bobby is kind of
had me on Giannis kicking out the step, but go ahead.
I mean, and do you make, who would you rather have if you have to? You got to take Kawhi or Giannis. You have to. Who you taking?
Giannis. And I'm a big Kawhi fan. I just feel like every time he goes to the ground I'm like, oh my God, I don't even want that life. He's the better player, but I just think, the jig is going to be up sooner on his career, way more than Giannis.
Well, let's say hypothetically now that the Milwaukee Bucks and Warriors had talked, which they had before the trade deadline, and the Bucks were saying something like, the only way we're taking Butler is for 4 unprotected firsts. And if we have to work Draymond and everybody else in it, we're only giving you 3. My point is this. If the Warriors come up draft lottery night and get the number 2 pick in the draft, so now the Bucks, who were dealing with the Warriors before the trade deadline and looking at first-round picks, thinking, well, what if they're still good for a while? Okay. Well, in 2026, they have the number 2 pick in a loaded draft. So now the Bucks come to you. Look, I know we couldn't get something done before the trade deadline, but now you got the number 2 pick, and we love that. We love it so much that we will trade you Giannis. And remember how we were asking for 4 unprotecteds? We're only asking for 3 now.
Wow.
We're only asking for 2.
That's where
we're asking for 2. So we need Butler because we want cap space. Okay.
I believe the Warriors would do it. I believe Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob, who love this man and revere him, I get it, and rightfully so, Steph Curry. If they really feel like this runner's knee is nothing and nothing's changed in regard to that mantra, then go do it. And as a lifelong Dub fan, would I be mad? Maybe year 5 when DeBonza turns into Dominique Wilkins or somebody like that. But I got to be honest, that is very sexy, Giannis and Steph, or if they did it for Kawhi. So either way, I would be happy until I wasn't. And I'm just being honest. But that's fair. I think I hit you in the cardiac muscle in regard to the take about you wanting to know, which will never, how much of an impact in regard to Lacob and Dunleavy's mind has changed about Steph the player with this new injury?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me just make it clear. If the Warriors get the 2nd pick in the draft, I'm not trading it. I'm not trading it. I'm not trading it. I'm taking
Trey Murphy.
I'm taking whoever my staff says is the best number 2 player. Period. I'll work with Steph on everything but trading that pick for some short-term fix. But all I'm saying is that if the Warriors were to do something like that, that means it means it's no longer everything for Steph.
But drafts supposedly don't come around this rich.
Okay, but neither does Kawhi Leonard.
No, but Scotty.
So it's
he's on the back 9 too.
Right, but isn't it just about 1 year? Well, is it just about? I thought it was about 1 year, one Steph, one opportunity, one meaningful game.
I don't know if that's worth the pick.
Well,
we're talking about if a 14-year career, if everything went right.
And Bobby's just telling us it's about Steph still. Let's go get Giannis. I've wanted to see it.
Trades are hard.
Yeah,
that was the first time I heard a fan say, I'm Team Steph over the Warriors. Like verbally, we see it written.
He represents about half the fan base. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
If you've been thinking about a new Ford truck, but you're waiting for the right moment, this is it. What's up, Bay Area? Bonte Hill here, and it's Ford Truck Month at Ceremony Ford. This is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking special incentives across the entire lineup. F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, and Maverick. And here's the headliner, the 2025 F-150. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash. With 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days, that means you can drive it home today and not make a payment for 3 months. That's value, that's power, that's smart buying. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, and neither do these offers. Don't wait, folks. Get to Ceremony Ford right off 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay's Ford store.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer Boxer and Gerson. Your life is worth the fight.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance Red Tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
In Linder on the coast, temperatures about 5 degrees cooler for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Steiny's got the most juice in the Warriors organization.
It's the guru, Steiny, guru, Steiny, guru, Steiny.
So let's go. Look at him. You got the juice, partner.
I try to be humble about it.
Steiny's got the most juice in the Warriors organization.
Thank you. That was Bobby, right? Bobby in Los Altos. Thanks, Bob.
My day has just been made.
What do you mean?
So, Mark Abanya is a mentor and a friend of mine.
Sure.
We went to his retirement party. I mean, we all went. Yeah. And his wife, my wife, we all had dinner together, talked about just life.
You and Mark's wife?
Scott.
Scott who?
Osler.
Oh, you said Mark Abanya.
Yeah, I went to his retirement party and we ate dinner together.
You and Scott Osler ate dinner together.
Yeah, and his wife.
Gotcha.
And I thought we bonded, and we did.
Okay.
And he's always not treated me like an outsider. So during the break, I get a text message from the great Susan Slusser and Ann Killian, who I love, by the way.
I know them.
On Facebook.
I know them pretty well.
And I get invited to his retirement party, April 8th, Steiny. So
wait, what?
Yeah. So I just hit.
Say that again.
He's having a retirement celebration April 8th. I don't want to say where, here in the city, and it has a list of everybody.
So this is a retirement party for Scott Osler, who's
and they
one of the
invited
greatest
me.
of all. Oh.
Have you checked your phone? Because I saw the list, and there's some heavyweights. Bonte's on here. We got Daniel Brown. Everybody's on. Did you get a? Have you checked your? It was a text message. You're probably on it, but I didn't see your name, so I was just.
Yeah, I gave text. I go back 25 years with Osler. And Killian and Slusser.
Steiny is on his way. It's probably on its way.
Wait, you got invited to Scott Osler's retirement party.
My man.
And I
didn't see your name on the list. I'm looking. But maybe it's on its way. You got an older iPhone. But yeah, I mean, that means a lot, man. That's my guy. I'm going.
That was my guy.
Juice in the Warriors organization.
Well, this isn't the Warriors organization. This is the Bay Area media.
Yeah, I looked at all the names. I saw Bonte.
Give me some other names.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second.
Are you a little surprised, Stein?
You got to refresh your phone. There's got to be some glitch or something. Oh, man.
I used to see Ann Killian all the time, and Scott Osler.
Nothing yet?
Oh, maybe that was it. No, that's from my buddy Aaron.
Bruce Jenkins, Andy Dolich, Daniel Brown, Eric Branch, Jay McCauley, Mark Purdy, Bonte Hill, Monty Poole, Art Spander, Brian Murphy, Cam Inman, all the folks, Henry Schulman.
A lot of esteemed journalists.
Joe Fonzie, Mark Abanez, my guy. I'll say Matt Mayoko, our guy. Yours is on. I gotta believe it's coming.
You got a new number, right?
Yeah, I got a new one in 2002.
Do the Apple update, baby. You have to do that. It's coming, Stoney. I gotta believe it's coming. That's our guy, man.
No, it's my buddy Aaron.
Ray Ratto, Raymond Ritter.
What?
Or Vandity. Yeah, I'm putting everybody.
Go to the S's.
So
go to the last name starting with S.
But we saw Raymond yesterday. He didn't say anything about
maybe
it.
He just got it today.
Yeah, it just came. Oh, this is going to be a great.
Well, this is a curveball.
You're not that guy. Please tell me, Steiny.
What kind of guy am I not?
This would be what's bugging you on a Friday. If you didn't get him. I mean, that's my guy, man. All you do is you got to just stay real. But I was looking for your name.
It's like high school. Goo, you going to the party on Friday? Oh, yeah, I'll be there. You get invited?
Oh,
are you sure this is the real Scott Osler?
No, it's our guy. My guy. Oh, man. There's some heavyweights. I'm not one of them, but, man. Yours is, I got to believe by the time we get off
the date?
The 8th.
Let me tell you what I will not do on April 8th, no matter what, at this point. See, that's the way I am. No, I'm not hurt. I'm not upset.
But, are you really?
But now I won't go under any circumstance.
The real petty king.
Evan, my man said it's got to be on its way. Because
I've been a damn colleague of Scott Osler for 3 decades here in the Bay Area. Worked alongside him as a newspaper man. He's come on as a guest countless times. Oh. This guy wins a contest and has a 5-minute discussion with him 3 years ago, and he gets to go.
This sounds like me not being invited to Curly's wedding. That's how you sound right now. It's got to be on its way.
It doesn't matter now.
Vern Glenn, our guy Vern will be
Stop
there.
it. Okay, now you got to stop.
Don't do that.
Thank you, Steve.
Oh, that is pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Oh, man.
Like I always say, if you can't make a horse's ass out of yourself, you can't make it.
Do that Apple update, Stoney. It'll probably
Let me see.
Just do the latest update.
Let me see. Something's funky.
Oh, man.
Yeah, my phone has been acting up. Oh, here we go. Oh.
You got it.
No, that's my BMO digital banking code. I may as well share that. Oh. All right.
A lot of text flooding in.
I get to turn up with Bonte.
Happy retirement, Scott.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Guess what? Your legacy just changed on 95.7 The Game. Overrated sports writers. 888-957-9570 is the number. And
don't let it get to it's coming, man. I gotta believe that advice on this way.
One of the things I've always thought, we've had a guy here, Scott Osler, who's had national attention. He's one of the most overrated writers that I've been around. Not only that, he's a jerk. Treats people terribly.
Don't talk about my guy.
I don't like him.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a class.
No doubt.
Oh, that's one of the greatest. Hey, let me throw this one out of nowhere.
But you guys never got into it, huh?
I don't think.
He's like the nicest guy in the world.
He is the best, man.
I've done nothing but compliment that ass for 3 decades. I'm the guy that broke it to the Bay Area that Scott Osler was a real good athlete and he has the quick twitch.
You did say that. I told him.
I hate to do it.
You said that.
I hate to do it. Scotty, you're done.
Oh, man. No, don't do that.
And Killian and Slusser, you're done too.
Oh, that partner, is so that's funny. Pretty funny.
That is funny.
Is this because you were out last week when he officially retired?
And maybe that's it, because he joined the Joes in the morning.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah,
he wanted Steiny.
Why are they invited? Surprised Spadoni's not walking around here strutting. All right.
You're the best. Seriously, you are. Oh, man.
I heard him talking about, and we're jumping around because that's what we're going to do. We were talking about Kerr, what you do if they have the number one. Pods, yeah. I want to talk a lot about yesterday. Pods. Okay, so Pods comes in and, Willard asks him the question about being polarizing and do you sense this, that, and the other thing, all that. And I was thinking this. He's eligible for extension, and we're talking about should he, shouldn't he, will they, won't they. I have a bigger question about Pods. If you were Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob, do you, and now you're aware of the way that a certain large segment of the fan base feels about this player, Pods, do you let that impact in any way, or does that come into consideration at all when you're talking about wanting him here for the next 5 years?
We're on the 10th floor, partner. You can throw me out the window. The answer to that is hell to the no. And Draymond Green is Exhibit A. And I know Dre started off, we all loved him, but there was a turn, there was drama, there was fisticuffs, and they married themselves to Dre. So no way in hell. And I'm telling you, if I was running an organization, you can't be a slave to the streets. Or what are you doing? You ain't even looking at
No, I'm not.
Just
keep
I
talking.
might need you to come in. Sonny, it'll show, man.
Absolutely devastated.
But anyway, not at all, Stoney. That would be the Bopper school. No way, man. They love Pods. They know what he is. Now, do we all differ on what he can be? Yeah, but I told you this in regard to, follow me now, being a basketball phony and coaching Vallejo. I love you. Austin and San Jose, I love you. We are brothers, and you guys aren't just the only one. Forget what I'm saying, because I'm not selling you Pods. I'm telling you, if he were a basketball phony, there's no way in his rookie season he could have shared a backcourt with Steph and not got cussed the hell out by the great basketball savant in Draymond Green. He did that. Then he let him in plus minus. Then he let him with minutes played. Like, the hate is, did he say to White Ohtani? Yeah, and I was like, what are you doing? That don't help. Did you say you want the keys, but you didn't? But that's what makes any player better than what they are, is confidence. So I'm not his lawyer. He doesn't need one, but I do really, like, and Shasky mentioned race this morning, and you know I'm Malcolm X. I don't think it's that. I just think it's the Kuminga element that him getting a silver spoon and Kuminga did.
I actually disagree with you here. Because I'm not saying you make your decision based on it, but when I'm talking, not to Pods, but when I'm talking internally, and we're talking about we like Pods and this is what we want to do, absolutely part of the discussion is the environment he's been playing in and probably will continue to play in after he gets paid. There is some, Mike Dunleavy came here as a player. He was a high draft pick. He didn't play well. He got extended. And he was gone a couple years later. He wasn't well liked by the fans, and it impacted his play. It just did. He wasn't as excited about playing home games as he should, all that kind of stuff. All I'm saying is I'd have to take that into consideration because I'm just realizing, I think it's you. But explain Draymond to me. Well, Draymond's a champion. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
So you think that's the difference?
Well, first of all, Draymond's loved.
But then it turned into...
Draymond was never hated until, I don't think he is, but Draymond has been wearing thin recently.
All right.
But I'm saying this is a young player who you want to be part of your organization.
But nothing should matter more than the on the court, right?
Okay, well, if I'm Brandon Pajemski at this point, why wouldn't I want to go to another team where I might get supported better than this fan base?
And I got to be careful here. This is going down to me the Kevin Durant road. They didn't love me or appreciate me. And I got to be careful because I'm not a pro athlete. But the bottom line is the Warrior chessboard I'm looking at, this man is going to get paid this offseason, a year before they got to do anything. That's how much I feel like the org loves Pods and everything that comes with it. But I never once in a million years thought, and I'm being real because I get it, put the shoe on the other foot to where, because Willard brought it up, months ago, that's not a good thing for the organization, to have a play. But, man, I was looking at those comments yesterday, and again, it was one Thursday on social media. A lot of people are coming to what I deem, okay, now enough's enough. The dude's playing his ass off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's not, I get it.
He's trying,
because I think it's a joke.
All right, and
go like this.
Oh,
I think it's a joke that, he's not even in people, it's either he's a superstar. Nobody's saying that. He's an all-star. I'm not even saying that.
He's not even a starter.
He's the face of the franchise. Yeah. I'm not saying that.
Okay, I'm with you.
He's a useful player who's got a chance to get better. I don't have a lot of those guys on my team. That's why I, quote-unquote, like Pods, at least on this team.
Right.
So I don't really...
I think that's as fair as all out.
I think it's a bunch of crap that this guy gets grief. But having said that, it apparently is a very real thing. And I don't know.
Well, we don't.
No, it is a real thing.
Because the coach is even
it's
being
real
asked
thing.
about it. Yeah.
Pods has acknowledged it. And so, do we want Brandon Pajemski? How's Brandon Pajemski going to reach his potential in this environment? It's going to be hard.
Wow.
He's going to have to almost play perfect.
But wouldn't you say he's on the? I got to be careful here. It doesn't look like anything slowing him down in regard to stuff off the court or what he's hearing or having rabbit ears is affecting him on the court.
Well, I don't know about that. I can't get inside his head. I know that, if I were coming to an arena night after night after night and feel like I'm going to
put a rat on the table, a big one. I'm going to put a possum on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. You mentioned Shasky did too. Do you think if Pods was black, it would be this much noise?
About what?
Just him.
I don't know.
If you think about it.
So he's getting more grief because he's white or less
I'm
grief?
wondering. If it's about, I'm just asking. The hair, the whole get down, Evan. I know that's not what I'm saying, but if he were black, do you think we would the vitriol would be?
That's one of those hypotheticals.
Yeah,
it's a tough one.
But Evan's well versed. I'm just curious.
I actually think it would be the same because it's not necessarily just his image; it's the way he's treated. And it's because of what he said. I mean, yesterday when Willard, jumped in and asked him about his comments, he responded with which one? It's like he said so many things that have lit a fire under the fan base that I don't know.
I hear you.
Yeah, no.
I think it's the Kuminga thing. So, I want a Nobel Peace Prize for something we'll never get the answer to, but nobody's like Shasky was like, it's some of that. But he listed 5 other things for him. And I just thought, if he were a brother, would we be looking, would he just would Coach and Vallejo have that same venom? Because he just don't like the player. And I don't want to speak for Coach and say it's about race, but something's going on that's out of Pod's control to where it's got to the point now to where I'm like, come on, man. Are we really being fair?
Well, I mean, black, white, or somewhere in the middle. If someone walked in and said, I want to be better than Steph, that would probably be an issue.
But don't you want that?
I'm tired of talking about like that. You either think you think he's a jerk for doing it, or he's crazy, or he's got an outsized ego, or you say, well, what's he supposed to say? Okay. That's what you want. Right. I'm like that litigation. To me, after everything I've seen and heard from Pods, I like him. I like him as a player. Do I love him? Do I think he's a starter in this league? Not yet. I don't think he is. But he's certainly a rotation player, and there are things about his game is awkward. He's like a pitcher he's like a pitcher with a herky-jerky motion. It's just a little bit weird. But there are things he can do on a basketball court that I think can be useful to a good team. In what capacity, on what pecking order, the second best, the fourth best, probably more toward the fourth or fifth at this point, but he can be a useful player. And to me, it's like, how much credence do we want to give the idiots who actually think he's not an NBA player? That's
you
just...
don't believe that. That should be...
There's a lot of people that think about it, or at least talk like that. And so that to me is so ridiculous. I don't even want to play into it. Pods, he stinks and he shouldn't even be in the NBA. Well, that's stupid.
Yeah, but that's part of what Willard asked him yesterday. Like, that's part of it. And TGTG on the YouTube
so is it a big enough deal that the Warriors should be worried about it?
And this is truly the beautiful thing about life and conversation. We're all different. So we have nobody's opinion is better than anybody else's. But TG14 on the chat says, saying you want to be better, and I disagree here. Saying you want to be better than Steph is straight disrespectful. White, black, or indifferent. Color doesn't matter.
Okay. So what?
But how?
Then don't like him because he's disrespectful. That's fine. Do you want? So we should get rid of him?
No, but if a young Kobe or that's why I brought up race. If a different player, a black player said that, like if Evan was an intern here and he came in and said, I want to be as good or greater than Matt Steinmetz,
we'd snicker. We'd snicker and chuckle a little.
But that would we dislike him, or would we be like, that kid's got goals?
I mean, probably
he's confident.
Well, probably when he first got here, I'd been like, who's this tool? And 3 years later, I'm probably like, nah, he's a good kid. It's like
people will never remember this.
Except me. Let's go to Austin in San Mateo.
Austin.
Hey, Austin, what's going on, my man?
Hey, much just listening to you guys cracking up, especially Guru about this new party list over there flexing on you.
I wasn't flexing. He asked.
It sound like it. Hey, but Stein, but don't you got a dog you got to attend to, though? I mean, I don't know, right? Is that right?
He got the dog to
attend to.
Yeah, and Killian and Slusser knew that. They had heard about my dog, took it into account, and didn't invite me.
Oh,
that's funny.
Hey, and another thing with Pies, with Pies, I think it's all about being fair, man.
And that's wild.
If they're not fair, it wasn't fair with Kuminga. They wasn't fair with Jordan Poole when they made mistakes, and trying to show their game. But Pies, he gets to show his game, shoot the ball off the side of the backboard, just like the other, like a couple of days ago when they was playing with Parkinga or whatnot. He came, the words was winning. He came down and shot the ball off the backboard, and you heard as a boogie, just give the ball to Parkinga in the post, and he didn't do that.
Yeah.
And ended up almost losing the game, right?
Yeah,
stuff like that. But Kuminga can get benched for 15 games in a row. But other than that, that's all I got.
Hey, have a good weekend,
Thanks,
Austin. Yeah, no, I come in here and nitpick pods. Like the shot, you were gone. Evan and I, the shot in New York, I thought he was trying to be the hero. He had 25, a good game. But there's all kind of bad passes. And, don't come at me like I'm not critiquing this kid. But now it's to the point to where it's out of control because nobody's even saying he's bringing anything to the table. And that's the worst part.
Did you check your spam folder?
Oh.
You want to put me through this on the air?
Dude, we're all like, no, you can't make this.
Let me see. Guys.
I want you to go. I want you to be
No, I'm not going. No chance.
Yeah, you weren't invited.
That's a 9.
Well, let's go to trash. No.
Evan said you're not. Oh, man.
Let's go to spam.
He's looking to. Oh, Start is coming, man. You do that Apple update. It'll be able. You got it.
Oh, my gosh. There is an invitation here, but it's spam. It's not the invitation.
Oh, man.
It's from a guy named Johnny.
I thought you had it.
And then I opened it up and it said, did you see those photos of yourself? Click on this to see your photos. I'm like, oh, no.
Do not click that.
No, I didn't.
No, at all.
I didn't.
Yeah.
All right. 888.
It's coming.
I don't care. 888. No, really. 888-957-9570. Let me get my game face on.
All right. And we got a baseball game.
Talk about something serious.
Yeah.
Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in, and I'm going off script right now because if sometimes these things happen, you don't even know the questions to ask. You don't know if something's worth pursuing, not worth pursuing. You don't know whether it's a big enough case, a small enough case. That's where you call Beam Law, and they'll answer all your questions about what's happened. If they don't think it's worth it, they'll tell you. They don't take every case. They take the ones that they believe in. So that's where Beam Law comes in your lowest moments. They've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. They'll answer all your questions about your situation, or you can visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Whoa!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
March matchups are in full swing, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Will we see more upsets? St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke tonight. That means a $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers on a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Steiny's got the most juice in the Warriors organization.
He didn't have a career.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know, I'm just going to start the segment this way. Go ahead and laugh all you want.
At what?
The fact that you got an invite to Scott Osler's retirement party.
Vern will be there.
And I didn't. Go ahead and and I'm a little miffed too, but hey, I'll move on. But here's let me tell you something.
Monty Pool.
You better hope, Chief. You better hope that wasn't a surprise party. That better not be a surprise party for him, or you committed a serious faux pas.
I'll say this. Mark Ibanez, the great Mark Ibanez, that was a retirement, and he knew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I got to believe the gravity of a 30-year career that this will be, like, he's aware.
Yeah. Because my sources say...
I just want to throw this baseball at you, but yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
I got to believe.
Because my sources have now told me that they're trying to get... His mother's still alive. She's 97. They're trying to fly her in and surprise him, along with his brother, who lives in, Upper Michigan or something.
I need a drink.
All right, I made it all up.
Oh, man. But
it better not be a surprise party. And I don't know if his mother's alive.
Do an Apple update. It's probably coming.
I'm not doing it every show. Every segment. Yeah. Hold on.
Willard's here already early.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
It's stuck in the cloud.
There it is. You have it by tonight.
Oh, boy. All right.
Yeah. How many teams, this is random, #random. I need your list right now of how many teams can honestly win the NBA chip this year. Can you give it to us?
Yeah, sure. All right. There's 5 or so. Okay, there's OKC.
Gotcha. Hello.
San Antonio.
2.
I still think Denver can.
Me too.
Boston.
That's 4.
Detroit can win it. Detroit can win it because they can get there.
They just need another score, man.
Cleveland, there's something still missing.
What? Strus is back. So you got Cleveland not on the list.
Strus is back. So I think Cleveland stinks. And, of course...
Not the Knicks?
No. Knicks have no chance. There's one other team.
I love Mike Brown. Something's going on.
He stinks. He's lost that team. He lost that team about as fast as Don Nelson lost Patrick Ewing.
No, Stoney, I'm looking at you.
He's not a very good coach.
And they lost like their edge or toughness.
You asked me a question and you didn't let me finish my list.
Go ahead.
And obviously...
It's about the party.
I'm putting the Minnesota Timberwolves in there.
Oh, you have to. So how many was that, 8?
6. OKC. I don't think the Lakers can. OKC, San Antonio, Denver, Boston, Detroit, and the T-Wolves. So that means Cleveland, I'm not giving a shot.
Okay.
And I'm also giving no shot to Houston. Or the Lakers.
Wow, Steiny. So I have 8 because I got Cleveland in the – I agree with your list, but I'm adding 2. The Lakers. I mean, the fact that you're ignoring what LeBron James is accepting, how good he is, he can show up when they need him and things aren't going – like, I love that, J.J. Redick, but also Cleveland with Harden and our boy's not back, Allen with the fro. So when he comes back, that front line with Mobley, I like. Like, I'm not ruling out Cleveland. But the Knicks – I ain't mad at Mike Brown yet, but a lot of people giving him flack here. I have to wait and see. Bonte sent us a text. I got to wait and see what the New York Knicks do in the playoffs under Mike Brown, and then that's when I'll come for him.
Okay, that'll be tough. So, in other words,
you got to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Right, you're gutless, in other words.
No, because
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. He's lost. He's lost there.
You said this when he got the job. You weren't a big fan.
I'm not a huge Mike Brown fan.
Can I ask you why? Like, forget the why.
Great guy. I just don't.
The coach.
I think something happens quickly over time with him. It's hard to explain.
It's interesting.
That's all. I'm not saying he's a jerk or a bad coach.
Right.
I'm not.
He's definitely a good guy, and you said that.
I don't think I said he's a lousy coach. I'm just not crazy about him.
But you said something happens with him quickly.
Yes. It feels like it takes a short amount of time, and then everyone's like, what's going on with this guy? I don't know. That's just me. You asked. I have to answer.
I got you.
What else you want to know? Oh, let's go to Marv in Livermore.
Yeah, our guy.
He wants to.
Oh, Marv. He missed you last week. You know, he comes for us.
Okay.
What's up, Marv?
That's right. Sure.
You know, hey, today's the first day I watched on YouTube, and Steiny got good hair game. So I got to give it to
wow.
Steiny and Goo. You're looking good, too.
Wow. Thanks, brother.
So, yeah. Hey, today's just going to be a quick conversation. I know I always come in hot, so I'm trying to slow it down.
I love it.
But, hey, I have a couple things to say, but one of the things I want to talk is really about Steiny, because I know you get grief when you say, and you have said it, and you said about Potts, too, about low IQ player, high IQ player. I don't like that connotation for anybody. So I think, and I'll give you an example of one play last week with Pods, because I think it should be either a selfish player or unfocused player on defense for all of them. Either selfish, like Doncic was early when he didn't care, or Harden when they just let dudes blow by him, or you're unfocused and not paying attention to detail. And I'll give you one example for Pods. In the game that Draymond got dunked on, you see when he went to the sideline, he was pissed, because if you have watched that play, Podge didn't hedge to help out. He stayed like he was guarding Steph Curry on the three. So that's why Draymond was pissed. I'm like, well, that's unfocused, not low IQ. So I don't, I'm not going to call any of these guys who make the NBA low IQ. I just think they're selfish or unfocused. So I just want to get that out the way.
All right. Have a good weekend, Mark. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
But back to you guys on your pod island. You got to be able to accept that he could accept. You can give him criticism without it being race or hate.
Okay.
And another example, because you guys got a call, I think it was this week or last week, that dude from San Francisco, if Pods did this, if Pods did that, he'd average 23 points, he'd do this, he'd be an all-star. You guys didn't give no pushback.
Wow.
And you know those stats that he quoted? Those are actual ARs in Lakers, and he didn't get sniff of all-star. So I just wanted it to be a fair conversation. Like I said, Pods can't be our third best player.
That's real.
Best player, we got action. And so but you guys talked about him like he's so great, and you brought up, hey, you got 15 rebounds 2 days in a row, or 2 games in a row, right? Well, over 60 game guru, that would average 0.5 to your total. So you got to do numbers are numbers, and he's a 13-point per game scorer, a few assists, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. That's not a great player. That's a good rotational player. So the Pod Island, so when you get pushback, it's because it appears that you guys are saying he's this level, and the eye test to a lot of us says he is this level. And so that's where you get the disagreement from me, not race, not anything else, not hate. Pod. So that's what I want to come at you guys with.
And
you
Marv,
have to be able to accept some.
I want to lead with this. And I hear you. I want to lead you with this because I've never said he's more than he is. But where you drafted him and what he's giving you, there is a ROI with Pods that's a plus, return on investment. Again, Marv, I wish you could just play my voice when you hear me saying he's something more than what he is, and you're right. Is he playing too much? Yes, and they probably know that. But is he chopped liver like people are acting? That's all I'm saying.
No. But I'll say one more thing, but I'll ask you guys. So they signed Kuminga to a $25 million contract because they knew there would be people out there who would accept it. Do you think if the Warriors signed Pods to a $25 million a year contract, that there would be people who would trade for Pods for $25 million a year?
Well, it depends if it's a team option on that $25 million, because the answer is yes. Seriously, I mean,
for 2 years, $25 million a year. Oh.
No, what I'm saying is the reason the Warriors could trade Kuminga, I think a big part of it was that the Hawks now have that team option on Kuminga for next year's 25. So it's their option, which makes it an easier decision. Hey, thanks, Marv. We got to go. You're the best, Marv. One of the best. I knew Guru would pick the zero defense Lakers. You love recency bias. As for the Knicks, no team with Towns is winning a championship unless he's the fourth or fifth best player. So those are some facts stated, apparently.
But if you watch the Lakers of late, they've been playing D. They're about to be the third seed.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. What was I going to say about Pods?
San Jose's Jazz fan, that's our guy. But he says, I'm rubbing off on you.
Why?
He says you're flip-flopping.
On who?
I guess Pods. I don't know.
It's
I'm
funny.
just reading it.
It's funny.
I just read. That's our guy, but he took a shot on a payday Friday.
Pods is a good rotational player for a young guy who was drafted at 19. He's in his third year. He is a legitimate rotation player. We know that in his third year. Yeah. What's a rotation player, Steiny? I would say anywhere between 1 through 9 is a rotation player. It's a guy who gets consistent minutes. I believe he's a rotation player at this point. If you don't think he's a rotation player, take it up with Steve Kerr. Because
I agree wholeheartedly with everything you just said.
And he knows more than me.
Leave Pods alone.
You all right?
Go trade him you know what? Lose him because he said, I want to be better than Steph Curry. Go ahead, then trade him if that bothers you so much. Good grief. Please. And again, but as you have to do with some fans around here, that doesn't mean
I'm sorry.
I think he's an all-star.
My man, San Jose Jazz fan, said scroll up because I said it was about Pods, you flip-flopping, but then I got it. He said, Steiny, one sentence you say Mike Brown, he stinks, he's not a very good coach.
Okay.
Then you say Mike Brown is a jerk or a bad coach.
You San Jose Jazz fan, you disappoint me.
That's our guy. I'm pitching him.
When I say he stinks, that's a Steinyism.
I'm just telling you, Clay stinks.
Exactly. It's like, it might be stupid, and you might hate it, and you might think, but I'm working on it. I'm not a fan of Mike Brown. I don't think he's a great coach. You're right, though, San Jose. I don't like saying, he's an incompetent. He's incompetent. No, I don't like him.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
How long has this been? Like, seriously, when he was with the Lakers, Cleveland, when he was the head man, like, when did you come up with this? Lakers.
Yeah. Stuff happens so fast with him.
He was out for 20 games. It was quick. Yeah. So. Can't wait for the playoffs. Hopefully we're in it.
Clock's out.
I do got to say, I love you like a brother.
12 minutes.
But, Steiny, there's 900 places you could see what time it is. And this is what stresses Evan
you guys
out.
I'm going to say it. You guys are idiots. That's the clock with the second hand.
I misread the calculations.
That has a second
hand.
hand.
Act like the clock being out is the microphone being off.
I wouldn't expect you to understand what a hard out is. I wouldn't expect you. That's why you're in the B chair.
My chair is not called
I cannot hit a hard out.
My chair, don't name my chair.
I cannot hit a hard out without a second hand.
I did the backyard boogie for 3.5 years. 102.5. 4 hours.
There were 7 subscribers. You got your 8th in year 4.
I turned it over to Chewy. Stop.
All right, let's go to Caleb. Caleb's in Newark.
Caleb, where you been?
Real quick, Steiny.
Oh, yeah, hey, sure.
There's a clock with secondhand.
Don't.
Within 4 feet of you to your right.
Your other right.
Have you found it?
No.
Marco?
That's my quarterback.
No, I don't have it.
Marco?
That's my QB.
It's right above the stack. Look at your soundboard.
Oh.
And look to the corner there.
I'll tell you what. Hey.
Look to the corner.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Hey, Odyssey. Let me tell you what you do.
Evan deserves a raise. Look to the corner.
Okay, you know what? And
he got it.
This is why companies stink. All right, you ready? You ready? Oh, 8 years I've been in this business. You got to hit the clock. You got to hit the clock. We got to hit clocks. Okay, then how about we put the clock anywhere but the upper left-hand corner where I got to put on my reading glasses, squint, and find it deep in this corner.
You found it, though.
It's so important, these breaks.
Oh, you found it, though. Evan told you where it was at.
When have we ever hit a hard out?
Good. Well, we used to. Hey, you told me literally it was on this screen, and it took me 12 seconds to find it.
That's a you problem,
And
bro.
then you said left, and I went to one area of the left, and it still took me a few seconds.
When I come back, I'm driving. I'm going to be over there. Remember how you like doing
Quit
that?
trying
with
to cheer me up.
Nope. First show back.
Dare you.
No, seriously. Because, you're starting, I think you're starting to believe you're superior to me.
He doesn't even, do you have any idea
smooth?
Do you understand the condition that you come back in when you've come off vacation?
I'm fired.
No.
I'm fired up.
Yeah,
I've
exactly.
been told that.
Exactly.
So what do you mean? A lot of people miss me.
If you are in the A chair, my question to you is simple. Then who will you interrupt?
Now that's a 9. Dude, I'll find a way. That's a 9. I really think you're superior. You think you're superior, and then
in what aspect?
Like you stress Evan out, not watching, don't say anything. So I can't do worse than that. That's all. Evan, we gotta get out. Like I see, I watch it. I put my head down. It's gonna be in my memoir. But I gotta tell you, I can do what you do, and I'll do it when I come back. First
you
show
can,
back.
but you won't do it as well.
We'll just say Evan will let us know.
But like I've told you, there's things you do better than me. You read a room better than me. Well, in a professional environment.
Well, not yesterday.
I read a bar better than you.
You called Steph out, Snotty. I got to give you.
What are you talking about?
No, in a good, fun way.
Steph,
you called him out like you're really not going to hop on. You did it your Steiny way, and he laughed.
Well, I actually thought he was going to sit for a few minutes.
So you were being real.
Yeah, like
I thought you were kind of, poking him.
No,
like,
you're
really going to come in here and not get on?
You know how he
Steiny's
always
a gangster.
meanders into a room and he takes him 7 minutes to sit down and find the headset, and he looked like he was in the process of all that.
Oh,
Steph,
man.
You almost got Melton fined yesterday.
Dude, Melton's the man.
Okay. Steph, if I put pressure on you yesterday,
it was good.
I didn't mean to. Steve Kerr and the congratulations. Too bad. You got to take that one.
Hey, don't do that. I was like, Steve is hot.
What else? Oh, so I missed, and I made a verbal typo with Guy, I think, but I can't remember.
You called him Verajao. He actually thought it was kind of funny.
Well, that's because see, this is what you guys don't get.
A chair.
No, so right before we come back with Guy.
Yeah, I misspoke.
Evan goes, can you name the 3 leading scorers in Brazilian history?
Right, got you.
And I'm like,
named
Barbosa.
Yeah.
And then I'm waiting. And I said Ramon Rivas. He's from Puerto Rico. I think I said a guy named Hernan Gomez. He wasn't on the list. I didn't have any other NBA players, so I brought up Oscar Schmidt. And then here he comes. And Evan goes, Anderson Varejao. And I was like, wow, that's right. Okay. All right. And I look over and there's floppy hair. And I'm like, all right, hey, Anderson Varejao.
This is why we love you, man. We love you. Man.
And Pods, I'll apologize to Pods on Willard's behalf.
Well, he won you a bet. Pods did. I thought he would remember our first interview with him when you said you couldn't get in the military with that hair. Evan, he's got a life to live. He's an NBA player, but he adamantly was like, I don't remember.
He didn't remember that, but he did remember which hand he should have used to make a layup against the Chicago Bulls his rookie season.
Yeah. Who's going to tell Kenny?
Huh?
Kenny back there.
I'm not.
Who's going to tell him?
What's the problem?
You got to get rid of that lip sweater. I can see it from here. The mustache.
You got a lot of nerve. And there you go again.
Excuse me?
There you go again with people's
Kenny, we got to
looks.
trim it down.
I was like Willard yesterday. He just came in with a sledgehammer.
Kenny's my guy. Must be Pittsburgh. He knows I'm down. Kenny is growing thick, man. He got the Nick Nolte.
You know what, Steiny? It's always about the appearance.
It is. It's with
See,
him.
this, I don't like this because I'm not this guy.
You just were.
Well, that's my guy.
We're going to talk about this.
Yeah, all right, I got you.
Size
Should we go to Caleb 7 minutes after we said we were going to Caleb?
That's just you problem because you called him.
Well, that's because I go, let's go to Caleb in Newark, and then you just, hey, Caleb, what's going on?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Caleb?
Hey, what up, y'all? Hey, y'all, that was funny as hell, man. That was good, man. Hey,
As Pods would say, which one?
Oh.
Hey, you asked me where I've been, man. You know, I've been, working, man. I'm in school. You know what I'm saying? I got that 3.4 GPA.
Look at you.
So look, man, you know what I'm saying? Steiny knows what's up.
Yeah, you're a working man in your prime, baby. Van Morrison.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. Hey, but before I get into my points, so real quick on a serious note, I don't know if you guys just saw, but Tiger Woods was just involved into a car accident. So obviously, hope everyone involved in that is okay.
Oh, okay.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, then, but going on to more of a lighthearted thing, Steiny, how come you did Steve Kerr like that yesterday, man? Your clip went viral, man.
Did he really?
Steve Kerr like that.
He went viral.
Bro. Steiny, what are you doing, man?
Hey, man.
What is that about?
You know, I don't know if you know this about me. I like to have a little fun.
Don't do that.
Shut up, Steve. No, I'm kidding.
But look, man. Everyone's talking about Pods. Look, Pods is a good.
How could it go viral?
Oh, people.
It went viral, man. But look, man. Pods is he's a good player, man. Like he's a good player. Look, I don't know, he ain't no all-star, but look, he's a sixth man coming off the bench. He's a bench player. That's what Pods is. But the main thing I wanted to say was this whole Steph Curry thing. Look, we got to call it spade a spade, man. The season's over with. The Warriors are done. They're cooked. Fry them up. It's over. Steph Curry, there's no point for him to come back. Look, if he wants to play, I get it. You know, love for the game 100%. But the Warriors ain't going nowhere. Get ready for the summer, and that's about it.
All right, buddy.
Take it easy, Caleb. I follow you on Twitter, man. I see you. I'm like, he never calls. Good to hear from you, baby.
Got you, brother.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, Tiger Woods involved in a rollover crash down in Florida.
Okay.
No details yet. So thoughts and prayers, man.
Where, is there a story or just headlines right now?
Just headlines. In his hometown, Jupiter, Florida, where he lives.
All right.
Hey, it's Tiger.
We'll monitor that.
Yeah, I didn't like that, Evan.
Actually, I won't monitor it. Maybe somebody else could.
Dude, when I get back, let me drive. First show back.
Okay.
Yeah. Or maybe the second show. I got it louder.
Exactly.
No, it'll be a Friday.
Exactly.
It'll be a Friday. Let it all hang.
Oh, that's right. You are coming back on a Friday. Sure. Okay.
Evan going to drive while I'm out?
Yeah, you know what? He'll do it one day.
Yeah, when Steiny wants a day off.
Pick up.
No, you know,
well, hold on.
See, people have talked about you
what's
in my
First of all, what's the Warriors?
It'll be the day before and be like, you know what? I'm kind of tired. You want to drive tomorrow?
What's the Warriors and Giants schedules next week? Do the Warriors play on Sunday?
Giants got Padres through Tuesday. Mets next weekend.
Okay, what about the Warriors? They play Sunday, right?
Yeah, they got Denver on Sunday.
I'll host Monday. When do they play? Do they play Monday night?
No, I think it's Tuesday.
You can host Tuesday. You can host. Just make sure there's no big sporting event on Tuesday.
I got you.
All right, thank you. Which time we got here? 1240.
Here we go. Spadoni sent this to me, Stoney. From Michael Del Gorno on X. Golfer Tiger Woods has been involved in a rollover crash in Jupiter, Florida. It happened just after 2 p.m. Eastern Time, the Martin County Sheriff's Office says. One person is in stable condition, while, get this, another refused to go to the hospital.
But they don't say which guy went to the hospital and which didn't?
No.
This is monitorable.
How'd he do back? Because he had just got back. Remember I said you didn't like his swing. You were nitpicking. I said that swing looks beautiful.
And I said it's a beautiful swing, but it's about
not what
28 miles per hour slower than he used to.
Thanks, Padone.
It was a long shot for him to play the Masters anyway.
He was saying he was trying to play, but admitted that it would be tough. He is playing in the, I forget what the league is called.
Well, he was.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was.
Well, you know who actually... I'm not... Did you see, it was a couple days ago, Trump tweeted out, Tiger's not playing in the Masters.
I want to run through.
But you know what? It's like the first thing he got right, because Tiger dates Trump's something or other. So
we're in a war. You got time to tweet about Tiger's
They probably had him for dinner.
What are we doing?
Gotta go.
Yeah, we gotta go.
All right.
Let's see.
Bonte sends a text.
Okay. It's this guy. Okay, what'd he say?
I guess Osler reached out to him for my number.
now, that's good. Hey, Bonte, that's a good one. I like it. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And that segment also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
It's finally here. Come into Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance at Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at TurboTax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Three, two. Yo, this is John Spider Sally, 4-time NBA champion, and you are listening to Steiny and the Guru on 95.7 The Game.
The Guru.
Thank you, John Sally.
Hadn't heard from him since.
John Sally.
I got to say something. You hurt my feelings. Not honestly.
You know what? You and Kerr can both kiss my ass.
That's another 5. Well, your first one. I'm asking you this question.
Sure.
Because only you can really, truly answer it. Do I interrupt you as much as you make it out to be? Because it's all from a place of love. I'm black, I'm loud, I'm excited. And if I cut you off, you know it is not on purpose. But just today, right now, with no alcohol, just look at me and tell me, you do it pretty frequently, Goo. And how do you deal with it?
Better than Dibley.
He wants to stab me. And we were God no dibs. Get better, babe.
Listen.
Yeah.
Talk to me. If talking over somebody were a fireable offense, we wouldn't been fired 17,000 times. I only get mad when I'm already mad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you've already said something so outlandish. Shoot, I forgot this. You watched those games last night?
Hello.
Okay, here you go. I saw 5 pros.
Oh, yeah,
I saw 5 pros.
Steiny the Scout.
That doesn't mean that's all there were. But I'll tell you right now, I see 5, and I'll tell you where they're going.
So if you're late
Take it to the bank.
you think they saw these same 5 guys?
Well,
huh?
they were at a game.
Well,
I was monitoring a bunch of games, and I'll tell you about where they're going. You know what? And put
Number
it
5.
Put it in the
Horaceburg
cap.
layoff.
Put it in the cap. Acuff is legit. Acuff is legit.
Number 4.
The kid from Arizona, Burris.
Yeah, I like
Number
Burris.
3.
To me, the best player on the floor last night, the guy that I would want, well, he might not be as good as Acuff now, but the guy to me was the best player in the court and gonna be Keaton Wagler from Illinois. I'm telling you,
I ain't mad at you. I'm just laughing because I watched him.
He will be a top 15 pick.
Number 2.
This guy's going to play in the league for 10 years. And I don't know if I'm right about his name.
Evan will know.
First name, Dalen Swain from Texas. He's playing in the league. Now, he's not going to be...
He was balling, though.
He's not... I just said he's playing in the league.
I got you.
And then you said he was balling, though.
Yeah, no. Balling like I'm just saying he was balling. He kept him in that game. They should have had a better face.
He's a pro. So isn't it understood he was balling?
It's another... I interrupted. Keep going. I just wanted to say stamp of approval.
I would say
1.
Swain is going to be on a roster for... I'm not done with Swain.
Number 2.
It's like Guru. Swain will play in the league. He's not going to be a superstar, but he's going to be a good player, good solid rotation guy. That's Swain. And then the other guy, the lefty from Texas,
Number
Mark.
1.
Tremont Mark, I think.
Yeah.
Last name Mark, lefty.
Yep.
He'll be drafted. Mm-hmm. He'll be drafted and stick on a roster. There you go.
I'm not mad at that.
You know, people say I don't know basketball. Let me tell you something. Keep an eye on all 5. You see what happens. I had Connect last year or 2 years ago.
I do wonder, and I'm being real. People I do wonder, could you scout? Like, you don't play pickup anymore. Not that matters.
I just did. I scouted last night.
No, seriously, I wonder, but we'll find out later if you saw what you saw. But could you really, truly, man, this kid's got it. I mean, you're about to break bread with a guy that runs an organization, Travis Schlenk, other people, Myers. I wonder, could you scout?
Apparently
I just think
not.
there would be too much pressure on you. Like, you can
There's
do
no
it.
pressure on a scout.
Yeah, please.
You fill out a report.
Evan, scouts get fired.
They get fired, but there's no pressure on them.
Especially in baseball.
All you got to do is fill out the report and write down what you saw. You don't have to make the pick. I mean, a scout is as easy as it gets.
Yeah, but what if you scouted Mike Trout? Well, you'd have to be an idiot. Let's just say Mike Trout, and you scouted him, and he was okay. And then your boss goes back like, dude, what I'm looking at, you said Mike Trout was just okay. This dude was all.
Well, how many other scouts? I mean, that's the point. If I said, hey, I'll tell you what, I don't like Mike Trout. There would, ideally in a good organization, there'd be 6 guys who'd say, we love Mike Trout. Huh, what do you like about him? Oh, I don't know. He's going to be one of the greatest players in history. Yeah, he seems to have a little hitch in his swing, and I don't like his arm, and he's not fast. That's why you need multiple scouts, and you're distracted.
I think there's only one thing that would prevent Steiny from being a scout.
The game?
The grind.
No doubt. Yeah, you're laughing,
but... It is
a
grind.
Dude, it is a grind that I'm not willing. Well,
I don't think many people are, by the way. This is not
think
like
this is a grind.
Oh, this is brutal.
And
Dude,
that's why
this
is
Evan's absolutely right.
The toy department of life.
The life of an NBA scout is brutal. It is brutal.
But why can't we say life of a Major League Baseball scout once? Come on, man.
Well, because I'll tell you why, and I'm glad you asked. Sometimes you think you have answers to things that you don't know. If you're a baseball scout, you get to a city and you remain there for 3 days to watch the series. So you get to stay in a hotel for 3. In the NBA, who was my guy? Give me a name of a scout.
Mario Ellie was doing something for the Pelicans. Still is right now.
If you're like an advanced scout, man, it'd be like this. It'd be like, all right, tonight you're at Chase Center, Wizards versus Warriors let's say you flew in, got in this morning, checked into the hotel. Yeah, you're going to the game tonight. Go to the game. An hour or two after the game, you got to fill out the report. So you're up late. Then you hit then you're like, when I was traveling as a writer, I'd see a lot of scouts on the plane, first plane out to the next city. It is such a grind. Those guys, they work.
Yeah. Like my guy Ellie. He's been out the league for a while,
Well, he
but
probably
wouldn't a
didn't work.
former player
You might not have worked hard.
understand that grind, though?
No.
Because you had it when you were a player, city to city.
No former player is a scout like that I know of.
Yeah. Because I'm like, where you at? He's like, I'm in Port. I'm in Houston. I'm like, man.
Yeah, there's probably an exception, but that's why.
But it seems like you look like it would be fun to you, like watching a guy.
Yeah, that's fun. Filling out a report.
Yeah.
Getting on a plane. Packing a suitcase 4 times a week. I mean, I'm not saying it's kind of a young man's job.
High level scout, give me the pay. NBA high level, like I'm the cream of the cream. I'm a cream of the. I'm it.
Well, are you identifying college talent? Are you identifying NBA talent? Are you just scouting your own team?
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa, I thought like the advanced scout.
That's
I got
for
all that.
That's for the NBA.
You're going to scout the next team.
Yeah.
Now, how about overseas?
They've got scouts positioned overseas, and then there are contacts overseas. Then they make trips overseas.
Man.
But here's the other thing. It all depends on the general manager. Some general managers feel like it's a necessity to travel with their team to get a sense of their team. Some GMs don't travel as much with their team because they either feel better about it or they figure it's the coach's job to travel with the team.
How did Myers do it?
He did a little of each. Bob Myers was not on every trip.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I can just tell you, what Schlenk's situation was when he got the job in Atlanta, and he's a first-time GM. He traveled with the team, like he wanted to be around the team.
Right.
But that was a situation where he, was just starting, and that's the way he chose it. Dunleavy seems to me, I don't think he goes on all the time. I know he doesn't go on all the trips.
Well, we know he was overseas at some juncture too this season.
Yeah. So, and I mean, some, Bob Myers, I don't know how many college games he went to during the course of an average year. He might have gone, I go to 30 games a year. Okay.
Yeah.
Some other GM might go, well, I go to 68 a year or 75. I don't know. But the other thing is they always try to have their scouts. You never have just 1 or 2 scouts watch a guy. You got to have
that. See, that's wow.
So, like, if I come back and I'm like, I'll tell you what, Wagler is good. This is the 3rd time I've saw, or like this. I've seen Wagler play 9 times. He is unbelievable. Who else has seen him? Nobody's seen him? Well, we'll just take Steiny's advice. No, that doesn't happen.
That's why you were saying people will stop you if you'd missed on Trout.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is,
hold on, player.
Somebody says, I like Wagler, and then the guy who's in charge says, all right, let's have a couple other guys take a look at Wagler.
So who wins out if there's a disagreement?
Joe Lacob or Bob Myers. I mean, it's
probably different, though, for level of prospects. Like, I imagine if, no one's going to kill you if you missed on Nikola Jokic because he was a second-round pick. There's probably a lot of people who didn't think he was very good. But, like, if the Warriors got the 2nd overall pick, how do you guys think they would figure out among them how much do they weigh a scout's opinion in that kind of decision?
I mean,
man,
it's a great question.
Yes, it is.
It's a great question. I don't know. And then the other thing, if you want to go game within a game, if you're a GM and you're like, okay, we got 8 scouts out there, there's some you trust more than others. There's just no doubt about that. So, this is where I'd love to, just sit down with Dunleavy for hours and ask him questions like this. Like, how many times have you seen Acuff in person? 3. How many games do you think you've watched of him? 17. Okay.
Well,
what about Wagler? Haven't seen Wagler yet. Okay. Well, he's down in San Jose. You might want to catch him.
Oh, man. And they were there. Yeah,
But, you know, I'm just.
So was Joe and Mike.
You just try to overlap as much as you can and not let anybody fall through the cracks.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. But, you know, I'm more interested in, you know, and you think about it, I'm not making excuses for the Warriors, but nobody could scout James Wiseman. You couldn't scout him. You could only work him out. How do you scout him? I just thought
of Leroy.
He had 3 games.
Just a feeling.
He played 3 games in college.
That's
COVID hits.
But you're
all you
making
can do is
the
work
pick worse when you say that.
No. Okay.
No, seriously, when you say it like that, and I was Team Wiseman because I wanted the big man, Chris Webber. I just, oh my gosh, it's like how that was too risky, man. But I got to believe they had him come in for a workout.
Was risky.
But what about the workout that they have? And I know it's 1. It might have been 5. They fell in love with something in the workout. Let's see you dance.
They might, you know what? They may have just disliked Wiseman less than all the other guys. I don't know that they didn't go into that draft saying...
Well, there's a guy in Charlotte playing his ass off.
Okay, well, he was a risk.
That's my guy.
He was a big risk at that point.
Because of his dad, mostly, though. Is he doing better than you thought he would if we're just...
honestly, I had no idea what he was going to be. I never saw him. He didn't go to college. He
was playing with grown men.
I saw him shoot a shot from half court in a game.
I remember that.
And I'm like, I don't get it.
But now he's doing one-footers,
then I saw another couple highlights, and he obviously could pass the hell out of it. But I don't know. I didn't know how good he was going to be.
Yeah, you love passers. And that's what makes Bron so special.
Sure.
Hey. You all right?
Yeah.
Invite.
Oh, no. No.
You over it?
No.
It could come at any time.
Yeah. Steiny, is it easier to scout from watching TV or being there live? That's a great question. It's always better live. And the reason I've been told is it's much better live is because you can see the interaction when a guy gets subbed for. And he walks over to the bench, and he's got to walk by the coach. And it might not be on TV, but you can really hone in on a guy's demeanor, attitude, body language, all that kind of stuff when you're at a game, because you can just lock in on a player or player or two who you're interested in. On TV, if the camera doesn't catch something, then you might not see it.
Yeah.
Plus, the other thing, and it's about the scouting, is if you're a scout and you're going to a game to scout, they get there 2 hours before the game and they sit in the second row and they watch how guys do their workouts, 90 minutes before the game. I'm not talking about warm-ups. I'm talking about they want to watch the guy go through his workout pregame just to see what he's
he's all
about.
All of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We didn't talk about Melton, but I asked him about Moody and what it was like, him watching that happen or them watching that happen. We hadn't really talked about just how long of a road, and it ain't even started for young Moses, man, to come back from this.
No.
Man. I don't even think he's had the procedure.
I think they got to wait for the swelling to go down and all that kind of stuff.
Man.
So, it's so weird looking at, 104.
It's in the corner.
Yeah, I know it's in the corner. Guru, I know it's in the corner.
Giants today.
Yes, sir, 1 o'clock.
Well, 1:30.
That was 1:30?
They got to bounce back, right? Yeah. Like Vitello's not going to come
Why do they have to bounce back? See,
You would think.
I would think what?
You don't want to go 0-2 at home.
No, you don't want to, but that has no bearing on whether they will or not.
Yeah. And I didn't say that. I'm just saying when it's all said and done, and we'll watch them.
I think you should start phrasing things differently.
No, you got to start. You take stuff too literal, and you got to stop doing that.
That's right. You know why? Because I think words have meaning.
Yeah, and they do, but they can't be your meaning.
They need to be used the right way.
And I'm using them the right way. You're taking them exactly. You're taking them. This about the invite. I knew it. I'm playing.
Man, I gotta get rid of this cough.
When'd you get? You came back from Rico. Yep.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Yeah, I got to.
You need to go steam room.
I don't do that. No steam.
Why don't you do that?
Too hot. It's too hot.
It'll clear you out, though.
Yeah.
You take cold showers? Like, what do you mean too hot?
Steam rooms are incredible, and they'll tell you about yourself.
How so?
You're breathing, your lung, if you can handle it.
A steam room is too hot for me. Now, what I will do occasionally, infrequently, are the dry sauna. Well, you pour the water over the rocks. Love that. I love pouring that water over the
those
rocks.
are good
and
too.
The smell of the wood.
There should be a dress code in some of those. You walk in, it's like, dude, cover up. Damn.
Yeah, wear a suit and tie to a sauna. What are you talking about?
Yeah, anyway. If you know, you know.
That's an American thing. Like in Europe, they don't care.
Exactly.
People are very free about who they are.
I do.
You are so uncomfortable about your body.
Please.
You are. Americans are. We're the worst.
No, I just want...
We're the flat-out worst. We're the worst of all time in terms of, what's it called, vanity.
No, it's this vanity. What do you mean they don't care? Come on, I'm like...
It's body shaming. It's okay. You can admit it.
Hey.
Yeah, notice how Guru talks sauna and first thing, hey, how does somebody look? How do they look in the sauna?
See, that's taking it out of context. I'm like, come on, man. You shouldn't have to be subject to some of the stuff you see in the sauna.
What do you want to hear?
Give it to me.
What time is it? We're getting there, Goo. We're getting there.
I don't want it to end.
You can stay. You want to hear, if I said, what's the one quote right now you want to hear from yesterday, Kerr or Pods? What would you want to hear?
Kerr.
To revisit it.
Yeah, Kerr.
Don't do that. Which one?
About
when I asked the really bad long question about, yeah, I don't see you having a sense of urgency.
Yeah, that would be great.
I didn't really describe it right, but I basically said, hopefully the question's not in.
It was too long.
I just said, hey, Steve, look, you've been a part of 6 dynasties.
Yeah.
You know how they end. You know this one's ending. It doesn't feel like you have a sense of urgency, like to get back to,
Before you press the button, after Austin would like to hear Willard's question. Do we have that on there? The Willard?
I'll check.
Okay.
Steve Kerr on, Steve, I just don't think you have a sense of urgency because you've been around for so long. Oh, see, I pushed it, but nothing's happening.
I just feel like whatever situation
I'm going to start it over. I'm going to start it over. Okay, here we go. Hey,
I'm going to drive when I get back.
Urgency, and I don't know, Steve, you back and you dynasty? Yes, no.
I disagree on the sense of urgency part.
Okay.
I just feel like whatever situation your team is in, there should be a sense of urgency, whether it's to win a championship or to develop your players and help them get better and to accomplish whatever you're trying to accomplish. And so I just, I've been, you know me, I've been quite honest about everything.
We love it.
Much to the chagrin of some of the people I work with. When I say we're an aging dynasty, I'm just being honest. That's what we are. Like I said, not everybody's thrilled when I say that, right. But I just believe in no BS. Like, let's not pretend. Let's actually deal with what's here. That's how I coach. That's how I speak to the media.
Damn, let's not pretend. Right, so everything's out, man, and let's go.
Right. I wasn't, when he walked in there yesterday, I wasn't going to pretend like they were a championship team. That's why I congratulated him on clinching the play-in.
But he took that as...
I don't care how he took it.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
he took it the way it should have been taken,
Caleb
which was
said it went viral,
which was a snide remark by me. It was snide.
It was out of love.
Did you guys catch that in the moment, though, when he talked about people inside?
Yes,
absolutely. Not just fans not liking the dynasty. I didn't catch that the first time.
I didn't take it as friction, but I took it as part of the reason maybe he's tired of just, not eggshells, Evan, but that stuff that's, that's at his job locale,
Yeah, or they're not on the same page, but there are clearly some people that have perhaps higher expectations for this team than he does.
I took it as Lacob.
Yep.
That's how I took it. I
Did
might
you take
be wrong.
it that way?
Yes, and the only thing I'll say is I think it does bother Joe Lacob because you know how you always say, well, don't rob them of it.
Yeah,
I think like Joe Lacob's the kind of guy who thinks to himself, don't tell me the dynasty's over.
Okay.
Not because I'm unrealistic, but because I still do believe we could do something here in a year or two where we're right back on. Like he doesn't want the organization thinking, yeah, it's going to be a rebuild. Like even if it is, like and it might be unrealistic.
But the sooner you know and you're real with yourself, you know?
Exactly. And so
you're losing your hair, you're losing your hair. If you got this, you got this. I'm going to say this. You and I did this metric, it was about a year ago, in regard to dynasties and when they're over, what constitutes them being over. I think it's the Warriors all day on mine. I love them. But they won in 2022, and if you look at what they've done since, it's over. There is no dynasty. That's over. It's about creating a new one, right? You can't go playing.
But they still have Steph Curry.
I didn't ask you who they still had. I'm just talking about the results.
Okay, so you think the dynasty's over even though they still have Steph Curry?
And he'd probably tell you it's over.
Okay, so you don't think they have any chance to win a title with Steph Curry? Well, then let's move on.
No, they can show me. It's not about what I think. I'm talking about the end results. And since 2022, they lost to the Lakers, didn't make the playoffs, and we've been in the play-in.
Okay, so just say you've recently changed your mind on that one.
I have.
Okay.
And on a lot of stuff, too.
That's fair.
Even the draft.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And you know what? We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Tasty chicken wings, bone-in or boneless, from the deli, selected varieties, just $6.99 per pound. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Cross Rib Roast or Bottom Round Roast Mega Packs, just $5.99 per pound. I know it's spring, but here comes Dibbs to talk about autumn.
And I love a mega pack. Delicious autumn crisp green or red seedless grapes, just $2.49 per pound. For your clip or click special of the week, Signature Select Boneless Skinless Chicken Breasts Value Pack, just $1.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages.
Very well done. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibbs and I will see you in the aisles.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
March matchups are in full swing, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Will we see more upsets? St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke tonight. That means a $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers on a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, Jimbo. Why is your cubicle full of plastic coffee pods?
Well, I brew a lot of pods. How come yours isn't?
Because I brew San Francisco Bay Coffee's commercially compostable 1-cup coffee pods.
Commercially compostable?
Indeed. They're just like yours, but they're made from plant-based materials. So I'm helping to reduce plastic landfill waste.
Commercially compostable 1-cup coffee pods from San Francisco Bay Coffee. One small sip for a better tomorrow. 1-cup coffee pods can help reduce plastic waste in landfills when commercially composted. Commercial composting is available in limited areas and may not be available near you.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
By the way, congratulations on the clinching the play-in.
I'm in on the 600, yeah.
You knew that,
Don't do that.
Okay. I
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The
You know
Game.
what? You brought up a very...
Lucas. It's my last time I'm going to see him for a week. What up, baby?
It's funny because you brought up interrupting as a theme.
I did it on purpose. I interrupt on purpose sometimes.
Okay, just take a listen. Listen to this again. Steve Kerr comes in. I try to congratulate him, but just listen to all the other stuff. By the way, congratulations on the clinching the play-in.
I'm in on the 600, yeah.
You knew that,
Don't do that.
Okay. Yeah, that was really, all of it was real understandable. Yeah, everybody knew what was going on there. You had to, didn't you?
No. I didn't know.
Yeah, I know you. You could stop there. You didn't know.
He wasn't your guest. He was our guest, and before it even really
so you
popped
want to start asking first questions?
No, that wasn't a question. You greeted him, and I greeted him saying, congratulations.
I don't know what's
me
going
being
on
from
here.
Union City, of course, I go for the good stuff. I'm the 600, and you're like, congratulations.
You pandered.
No, you don't pander to 6.
When did he get his 600th win?
I hadn't seen him.
Thank you. He got it 2 weeks ago.
When did they?
The night before.
Stop. I'm doing the Vince Carter after the dunk contest with the neck. It's over.
Hey, you asked about, Steve Kerr was talking about the dynasty, and when he says fading dynasty, he's like, people don't like it. And I took it to mean that, Lacob doesn't like it. All right.
Because he wouldn't use fading. I was like, Coach, you can say it. With us yesterday, he was like, you know where it's at. You know where it's at.
So Bob Myers, I fully believe that Bob Myers left because Joe Lacob, I think Bob Myers left because Bob Myers thought that Joe Lacob had an unrealistic vision of the dynasty continuing. And Bob was thinking, I don't see it, Joe, and I know how you are, and there's no way you can expect me to keep this team on top after 2022 without some kind of downside. And I think that Lacob is like, we're doing it. We're going to do it. We're just going to do it. I'm going to will it. I'm going to will it. I'm going to make it happen. And so Bob was like, well, I'm out. Yeah. It's just too much pressure and blah, blah, blah.
I really think that's one of your best takes. Like, that really, truly could be it.
Go ahead. Dunleavy comes in with his eyes open. He knows he's been dealt the hand after a dynasty, but he's a smart guy, and he knows stuff comes with the territory. But what I think is what's got to be going on right now is Mike, I don't know what Joe Lacob thinks about what's going to happen in the next year or two, but I know that if Dunleavy or Myers before him expresses feelings of resignation.
Right.
Hey, Joe, Joe, this is going to take away. He does not want to hear that. He just doesn't.
I got you.
And so maybe I would think that right now, Mike Dunleavy may be in the process of finding out how patient or impatient Joe Lacob is.
To the point.
And realistic or unrealistic.
Yeah, you interrupted me. No, you're on fire. And then how about
this? Oh, my God.
And then how about this part? This would explain the call or the check-in on Kawhi. Because he still thinks all we need is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
LeBron. Rather than go just tear it down, kind of, with a new canvas, with a new brush, and you come up with something, and,
Sure.
Hey.
Let's go to Father Time. Father Time's in Napa. Rather hear what he says.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Happy Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Warriors week has been interesting for sure. Let's hope that Moody has a speedy recovery. Not sure that's going to affect his time with the Warriors, but, it's hard not to be conflicted with this team, right? You want the best. You want to have an opportunity to make some noise in the play-in, but you also have to be realistic, right? I mean, are you being realistic for real?
Right.
Let me ask you this: what part when you ask me, am I being realistic about? Because now, if you heard this whole show, I'm starting to see the fours now. I'm like, you know what? If you get a top pick, take one of these young studs, man.
Yeah, I hear you, and I agree. That's what you should do. At some point, you've got to start building for the future, or the future just eats you alive. You can't keep saying, well, we're going to do one for Steph. You're going to do what for Steph? You're going to make it maybe to the second round, second round? And he's one of the smartest dudes around. He's going to realize that he has to kind of be complicit in what is happening, and that is his legacy will be bringing on new guys. I wanted to talk a little bit about pods, this whole pod situation.
Okay, sure.
I know it's played out. It's brutal. Human nature when things are going wrong is to find somebody to blame, right? Mm-hmm. So things are not going great for the Warriors. So let's blame the guy with the floppy hair who happens to be white. And, we're going to say there's a race element. There was no race element with Andrew Bogut. Andrew Bogut played because he was the best option to play. And nobody ever said anything about that. And there were others that could have played. I just think that people don't understand the role that Pods plays. He has been a godsend for the place that he was drafted. He's the only person that can handle the ball on this team and actually initiate whatever offense they're initiating. You call it what you want. He is the current ball handler. And the fact that he goes to the hoop or kicks it out or takes ill-advised shots, he's the best player on the team right now. It's crazy. It's crazy to say that. It's crazy to say that. It's really crazy. And I just think that, the other stuff, the way he looks or what he said is beside the point. If anybody else said that stuff, it'd be taken as, oh, he's an eccentric. It's super funny that he says that. Who hasn't said, my goal is to be better than that guy? And if you don't say that, If you don't say that, then what are you doing? Like, why are you in business? Why are you choosing to, like if there's not somebody in your organization that wants to be better than you two, well, that's a real problem because somebody has to replace you at some point. It might be tomorrow, heard some rumors about retirement stuff. And then, lastly, I think that part of this situation, going back to the reality of all the noise, is that this is radio sports talk noise. There's still 18,000 people that fill the arena that are Warriors fans, and they're Warriors fans because they're paying between $200 and $2,000, So a lot of noise in a vacuum, but I think that Pods is doing his job. I think that he's just right there, and good for him to kind of filter out the noise and just keep on playing. I'm not an apologist for him. I think he's a good player. He's not a great player. He could develop into something special, but let me give you these numbers: 16 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists per game. You know who did that?
Pods from
Manu Ginobili.
Oh, well.
Manu Ginobili. I'm not saying he's going to be Manu, but that's the numbers. That's the player. 6th man comes in and does that stuff. I love you guys. Have a great weekend.
Can I be honest with you?
I want you to lose that as much
Can
as
I be
you want
honest
me to
with
stop
you,
interrupting
Evan,
you.
and somebody other than this guy?
Who?
You. See, here's my problem with the racial issue. If you're going to say it's racial with Pods.
Everything.
What if I told you in a crazy, I cannot relate to that. I can't. And you know why? Because I tend to dislike white players.
No, that's
I don't like
amazing.
most white players.
Yeah.
And so there might be a racial component.
I don't
because I,
you guys,
I wasn't crazy about Pods. I'm not crazy that he's white.
Yeah,
but he's now after 3 years, it's like, okay, all right.
But and I don't want to lose you here, but last week we had a caller call in and talk about, when Drake and Kendrick were having their beef, Stoney, in hip hop, you couldn't just say both are great. If you liked one, you had to hate the other. And I don't care what entity of life we're talking about. It should never be that way. But that's basically what it's turned into to me with Pods. If I sit up here and say or give Pods some love while also critiquing them, which I do, 50-50, 60-40, whichever it calls for, people come for me like I'm fronting or I'm Uncle Tom, and then when I bring up the race component with Kuminga or the silver spoon, then I'm a racist. It's like I want to pull my hair out.
Well, that's the frustration people have with you.
That's the word I'm talking about. Evan, I'm not going to fall for it.
No, the problem that you have is you always want all your opinions to be 50-50. Like you want to rip Pods and then say, I'm not saying he's John Stockton, but so it's your way of having it both. It's your way of having it both ways.
I didn't blaze these mics and left them on fire when I have something that ain't 50-50.
You know what? And I think this is
there we go.
I think this is it. So here's the way I look at it.
Don't psychoanalyze me.
Are you raising your voice?
Yes, I am.
So
sit down. That's why you didn't get invited to the goddamn party.
You can't say that. You gotta cut that. So
I would get fired.
No, you're not.
I dumped it. Don't worry.
If you didn't get fired for the breastfeeding on Bart, you'll never get fired. You're like Barkley. You've been grandfathered in.
Hey, dude, I was worried that day. But go ahead.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so get back to arguing.
I know. Here's how Goo comes in and, okay, what am I going to do today? How am I going to talk? And he'll go like this. Licks his finger, holds it up into the air. Hey, you know what? I'm getting the impression through looking at all the stuff people say about me on Twitter that I'm coming down too hard on Kuminga. I'll make sure to bolster Kuminga today. And then I'll be like, man, that's different than yesterday. Well, I need to be 50-50, Signy.
That's pretty good, man.
Get him out of here.
That is pretty.
We were just talking about this.
Don't point your...
We were just talking about this.
You cannot have that take, and it wasn't your best material right there.
No, but it's pretty good.
But no, it's Friday. I wasn't falling for it, and I got a great invite to a great function that I'll be at on April 8th, and I can't wait.
What did he want?
He wanted to know if Goo just
Drop the GD.
Did you say, and you said no, right?
He heard it.
That's right. They don't have the delay on the.
Well,
I dumped it. Don't worry.
Attaboy.
I mean,
that's my fault. I'm sorry.
Know it is.
It's just like
what
the
you
Kerr
got
thing.
on my PG&E, man. on the car. I might be out of something.
No, you're fine.
You're fine.
Well, it didn't look like it.
You're fine.
No, literally, if it's dumped, it can't be covered.
All right. Now we're gonna have to double check with the feed on the YouTube.
I double dumped.
Hey, man.
It's so funny because he comes in and
I don't like him.
You were talking about stuff like what were we talking about when you were at work and you were selling and the boss was with you to assess.
Oh yeah,
how uncomfortable it is.
It's the worst thing ever.
This is uncomfortable.
Oh, this is my guy.
I just want to check your schedule after the show. If you can pop by my office. Just for a couple.
That's how it goes down. Hey, that's how it goes down. Hey, I need to see you. I know what it's like. Oh man,
I'm gonna throat punch Mohegan.
Can you imagine?
That was incredible.
I mean, the day's coming. I don't know what that caller was alluding to. Talk about there's rumors out there regarding retirement. That last caller.
Who's he talking about?
I don't know. But you say a lot of stuff.
No, are they talking about me?
I guess so.
Oh yeah. I'll plant that seed. I'm like Curry.
I think you're way past that. We got leaves on
The only difference between me and Curry is Curry's saying he wants to play for a few more years, and I'm saying I don't.
You came back from a week-long vacation talking about goo. I don't know how before you start the show.
This has
like,
been
I
grueling.
might be out of here. I'm like, Evan, who does that?
This has been grueling.
Sitting on a beach in San Juan going, this is what it's like.
And he starts the show with like, dude, people love you. You can never leave. You're a lifer.
What about if I'm willing? What if I'm willing to do something that none of the great Warriors are willing to do? Clearly, because they're so damn selfish. What if I agree to take a lesser role? I don't need a raise. Hey
but
guys,
what would that like? If he offered
4
you
days
3
a week,
you would do. I wouldn't even feel good coming in.
On the day that I'm not here?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means you don't work with Evan.
No, you miss it. I love Evan. You miss it. You would miss it. You couldn't do 2 or 3.
I want to do 4. I want 4 days a week.
But what are you really gaining from that?
And then it becomes 3.
I'm gaining.
And then it becomes 2.
Yeah, if you're thinking about retired, you're retired.
Okay,
Norm always
you said it. I don't have a problem with that. It's like I'm Billy Donovan. I have interest in the North Carolina job, but they haven't contacted me yet.
You are something else, man.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Uncle Looney on the YouTube.
What did he say?
4 days a week is called the goose schedule.
Quietly, give me a Thursday miss, bud.
Next week.
Well, ask Norm's surgery date. We'll play with that.
What? He can't schedule it on a Thursday.
Yes, Thursday, April 9th.
So you'll be off the next 2 Thursdays.
No, April 9th, Thursday and Friday.
Right, but you're off next Thursday.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
That's
vacation.
Well, he's still off 2 in a row.
You are something else.
He was on a little run, too.
Yeah.
The 4-day off work week.
Hey, Evan, when you do it, it hits different.
Prayers up for Norm.
Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate that.
No, that's not me. That's Uncle Looney saying it on the YouTube chat. No, Norm, you know how we feel about you.
If I bring up the invite to Grandy and Willard, you'll be okay.
Of course. I mean, seriously, bro.
That made my day.
Do we know if Willard got one?
He wasn't on the list as of now.
Apparently, Guru's got the master list. It's unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I didn't see dibs.
I won't. Yeah, I'm not going to be like Draymond Green and tell Mohegan, I need a player option on that 4th year and $100 million. No questions asked.
Oh.
No, you know what? I'll tell you what. This is where I'm different than Curry. You know what, Matt? You're right. I can't carry this station anymore. And so I want to have a role here, but I'm not going to hold you up for $68 million just because I built this station like Curry built the Warriors. I'll say, pay me what I'm worth. You know, I'm not asking for the max salary. Just give me role player salary money.
This is what I wish you do. sometimes just like when it's quiet at the house, just run the show back and listen to yourself sometimes. Like this whole last 2 minutes, just like, I really said that.
I know. No, it's like
misread.
I told you I told you when I did sidelines. I did sidelines for the first time.
Okay.
I went home. I put it on. I watched myself.
They say it's hard.
And I've never watched myself before or since. People
what was the word? Like, what made you?
That was awful. That was terrible. It was.
Well, obviously you weren't.
No, I was. It was painful watching me. It was terrible. If somebody could go back and get the first 10.
This is what bothers me about my life. So when you were doing the sidelines, I was single like Evan, Derek Jeter. I was out there, Denzel. I don't recall you. Like, that's even on the court. Like Bucher, Roz, I can remember. But Steiny, there was something, I guess I was just living the fast life to where I was watching the games, all of them.
Yeah, right.
But I wasn't.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I did sidelines for 2 straight.
I want to grade Steiny, and I have no recollection.
Nah.
Well, I'm assuming he got better. He stuck around for at least a little bit.
No doubt. People know you.
Yeah. I stunk early and wasn't much better at the end.
See, you're so hard on yourself.
Goo, though, here's the weird thing. During the We Believe year, I was kind of a fixture on the sidelines.
This is incredible.
I did not have a long career as a sideline guy. About 1.6 years. But the 1 year I did it all the time.
Wow.
So you're like Pods. Always available.
Dude, playing in every
not
game.
Not the worst, not the best.
So playing in every game, Evan Steiny, Warrior fans don't give it. Player A, if it wasn't Pods that was available Looney for every game would be a hero. He gets nothing, huh?
In fact, it's almost like when he brings it up, you go, oh, yeah, that's right. He has played every game.
I know.
Make that make sense.
I can't.
This has been a blast.
What time is it?
Yep. Look in the corner.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's why you will always hear me support primarily Bob Fitzgerald and also Jim Barnett.
Well, you used to pop on his show.
2 professionals who had to usher in an infant in the business who had no clue.
That is big.
Let's put this guy on TV. He's never been on TV before.
I'm not like
Vitello.
Smart. I ain't using. I don't want to cuss. I'm interrupted because we got to get to it.
All right, enough about me.
Seriously, could I go pull your clips? Could you get your clips?
If you want to watch one clip of mine,
seriously,
go to YouTube and watch my post-game interview with Baron Davis after he made a buzzer beater against the Boston Celtics.
Oh, it's done.
That during the We Believe year.
Yeah.
And it was my finest moment. We did about a 5-minute post-game interview, which is long. I probably talked for 14 seconds. I just said...
But they said that's how you do it.
Exactly. Baron, take us through the final play. Takes you through the final play. What was your mindset? Did you want the last shot, or did you want to leave some time on the clock for an offensive rebound?
I
was going for the win.
So why was that any different than your others? Why was that the best?
Because he gave great answers. Like, he just gave great answers. I didn't have to say anything. I just teed him up. It wasn't about me. That's why it would have been tough for you to do what I was doing at that point.
Oh, please. Hey, what time would you arrive? Like, would you be in your hotel room on the road? Like, what time would you get to the arena and make sure my hair is right?
I usually took the first bus.
No, you were ready to go.
I have 2 buses. Warriors have 2 buses, early and late. I usually got on the early bus. It's like 7 o'clock game.
I'm going to go pull that footage, though. Yep.
I can't believe you know what? Let me acknowledge it on a Friday. You are absolutely right. I talk like an ass. I just do.
Well, I didn't say it.
Evan said it?
No, a lot of people, not in the office.
Just hope, and this guy is such a D. Yeah, and basically this is true. Sad Draymond, and then Lacob sent Steiny packing.
That's pretty good.
That's one of those where it's close enough that I'm not going to argue with you.
What did you think of Dre coming out of college, honestly? Did you think he would be this?
This is what I can't stand.
I got 3 kids.
Wasn't that Schlank's guy?
Oh, I'm not going to do this. I told you this story a million times.
And you've told me millions of stories a million times, and you'll tell me again. So what's the difference?
I'm in Charlotte. It's before a game. It's NCAA tournament time. I'm ironing my shirt, getting ready for a Warriors game. They're not very good. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. I put on one of the NCAA games. It's Michigan State. I watched a half. And I'm like, this guy Draymond Green is good.
Oh, come on, man.
I swear to God. I get to the arena. I'm messing around with him like I always do. Like to you, I'm like, I tell you what. Hey, I tell you you need to draft Draymond Green. And he goes, yeah, good player. He's like a little undersized. You know, but he's good. Yeah, compare all that stuff. And then the night of the draft, he texted me.
Come on, man.
They said, you know, the Warriors select Draymond Green. And it's like, hey, we took your boy.
How do we not have a weekly with Dre? Like, how does he not know that?
Because nobody believes it. I get it.
We would have a weekly if Dre knew that.
Like, I can't prove that's what happened, but I'm just telling you.
Well, you wouldn't lie.
No.
When you said iron the shirt, you got me.
I was ironing his shirt. I remember specifically.
And they got him, huh?
In the second round.
This should bother you. We got to get him on, man.
Yeah.
Okay. You tell he hears that story, he might. Hey, Dre, I knew you had it.
All right, we got crossover coming up on the other side, and here's the bottom line. That segment brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations and the stress, so that you can focus on what is important, which is your recovery. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. SF Weekly naming them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys autocross racing action. Explore the Dead End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I'm trying to do more TikToks.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's crossover time, which means on a Friday, it is sponsored. I can't even get through. They're your account. Atco is your account, and you're interrupting me saying Atco Pest Control sponsors it on a Friday.
How you guys doing, man?
Happy Friday.
I just confessed to Steiny when he was covering the Warriors. I was single, running around the Bay. I was living the fast life. I had a job, but I was doing a lot, watching the Warriors, Will. But I just don't, recall Steiny on the sideline like I do Bucher and Rod. And we were just having that discussion. But I came across this gym.
I remember Steiny on the
you guys
sideline.
need to listen to this.
Oh, God. What
we got, Evan?
Okay, this is the spot where Steph hit that shot to beat Durrell and Horse. Measure the distance, square the shoulders, bend the knees. Got it on the first try. That's not so hard.
Matt's Diamonds goes inside the Warriors, way inside. Only on ZSNBayArea.com.
And you gotta see it's a video. You gotta see a young Steiny.
That's amazing.
Dude, you recall him though, huh, Grandy?
I don't remember that commercial or that promo, but I remember watching the broadcast and seeing Steiny like quarter breaks or during timeouts. Yeah, I remember that.
Were you here or in L.A.?
Oh, yeah, both.
Okay,
Both.
all right.
Well, I mean, here was always home. So,
yeah, that's right.
Like, even when I was there, I was here a lot. So sure, I remember Matt Steinmetz.
So that was Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area, and when they first started, they wanted to do all these promos. So I did like 6 commercials.
I just saw you shooting.
I spent an entire day at the practice facility. Like they had one where The whole thing was about he's such an insider, he knows everything, And so I'd be in the locker room and we'd be in front of Andris Biedronson's, locker, and he would have like a bowl of porridge or something from Latvia.
Porridge?
And I knew everything about it.
3 beers.
And like there was one where
Just right.
there was something we did with Steph Curry's mouthpiece where I knew that it wasn't the one he used. You know what I mean? It was all this stupid.
When did you first, what was year one covering the Warriors?
My what?
Year one. First year. When did you start?
1990, the year Weber got traded, 95.
Oh, my gosh.
95.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so
still in
hurt.
college.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Wow.
I hadn't
That's
even.
enough, Mark.
Yes. I was in college.
And what years were you the sideline reporter?
Sideline was We Believe in the year after. So 26, 27, 2006, 2007.
Couple good years.
Yeah. They were good for me. What's up, guys? How you doing? We got...
We got all this stuff to get
It's
into.
okay. Just, yeah.
Can I share with you how my day went?
Please.
Yeah.
I was just doing the show, got a text from the beautiful Ann Killian and wonderful Susan Slusser, personal text. So I go, oh, man.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Separately?
Well, it's on the same thread. And I was invited to the great Scott Osler's retirement party. Be here in the city on the 8th. Yeah, and then I went through the list of, Monty Pools and the Bontes and Mark Abanyases, and we didn't see Steiny, so we're waiting on he got to do the apple.
The list is still coming together. Still coming together. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not going no matter what.
They're waiting to see if they can get some no's, and that'll open up some room for some more yeses.
Exactly.
Randy, it was funny, man. It's coming, Steiny.
You're in the B group, Steiny. Just wait right over there. We'll call you when it's your time to board.
Now, here's what I told Gil. You better get the laugh in. You better hope that wasn't a surprise party. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I hope Scott's not listening to sports radio in retirement.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Yeah, okay. We will.
Appreciate it.
Willard, you're the star yesterday.
What are you talking
when
about?
Did you know you were jumping in? Like, what did you say? Quit the tap dancing.
Oh, you're talking the pods.
Yeah. You went in.
I didn't. No. I wanted.
It was great.
I wanted to hear him talk about it. Yeah. Hey, you guys were there. You helped me because I get up this morning and there's the Joes.
Randy.
There's the Joes, and Shasky's like, we gotta stop. We gotta stop doing this to pods. He's like, because I can see they're asking the question and the kid is wearing it. You could see he was wearing it, and I was like. Was he wearing it?
Nah, he handled your question.
He was fine, right?
Yeah. When he said which one.
He's actually a very low-key interview.
Exactly.
No doubt about it.
He's not wired, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how hot he runs, but I mean, I saw his head go down, but I didn't take that as fuck crying out loud.
No.
It was not next to him.
It was not like that at all. It was almost. Once he realized, I felt like once he realized where you were going, he just like was okay. Good, okay, I kind of got a chance here, to talk about because he can't. Hey, Brandon, Brandon's not going to say, "Hey, I'd like to clear up something I said a year ago." Yeah. Like, no, that's right. And so, two things. One was he started to settle in. He's like, "Okay, I'm going to get a chance to, address this
reword,"
which means he was aware of it in a big way. But then, I also thought his way of saying, well, which one, like I thought that was a good self-effacing line that where he did recognize it's kind of been more than one. So which one do you want? Like that's good, Nate. Right. That's fine.
I re-listened to it because they were playing it at 6 o'clock. Yeah. So I got in the car last night and I'm re-listening to it. And I noticed something that I didn't notice in the moment because we got a lot going on. And so he sort of referenced it in one of your questions. He referenced being like the bad guy. He sort of, and I forget the exact word, but he was just like, he kind of referenced, I know people don't always love everything that I have to say. So, beyond aware of it.
Oh, he's definitely aware.
That's when Mark came in and said,
he said, do you mind? Journalism, no, go ahead.
Well, first you buttered him up with a Valkyries question. And then you said, hey, by the way, Pods.
Hey, BP. That is what was so great. The soothing of the Valkyrie.
New CBA and the WNBA.
Came with the hammer like LeBron. That's what threw me. I said, oh. So I invited him to my house, and then I smacked him over the head with a sock full of quarters. No, I didn't think it was. No, I got you. He knew what's up. Again, like, I don't know. You know, we talk to Kerr every week, and I know he's not on social media. Dude, there's no way. What's Pods? 22? 23?
23. Just turned 23.
Damn way in hell he doesn't know all of his teammates.
If you follow him on Instagram, oftentimes you see like comments of people you're following on popular posts. He's commenting on posts. Yeah. There was a post I saw maybe a month ago, 2 months ago from, I forget which account it was, but it was like, I can't believe the way that this guy, Brandon Pajemski, gets treated by Warrior fans. And he's in the comments being like, yeah, I don't get it either.
You made him a sympathetic figure. Yeah. I was looking at the comments. Yeah. Okay. He made he was getting love like
just like Stani did to Kerr.
The top rope. Yeah. I wondered if everybody noticed, and again, it's hard because we get stuck in the echo chamber, but I noticed it today too, where there's like there's the action and then the equal opposite reaction. And there we go. Today was the first day where I'm like, oh, look at all the people who want to come to Pods' defense. No doubt. And I had never heard that before. I think he's earning that on the court. But
we had someone on the show yesterday say the reason why I disliked him was because he wore a Chiefs jersey.
I heard that.
And then he said, now I'm realizing that I shouldn't be doing that.
Wow.
I was like, what?
Now, I will say this.
I didn't remember that.
I will say this. Yeah. If I were a player and had Instagram and they were killing me and somebody said, I don't understand why the fans kill Pods, I would not write, I don't get it either. Well, I would write, it comes with the territory.
I don't know exactly what he wrote. I don't remember the exact quote, but it was something along the lines of, it's confusing me too, or something like that. I don't know.
It comes with the territory. That's what you say. Yeah. And then you say, I hope to, earn everybody's respect. Like, even if you want to tell them to hit the pike, just say, I get it. It comes with the territory.
But do you? Not like... That can be inauthentic.
It is. It probably is.
Draymond Green wouldn't be like, well, he does it. Comes with the territory, and I hope to gain all your respect. He'd be like, here's a bunch of middle finger emojis for your soup. But Durant goes and creates something that's not his name to get that off. When I respect a guy like Draymond doing it, what Steiny's saying, Dre will be like, here I am. But KD's got to go create something, take that time to do it, to respond.
Well, I mean, to me, I just said what I would do. Yes, Draymond would handle it differently, but I mean, he's going to have plenty of opportunities to right this ship. I don't get it either.
Just keep playing, man.
Well, guess what? Then every comment's going to be like, here's why. Here's why. Yeah. Just say, I get it. It comes with the territory, and I still take our fan base over everybody.
The latest,
I'm saying that as a 23-year-old right now who's a little under the gun.
I got you.
The latest one that I saw, there's this Twitter account, I don't know if you guys have seen it, that posted a long time ago, I'm not going to tweet again until Pajemski scores 30 points in a game. And he hasn't tweeted since because Pajemski hasn't yet scored 30 points. And every once in a while, it will kind of get retweeted and kind of go crazy on social media again, to the point where it happened this week where someone screenshotted that tweet and posted it on Instagram like, wow, this account still hasn't tweeted yet.
Wow.
And Pods was in the comments and he said, why does everybody want me to score 30 points? He's aware of everything, is the point.
Yep. Will, I got to give you your flowers because I know we're all different and we have different opinions on different subjects, but you know who I am. I worry too much, and I know that about myself. But I've been telling Steiny, and he's looking at me like a case study last week after the Sunday scrimmage did not take place for Steph Curry, and I knew we were going out here, but Grandy Steiny, I never looked – at this symbolic aspect of if Steph was going to sit down with us or not. We knew it was kind of up in the air. And I got to give you your flowers because to you, in 2022, he was hurt. He pulled up on us, came back, and they won a title. But I was trying to tell Steiny how bothered I was about the non-5-on-5 scrimmage because to me, in my mind, I'm like, okay, time's running out. This is new. It's not a broken bone. this is symbolic to Goo. I'm scared. But you had it to where if he sits down with us on our quote-unquote annual and pulls up, he's going to play. But then when I heard you say that was my barometer if he doesn't, and that's what I just want to give your love on that, because that's when I looked in his eyes. For me, I saw I want to sit down, but I ain't sitting down if I ain't playing. And I'm more worried now that he might not be playing, but you had that as your metric.
Well, and it might even be considered worse that he came by and still didn't sit down. Like, he was right there.
No,
he came and talked to you guys, but he didn't want to sit down and do an interview.
Dapped you up.
And
I put my hand out. Happy birthday.
Here we go.
My man, Grandy.
I'm glad that's all you did.
I don't want
Selfie, Steph?
Could have left together, search for Steiny's jersey.
Little genuflection. I don't know.
No, I by the way, just slight adjustment. I don't mean it automatic because he didn't sit down. It automatically means he's not playing. I think it means he doesn't know.
And that's more concerning if that made it.
So, like, if he's going to sit down, consider the position in which he puts himself. Now you're going to ask questions, and he's not in position to answer them. So just don't sit down. That's how I read it. That's how I read it.
I read it pretty much the exact same way. I read it as, okay, if he had played Wednesday, felt good after practice, he's playing. If he knew in his heart of hearts he was playing Sunday at Denver, or even in a week, he would have sat down, I think. But he doesn't. I agree. He does not know, and I think he's starting to realize it may or probably won't happen. And he just saw us, and he's like, I just don't want to answer. I just don't want to talk about my freaking knee.
Wow.
Not necessarily, I just don't want to do it.
Would you think there's a cutoff date? Like, say he's ready to go physically with 2 games left in the regular season. Do you think he would come back at that point? Because what Nick Friedel told us yesterday was he wants at least 5 regular season games to get ready for the play-in.
And Steph used that number?
I don't think Steph told that to Nick, but based on what Nick is hearing,
and
is what he
Steve Kerr
told
cited
us.
it real quick, saying he can't just come right back, and you think he's going to pick up in there. Steve Kerr told him.
But what if he's ready with 2 games left in the regular season? Does he come back and play the play-in like normal?
I would expect him to. That's me.
I mean, to answer your question, there probably is a cutoff date.
Right.
There probably is.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. But,
Did it hit past already?
I don't think it could have passed.
I don't think so.
I'm just asking.
We're getting there.
Okay.
I think we're getting there.
I've lost track. How many games do they have left?
I think including today, 9.
9.
Pretty sure.
And he's not playing tonight. He's obviously not playing Sunday.
I got 4 or 5 games left, I would think.
Yeah, the number that Nick threw out was 5.
Yeah.
He wants a runway of 5 games.
I could get
which
that.
would mean, hang on, like I want to look that up. In order to play 5 games, that would mean that he needs to play a week from Sunday here against Houston.
Wow.
All right,
you're 9 days.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. March is when Yellow Jacket queens begin building new nests. Trapping them early stops them and prevents larger colonies later. Atco Pest Control offers queen trapping before the problem grows. Visit atcopest.com and mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get 10% off Yellow Jacket services this month. It is the What's Bugging You segment.
Go ahead, Sonny.
I guess I got to do it. I didn't want to do it, but
who's going to hit clean out?
I got to do it. What's bugging me are some of the old-time Bay Area sports writers, starting with Ann Killian and Susan Slusser, and maybe or maybe not Scott Ostler. You think you make a name in this business. You think you move out from 3,000 miles away and lay your imprint down and have some kind of professional success in life, and then you realize one of your colleagues is retiring and they're throwing a big shindig for him, and they invite the guy who won the contest instead of the guy who's had 35 years in the business.
That hurts, man.
And it's going to,
Steiny's got the most juice in the Warriors organization.
Yeah, not with the sports writers, apparently. So what's bugging me, tongue in cheek, old-time sports writers. Specifically Ann and Susan. And maybe Osler.
TBD on that one.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that's it.
You want to go, Grandy?
Sure, I'll go next. This one is sports related. What's bugging me is the NBA's 65-game rule for players to be qualified for MVP, for all NBA teams and all that. A player like Cade Cunningham, who's been amazing all year, should get MVP votes, should be an all NBA team, is going to have to potentially rush back from a collapsed lung that he had no control over just to get all NBA honors, just to receive MVP votes. There's a chance that we have some incredibly not deserving players on all NBA teams because so many stars are missing games. And then Adam Silver has the audacity this week to come out and say the 65-game rule is doing its job. No, stars are sitting out at a higher rate than ever before. It is not doing its job. You are not encouraging players to play. And when you have contract incentives tied to all NBA teams, and they still have to play a certain number of games and fight through potentially serious injuries to do that, it does not add up. So the NBA's 65-game minimum rule, it is bugging me. It's got to be changed.
It's fair. Go, Will? I'll go next. All right. What's bugging me? Dibs. Finally. Finally. Hold on a second.
Mic off.
Okay. Somewhere tucked into this is a compliment, but Steiny, I need you to talk to. I know that the two of you a few weeks ago rekindled your old friendship.
Yeah, I was there.
Apparently. I need you to talk to him.
Okay.
Because for instance, last week you were off.
Right.
When you left here on a Friday.
Sure.
Between when you returned here on a Monday. How many times did you listen to or tap into the station in any way, shape, or form?
0.
Exactly. And that is how you do it. And Dibs has a Lou Gehrig level streak in terms of when not here, insert self into show even when not here. So he texted us like 2 hours ago.
Oh, no.
Because it's Friday, and he says, so I know that I'm not there to do my higher or lower segment, but if y'all want to do a higher or lower segment, I wrote one for you in risotto or somebody. And I'm like, what I texted him back was, I said, New Year's Eve doesn't work without Dick Clark, and higher or lower doesn't work without Dibs. And so this is my way of saying, brother, we love you.
Wow.
That is you.
Man.
You host that. Have more freaking confidence.
Yeah.
That's your bit. That's your show. You're back, or your family, or whatever. Do you.
No doubt.
Do you.
I love you.
We got you. You got you. And Grandy will take care of the chair today.
Wow. That was good advice.
My man.
Get away from it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go. So what's bugging me is myself. I am too damn old for this story I'm about to share with you. I did my taxes. Norm's been doing my taxes forever, my pops. I got $2,200 coming back. I've been waiting on it, and I did it the fast way. I get the deposit, and it's a little light. So I call the IRS, and I'm raising hell, being rude. Where's the rest of my money? And I had $800 in parking tickets, and it got intercepted. So I got $1,300 back, and I got to grow up. My kids don't know this. They won't know. But I was so mad, breathing fire on where that money went. And because I had stuff that I didn't take care of, it grew. And they intercepted it. And my return was like $800. I'm about to go on a trip. I could use that $800. But, Goo, I'm talking to myself, you got to grow up, man. Take care of your parking tickets. And when the lady goes, sir, you had parking tickets. I just wanted to cry, Stoney, but the story of my life, man.
In the same vein as me congratulating Steve Kerr yesterday, I'd like to congratulate you on your $1,300 getting back from the IRS.
Don't do that.
That's right. There you go. Oh, I'm laughing, but I'm hurt.
$800 in
How many parking tickets
there was
it?
3 of them.
And then interest.
Late
payment or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Remember the text that you sent me in Dibs like 3 days ago?
I think the prize pick won.
How much you win?
Well, there you go, 0. And then the compressor went out in the caddy. That's
I know. I heard that. Don't you hate
maybe
that?
That's why I'm sitting in all. Hey, look, hey man, how about you pay your parking tickets?
Don't you hate that though when you come into some money that you didn't know you were going to get, and then you think to yourself, oh, that takes care of that, and then you do that 4 times, and you're like, no, that didn't take care of all 4.
Broke my heart, Grandy. Yeah. Oh man.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, yeah.
I like you telling on yourself though.
At least I had it to pay, right?
You know what?
Well, do you?
Well, they got it.
Would you have?
Don't do that.
There you go.
Did you know you had outstanding balance?
You tend to forget, Grandy.
I'll tell you,
dude. I'm hurt.
I called. This was like a year ago. I had like insurance rates went through the roof, and I called them and I'm like, hey, what's cooking? And they're like, well, it was the
premium,
the at fault accident and the ticket, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I didn't have any of that stuff. We stayed on the phone for a half hour, and then all of a sudden they're like, so on May 12th of 2020, and I'm like, oh,
that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it hurt me.
I forgot.
Yeah. I'll bounce back.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right, guys. All right. Well, it's the weekend, and we got fun stuff. Giants playing today. Yep. Warriors, Wizards, must watch. And,
wait, you're going, right?
I'm going to the Wizards game.
So am I.
He should be on the floor.
Where are you sitting?
I don't know yet.
35 years in the biz.
Ask him with who he's sitting. He's probably on the floor.
Dana.
I thought you were going with Travis Schlenk.
I'm going with Dana. Don't worry about where I got the tickets.
Hey, listen, don't raise your
and
voice.
who I'm sitting with.
No, you told me you were sitting with your boy.
I don't know that. You misheard.
Well, you're changing it now.
I don't know where anybody's sitting.
You don't know where you're sitting?
Willard.
I haven't gotten the tickets yet.
Willard layout. This is about the invite. This is about the invite.
You didn't get one. Oh, to the you got one to that. I didn't get one to that.
Steiny, I'll see you tomorrow at Friedman's, huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, we buried the lead.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
You in Lubman, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Yes, sir. I'll be on about 1:30 tomorrow.
Okay, 1:30.
I'll look for you tonight, Steiny.
Okay. Where are you sitting?
Probably higher than you.
Have fun, Willard.
I'll be disappointed if not.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny dudes.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
That's probably what I should have said. See you, Goo.
Bye, Goo.
All right, happy Friday. That's probably what I should have said about Dibs. Man, he takes a few days off. We don't hear from him. And then the second Houston is getting their ass kicked last night.
Way to go, Illini.
There's Uncle Dibs immediately on the phone. Wah, wah, you're back and stuff. And he turned it into a kid's book or something. I'm like, shut up. Shut up.
Was that supposed to be like Good Night Moon?
Yes,
He did
it was supposed to be Good Night
Bracket?
Moon, and then he did Good Night Bracket, and yeah.
I encouraged him to keep going because I was in a great mood last night.
I turned my phone off. I'm like, I'm not here for this right now.
Illinois over Houston.
I got to tell you, quick aside, it does affect everybody who's on our text thread. Like, this. I'm pretty, not always, like I can be up and down like anyone else, but I think I come to work in a pretty good mood most of the time. Most of the time. Yeah. Nighttime.
Different.
I don't like nighttime.
The whole day just beats you down.
Exactly. Like, we do this. This is great. But then it's like, let's fight home. And then the kids waiting and chirping at you like little baby birds in a nest. I've had dinner. And then, you had dinner. And then we're fighting people to go take a shower and get out of the way. Like, just, And then there's somebody on the phone being like, you lose. I'm just like,
Was he poking fun at you, or did he also pick Houston?
Completely. No. He was completely making fun of me.
Oh, I thought he also picked Houston.
No. He was completely, which is fine. I don't ever win the March Madness bracket. I don't. It's not. It's okay.
It's not over for you.
Yeah. I mean, I think I had Houston in the final game.
Oh, it might be over for you.
And they were so bad last night. Like, I don't care.
Bad.
Lose, fine. But, like, are you going to score? This is basketball. It's not baseball. You can't go scoreless.
Yeah, it was a 17-0 run at one point.
Oh, my God.
But sometimes those 17-0 runs can happen in like 3 minutes. That 17-0 run probably happened in like 8 minutes.
I know. I went to the restroom, got a snack. I called somebody. I'm like,
they still hadn't scored.
Good Lord, this is ridiculous. Anyway, whatever. Congrats to Steve Kerr and apparently John Lynch and Draymond Green and all of the people who were at the Arizona game last night. Mike Dunleavy, Joe Lacob, Arizona.
Brandon Pajemski was there. LJ Cryer was there.
Arizona.
They look good.
They looked fantastic.
I had to re-pick a champ now. It's Arizona.
Yeah.
I picked Duke originally. I don't feel great about that.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, they'll get their shot tonight. So anyway, there's your March Madness update for the day.
Thanks for stopping by.
Exactly. Hey, Dub Nation, we got a game tonight. Let's get engaged. Before every game, vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page, brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. All right, Warrior fans, here we go. Here we go. You want pods long term or not?
Ooh, that's a spicy one right out the gates.
Yeah, yes. Long term Warrior, yes or no? There's your poll. Vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results later. Pods, long-term pods.
I am interested in the results of that poll in 3.5 hours.
I thought you were going to say you are interested in long-term pods.
Oh, I am. That as well. Assuming that the price is right.
You're a yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
assuming that not at any price, but yeah. Pajemski is a positive basketball player.
We'll circle back to that later. Bob Fitzgerald's going to join us at 3 o'clock. We did a lot with directly with Brandon and then about Brandon yesterday on the show. There'll be pieces of that here and there, but there's actually something else we want to start with, and it's not pods, it's pores.
KP.
Yeah. Kristaps Porzingis. You said something to me last night that I thought is an interesting area to have a discussion. And I am going to try like hell, because this is what we do. I am going to try like hell to have this conversation and not have it devolve into some sort of Jonathan Kuminga narrative. Okay? I'm going to try like hell. But as we sit here today, do you like the trade?
I do.
Okay.
I like it a lot.
I like it better than I liked it when it happened. I know that for sure. It's so early still, but like, if you remember where we were all at when it happened, there's just the initial shock of, okay, that's the deal. And Kristaps doesn't play. And then he came here and he didn't play. And then he
played one game and then he missed a lot with the mysterious illness.
Right. And then there was the Steve interview with us and it's not Potts. And then apparently it is. And we shouldn't talk about that. And it got all mysterious. And meanwhile, JK is like dunking with his feet in Atlanta,
dunking with it.
And people are in the stands chanting, "Thank you, Warriors." And Dominique Wilkins is clowning the entire organization on media. That's what was going on for a little while.
It was pretty dark around here.
Okay, and then
when that was happening.
Since then, Kristaps has played 7 of 9 games. He has largely looked very good. Jonathan has missed a lot of games for Atlanta. Jonathan, when he has played for Atlanta of late, has not looked very good. And that's just a fact. And again, this is not any sort of decision about either of them long term. This is all still in a really small sample size space, but we're going to play for you in just a second some things that Kristaps said yesterday that I think we both find significant. And I would love to hear from all of you. 888-957-9570. We're starting to get some weeks under our belt now. Post-trade. Do you like it or not?
I do like it. And obviously these things can change because in order for the trade to really work out well for the Warriors, a couple of things have to happen. One, Porzingis has to stay healthy. Two, the Warriors have to decide that they want him back, which I think they have decided that, and they have to agree to a contract extension. This is not a good trade if Porzingis is just a Warrior for the next 9 games and then leaves in the offseason. But with those assumptions, which I think are relatively safe assumptions, that they want him back and that they're going to be able to agree to a relatively straightforward contract, that he's going to be a Warrior beyond this season. And with that in mind, Willard, I absolutely think this was a good trade. The Jonathan Kuminga experience for the Warriors, for whatever reason, again, we don't need this to turn into a crazy Jonathan Kuminga conversation again, but we can all agree, Jonathan Kuminga as a Warrior was simply not working. It was broken. And where it was when the trade happened was a player that the Warriors either didn't want to play or that he didn't want to play for them, or maybe some combination of both. And the Warriors turned that player. He might turn out to be a really good player, but it was never going to work here after what had happened. So if we're viewing this from the prism of when the trade went down, the Warriors turned an asset that on their roster was at best a 0 because he was never playing for them into what I view as the dream 5 alongside Steph Curry. They turned that asset, which to them was worth like almost nothing. They have blame for that, but for them it was almost nothing, and they turned that into, if healthy, I know that's a big if, the dream 5 alongside Steph. I don't know how they could have done much better than that, honestly, considering what the market was.
I want to respond to that. We would love to hear from you on that, 888-957-9570, but I got to take this in a different direction because of some breaking news. We're not going to hit the breaking news sounder because I don't want to make this sound like it's fun. There is an update with regard to the Tiger Woods situation. Many of you may have already heard a little bit about yet another rollover car accident for Tiger Woods in Jupiter, Florida, just a couple of hours ago. Everything kind of calmed down on the internet when we realized that no injuries were reported. And so one person had gone to the hospital, was unstable. The other refused to go to the hospital, and I'm now thinking that was Tiger Woods because this update is Tiger Woods has been arrested and charged with DUI, property damage, and refusal to submit. This all per the Martin County Sheriff's Office in Florida. There is a press conference I know that I believe is either about to be underway or is already underway. I thought it was going to be around 5 Eastern. I don't know if they've necessarily gotten started with that yet, but Tiger Woods in a rollover car accident a few hours ago. That was reported within the last hour to hour and a half, but we now have the additional information that Tiger was arrested, charged with DUI, property damage, and refusal to submit. Whew, this hits it. Wow. This hits in such a different way because remember now, over the last handful of years, you had the rollover car accident in Southern California.
Yep.
And I still think, and he was injured very, very severely in that one. And I still think there's all kinds of mystery that surround that. Like we never really did get answers about what happened. It was a single car accident. There was the other time where he was found asleep on the side of the road. And in that particular situation had to be awoken by authorities and was arrested on that one as well. And I think that it was found like there were drugs found in his system. Tiger just performed in his first TGL match earlier this week. It had huge ratings. Tiger was apparently considering potentially playing in the Masters. Tiger has entered himself for the Senior U.S. Open Championship already at this point. And all of that now is clouded by what has just unfolded today, a very serious rollover 2-car accident, and Tiger arrested and charged with DUI.
So charged with DUI. What else I'm seeing is that he blew a 0 on a breathalyzer test. So the DUI is not because of alcohol, in all likelihood, but pills, medication, drugs of some type, likely.
Yep. And I mean, listen, his body has been through hell, and some of that is his own doing, and some of that is just unfortunate. But the figure that this man has become is honestly now just becoming both mysterious and kind of head-scratching.
Yeah.
The greatest golfer many of us have ever watched.
By a mile for me.
By a mile. And then, the story, and I always I don't know if you ever read it. It's many, many years old. I still suggest it. I use it in my classes. There was a feature article written by Wright Thompson about Tiger Woods years ago. To me, it's the greatest feature article I've ever seen in my entire life. It'll take you a good solid 45 minutes or whatever, at least, to read through it. But when you see the things that he used to put his body through, even when he was playing, he would moonlight with special ops. In the United States military, he had an affinity for that. I mean, he'd play a tournament on a Sunday, and by Monday morning, he's on assignment with special ops and putting his body through all kinds of things. And then you go through he wins the U.S. Open on one leg and all the surgeries, and then the car accidents, and now this, and it's just I don't quite know how to process it all as of yet.
It's a crazy, crazy story. And won the Masters a few years ago out of nowhere when everyone had written him off as a golfer because of everything that you're talking about that has happened before this. Wins that, tries to, stay alive in the golf world, and now this happens. It's, crazy, crazy story.
Okay, so more unfolding on that, but we will continue to kind of go with the table that we've set here, which is we're weeks into this now, and Kristaps Porzingis is a Warrior, is playing most of the games, is playing pretty well, is ramping up. He said some very interesting things at practice yesterday that you need to hear. We'll play them for you coming up next, and we would love to hear from you. How you like the trade now? Jonathan Kuminga for Kristaps Porzingis. Lots still to unfold. Don't know if he's going to be a Warrior beyond this year. But how do you like it now with a few weeks under our belt? 888-957-9570. Tomorrow, March 28th, Habas Law is covering adoption fees for every dog and cat at the San Jose Animal Care Center, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., 2750 Monterey Road in San Jose. Habas Law, rough on injustice with a heart for paws. Grandy is in for Dibs. It's Willard and Dibs.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Springwater. Giants game in progress at Oracle Park. Warriors at Chase Center later tonight. No major delays on the Bay Bridge, 101 or 280 coming into the city.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater different? We always bottle our Alpine Springwater less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. Tournament is back, and we saw some upsets last night. We're rocking here in a few hours yet again, and Underdog is the best place to get in on this action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog, very easy. Just pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on their stat line. Can be points, rebounds, three-pointers, whatever you want to do, get them all right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, is it boozer time? I don't mean because it's the weekend. I mean because Duke plays tonight, and they're going to need a good game from both of the boozers. Take a look at their numbers, and I like higher, at least on the point total. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard to score $50 on bonus entries when you play your first 5. Again, the promo code is my last name. Type in Willard. You get $50 free. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It's finally here. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their red tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJacks.com.
In Oakland, community is everything. And this Saturday, March 28th, it all comes together. The Oakland Roots face Orange County SC at the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. It's Kids Night Out. Bring the whole family for a night of energy, pride, and unforgettable soccer. Kickoff is at 5 p.m. Feel the city, feel the passion, feel Oakland. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com or watch live on KTVU Plus or ESPN Plus. Roots run deep in Oakland.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, Fitz is going to join us at 3. So we'll get a little flavor of the Warriors and the Washington Wizards tonight. This is going to sound ridiculous, but I'm going to say it.
Okay.
It's a must-win game.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, if you want something different to happen, if you want something other than 10.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yes.
You better win tonight.
Yes. You're still 2 behind the Clippers, who are in 8, and a game and a half behind the Blazers, who are in 9. Blazers have the tiebreaker, so think of it more like 2.5. You have to jump ahead of the Blazers to pass them.
Right. But the Blazers and Clippers, they play each other a little bit. So there's going to be...
He's got to ask Pods. He has their schedules memorized.
They play each other twice. They play each other on Tuesday, and then they play each other on Friday, April 10th. However, Portland hosts Dallas tonight and Washington on Sunday. Those feel like wins.
Warriors beat Dallas and are hoping to beat Washington tonight. So if the Blazers do the same thing, that would kind of just be a wash there. They got the Clippers, as you mentioned. New Orleans, that's a game that you feel like they should win. Then they're in Denver, in San Antonio. Those are tough. And then the Clippers again, and then the Kings. So they got some gimmies, but they also got a couple of tough ones.
I don't think there's enough losses in there.
I don't think so either.
I don't think there's enough losses in there for Portland. I mean, even if they lost both games to the Clippers, they lost the Denver game, the San Antonio game. They've got a home game against Sac, a home game against New Orleans, a home game against Washington, a home game against Dallas. The Warriors would need to be damn near perfect. And I don't know if you've looked at what the Warriors have left.
Tough ones.
It's hard. It's really, really hard.
The Warriors are favored by, I think, like 13.5 points tonight against the Wizards, which still feels kind of high considering. This is probably the last time I guess they got the Kings. They'll be favored against the Kings. But this is the last time they'll probably be a double-digit favorite.
Yeah. They've got the Kings twice, by the way. They've got the Kings in both arenas. But yeah, their homestand after they get back from Denver is the Spurs, the Cavs, the Rockets, and then the Kings, and then the Lakers. And then they finish the year at LA against the Clippers. It's a tough schedule.
9 games left. Let's just say they lose 3 more games.
The Warriors?
Yeah, it's probably going to be more than that.
Wildly optimistic.
But let's just say they lose 3 more games, which would mean they finish the season 41-41. It'd be 500, 41-41. They would need the Blazers in their last, they only have 8 games left. In their last 8 games, they'd have to lose 5. They'd have to go 3-5 if the Niners were to go, or the Warriors were to go 6-3. 6-3 feels like a really tough ask for the Warriors, and the Blazers going 3-5 feels like they're going to do better than that.
Yeah.
So it seems very tough.
I think the Warriors are going to be in the 10, and we'll talk a little bit more coming up about whether or not the Warriors are starting to signal that that's a piece of the puzzle in the whole Steph Curry experience that we're all having. But for right now, this Porzingis thing. We're a few weeks into this now, handful of weeks. We're closing in on 2 months.
From when the trade happened.
From when the actual trade happened. To me, the initial reaction was, Kristaps Porzingis, like what? Like that's out of left field.
The dude hardly plays.
Does he play? And he shows up, and then you start thinking about the thought process, who he is, the unicorn. And you're like, okay, but is he going to play? And then they're like, he's going to play. And then he plays. And then that's a wrap. Then he doesn't play anymore. Meanwhile, Jonathan Kuminga starts flying through the air in Atlanta, dunking the ball. For his first 3 games, he's averaging like 21, 22 a night.
Yep.
The crowd is chanting, "Thank you, Warriors." Dominique Wilkins is making fun of the organization. So I remember that week. And that week felt like the Warriors were a laughingstock. But have you all noticed what has happened since then? Jonathan has suffered injuries. Jonathan has played actually pretty poorly since then. And Kristaps now has amassed 7 of the last 9 games and has largely played pretty well. And I think at minimum, you can see the skill set and how it might fit into a Warriors roster going forward. Now, there's all kinds of things. A's got to stay healthy, and B's got to still actually be on the team next year.
Yes.
But it sounds to me like he would like to be. Take a listen to this. First off, Porzingis on what it would mean to get to play alongside Steph Curry.
I mean, if you have an opportunity to play against him, play with him, it's you want that, of course. he's, you know, he has changed the game, you know, and to be on the same team, just to be around him and stuff, even without playing, you know, it's pretty cool. And to learn from him, hear how he sees the game and stuff, it's something you don't take for granted. And of course, you know, just to feel like he's gravity on the floor. I know how it is to play against him, you know, so to be on the good side of that would be very fun.
Okay, so that part's kind of about Steph. This part is about what he thinks Steph might create in him as a player.
I think, yeah, just more open looks, honestly. Like, to simplify it all, it will just be more open looks for everybody, you know, but also, like, learning his style a bit better. He's, you know, because he moves so much, you know, like, it takes a little bit of time to get a rhythm, to get a feel, like, where he's running, what he's doing, and where he's expecting the ball, and so he's not running for free, you know, and we're doing something else. So we have to make sure, like, we find that good rhythm.
Okay, there's more to say on that, but then here's the money. Here's the money shot.
Give it to me.
Right here. This is why, in my opinion, Kristaps Porzingis is going to be on the Golden State Warriors next year, is because he's about to say right here about Rick Celebrini.
Rick's amazing. Rick's the GOAT, man, really. So I'm very happy I'm working with these guys, and I'm sure they will keep me on the same path.
What makes Rick the GOAT?
Sometimes you don't need to share all the insights, you know what I mean? But he's really high level. He's really high level, and I love working with him.
Okay, I'm not telling you, but he's been here for less than 2 months, and he's already calling Rick Celebrini the GOAT. If I'm Kristaps Porzingis, and I've got all these health concerns, and what I want above all other things is to play basketball, quite frankly, I mean, you damn right I would take less to stay with the Warriors. You damn right I would.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he's going to have to, but it sounds to me like he feels Rick gives him a chance to continue his career. Do you have any idea how valuable that is?
Crazy valuable.
That's not only that's worth millions of dollars financially. It's absolutely beyond value in terms of emotional life. So, and I think the Warriors like him too. And if these two sides believe that they can create someone who's going to play 3/4 of the basketball games, then lock it up. Kristaps is going to be here. And right now, if both are playing, Kristaps Porzingis is a better basketball player than Jonathan Kuminga. He's a more important player to this league right now.
Better fit on the Warriors roster, too.
Just a better, like he's
by a wide
a more
margin.
Accomplished player.
It's nothing against Kuminga.
No,
we're talking about Kristaps Porzingis here.
More accomplished player.
Talking about Kristaps Porzingis.
Yes.
And, like, what you're talking about with Kristaps and what he values, you have different players that are valuing all sorts of different things because of where they are in their career. I think one guy that we're going to talk about probably coming up a little later on today is D'Anthony Melton. And you and I hopped on the crossover yesterday, and we got bombarded by Steiny and Goo, who were like, Melton ain't coming back. He's leaving.
Yep.
They also said that about Steve Kerr, but they said that about D'Anthony Melton too. And Melton, you have this piece of sound, and you can play it if you want, but Melton essentially was like, well, you want to be rewarded for the services that you provide. And in that translation was, I want to make as much money as possible. That's what Melton wants right now, as he should, because his career has been hurt by injuries almost every single year he's played.
This is Melt yesterday with Steiny and Goo.
I've been in this league a decent amount of time, man, now. So 8 years is a lot of time. I've put in a lot of time, effort, and work into this, you know what I mean? So I think that should be rewarded. And I think for anybody, you know, you put in that much time, effort, work, and, you know, you've seen the results, and you've seen how much impactful you are and what you have done. I mean, you want, like I said, you want to be rewarded for that. So whatever comes with it, comes with it. But at the end of the day, you want to get rewarded for your services.
So from Melton's perspective, it's, I want to make as much money as possible.
He's opting out.
I want to sign as much as I possibly can because I don't know when my knee's going to blow up again.
Okay, so let me I'll ask you the question. What if the Warriors feel financially like they've got room for one? Kristaps or Melt? Who do you want?
Kristaps.
I agree.
But it's so Melton's perspective is that I need to sign for as much money as possible because I don't know how many times I'm going to be able to do this again. And that's absolutely his right. And it's probably what everybody would feel in his position. But you take a look at how Porzingis is feeling, and this is what you were getting at. Porzingis has already signed a number of big contracts. He's made a lot of money in this league, but he's also flirted with the idea of his NBA career being over. Not because he's done playing and because he wants it to be over, but because of this mysterious illness that he's been fighting with. So what's more important to Kristaps Porzingis than what money is, which is what's most important to Melton, as it should be. What's most important to Porzingis is just having the ability to play. And you get stuck in this purgatory that he was in with the Celtics and then with the Hawks for the first half of this year, where he plays a game and then sits for 2 months. And then you come to the Warriors, and yeah, he plays a game, sits for a couple of weeks, but comes back. And since then, the only times he's missed games are like on back-to-backs. And he's consistently moving his minutes total up, and he's playing good. And he's talking about how amazing the medical staff is here. Why would you ever want to leave? That is the most valuable thing to him in his career, is being available. And in his recent memory, the place that has helped him be available more than anybody else is Rick Celebrini and the Warriors. So why in the world would he want to leave?
He wouldn't.
I think he's going to be back.
Yeah, I do too. Again, so much of sports is about projecting. And so, that's in theory, in part what's fun about it, I think. But because this whole concept of we need to see Steph and Porzingis play together, I think that's been miscast. We don't need to.
I don't need to.
But we want to. We want to. And if you listen to what he said, listen again to him talking about playing alongside Steph and how it'll impact his game. Listen to this.
I think, just more open looks, honestly. To simplify it all, it will just be more open looks for everybody, but also learning his style a bit better. He's, because he moves so much. It takes a little bit of time to get a rhythm, to get a feel where he's running, what he's doing, and where he's expecting the ball. And so he's not running for free, and we're doing something else. So we have to make sure, how we find that good rhythm.
See, we got to find a rhythm. It's going to take a minute. So in theory, would there be value to that?
Of course there would be.
Yeah. That'd be good. That'd be good if you guys could get 5 or 6 games under your belt now.
There's two separate things going on here, though, because what I have heard from people in the organization, what I've heard from fans, what I've heard from, I don't know if you've said this, but other people on the station have said it, they need to see Steph and KP on the floor together to see if they work. Not for them to get used to each other. That is obvious. The more you play together, the better you can work together. It's why Draymond and Steph have been such a good connection for all these years, because they know each other like the back of their hands. I personally, Willard, don't need to see if Steph and Porzingis work.
Not a need.
I know they're going to work. It's not a question in my mind.
Yeah. I agree.
Porzingis is the perfect 5 alongside Steph at the 1. It's the dream fit.
Yes, but
there's no question in my mind if it would work, if they're healthy. The decision the Warriors have to make isn't, can Steph and Porzingis work together? It's no, can Porzingis be healthy enough to make this worthwhile?
I can agree with you and also add in, there have been a lot of things in sports that we look at and go, well, that's definitely going to work, and then they don't. I don't know if those two. Remember now, you're asking the two of them for half of a season at least to be the A and the B on a winning basketball team. I don't know that yet. I get that in theory, I look at the skill set and I go, that feels like it would be devastating.
Well, when I say it will work, I don't necessarily mean they'll lead them to 55 wins next season. I just mean those two skill sets. It's near impossible for those skill sets to not complement each other.
You would think.
Now, absolutely, playing together lends to chemistry, and you want to fix that as soon as you possibly can, so you don't have to deal with a feeling out process early next year if this is the road the Warriors go down. But I don't have major concerns of, is this combination going to work? They felt that about Jimmy Butler last year. Is this can Jimmy play alongside Draymond? You got 2 non-shoot. Is that going to work? That was a bigger question than this, in my opinion.
To me, the only question is, will he play? It's the only one I got.
That, in my mind, is the only question they need to be asking themselves.
Outside of that, let's zoom out for a second. The whole idea of a trade in the NBA, or any sport for that matter, when you have a veteran team, when you have a team that has good players, when you are attempting to win, doesn't matter if the Warriors do or not. That's not what I'm getting at right now. But if that's your goal, if we're not in developmental mode, a very normal discussion for fans to have is, do you want to trade a prospective maybe for something that you already know is good? And so I do wonder if we put that face on it, remove the names and remove the Jonathan emotion that this fan base has had, and remove the Kristaps Porzingis question marks about health, which actually exists for both players, more so for Kristaps, I get that. But if you can remove those things and start that, just use that as a starting point. Did the Warriors trade a prospective really good player for one who is already a proven good player? I would argue that they did. They did, I think. I think Jonathan Kuminga can be a really good player, but we haven't seen the consistency yet. We don't, right? It's not a fully formed deal. So did they trade something that is growing and prospective for someone who has been proven? They did, and I think fans tend to like that kind of a win-now move, provided that you can now get through the other exterior things, which are significant.
There's obviously a lot of context you're leaving out there.
Again, that's the starting point.
Yeah, I know.
So, okay, now get past that, and now we go to the rest, which is fit and health. And that's huge for both players. And we all agreed whether it should have been this way or not, but Jonathan and the organization were not fitting together. From what everything Kristaps said yesterday, Kristaps and this organization, they are fitting together. Now we get to
on and off the court.
Yes. And so now we get to the final straw. And it's my only question left, and I don't know how to answer it, but obviously people are feeling better about it today. I'm feeling better about it today than I did 6 weeks ago. Are you going to play? That's my only question. And so I'd put a number on it. There's 82 games in an NBA season. If Kristaps can give me if he can give this organization north of 60 basketball games next year, I am in. I am in, and it was a good trade. That's what I would say.
Yes, I'm in too. And frankly, obviously you could re-sign him, and it could go poorly next year, and that changes things. For me, this is going to sound harsh, and there's probably a lot of his fans out there that might not like me for saying it. I don't mean it in any negative way about Jonathan Kuminga. To me, it doesn't really matter what Kuminga does in Atlanta or what he does elsewhere. He was a player.
I get it.
He was a player who, for you, for a multitude of reasons, wasn't worth anything to you. For a multitude of reasons. He's worth more elsewhere. Do you remember the age-old thing that people would say when trying to talk down to Draymond Green? Well, he's worth so much more to the Warriors than to anybody else. The opposite was true for Jonathan Kuminga and the Warriors. For reasons that they're at fault for reasons that Kuminga's at fault for. With the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga wasn't worth a whole lot. With anybody else, he's worth a whole lot more. Just because it's a new, fresh start, both sides trust each other, whatever. So to me, Kuminga could become an all-star with somebody else, and I could look at you honestly and say, well, that was never going to happen here. Is that Kerr's fault? Is that Dunleavy's fault? Is that Lacob's fault? It doesn't matter. It was never going to happen here. So you traded away an asset that to you wasn't worth much of anything. And if Porzingis is just better than average, frankly, I think it's a good trade. Because you weren't going to get anything better than that.
I just think that's where we've arrived, which is that, okay, season's got 9 games left. He's starting to stack some games. He doesn't look perfect yet. He'll be the first to tell you that
he said it multiple times.
Yeah, he's still building the stamina, building the minutes. He'd like to play back-to-back games, he said, maybe before the year is over. But we're damn near decision time. You know what I mean?
Or at least running out of time to decide.
I think we can call this what it is. It's very, very likely. Okay, maybe that's too many varies. It is likely that the Warriors have 10 games left. It just is. That's just math.
9 regular season games and the first play-in game. That's what you're talking
go
about?
to Portland and lose by 16 and head to the lottery. That is right now the mathematical favorite of the way the Warriors season will end.
Never heard you so down on the Warriors.
No, it's just math. That's not even my opinion. That's me sharing a data point with you. That is absolutely the Vegas favorite for how this season's going to end. You disagree?
If Steph comes back, they might be favored to win in Portland. But, I mean, you get Steph and Horford and Porzingis and Draymond.
It's a lot of people on the bench right now that you're going to put into a basketball game.
I know, but that potential game's a while away still.
It is, but I think that factors into what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they can't win the game. I'm saying that right now the Vegas favorite has them losing that game and going into the lottery. So the Warriors
and they might not be too upset about that, by the way.
Well, some fans won't be. I know that for sure, and I don't know. I don't know where the Warriors, the Warriors want to win. The Warriors want to play. The Warriors want to play meaningful basketball. But, as it sits right now, that's likely the way that this could or would play out. So we are, in an odd way, we're getting down to decision time on Kristaps Porzingis. They know more than we do behind the scenes, but based on what you've seen with these 7 performances of late, you want this guy on the team or not, and how are you feeling about the trade? And I would say I feel better about both of those things than I have basically at any point before right now.
Yeah, I do too. It's funny. I can't remember exactly when it was. I think it was both when the trade went down and then in like the week or two after he debuted but was dealing with the mystery illness and he wasn't playing. Everybody I would talk to, whether it was on social media or it was out at Chase Center at a game or whatever, everyone was like, I can't believe they traded Jonathan Kuminga in a salary dump. I can't believe they did this in a salary dump. And then you hear what Steve Kerr said with you guys, I think it was last week. It might have even been 2 weeks ago, but definitely wasn't as long as 3 weeks ago, where you guys asked him, like, what was the plan when you acquired him? Like, was the plan to have him around beyond this year? And he said, yeah, the plan was for him to play now. We learn about him. We figure stuff out about him. But yes, the plan was, because we know he fits so well, to be a Warrior going forward.
Yeah, for a long time, he said.
That was their plan when this all went down in the first place. And I don't think anything has happened that has taken them off of that path.
Yeah, publicly stated plan. 510 Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Porzingis worked for Boston because he was their 5th best player. I heard Willard say he's going to be our number 2. We'll be horrible then. Well, for half a season.
That was one of the best championship teams in a long time, that Boston team.
I'm also saying for half of a season. You have to at least hope that Jimmy Butler's going to play at some point next year.
The bar is not the Celtics team of 2 years ago.
Also a good point.
The bar is to be, I don't know, like the 4th or 5th seed in the West, if you can.
Fitz will join us next. We'll dive into this a little bit further. Your phone calls welcome. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Grandy is in for dibs on Willard and Dibs.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment to play. Get some scratchers, then get scratchy. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So
Can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of enjoyed, there's a little blip on the social media radar today of everybody being like, I kind of feel bad about the way we've treated pods. And I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it.
It's kind of funny what happened yesterday because what you pulled off with pods got that reaction on social media, and then what Steiny pulled off with Kerr had all of Twitter defending Kerr, which hasn't happened in forever either.
It's just
so you and Steiny just taking bullets for the betterment of Dub Nation. Way to go.
I guess. It's just all about packaging,
How could you ask
right?
him that question, Willard?
How dare me?
Unfair.
How dare me?
Steiny, congratulating Steve on the play-in. Please.
I should have let Fitz ask him. At least he's there with the team all the time, and it maybe would have been a little bit smoother. But anyway, let's do that. Out to the River Islands guest line we go to talk to our friend Bob Fitzgerald. Hey, Fitz, what's going on, man?
What's going on, guys? Happy Friday.
To you as well. Happy Friday. What is your perspective on just, I don't know, better way to say it than the Warriors' lot in life right now. The strategy of hoping Steph comes back. They want to see him with Kristaps. They're certainly landlocked in the back half of this play-in tournament. I don't know. What's your kind of feel for where the team is emotionally right now?
Well, I mean, I'll take the helicopter view on this. You know, before the season, all the big experts had the Warriors winning 45 or 46 games, okay? So if you would have told those experts Jimmy Butler's going to miss half the year, Steph Curry's going to miss half the year, Moses Moody's going to miss half the year, and various other key players are going to miss games, would anybody have them at 39 or 40 wins? No. They'd have them at 20 wins and being the Indiana Pacers. And so they've far exceeded that out of just kind of grit, determination, compete level, and, big steps forward for guys like Pajemski and Guy Santos and Will Richard and, the Moses Moody until he went down. And so that's what this team is. They want to win. They want to still play hard. They have a lot of pride, and they have a lot of winning in their DNA. But when you miss your two best players, and now with Moses, you can make an argument your best third or fourth player, you're not a fully whole NBA team. And so that's just where you're at. So you can sit in a corner and cry about it, or you can saddle up and bring together everybody you have, put your best foot forward, and keep competing. And that's kind of where they are.
Fitz, let's just assume this season doesn't end with a crazy first-round upset for the Warriors over, say, OKC or San Antonio, and at best it's a first-round exit. What is this season worth to the Warriors, who are on a pretty tight timeline in terms of, Steph's career and Draymond and Jimmy and all that? What is, say, the development of someone like Guy Santos worth? What can this season ultimately prove to be for the Warriors? How beneficial can something like a Guy Santos be?
Well, you just hit on it. I mean, that's what you have to take out of it is, did Quentin Post take a step forward? Did Guy Santos take a step forward? Did Brandon Pajemski take a step forward? Did Moses Moody take a step forward? Did you find something in L.J. Cryer or Pat Spencer? I love the movie Apollo 13, and it's always, they get to one point where they've got 32 scientists, like they're not having oxygen and the engine won't fire and we're off track and the radar, and the guy finally says, "Hey, tell me what's right with the spaceship." And so moving forward, you have to figure out what are the parts that are going to be right with the spaceship as you navigate trying to continue to be a playoff team, in future years. And so what you'll take out of this year is that guys who are your 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th guys in a rotation played exorbitant minutes in a starting situation in a lot of cases, and for the most part got better. I think you feel better about the Anthony Melton and what he can bring to a team. I think we're seeing in a small sample size that Kristaps Porzingis' skill and talent level is not in question at all. It's just a matter of, can Rick Celebrini and the medical staff, make him available on a regular basis, because he adds a wrinkle you haven't seen before. And so I think that's what you take out of it, because you were forced to take out of it, because injuries are, the Niners went through it as well. Indiana was in the finals last year. They're decimated with Halliburton going out and Miles Turner leaving, and they're one of the worst teams in the league a year later, and they were just in the NBA Finals. So this is sports, not fun, not the fun part, because when you see guys go down in non-contact situations, and you know how fit they are, and you know how hard they work to stay in shape, that is excrement to ass luck. Sometimes that's part of sports.
Bob Fitzgerald is with us here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. Fitz, you brought up Porzingis there. Where are you sitting on him and the Warriors and the future?
First of all, I never knew he was as good a rim protector in his previous iterations. With the Knicks, you'd see him a little bit. With Dallas, you'd see him a little bit. With Boston, you saw him, but you had Horford and others. I never man, this guy, not only is he 7'2", but he's more than willing to be a factor around the rim defensively. And that's nice is that at this stage of his career, Draymond doesn't have to be that undersized 5, and he can go guard your Kevin Durant's or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with a large human being behind him, whether that is Quentin Post or Porzingis or Al Horford. So the first thing with Kristaps is, damn, defensively, he's a hell of a lot better than I ever realized. And then offensively, 84% from the line, the ability to hit a 3, wants the ball when it matters, can pass over double teams, super good dude who is fitting chemistry-wise in a very short order. So it's just a matter of having him be available game after game after game. And, I'm not a medical person, so that's not really my area. But, man, when he plays, he's kind of fun to watch. And he fits in and gives them a piece and a skill set that they haven't had maybe ever in this last 14 years of the Warriors being good.
Fitz, obviously we haven't seen Steph and KP, Kristaps, share the floor yet, and maybe that's going to happen here towards the end of the regular season. We will see it. Is there any doubt in your mind that those two would work well on the court together, or is it something that you feel like you need to see before making that decision?
No, I think super skilled players really find each other, know how to work off each other, and bring the best out of each other. Because I think we could have had the same discussion on how will Steph and Jimmy Butler work out. Phenomenal. That's the one thing that you can stun and surprise your friends with. From acquiring Jimmy Butler to the day he was injured, the Warriors had the 4th most wins in the NBA. Nobody knows that. That's how good they were. And they had won 12 out of 16 and were absolutely rolling. So that's why Jimmy's injury was just a crusher. But same thing with Durant. How will Durant fit in with Steph and Clay and Drake? Just fine, by the way. And some of the best basketball we've ever seen. So, to me, super skilled, super talented players. They learn each other very quickly. They know how to play the right way. And I just, what are you going to – I'm going to run a high pick and roll with Kristaps and Steph. Are you going to double team and leave Steph? I don't think so. Are you going to go with Steph and leave a 7'2" guy rolling down the lane to dunk it on your head? I don't think so. So I'd like to see that and just see how teams even try to deal with that. And then if you throw Jimmy Butler attacking from the wing and space out three-point shooters on the other side, you've got a hell of a way to attack teams offensively.
Fitz, you're around this team and you've detailed the challenges, so I think this makes sense, but there are a lot of people we talk to every day that when they're looking at Steve Kerr on TV, they're like, ugh, he looks like he's been through it. And I think that leads a lot of people to the opinion of, I don't think he's going to be back next year. What would you say about that? Like, what does he actually look like on the inside, and what's your prediction on his future?
Well, I mean, I love Steve as a person, as a coach, as a friend. He's one of the most impressive people I've ever met in my life. So, I don't make decisions for the franchise. I describe them once they happen. I am of a belief always that I want to see the main architects of this incredible dynasty be together as long as possible. And I would love for them to ride off into the sunset together. So to me, that's, you think of that's Steve, that's Steph, that's Draymond, that's the people that matter in this franchise. So that's just Bob Fitzgerald's personal hope, but I don't carry any decision-making ability. So, I pull for the best for everybody. Same thing with Clay. Like we saw him in Dallas. I'll love Klay Thompson until the last day of my life. Like, what a great dude.
Also, but Fitz, I'm wondering what you're viewing on a daily basis. Does he seem like the same guy, the same demeanor as usual?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's when you see how competitive he is and how he is not going to let people hang their heads. When you have injuries and you're playing with half a team, it's easy for a coach to go, oh, well, we don't got it. He's like, how do we cobble together a way to win a game? How do we compete? You're not, have you been in the league long enough? I mean, Steve is, along with Don Nelson, there are only two guys that won 600 games as a player and won 600 games as a coach. I mean, he's got 9 rings as a player and a coach for a reason. He's been about winning his whole life. So when you're that type of winner, you don't quit. You don't quit and Sammy Sourpuss everything. You work harder. You know, that's the thing. You don't think Steve Kerr has had a big impact on how Guy Santos has become a good player? Like, come on. Like, how Brandon Podziemski, but left by himself without Steph, had to put stuff on his shoulders as the youngest player on the team and played every game this year as the only Warrior to do so. Like, you don't think Steve has an impact on that? Like, that's crazy. I mean, getting the most out of Al Horford at age 39, having Draymond continue to defend at a super high level. I mean, they do that because of Steve, because of who he is and who he is as a leader. So to me, I mean, I'm taking Steve Kerr 6 days a week and twice on Sunday and everything.
Fitz, one thing that Steve Kerr has talked about recently is these last 2 months for Podziemski and the opportunity this has been playing without Steph and without Jimmy as kind of like the lead guy on the offensive end, at least with the ball in his hands. What have you learned about Pods in these last 2 months? I know you're a fan of him in general, and also as a result of what you've learned, what do you think is the ideal role for him going forward? Is it starting alongside Steph? Is it coming off the bench as a sixth man? Where do you think the ideal fit is for Podziemski?
Yeah, I mean, it's unfair, the situation he's kind of been put in, because that's not his role in year 3. You know, he plays better with Melton and off of Melton, with Steph off of Steph, with Jimmy off of Jimmy. He's 23 years old and he's in his 3rd year in the league. But to me, the drawing the charges, the rebounding at an elite level for a guard, the compete level, the toughness is unquestioned. And then you see, hey, 25 points, 22 points. And he has some games where shot selection and, 8 points, 9 points, things like that. So for the 19th pick, reorder that draft. You tell me where Brandon Podziemski goes in that draft.
Yep.
6th, 7th. I mean, that's a home run selection who's just getting better year by year, but nothing is linear. Nothing is like, well, you start from 0 and you move straight up to 10. You go up and you step back a little bit, you improve, and you go sideways, and you work on something in the offseason. And, I was excited last game. He went 8 for 8 from the foul line. I'd like to see Brandon over 80%. I think if you're a guard and you're going to get fouled, that's free money. So that's something, he can improve his free throw shooting. His three-point shooting has been about the same all 3 years. And so if that can be 36, 37, 38%, that's good, because you get a lot of grenades thrown back to you late in the shot clock. But Brandon with another guard, you asked me what his role would be. You know me, I'm not – the starting lineup thing is the stupidest thing in the history of sports. John Havlicek never worried about being the starting lineup, neither did Manu Ginobili. Tell me who's finishing games. Andre Iguodala seemed to finish a lot of games. He didn't start a lot of games when the Warriors really were winning. That doesn't matter. The Warriors' starting center was Zaza Pachulia at times, and I love Zaza, but – it ain't that important to have your name at the beginning. Tell me who's playing the most minutes, who's doing well in the plus-minus, who's there 25, 30 minutes a game. And I think Podziemski is definitely one of those players.
With all due respect, Fitz, the dumbest thing in sports is that the guy who hits the hole-in-one has to pay for the drinks.
Yeah, unless you get insurance.
Yeah,
a lot of times, a lot of clubs you pay insurance, and then when you get that, then the insurance pays off all of it.
Yeah, I'm not paying insurance for myself to hit a hole-in-one. Like, do you realize how cheap it would be for everybody else to just pitch in and get the one person, get them a drink? They're the one who hit the hole-in-one.
Don't mess with tradition now, Mark. Come on now.
I'm messing with it.
If you get a hole-in-one, how much would you pay to knock in a hole-in-one? That's what you have to ask yourself.
Well, I would pay, but I wanted. How many people are around watching?
That's true. I mean, but a lot of times your charity tournament might be a free car, might be $20,000, might be something like that. Easy. Paying for drinks is easy.
Not a free car if you got to buy 50 people cocktails.
I mean, you're dominating with a huge salary from 95.7 The Game. Yeah. I mean, money. You're sleeping on hundreds. What are you worried about?
How many hole-in-ones you got, Fitz?
I have none.
None.
I have none. My brother has.
No wonder you have this
5,
opinion.
My dad has 5.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got 3 half in, half out sit on the edge of a cup.
You'll change your opinion as soon as you hit one, and everybody's looking at you like, all right, here we go, let's drink.
Bring it. If I get a hole-in-one, Drinks on me forever. Come on over.
Hey, not to end the fun, but will you take us through the experience this week when the Moses Moody injury happens and you're sitting next to Kalena and he immediately says, "That's what happened to me." Like just take us through that through your eyes.
Well, do you know who called Kalena's career-ending injury?
Mm-hmm.
Me. Me and Jim Barnett in Milwaukee.
Yep.
So that's the second Warrior patella tendon injury I've had to broadcast live. So, yeah, I mean, it's to sit next to Kay, who's, just a great, great friend of mine, and know how devastating that injury can be. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, everyone can watch that and, be horrified. Put a headset on and have your job to be to discuss it. That's not fun. There's no good way to handle stuff like that.
Like you go to commercial, what does Kalena say to you?
No, I mean, he's like, God, I hope that's not a patella. But yeah, as it turned out, it was.
Yeah.
So, that's the first thing you do is, and a lot of those things, same thing when Jimmy Butler got hurt, is, we're not doctors and it's not our job to speculate. But Kalena's in the rare realm of having that happen to him personally. I tore my Achilles. I know what that feels like. When Kobe tore his Achilles, I knew right away he had torn his Achilles. I called that game too. It's like you have to, same thing when Jason Tatum went down. I knew that was an Achilles right away. But you wait for the MRIs and doctors and people a lot smarter than you to handle the medical stuff. And now you just hope the surgery goes great for Mo, and then you just, you pull every day for him to get back to not only be the player he is, but this dude is such a good kid. That's the thing with Moses. I don't think, again, I get deep into the stats on this, is if you look at guys that have taken 6 or more threes in the NBA, the heavy volume three-point shooters, he's 8th in percentage. 8th in the whole league. Making more than 40%. Because when you take a volume one, your percentage starts to dip. I mean, 8th. That's how good he was this year. Let alone his energy and effort defensively, and then who he is as a person. Like, it's just a gut punch to see a kid like that get hurt. So,
no doubt.
I look at everything now, 2026, Tatum coming back in 10 months gives me hope. These injuries that 10 years, 15 years ago were the end of everything. We think of an ACL, not routinely, but, man, people can come back from ACLs. I see KD playing so great coming back from an Achilles. I see Clay still hitting threes with an ACL and an Achilles. So I pull for, kind of the medical advances and the training advances and just the youth, on Moses' side for him to come back and still be awesome. That's something I'm going to really, really, hope that happens for him.
Bob, great to have you, man. Great stuff, and thank you as always.
If I'm ever with you guys, Granny and Willard, ever again, and I got to hear Willard bitch about excellence. When you get a hole-in-one, celebrate. Don't worry about the downside.
No, I do. Bob, I'm gonna drip drop. I have 3 of them.
Whoa.
Yes.
Hey now.
I have 3 of them, and you celebrate like hell, and then you run to the car. That's how you do it.
You know what? Put it on a credit card and then report it stolen, okay? I mean, just, go with the workaround.
Yeah, okay. If I ever get another one, that's what I'm going to do.
You just tell Visa, would I honestly have bought 134 drinks? Come on, that's not going to happen.
The cool thing last time was with my kids, and I'm like, yeah, I got your root beer right here.
Nice.
No problem.
There you go.
No problem.
No. Great talking to you guys. Made my Friday as always. Be good.
Thanks, too. Fitz. All right, there he goes. Bob Fitzgerald with us here on 95.7 The Game and Willard and Dibs, and that's Grandy in for Dibs. And yes, you should not have to buy anybody a drink if you hit a hole-in-one.
The 510 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line says the bar tab is to keep people honest on their hole-in-ones. If you're going to tell people, you have to have some skin in the game.
No, but that's the whole point. You don't get a drink if, you don't have to tell people. It's for the people who were there.
That's all.
I don't need to make it up. You saw it. You all just watched it go in the hole. And now I'm supposed to buy you something?
Yeah, I can't say I've ever hit a hole-in-one, so I've never faced this dilemma.
I'm looking at people who just hit a ground ball, right? They hit worm burner about 28 yards, and I got to buy them something? Hit the ball, dude. No, I'm not buying you crap.
You buy me one.
Yeah, did you see what I just did? Drinks on you, plus there's 3 of you, and there's 1 of me. You get a cocktail for $15, $5 a person. We're good.
Okay,
Let's go drink.
So your 3 hole-in-ones, what happened afterwards? Did you buy drinks?
Let me think.
One of them was with your kids.
One of them, yes. It was with my high school friends.
And you bought drinks for them?
I bought drinks, but I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we were of age, and they went easy on me. I think we ended up at a Chili's or something down the street. This was in Palo Alto. The first one I hit was in college, and I'm telling you, it was like the 3rd time I'd ever played golf. I had no clue what the hell I was doing, and just completely got lucky. Just hit a line drive that whacked a flag stick and went in.
Wow.
And so I don't think I even knew the rule yet. Like, I just went home. Like, we were at a par 3 course. I had no clue.
And none of your friends called you out about it either.
Like, I just was like, okay. And then, the last one was with my dad and my kids. I'm like, I got you guys.
Here's a Diet Pepsi.
Everybody's getting sparkling water tonight. Let's go.
I mean, plus your dad anyway, so you're buying their drinks anyway.
He's like, it's like it's all going to end up in the same place there, buddy.
Exactly.
So that's how that went. But anyway, while we're on the Warriors, and we'll get back to this in a second, and your phone calls, 888-957-9570. This was both fun and kind of a bummer. Sometimes you need like a little bit of shake you wake up call thing.
Okay.
So Steph, when he plays, still looks great. And Jimmy Butler, when they were all playing together last year, like this is still a pretty good team. It's not a great team, but it's a pretty good team. I don't know what the website was or even what the occasion was, but there's one of these montages I saw on social media this morning.
Okay.
And it was all from when KD arrived, the 67-win team that won it all.
Yep.
And it was just a montage of highlights. I had forgotten what that team collectively moved like around the floor. Oh, my God.
They were so good.
To compare that to this, it's not even the same game. They were so choreographed, so physically overwhelming, so just absolutely some of the most beautiful basketball I've ever seen. So above the rim. People are dunking over their head and the side of their head, hawking threes up from one leg with 2 people in their face. So devastating. So devastating. And you're like, oh gosh, I forgot what that looked like. That's what championship basketball looks like.
The highlight that will always be etched into my mind as kind of like the perfect encapsulation of that era. It was the first year KD. I don't remember when in the season it was. It wasn't like close to playoff time. It definitely wasn't in the playoffs. I think it was a home game against the Pacers. So I could go and probably find you the exact moment. But there was a jump ball. Zaza won the jump ball to Draymond. Draymond throws like a full court pass, quarterback style, to Steph, who's racing up the floor, and Steph catches and in one motion just like throws it up blindly behind him to KD, who's streaking for an alley-oop right-handed hammer.
Yep.
And it's like, that might be the singular greatest display of basketball acumen in the history of the league.
Doesn't look like that anymore.
Oh, my God. It never comes close to that anymore.
At all.
But that play is just etched into I will remember that play for as long as I live.
All right, 888-957-9570. And coming up next, we want to play some things for you that we think maybe give you a little bit of a window into what the Warriors are thinking and seeing right now with Steph Curry and his knee. Okay, that's Grandy in for Dibs. This is Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Giants game underway at Oracle. The Warriors playing tonight at Chase. You got a slow ride into the city on the Bay Bridge. It'll be heavy through the toll plaza past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 is going to be slow from 280, and 280 northbound is sluggish from Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you got me what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance Red Tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
March matchups are in full swing, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Will we see more upsets? St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke tonight. That means a $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers on a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
This is sports. I mean, I love Steve as a person, as a coach, as a friend. He's one of the most impressive people I've ever met in my life. Like, what a great dude. I mean, I'm taking Steve Kerr 6 days a week and twice on Sunday and everything.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Why are the two of you smiling like that? Why are you both have these big bleep-eating grins on?
Fitz is the best.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it.
That's how you talk about a multi-championship winning coach in a town.
What, you think we disagree?
Why are you smiling so much?
Because it's classic Fitz, and I love Fitz, but he will also let you know how close he is to all these people, which he is.
I mean, I love Steve as a person, as a coach, as a friend. He's one of the most impressive people I've ever met in my life.
How can you not?
I'm not saying he shouldn't.
Like, what a great dude.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I forget.
Wholeheartedly.
I'm taking Steve Kerr 6 days a week and twice on Sunday and everything.
For everything.
I think it's while he was on with Steiny and Goo at some point. This must have been at least a year ago, maybe 2 years ago.
But dinner date, golf partner, vacation partner.
The semi-famous Fitz drop is like, I love these people. They're my family.
Yeah, you do. I mean, there is
this
that.
This is sports.
You spend more time with your coworkers than your family.
Like, particularly for Fitz, Kalena, and he said, Kay is a great friend, as of course they are. Like, they spend all the time
they're partners.
together.
Yeah. Right?
That was really difficult, by the way, to watch, the Moody injury, and then those guys have to react to it.
Oh, God,
and specifically Kalena, having lived through that. And I know you weren't watching the game live when it happened. You went back and saw it after, but he called that out. That it was a patella, like as Moody was hitting the ground.
No, I know. He goes, that's what happened to me.
Oh, it's a patella.
Yep. And
terrible.
He was right. He was absolutely right. This might be the worst text that we have ever received on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Thank goodness you ended it with an LOL 925.
I see
This
it.
is mean. I'm going to think about you when I leave the office today, 925. Listening to Willard makes you realize hole-in-ones happen to the worst type of people.
LOL.
You're dominating with a huge salary from 95.7 The Game.
Yeah.
I mean, money, you're sleeping on hundreds. What are you worried about?
Sleeping on hundreds is it's true. It's true. Yep. That's true.
Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
Maybe not
it's
too
Friday.
well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Anyway, it's holes in one, not hole in ones. Just thought I'd be my grandma for a second. I used to get that all the time whenever you ever out there on the Little League diamond, like, couple of RBIs. And someone was like, they're RSBI. Like, oh, God, I don't like you at all. RBIs. So I'm kidding. You can say hole-in-ones. I'm fine with it. Just wanted to act like the worst type of people for a second.
If an abbreviation is like the common way that phrase is used by actually saying the abbreviation, then the abbreviation itself becomes like a thing that you can pluralize. So RBIs could be right.
Yeah, we didn't need to dissect it. It's okay.
I figured we should.
It's okay.
This is sports.
Sports, man.
If you ask baseball broadcasters, though, every one of them will have an opinion on it.
For sure.
Is RBI, because you could also say RBI is plural. That was 2 RBI right there.
Actually, and now people don't like RBIs at all anymore. They like, it's a stat that you're not supposed, that's a stat that you're not supposed to care about anymore.
RBI?
Oh, it's like, that is one of, you should know this, Mr. I Hate Luis Arise. RBIs are now.
He made a good defensive play.
He's a phenomenal defender. He's having an errorless season. So, anyway. Yeah, that's not one of the stats that apparently drives it all home anymore.
I think RBI is very important.
There's not enough letters in it. It needs to be BABIP and whatever else you got.
BABIP is not
batting average on balls in play.
Yeah, it's more like a factor of luck than anything else.
Yeah. Okay. 888-957-9570 is the number. Dubs tonight against the Washington Wizards. All right, I know you've been itching to talk this out actually for a couple days now.
What is that?
Well, I think that at least what I want to point out in it is that there is a new sound. I don't know if there's new information. I just know that there's a new sound. The Warriors sound different about Steph Curry. At first, it was Steph's texting Draymond, and when you win in Houston, he's come. I don't know when, but he is coming back.
Yep.
And this sort of loosely is attached to, for instance, when Steve got a little frustrated with that phone call we played for him. He's like, "What are we doing? We're trying to win. Of course, we're going to put everything in the middle of the table whenever we can. That's what we're going to do." And then he didn't scrimmage in Atlanta, which was scheduled to happen.
He said it was going to happen Sunday morning. He said that on Saturday pregame in Atlanta. And then we didn't find out until they were in Dallas that it didn't happen. And as of now, it still hasn't happened. It's almost a week ago.
So the sound suddenly changed. They go, "It's not a setback." I'm like, all right, it's not a setback. You can use whatever word you want for it. I'll just say this. It's not a setback, but it's a bummer.
The scrimmage date has been pushed back.
All right.
Not a setback, I guess, but it's been pushed back.
Dibbs was supposed to go to Hawaii next week. He's not. It's not really a setback. He rescheduled for June. First, thoughts with everybody out in Hawaii.
Yep.
Hope everybody is getting through this. But they're not going to travel there next week. They're going to move it to June. It's not a setback. It's a bummer. It's a bummer. So that's kind of how I feel about Steph Curry not being able to scrimmage. But maybe more importantly, listen to how the sound started to change. Remember how everybody was so confident. They were almost defiant. It just Steph Curry, we're going to sit him out for a draft pick. What's the matter with you people? And then all of a sudden, it changed. So here's Steve Kerr with us on Tuesday.
You know, you just want to have 2 cracks at it if possible. So 7 or 8 is where you want to be if you have to be in it. And 9 and 10 makes it really difficult. 10 means you got to win 2 road games. So it's pretty straightforward what we want to do. But at the same time, we've got to make sure everyone's healthy, and I'm sure you're going to get to that next with the other guys who are out with Al and Steph, and we're going to be very cautious and make sure we give those guys every opportunity to heal, and then wherever we land, we land.
So now it's everybody gets to heal, and we land where we land.
Everybody has every opportunity to heal.
Mm-hmm. And he was right. We did then continue the conversation,
Thanks,
and here's what he said about Curry and whether or not he's going to play.
You know, I've been adamant that if he's healthy, he's going to play because that's what we do. That's what we're here for. And I think today's a good day to, just reassure our listeners that if we don't feel good about it, then he's not going to play. I mean, we're not pushing him into anything if things aren't really clear. And Rick has been really adamant about that and very, very open with that, to me and to Mike here over the last week. week, and he feels good about it. But, we're down to 10 games left, and if there's anything that's a concern whatsoever, then that takes precedence. That takes priority.
Okay, that sounded different.
Very different. Now, they would say, well, that was always the case.
I'm sure it was.
It was. They were never going to play him unless he was ready.
Right.
But in their mind, they thought he would have been ready by now.
There was no question. That was going to come at some point.
So that comment from Steve was never needed because they never felt they were going to get to a point where they are now where, it's possible that he's not going to be ready.
Yeah. And then Draymond kind of meandered through the same type of thing. This is post-game on Wednesday. The Warriors win over Brooklyn. They've won 2 in a row. Hey, Draymond, should Curry come back?
Do you think he should come back?
I think it's a slippery slope telling a guy who loves basketball you can't come back and play basketball when they feel like they're healthy enough to play basketball. So I think if there's an inkling of a doubt with his knee, no. But if he's healthy and he can play, absolutely. Because that's what you put the work in for. You put the work in to give yourself a chance to have a great season, to get into the postseason and flourish on that stage. And so, and you don't know how many opportunities you get. You can always kick the can down the road and say, oh man, we'll get back at it. But that don't always work like that. We didn't kick the can down the road. Unfortunately, Steph got hurt. But say we kicked the can down the road last year, like, oh man, we'll get it back next year, and then look at this year, So you got to take advantage when you can. And I know he'll be out there if he's healthy. But I think if there's an inkling of a doubt that, he's not in the space that he needs to be in, no. I don't, but I think that for anybody. Everybody, when we play this game, you want to be a hero. We all want to throw your cape on and come save the day. But if that risks future injury for him, I don't think anyone would be in agreement that that's the right move. Whether we're 35-38 or 58-12, if you're not healthy, got to play the long game too.
Okay. So there's Draymond's answer, and then let's add in what we kind of view, and this is just my take, what we view yesterday when Steiny and Goose spend the day at Chase Center, and they get it kind of handed to them of like, here's who's probably going to stop by, and the list does not include Steph Curry, and then Steph Curry does stop by, but when they say, hey, you got a few minutes, you want to chat it up a little bit, he's like, no, I'm good.
And the added context there is Steiny and Goo do this show around this time of the year down there every year. And in the past, Steph has stopped by and put the headset on.
Sure. So, I just feel like the tea leaves are speaking. I feel like the tea leaves are there. And I'm not saying, I don't think that in a definitive sort of way. I don't think that the Warriors, they used to be saying he's definitely going to come back this year. They're not saying that anymore. I'm not saying that they're saying he's definitely not going to come back. I think they truly don't know, but to say that you don't know when there are only 9 games left and we're a few hours away from there being 8 games left, you're now suddenly also racing against the clock. And I have been very clear on where I stand, and that is that I don't really understand the whole fear-based idea of wrap him up or bottle him up if he's ready to go. So I am pro Steph Curry play. You ready to play? Go play. Yes, there is something on the table that matters because I'm not a championship or bust mentality. If you can get ready for the play-in tournament, get ready for the play-in tournament. See if the Warriors can get out of there, get a playoff series. I think there's all kinds of reason for value there. That is where I have stood in the past. But the catch-all is if he's not at full health, obviously you don't do it. And so now I am completely open to the idea that we may not see Steph Curry till October.
That's where I'm at too. And Steph's healthy. He wants to play. Rick Celebrini gives him the sign-off. He'll play. Steve also told you guys on Tuesday that it is ultimately Rick Celebrini's decision whether or not Steph is going to play. And it seems like that's something that Steph, it's not in his DNA to fight it, although I'm sure he wants to get back because that's just who he is. I tend to differ a little bit from you, not in letting Steph play if he's ready to play. Of course, you let him play if he's ready, but where I tend to differ a bit is what is up for grabs and is it worth it? right now, I mean, Steph coming back, great. I love watching Steph play, and if you could guarantee me that he gets through this without hurting himself any further, then absolutely, I want to see as much Steph as possible before he hangs it up. But I'm not wanting Steph back for the thought that, hey, maybe they can pull something off this season. Like that is so impossible in my mind that that doesn't even come to mind as a reason for me as why I want him back.
Yeah,
why I want him back is just it's Steph. I like watching him play basketball, and that's about it.
We differ there though, because like I take issue with the word something. When you said like I don't want Steph to come back, I'm not thinking it's possible for Steph to come out so that something could happen this year. Your something is dripping with I don't care unless this is a championship. And that's where I have had all of my battles with so many in this fan base. I just think we've been poisoned. And I wonder how long that's going to last. Do you know what I mean? We talked about this earlier this week. It has now officially arrived at not that for Giants fans. I hear it everywhere. Just make the playoffs. Mm-hmm. Poof, there you go. We're not championship or bust anymore.
Yeah.
The Warrior fans, listen, if you're going to sit here and say all the things that so many Warriors fans have, if you're part of the it's over camp, and I always fight that because I'm like, well, then define it. But if that's your thing, the dynasty's over. The first thing I'd say to you is, duh. But the second thing I'd say is, how long is it going to take you to enjoy basketball again? How long is it going to take you to get back to, I like the journey. I'm here for where the Warriors are right now, where we are now, and I'm into being the best that they can be and figuring out at each stage, what's the next move? What's the next move so that someday, sooner rather than later, we can compete for a championship again? As opposed to being, and I'll admit this, I get a little bothered by it. I get a little bothered by the, if you're not competing for a championship right now, I spit on you, I'm sick of this. This is mismanaged. The GM sucks. The owner's too involved. The coach is a dummy who never knew anything.
Well, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I know it's not what I don't like that, though, because to me, that's a catch-all. You might even have some points in there. There are some points to discuss in there, but the catch-all, to me, says the same thing. You've been poisoned. You only care if it's a championship run. I feel bad for you if that's how you feel. That sucks. You're going to be mad most of the time for the rest of your days if that's how you watch sports. That's just my opinion. That's how I see it.
I enjoyed the hell out of last year.
Okay, there you go.
And that wasn't really all that close to a championship. They got to the second round.
Right.
People started believing that maybe.
Exactly.
But that wasn't what, at least I can speak for myself, the belief of, they might actually win a championship. Like, when did that first come into your mind, if it came at all last year? Like,
what's that? Championship?
When you believe, like, they might actually, like, maybe Western Finals.
I was, like, too in the moment. I just wanted him to beat the Rockets.
I enjoyed last season, specifically the second half of last season, a ton, and it was just because, oh, my God, they're playing great basketball again, and they're racing to make the playoffs.
Sometimes.
That had nothing to do with being a championship team, but that was a ton of fun. What I think happens for fans, we talked about this a little bit yesterday in terms of how there's we kind of rewrite history and how we thought it went. We talked about the way Kuminga was getting DNPs last year or in his career. We tend to remember how things ended, and last year they ended in a very frustrating way because the Warriors won game 1, but Steph got hurt and he didn't come back and the season was over. And I think as a result of how it ended, it tends to leave a sour taste in our mouth, and we forget how fun it was leading up to that. The race to get into the postseason, that final do-or-die regular season game at home versus the Clippers, which went to overtime, and everyone wanted them to win so badly, but actually kind of was a good thing they lost because they got Houston in the first round instead of Denver. Mm-hmm. Like, that was a big, big deal. Like, that was all so much fun. But you think back on it and you say, man, Steph got hurt, took away our chance of going to the Western Finals. But I think a lot of us still had so much fun during that run.
A ton. And see, to my thinking, when I look at
that's
this,
not what this year is. This is way different.
No, of course it is, but it doesn't really change my thought process. I accept the way the Warriors have framed this. The way they've said it publicly a number of times is we want to give Steph that at-bat. That's the way they've phrased it. So think about it in those terms. And at bat, let's say, for example, your team is in the late innings and they're down by 3. Let's say you go to the 9th inning and you're down by 3.
Okay.
How do you approach mentally that inning? I tend to think,
just get a couple guys on base.
Get a couple guys on and take a swing. Are you likely to hit a 3-run homer? Highly unlikely. But give me a swing. And that gets the whole stadium up, and it gets everybody excited because whoever the hell is at the plate, you're like, let's see it. Dude, swing for the fences and see what happens. I remember, actually, there's a game last year where the Giants were playing. It happened to be the game where I got to bring the whole Cal Poly class, and they were losing. They were losing the whole game, and then I think it might have even been, I want to say they were down 2.
In the 9th.
And they went to the 9th. Ken, this might have been against the Mets. You might remember this. This might be a bruise. Chappie got up there with a couple men on and a couple out. Bomb. Gone. Walk off. They win. It happens sometimes. I'm not telling you. See, the way I look at it, it has nothing to do with whether or not I think the Warriors could win a playoff series. Just go swing the bat. I want to see it. I want to see your at-bat, Steph. That's the way I look at it. And that can be counterproductive and dumb and sophomoric. To many of you, I get it. But that's the way that I look at this season.
I want to see Steph getting at bat too, but I'm also knowing there's not a whole lot of time left to get Steph a quality at bat where maybe he's up in a tie game in the bottom of the 9th inning instead of down 3 in the 9th inning or down 2 in the 9th inning. And I'm thinking beyond just this year. And I'm thinking, okay, as we try to piece this together for one more legitimate chance for Steph, it's all right. Jimmy comes back maybe in January, February next year. You re-sign Porzingis. Maybe you work a miracle with Melton, not counting on that. Hopefully Moody comes back at some point. Last year you get the 12th overall pick, the 11th overall pick, you use it or you trade it, whatever the case is, and you gear up for what next year is. I just don't want anything to impact next year's, what I think will be a better at-bat than this year's at-bat while trying to chase something for this at-bat when you're down by 3 in the 9th, and it's probably all for naught anyway.
888-957-9570. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Still ahead. Adam Silver throws out some tanking ideas. It doesn't sound like Grandy's very happy about it.
No.
And also, I do want to just circle back for a little update on the whole pods thing that unfolded yesterday and therefore what ended up happening today. So Grandy is in for Dibs. It's Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Tasty chicken wings, bone-in or boneless, from the deli, selected varieties, just $6.99 per pound. USDA choice boneless beef chuck cross rib roast or bottom round roast mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. I know it's spring, but here comes Dibs to talk about autumn.
And I love a mega pack. Delicious autumn crisp green or red seedless grapes, just $2.49 per pound. For your clip or click special of the week, Signature select boneless, skinless chicken breasts, value pack, just $1.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages.
Very well done. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and I will see you in the aisles.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile.
Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys autocross racing action. Explore the Dead-End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here. Just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
This is sports.
Sports, man.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to the home of every Warriors game, 95.7 The Game. Mark Grandy is on the pre and post tonight. Lock in, Dub Nation.
About halfway through that one, I'm like, what's this one?
I don't recognize that one.
I don't know that one. Are you on the pre and post?
I am.
Okay.
Double duty today.
A long day for you.
Yeah.
Bro,
They're all
are they paying you?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I get paid to work.
You're dominating with a huge salary from 95.7 The Game. I mean, money, you're sleeping on hundreds. What are you worried about?
Not me.
Mark Grandy, everybody.
No.
Mark Grandy, multiple shows. Oh, my God.
You don't want to see the paycheck I got today.
It's
not pretty.
You know, like when you work on the holidays and they're like, double time. For you, that's what Grandy's doing today.
Time and a half.
Man, that's going to be a big check when that one comes in. Boy, I hope you ought to buy me a drink.
I didn't get a hole in one.
Yeah, but you got a double payday.
Like, what a great dude.
Hello.
I mean, at Chase Center, that's a $20 drink.
Yeah, no joke. Okay. Oh, Big Smooth says something's bothering him.
Oh.
I don't want anybody to be bothered. Sort of how like I was bothered by that text earlier, but I got over it. Let's get Big Smooth.
I don't know if
through
you're
it.
over that.
No, I'm over it. The LOL saved it. Just put an LOL at the end of everything so nobody knows that you're serious. Hi, Big Smooth. What's bothering you, pal? I think you have to turn him on, Lucas. Just go on. Normally we'd hear the shh. Okay. Well, I'm a
call back, Big Smooth. Some issue with your phone, maybe.
I don't think my prediction. I don't think it's Big Smooth. We might need you to do a triple. You might need to go in the other room and help Lucas on how to work that board. I'm pretty sure Lucas
knows how to do that.
Yeah. I mean, look, Ken's talking to him right now.
He wasn't there.
Then who was Ken just talking to?
He asked, "Are you there?" And there was no one.
Well, there's your answer.
Big Smooth, call back.
Now I know what's bothering him. His phone doesn't work.
Yeah, fair. That would bother me too.
That's a rough day. That's a rough day. All right, speaking of having a rough day, did Pods have a rough day yesterday or not? Okay, let me say this.
Okay.
I felt like this whole experience was really strange. I felt like it was very strange.
Well, it was kind of a weird setup.
Well, okay, just imagine this from either Brandon's perspective or even our perspective here at 95.7 The Game if you want, okay? So thousands of you have spent the better part of either 6 months or a year and a half on your computers or on your phone, basically ripping this guy every 6 ways to Sunday you possibly could. His hair, his shot, his decision-making, his annex apartment at Steve Kerr's compound, all of it, right? Am I wrong? We see that everywhere, right?
Yeah, we see it.
Okay.
I don't want to paint with too broad a brush.
No, it's not everyone.
But yes, there are a lot of people out there.
No, by the way, quick aside, nothing is everyone. Nothing is everyone. No sports opinion is everyone. So, no, it's not everyone. But we see a lot of that. Pods, lightning rod, whole Kuminga thing, Steve Kerr's rotations, a lot of hatred, a lot of stuff out there.
Yes, there's a lot of it.
Okay. Then he comes on 95.7 The Game. I jump in on Steiny and Goo. I go, hey.
By the way.
Your coach was on the show 2 days ago and said, hey, you kind of brought maybe this on a little bit yourself with some cocky comments. What's your response to that, and do you regret it? And half the responses I got, they're like, oh, Willard from the top rope. Wait, I'm the one who's been unfair to Pods? That question was now out of line because I brought up something that the whole world knows, including Brandon, and thousands of people with their fingers have spent the last year and a half torching this guy. And that question what was out of line? Does that not strike you as a little strange?
Are you getting a lot of hate in your mentions?
No, I got a lot of I think people were surprised and almost as if, wow, how could you put him in that position? And I didn't view it that way because I knew that he already knew that was a thing. And I was like, your coach spoke on this. I stand by, I'm not bothered by it. I stand by the question and I stand by his response.
That's a good question.
And I don't think he was I don't think he was that surprised. I don't think he was that bothered. And he answered it. And now we have his answer.
Yeah, I think with that, it's just something you strive for, seeing, the greatest player at the point guard position, the same position you are. You strive, and if you have the opportunity to be better than him, obviously anybody would, and I think that's kind of where I was going with that. Not that I am going to be better than him, just that if, I can be, obviously I would.
I don't know. I wasn't ready for how many people were like, whoa, I can't believe that they went there. And then Shasky this morning is like, we got to stop. He's wearing it. We got to stop. And I'm like, what? I don't know. I guess it just it struck me that suddenly would come today. I'm glad that it comes today, but why would that be the moment that makes everybody or so many people suddenly say, we're being unfair to Brandon Pajemski?
I interpreted it entirely different. And I guess maybe I misunderstood what Shasky was saying this morning or what I saw elsewhere, because the way I interpreted a lot of it was, okay, now that I've heard Pods have a chance to restate it or explain what he meant, it makes a whole lot more sense to me. And I saw a lot of people be like, oh, that's what he meant. I understand it. Like, maybe the question felt a little awkward, and maybe when you first hear it, you're like, oh, how is he going to respond to this? Because it is kind of a, like, you said this, and it kind of got you in trouble. Well, what do you say, Pods?
It's an uncomfortable topic, I guess, but I didn't think...
No, I don't think... And frankly, the way that he handled it was, it almost kind of felt like, you know what, I'm glad I have an opportunity to say, this is what I meant by that.
Well, I just look, to me, sometimes when you're doing what we do, I'm thinking about, like, okay, what's everybody thinking about? And hello, it's Brandon Pajemski.
We're thinking about Pods.
That's what everybody's thinking about. They're thinking about the minutes and the cocky responses and all of the things. And he had already referenced it in the conversation. So yeah, I don't think he was caught off guard by it by any stretch. I guess I've been a little pleasantly surprised that it felt like maybe it opened the door for more people to kind of either come to his defense or just like, I don't know, let's tap the brakes.
Or at the very least, just understand where he was coming from.
Yeah, and that's what my whole
I didn't see a lot of people be like, I can't believe Willard asked that, but you obviously would know more than me. I mean, what I saw was...
There was.
What I saw more was people being like, oh, I kind of get that, Pods.
That's great.
Which I was happy to see.
Yeah, because you know that the whole conversation we had yesterday, to me, is about let the punishment fit the crime. I will not say that this was not a crime, but basically what Pods has done so far this year, I think, is like jaywalking. So, or you know, like not feeding your meter. Now, if you're a guru, this is a major federal crime, but for the rest of us, pay your parking ticket and, like, you know, learn and maybe do it a little bit differently next time.
I think the other thing that impacts the way that this was received is, and the way specifically that Brandon received it, was, so he says those comments about how he wants to be better than Steph, which was taken out of context in October of this past year before the season began. What happens is, you know, whoever put it up on social media, one of the beat reporters, probably all of the beat reporters, because they know what's going to blow up on Twitter and they want to blow up on Twitter. They put it up on Twitter. It blows up. The next chance that those media members have to talk to Pajemski, he gets asked the question of, did you see how the fire you started about wanting to be better than Steph? He's been asked the question. You asked him like at least probably 5 times, but it wasn't on a radio station. And it wasn't necessarily maybe broadcast in the way that we put it out on social media after the fact. He's been asked that question before, probably by Nick Friedel, probably by Danny Emmerman, probably by Anthony Slater.
Well, I wondered if he regretted it.
It just showed up in a story.
Yeah.
But I don't know how many people are you know, screenshotting a story and putting that on social media as opposed to when we put out a video and it kind of catches on like wildfire. Like, I just don't know how many Warrior fans have heard him react to that comment just yet when I'm sure he's been asked it like 5 times before.
I don't want to make it sound like, you know, like whatever as far as all the responses are. That's great. I did not expect to see a lot of what I saw. And again, I want to reiterate, I think it's a great thing. But it felt to me, at least some of you, again, nothing is everyone, it felt like some people, and this is why I brought up Shasky. I don't think he responded in any sort of poor way. I thought he was pointing out something that was pretty important, which is, you know what, even if you're down on Pods, I think you've got it off your chest. You've said it. Let's tap the brakes.
Like, I thought you were saying that what Shasky said was,
no.
Why did Willard ask that?
Not at all.
That was unfair to put him on the spot.
I don't think he criticized, and it's fine if he does.
I was listening to the show this morning, and what I thought was like, okay, kind of what you're talking about. Let the punishment fit the crime.
Right. Okay, let's, yes, here or here? What do you think? Okay. Yeah, if you're on hold, stay right there. We're going to come to you at 888-957-9570. But everybody's chomping at the bit here. The San Francisco Giants have just lost game 2 of their season. The Yankees win 3-0. The Giants got 1 hit. So that is now 2 full games into this season. They've both been called opening day. Maybe we can try opening day again tomorrow. Or here's an idea. Don't call it opening day because it's not working. In 2 games, in 18 innings, the Giants have yet to score, and they have 4 total hits. An Elliot Ramos double back in I think it was maybe the 3rd inning, something. I'd have to look. 3rd, 4th inning. Elliot Ramos doubled down the right field line. That was it. That was their offense today. It is a very, very small sample.
It was in the 2nd inning.
Okay, 2nd inning. Very
2 out double.
So, silly to be the season is over kind of talk. But at the same time, this is your first opportunity to unload on this. And I really hope that some of you do, because this has been wildly frustrating and disappointing and a terrible advertisement for what is to come this year. The Yankees are good. I don't know that really has much to do with it. Max Fried is good. I get that. But 4 hits and 0 runs in 2 home games in your big sort of unveiling to the audience, this has been brutal. Absolutely brutal start for the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, just a couple more numbers on the offense. You mentioned 0 runs and 4 hits through 2 games. They're 4 for 59. That batting average, Willard, is .068. .068, their batting average. 1 extra base hit. It was that 2-out Ramos double in the 2nd inning today. 19 strikeouts in the 2 games to just those 4 hits. And, yeah, as a Giants fan, I have bad offense PTSD, and it's really hard to not overreact to just 2 games because I do have confidence that this is a better offensive team that the Giants have had in a long time, and I do expect it to turn around and for them to be a good offense in general once you get further enough along in the season. But as a Giants fan that has seen so many teams trot out bad lineups and show bad situational baseball, not be able to put the ball in play, it triggers my PTSD because I've seen this far too many times. Yeah. And it's hard to not just say, it's just 2 games, they'll be fine. This feels terrible.
It's brutal. And there's certain, I'm going to point them out, and this is not because I'm trying to come down their road after 6 at-bats or whatever, but there's a couple of players who have started the year and they look completely lost at the plate. And unfortunately, their names are Willy Adames and Rafi Devers. Okay, they both had hat tricks today. Willie struck out all 3 of his at-bats. He's swinging at balls that are a foot above the zone. He's missing balls that are right down the middle of the plate. They struck out 13 times as a team today. You mentioned yesterday that Luis Ariz doesn't strike out. You're right. He's the only one who didn't today.
Wow.
He's the only one in the entire lineup who didn't strike out. What he did do was hit weak ground balls right at the shortstop and second baseman. Mm-hmm. And so I'm not going to tell you that is any better. Ramos,
they drew 2 walks. Chapman drew them both.
Yep.
That was it.
Yep. So, the Yankees pitched well, but, Schlittler or whatever the hell his name is.
You got it right. Be careful. Pronounce the L.
Slow.
Cam Schlittler.
He's not Max Fried. And
he's pretty good.
He's allowed to pitch well. He's good. But these guys are both games they came at you, and it looked like a lineup the lineup that I was expecting. It doesn't have holes in it anymore. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the defense. And maybe that will still be true. But 4 hits and no runs in 18 innings. You know that I hate using this word in sports. I hate using this word because I think it's kind of offensive when fans and media use it, but it's hard not to feel like this is kind of embarrassing. They went out on Netflix and now the big home opener, these tickets are just bananas amounts of money. And the whole city, I walked it today. I went down there for pregame. It is a gorgeous day. It is filled with Giants and Yankees fans cruising all over, excited to go consume this. And the lineup gave these people nothing.
I don't want to overreact. It's hard not to. And I haven't obviously walked around the city since this game went final. We've been sitting here talking to you guys. But I can speak for myself personally. I wonder if you feel the same. It feels like a lot of that.
The 4 hits through the first 2 games, the fewest in the history of the franchise.
Wow.
That's never happened before in the first 2 games. It is the first time that they have been shut out the first 2 games of a season ever in the history of the franchise. Consecutive scoreless innings to start a season since 2000. The Giants in the 9th inning tonight or today just snapped the record. The record was 17.
Giants all-time record?
Just since 2000. So in this ballpark.
The Giants franchise record.
The Giants franchise record for consecutive scoreless innings to begin a season came in 2019. And it was
a terrible year.
Terrible year. And they went 17 innings without a run to start the season. They just snapped the record. They're now at 18. And oh boy, they get to play again tomorrow.
The 2019 Giants won 77 games. Actually, not as bad as I remembered it was.
Big Smooth is back with a big opinion. Let's see if he can hear us this time or if we can hear him. Hi, Smooth. What's up? Big Smooth in Oakland? Yeah, this time it was you, Lucas. All right. Hey, Smooth.
Man, you know what? You used the perfect word for this Giants-Yankees series. Disappointed, man. The Yankees. Netflix, this is their opening, right? Big stage, man. We have the game before games. That was very disappointing. So I figured, okay, I feel silly.
Yeah, but what does Tony even have to do with these 2 games? He's not. There's not one decision to be made. They pitched well today.
He has nothing to do with it. Listen, that's the sad part. He has 0 to do with it.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, in the recesses of our mind, we're going to be thinking about the guy that's never coached in the pro. I didn't say it's fair. Listen, I didn't say it's fair.
You're not wrong.
I'm just saying in the recesses of our minds, we're going to be like, Of course, it's way too early, guys. They could snap out of this tomorrow. That's why I feel kind of weird even bringing this up. But yet and still, you can't tell me in the back of our minds we're not a little squeamish on this. That's all I'm saying, man.
There's no question. Smooth, thank you. Appreciate it. I feel bad for Tony Vitello, honestly, in this moment. I feel terrible for him because there is a huge spotlight on him. There's national media there right now all week long because
and Rosenthal's there. Everyone's there.
He's a story.
And it's the Yankees in town, too.
I ain't got nothing to do with this. What the hell is Tony going to do? Hey, Willie, hit the ball. Hit the ball. He has nothing to do with this. Every bullpen arm that he has put in so far has put up a 0.
Jose Butto gave up a homer.
Butto gave up a homer to Stanton. Okay, 1 run out of the bullpen in two games. What do you want Tony to do? Wave a magic wand? But he's not wrong because this is the story.
What would be worse, the way that it's played out, or the Giants are 0-2 on the backs of a late inning run allowed by the bullpen right after Vitello went to that bullpen arm?
Yeah, that would be worse.
That would be worse. For Tony, but as a Giants fan, what would be worse?
That would be worse because your
manager would be under fire.
Well, and it would feel like you had a shot, like you'd let one get away. The Giants didn't. At
least they would have scored some runs in that world.
It's just Yankees 10, Giants nothing. There's nothing even close about this. There's not. I mean,
today was a 3-run game. It's not like he got blown out.
No, but I just mean as far as
Robbie Ray was great, and then he made a mistake to Judge.
But they never even threatened home plate.
No. 2-out double. That's it.
Nick in Berkeley. Hi, Nick. What's up?
Man, the last 2 days, the Giants dugout turned into a chicken coop, and they all laid fat eggs. And they got to get off the schneid early. You know what I'm saying? Right now, the manager should be in there telling his team, "You guys are bad. We are not that good." I should see the lights on tonight with them taking extra batting practice. You're a pro baseball player. What else are you going to do? Dude, I would kill to take some BP right now after a game. I would give my left arm for it, bro. Seriously. If I had a bad game, I would tell myself I suck. And then my teammate would tell me he sucks, and I'd be like, I'm worse than you, bro. I'm terrible. I suck right now.
Nick, I know it's fun. That's not pro sports. I guarantee you they're in the cage right now. But no, we don't just walk through the halls after 2 baseball games and tell each other that they suck and Tony Vitello's going to flip a spread. You lose the locker room in 1 second if you do stuff like that.
Hey, can I tell you something, though?
Sure.
Someone needs to fit Posey a jersey size real quick and see if he can squeeze into his pants for a couple of games and show these guys how to hit one time. Just give him 2 at bats.
I mean, thanks, Nick. I think it's Posey's birthday today.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'll confirm that.
Happy birthday, Buster. Yeah, maybe check it out.
Yes.
Yep.
87. So what? He's 39?
Younger than Vitello. So
happy 39th, Buster. You're 0-2 and haven't scored a run yet.
All right. Is Shasky all ticked off and going to call in?
Oh.
I can speak to the second part. He will call in.
Okay.
Don't know how ticked
I'm sure
off.
He's with the fam. So
cover LJ's ears.
Maybe some decorum. We'll find out. I don't know. The Warriors host the Wizards tonight. Yeah, Warriors. They'll score. Warriors Live with Mark, is it pronounced Grandy? Starts at 6. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. 2 shutouts to start the season. Imagine that. It's Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater. Giants underway at Oracle. Warriors tonight at Chase. A slow ride on the Bay Bridge getting into the city. It'll be heavy from the toll plaza past the Central Freeway. Delays on northbound 101 start at 280, and 280 northbound is sluggish from Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater different? We always bottle our Alpine Springwater less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Tune in every Monday
through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear the Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero. March matchups are in full swing, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Will we see more upsets? St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke tonight. That means a $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers on a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all tournament long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything. In Oakland, community is everything. And this Saturday, March 28th, it all comes together. The Oakland Roots face Orange County SC at the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. It's Kids Night Out. Bring the whole family for a night of energy, pride, and unforgettable soccer. Kickoff is at 5 p.m. Feel the city, feel the passion, feel Oakland. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com or watch live on KTVU Plus or ESPN Plus. Roots run deep in Oakland.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low of 55.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
Shasky in a moment, but Shams Charania says the Warriors' Stephen Curry will be re-examined next week as he attempts to ramp up again with his ailing knee. This extends his prolonged absence to at least 25 straight games after he was unable to scrimmage this week as previously hoped. That had been planned for Atlanta. So let's do what we do, and then Shasky's going to hop on with us because the Giants don't hit. So that's fun. But here's Steph Curry, not reevaluated, re-examined.
Is there a difference?
Yes, I think. An evaluation is like, okay, how you feeling, champ? Re-examine means go back in there and let's see what's going on. Maybe I'm splitting hairs, I don't know.
I don't think there's that big of a difference. The way that this is worded, Golden State Stephen Curry will be re-examined next week as he attempts to ramp up again. It makes me feel like he's not in the ramp-up process, and the ramp-up process has been delayed another week.
Yes, it's been paused. And as we put it, because the guys had said, Friedel had said maybe he needs about 5 games prior to the play-in.
5 regular season games.
That means he would have to play by next Sunday, by 9 days from now.
Yeah.
And if the re-examination happens next week, then you've got to build.
You're cutting it close.
You're cutting it real close. I think that the way I read this is this. Middle of next week or so, we're going to get final word on whether or not Steph Curry's out for the year or not. He either ramps up and he plays, or that's a wrap.
Really quick, we did just get more from Anthony Slater. He writes, Steph Curry has not given up hope on returning late this regular season per sources officially ruled out through the Denver game on Sunday. He's still trying to get the Rick Celebrini green light to scrimmage in the coming days.
Okay. So, yeah, I think this is the Steph Curry health version of Dormy. In other words, you got to win every single marker the rest of the way, or
got to be perfect.
Yep. That's it.
And it's been anything but perfect for a long time now.
And same for the Giants. If they don't win the next 160 games,
we're
I'm
out.
So that's been a fun hour. Steph Curry will be re-examined next week, and it's season on the brink. And then meantime, the San Francisco Giants have played the Yankees twice in the last 72 hours. They've lost both games. They have not scored a run in either games. First time that's happened to open a season in franchise history. Furthermore, they only have 4 hits, and I'd say only 2 or 3 of them were hit with any authority whatsoever. This is as unfortunate of a start as I can imagine to Tony Vitello's managerial career. It's been on a national stage for everybody to consume. So, all right, Shasky ready to go? All right, let's go out to Butch. He was out at the game. Hey, Joe, what's going on, man?
All right, so it's funny you bring up Slater because I hooked up with Nick Friedel and Anthony Slater. I was basically in between 2 different publications and journalists as I was telling them how to do their job. And I watched Anthony Slater go back and forth as he was receiving information, and I kind of had a little idea something was going on. So, look, guys, Mark, I know you're trying to split hairs and find. He's not coming back. Look at the calendar. They can say anything they want. If he comes back on April 1st, they still have 2 more back-to-backs, okay? And you have 13 games. That includes if you get to a 4-game series. You will have played as a team. Forget what he's able to play. 13 games in 24 calendar days. It's over. What are we? Why are we faking it? He's not coming back, nor should he.
I don't disagree with anything you just said. I mean, the only thing I can respond to that is by what Grandy just said. Steph Curry has not given up on attempting, and I don't think any of us are in position to remove that for him if that's what he wants to do. But what you just said is absolutely the favorite in terms of how this plays out. I felt that for a couple days.
He hasn't played in 2 months.
Yeah.
He hasn't played in 2 months.
I get it.
Look, I want to win the lottery too, but I don't know, man. I think we're playing the game, but I know where this is going. It's pretty obvious.
Don't move the goalposts. When the hell are the Giants going to get a hit? And what do I need to do to stop you from going to games so that they'll get a hit?
Okay, first off, I've been going to games for a long time.
I know you have.
Before we get to the game itself, it was one of the hottest days I've ever been at a ballpark in San Francisco.
Yeah.
It was blistering hot everywhere you went, and it was packed to the gills. Giants fans are dying to see this team do something offensively. It was packed, Mark. Packed. Both Marks, actually.
Thank you.
And, I mean, it was an amazing day. And you get 1 hit. They've had basically 1 rally in 2 games. That's the way I'm looking at it. You're talking about, hey, they got a couple of hits. I'm with you, Mark. They hit the ball hard. How many times have they barreled the ball up this year? 5?
I mean, I don't even, I know at the end of the first game, they had 1 inning where Adames, Devers, and it might have been Chapman.
Chapman lined out hard to second.
Yeah, they hit 3 consecutive line drives that all went right at someone. But outside of that, especially Adames, Devers a little bit too. I don't know, Butch, their bats look horrible.
They do. They look really bad. And here's the big one for me. They're not putting the ball in play. I talked about this before the season started. You know, everybody loses their minds about advanced analytics. Oh, Rise. Oh, my God. At least he doesn't strike out. And I love Ramos. He's got a couple of hits on the early season. Had a nice swing down the line today. 4 strikeouts. I think Willie's got 4 strikeouts. I think Devers got 3 with a bloop single.
Yep.
Like, it's bad right now. And to me, it's the at-bat approach. Like, Willie is still uppercutting. Now, look, it's 2 games. I'm not going to lose my mind about Willie Adames, but I'm not also mad at anyone who says, dude, are you going to adjust? Are you going to wait till May when you're in a deep freeze and make an adjustment and go the other way, or take a little...
Oh. Did we lose him? See if you can get him back. I want more Shasky takes. I want more Shasky energy on this.
He's right, though, about the approach, and it's very reminiscent of what last year was, which it felt like they at times went up to the plate without much of a plan. And you got to run around third with 1 out. What are you going to do? And Adames swings and misses like 3 straight times and strikes out. Like, just put the ball in play and get a run in.
So Butch is back. Hey, Joe, I had my AirPods in, walking the Embarcadero, listening to you guys this morning, and when you had my friend Rob Parker on, and I was super interested to hear what he said. And you really you pushed him on it, which I loved, which was the idea that, like, he hates the Vitello hire because it feels kind of minor league-esque by a big-time organization in the Giants. How are you feeling about all this right now?
I mean, is Tony the one taking at bats? Like, we gotta, like, and I'm not saying that Tony's good or bad or whatever, but, like, you got Adames making $200 million, Chapman making $160 million, Devers making almost $300 million, Bader's been in the league a long time. Like, these are big boys, all right? I can have all the approaches in the world in the cage and on the tee. It's up to you to go out there and actually do it. Today, did I love him taking out Robbie Ray when he did? No, not really. Because I could feel Budo was going to serve one up to Giancarlo Stanton. I turned to Nick Friedel and I go, why do I have a feeling he's going to hit one here? And boom, he hit one there. But I thought Robbie Ray pitched really well today. Was he at his pitch limit? Like, that's one thing I want to know. We never know in the stands. Like, hey, he's only going to go X amount of pitches today. Or the inning before, maybe he said to Vitello, hey, this is my last one. You know, you never know those things. So, like, how can anyone make an observation on him? They've had no situations offensively to actually look at.
Yeah, I'm with you. But by the way, Robbie threw 89 pitches, which first start of the year, I'm betting that was it. That's just my guess.
No, that's good clarity. When you're at the ballpark and he comes out, they don't show you the previous pitcher stats, so I didn't know how many pitches he was up to. See, like, that's a good, okay. So now I'm not that mad at it, you know? But to Aaron Judge, they had an open base. And I go, boy, do you walk him? Do you face him here? I don't know. Robbie's kind of cruising. Look, Aaron Judge is such a beast, and they've bottled him up. I mean, can we get some guys on base?
Yeah, I think Judge is 1 for 9 with 6 strikeouts, but the one hit was the 2-run homer that proved the difference today. We're sitting here watching the game during the commercial breaks, and that Judge at bat was during a commercial break, and I thought the same thing that you did. It's 3-0. He used the ABS to his advantage, turned a strike into a ball. It's a 3-0 count. I mean, just walk him. Just walk him, get the force. Maybe you get a ground ball by Bellinger and you get out of the inning. So I was a little maybe confused by the decision to keep going after him, but that's one minor decision overall. I'm curious, Butch, what the environment was like at the park, because I know you were there on Wednesday. I was there, although I did not get there for the pregame festivities, but it felt really weird on Wednesday, not like a normal opening night. It was very corporate. It didn't feel like a Giants home game. It felt like the crowd was disinterested. Maybe some of that was the Netflix stuff. Maybe some of that was it was 7-0 relatively early. What was the environment like, though, today, and were Giants fans into the game?
Vibes were great. The offense is non-existent. So okay, Mark, when you have one hit in a game, there are no rallies. You have to give the home crowd something to cheer for. And they were ready. They were like spending money. Dude, the outfield was so packed. I was getting claustrophobic carrying my kid around. I couldn't go anywhere. It was jam-packed with people. Vibes were great. The vibes in the dugout, what's going on there? Like, can we get a bat? Can we get a hit? Like, I mean, I have no problem with the fans. It's not about the fans. It's about the players. Players got to get on base. Here's the thing I want to know from you guys. Why did they make such a big deal about Gerard Encarnacion? Not that I'm a Luis Matos guy, but obviously Rafi Devers is hurt right now because he'd be playing first base otherwise. Aren't we trying to get our good bats into the lineup? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is Price in AAA? Why are you playing? I love Casey. Casey should be your super utility guy, not starting the first 2 games of the year. Like, I don't get, they were dying on the Gerard Encarnacion hill. Fine, all right. You guys want to start with him? That's fine. I didn't love Matos. Then play him. We need someone who could step into one.
It's a fair question. I can tell you what Tony said about it pregame, and that is that they feel a little bit better about Casey at first base right now than they do Encarnacion, and so it's a trickle down from Devers being a little dinged up on the hammy. If Devers wasn't dinged up, he's at first, and Gerard's probably the DH. So I think that, again, you can accept it or not, that would be Tony's answer.
Well, I mean, look, again, what I would say to you is right now, Casey looks overwhelmed. A lot of guys do. Sure. Casey looks overwhelmed. You know, Jung-Hoo Lee had a couple of really nice at-bats the night before. They don't have a lot to show for it. And I'm really worried about Bader. The guy physically already looks kind of lumpy, and I'm just worried about him. I don't know how long he's going to last in center field. I just don't know. I don't know. Their biggest need right now is some speed and some contact and some youth. It's the same thing we've been saying for about 7 years now. Yep. Where's the athleticism? Where's the speed? Well, where's the guy putting the ball in play?
They can put Oliva out there in center field tomorrow, and there's your speed.
I'm open to it. And then Willie Adames, look, Evan and I have been talking back and forth about Willie at shortstop. I don't think he's a great defensive shortstop. Is he serviceable? Sure. But as you look at that contract over the next couple of years, in what year do you think you're going to think about moving him to another position? Mm-hmm. Because there's a play up the middle today. He bobbled. You got to go 2 on that. He doesn't go 2. Then he goes 1. He throws it low. I like Willie the guy. Willie the player, I'm having a hard time building a case on why I should love him and the number 4 left on the years of contract on his deal. I just don't know about him.
Well, Butch, when you have the pitching staff that you do, which is, kind of top-heavy at least with Logan Webb and Robbie Ray, and then you got question marks elsewhere, there is a premium on defense, and it's one thing that they talked about they had to do this offseason, which was get better defensively, get younger, get more athletic, and yeah, Harrison Bader, a great center fielder, but you're talking about his health. I mean, the guy's already been banged up in spring training, and you have questions at a number of other defensive positions. It's no guarantee that Jung-Hoo Lee is going to be great in right. Ramos was a disaster in left last year. Obviously, Chapman's very good. You hope you have a good first baseman. I know you like Ariz overall, but we're not going to pretend that he's a good defensive second baseman. With this pitching staff, you better be good defensively, and the early returns aren't great there either.
No, I agree with that. And, you bring up Ariz. He's made every play we've need him to make. I know there was a ground ball. Some think he could have got to in game 1. He made a really nice play with the bases loaded today to go home and get the lead runner.
He did.
I'm fine with him. Right now, I'm fine with him. But he's on a 1-year, $12 million deal. Willie's on a $175 million deal. And we're 1 year in on a 6-year deal. I'm a little worried about Willie big picture. And I think that's fair.
I do too. I don't know if he's the cleanup hitter. That's my initial take. I hear what you're saying. He's a habitual slow starter. So can you make your way through this? Maybe. But the strikeouts are just too much. I wonder if Ramos actually doesn't need to be the guy hitting 4th and Adames needs to be hitting 6th.
I I like that. Why is Chapman in the 2-hole?
I agree.
I don't understand the Chapman. I don't get Chapman in the 2-hole. I want Chapman down in the order. 5, 6. But that's the problem. Willie Adames, I mean, this is kind of the Brandon Crawford belt problem. They were miscast as middle-of-the-order guys when neither of those two were that. They're role players. They're supplementary guys. Offensively, to me, Chapman and Adames are supplementary players, not 2, 3, 4 hitters. They're just not. Devers is. I want those guys lower in the lineup. I'm with you. I try Ramos there. That's a good point. I like that idea.
I think they're trying to do it. I want to ask Tony about this next time we get over there, Butch, but I think what they're trying to do is go lefty, righty, lefty, righty, lefty, righty. That's what, like, he referred to their top 6 before the game today and said they're all interchangeable throughout that top 6. He's like, we could do this in any number of ways, but this is how we're starting the year. And that's the only thing I can think of right now is they just want to they want to make sure that a pitcher can't get comfortable on one side of the box.
Well, but here's the thing on the lefty-righty thing. It made more sense before the 3-batter minimum. I feel like it's de-emphasized with the 3-batter minimum right now. Like, to me, like, who cares if you bat 2 lefties or 2 righties in a row? Like, I think we've overthought that. This is my personal opinion. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Just give me the best guys in the best spots. I just think we overthink it. They had Paul Goldschmidt batting leadoff for the Yankees today.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
Did LJ have a good time?
Dude, we had a great time. Is he asleep? Yeah, he's asleep.
Yeah, he might be asleep.
How is he asleep?
Yeah, Michelle had a great time.
Of course he's asleep. Yeah, I mean, bacon out there in the sun like
Mark,
that. Yeah.
Mark, proud daddy moment. I walk over to the little field, left field. You know the little field near the Coke bottle? And, there's all these little older kids, and here comes my little guy. He's the smallest kid out there. Last year, he could barely put the bat on the ball. This year, they give him the plastic bat. He turns to Dad, to me, and goes, light. And I go, yeah, it's okay, because it's a wiffle bat, not a metal bat. And I go, just swing it. First pitch, off the wall, line drive. And everywhere, whoa.
Attaboy.
And I said, that's my boy. That's my boy, Tony V. Bat him in the cleanup spot.
I was going to say, so there's the 5th hit that the Giants have gotten this year, which is big news.
Oh, dude.
All right, Butch. Thanks, bud.
I got to say, honestly, Mark,
Yeah.
As frustrating as the game might be, it's the best ballpark in America, and you got to give the Giants this. Like, there is something for everyone at that park. Everyone had a great time, even Giants fans who want to win, all that. There's just, you cannot go there early in the year for your first game of the year and not have fun. Like, I know we lose our minds on sports talk radio. No one left that stadium in a bad mood. I mean that. Everyone was smiling.
It's one of my favorite places on earth, period. I went over there today when I couldn't even stay for the game, and I went over there.
Mark, they could have gone a million times, and I don't think they knock it out of the park regarding the design of that stadium as well as they did one time. It's one of the most incredible pieces of architecture on the West Coast. I mean that. Anything. It's incredible.
Get home safe, and you take a nap too, okay?
I'm actually just pulling up to my house. Great timing. And tell Lucas checks in the mail. I'll see you boys later.
See you, Shasky. All right, there you go.
I love Shasky, and Oracle Park is amazing. If I was there, I'm leaving not happy. I don't care how nice the ballpark is, Shasky.
Yeah, I know.
I'm leaving upset.
He's a dad with a. It's different. I don't want to sound like you. You'll get it. You'll get it one day. You'll get it. Okay, so here's the deal. We're heading into the final hour of the week. Grandy's in for dibs. The Warriors have just announced that Steph Curry is going to be re-examined next week, and that he is still got one last hope to see if he can ramp up and play this year. But it's not sounding great. And the Giants have just finished their first 2 games of the year. They have no runs on 4 hits in 18 innings. So there is a lot to say. Either one of those things are on the table for you. Those of you on hold, stay right where you are, because I also have some things to share about Tony Vitello that I saw before the game today that I think are not relevant for the 2 losses, but just relevant in general. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Nothing but your phone calls the rest of the way on Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Habits. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You are in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. For 40 years, Habas Law has built the legal muscle that wins again and again, delivering justice where it belongs, with you. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
It's finally here. Come into Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I wanted a new color printer to add pizzazz to my prints.
Ooh, pizzazz can be pricey.
Well, now at Staples, you get up to 30% off select HP printers.
30% off an HP?
Yeah, I saved $120 on an HP Smart Tank 6001 with up to 3 years of ink included.
Why, that could be the last printer you'll ever need.
Could be.
Shop your local Staples today for big savings on HP.
That was easy.
Available in-store, online, or on the app. 844 exclusions apply.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, up to 40 there's a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
To left and gone. His first hit of the season is a 2-run home run. High and deep to left. We got another one. Stanton hits his first.
The Yankees led the major leagues in home runs last year, and a big part of their game.
On to second. Chisholm's got it, and that's the ballgame. So the Giants do indeed, for the first time in their franchise history, get shut out the first 2 games. And it's disappointing because Robbie Ray threw the ball pretty good.
That's all. We got one damn hit.
You can't say damn on the air.
Don't worry, nobody's listening anyway.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What is your favorite or the best play on words using your last name that you've heard?
That ball got Schmidt on.
On 95.7 The Game.
Except it didn't.
Well, unless you're Aaron Judge or Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, good to see that Kruk and Kuiper are already pissed. So that took 43 hours.
And for the first time.
I mean.
Scoreless through the first 2 games.
Good God. Better beat the Wizards for crying out loud.
Oh, God.
That's how I felt. No, for real. That's how I felt Wednesday.
Oh, and it looked like they were going to lose to the Nets.
Right.
By double digits, maybe.
I told you. I went home. You and I, we went out. We had Senor Sisig.
Yeah.
Filipino fusion.
Yeah.
We had an absolute feast. We ate. We had a beautiful day. And then I went home for the double dip. And the Giants never scored. And then we flip over. And then there's the Warriors. And I'm like.
And all the Warriors did was turn the ball over, over and over.
You can all relate to this. You know, you ever get mad at somebody and then you realize later, like, that's not who I was actually mad at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, I'm kind of mad about something else, and you hit me at the wrong time. That's what I was doing with the Warriors. It's the third quarter, and I'm mad at the Giants. And I'm like, you bleepers.
Well,
you better not. No, because the game's not over yet. I don't judge.
But the Warriors gave plenty of reason for us to be pissed at them.
But they were playing like crap. But newsflash, they're crap. Like, they don't have their players.
Yeah, but the Nets are even more crap.
Exactly. But that's what I'm trying to say to you.
As are the Wizards tonight.
Yeah, if you win in the end, we're okay here. But I was looking at him at the end of the 3 quarters. I'm like, you guys are not doing this too. Okay? Right?
And for 3 quarters, they said, yeah, we are.
If you've ever been a parent of more than one kid, this happens all the time. one of them pisses you off, and then the other one comes into the room. And they'll do something simple like throw trash at the trash can and miss. And you explode. You bleepers don't take care of the house. And they're like,
open up the damn trash can and place it in the bin.
They're looking at you like, what the hell? They're like, I'm not Pods, Dad. The punishment didn't fit the crime. Relax.
I was going to go pick it up. I just wanted to see if I could make it first.
Well, that's what I did to the Warriors because I was ticked at the Giants. And then the Warriors came back, and I was like, you didn't perform well, but okay.
Well, take 2 tonight.
And now we're in the exact same boat. So, Warriors, you've been warned.
You better figure it out.
Do not bleep up tonight. We're not in the mood. Okay? All right, we're going to go to the phones in just a sec. We'll play Tony Vitello for you in just a sec.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, but I want to give everybody like the 2 sort of headliners, like it's a little past 5 o'clock, and some of you might be, happy weekend. Welcome to your car.
Yeah, the Giants might suck, and we'll see about the Warriors, but it is a Friday.
The Giants are planning on scoring only on weekends this year. New rule. So maybe tomorrow. No runs on 4 hits in 2 games. So far for the Giants, they're 0-2. And the Warriors released this statement about Steph Curry. Steph Curry, having missed 23 games, was reevaluated today. The reevaluation indicated that Curry continues to make good progress. That's kind of a stock sentence.
Yep.
The next anticipated step in his return to play process will be a live 5-on-5 scrimmage in the coming days. He'll be reevaluated again next week. He has officially been ruled out of both tonight and Sunday in Denver.
So they used the word reevaluated. So the reexamined, didn't mean anything, I think, from Shams.
That was just Shams' words. Yeah.
He wanted to change up the stock thing the Warriors gave him.
The Warriors use the exact same words they always use.
Reevaluation. And continues to make good progress.
We looked at him. He looks good. We'll see you next week.
The inclusion of a single word, though, is interesting. The next anticipated step in his return to play process will be a live 5-on-5. The anticipated inclusion in there means it's not for sure that it's going to happen.
And they also wrote in the coming days.
Which is the same thing they've said for quite a while now.
Right. Which is like, that doesn't mean Sunday.
There's nothing
that doesn't
to hold
mean,
them to.
No, he very, 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 very well may be out for the year.
Yes.
Is very, probable, I would say at this point. Probable for the first time.
It does seem like we're headed that way.
Shosky says definite. I don't know. I get you can think that.
I think he's more saying
that's what it should be.
As opposed to what it will be.
All right.
Yes.
So both of those things are on the table. Grandy's in for dibs, and we're hanging out here for the 5 o'clock hour until we all head to a bar to drink all weekend long. I'm going to drink until the Giants score. That's it. I don't know. I'm questionable for Monday.
You won't.
No, I will. I just real slow. Like little teeny sips.
Oh, my God.
No, I'm going to the Warrior game tonight. Lovely Christy, some friends, apparently Steiny.
I'll be there.
Yeah, good. Come drink with us.
I'll be in the media section.
No, and then Saturday is the day that I always drink.
Well, the game doesn't start till 4:30 tomorrow?
That sounds so ridiculous. But no,
you're drinking through the night. You're drinking all through the morning. You're drinking into the afternoon until 4:30.
I'm allowed to sleep. I didn't say I would stay awake the whole time.
The Giants, they're not scoring in the first inning. They might score in the 5 o'clock hour tomorrow.
They're allowed to.
24 hours from now, will the Giants have scored a run yet?
I'm going to say yes.
That's bold. The safe money's on no.
Yeah, I know it is. All right, let's go to Ferris in San Pablo. Hi, Ferris. Did you have the day off?
Mr. Willard.
What's up?
I'm good. Yeah, my thing really is, I think it was a caller talked about about Tony Vitello. Me, my personal thing is, you didn't really, you don't really expect in the second inning that your ace is going to get beat around by the back half of a lineup. Logan Webb's brain freeze kind of threw everything off on the game one, in my opinion. And with Tony, it's kind of a wait and see with me because this is the first time a college baseball coach was hired straight to the majors. So it's kind of a first kind of an experiment, a first-time thing, my eyes are really on Buster Posey because we're talking about this lineup and how they haven't generated any offense. That's a personnel issue, and that goes up into the front office, not the manager yet. The manager just working with the pieces he got. So me personally is, when is Buster Posey going to start getting into his own groove and fix this team for a push towards the end of the season? That's my own thing.
Well, I mean, we're 2 games in, Ferris, but I get it. I get the sentiment, and here's how I would say it. I would say it as this is year 1 in assessing Buster Posey. I don't really look at last year. Last year is, okay, you've got the job. Here's what's kind of already happening. Here are the players you have. He went out. He got Willie Adames. He went out. We got Rafi Devers. I think largely people loved those 2 acquisitions and the way that they came down. I am not now today down on those acquisitions. But you now arrive at year 2. You've reworked the roster. I said this on opening day, and I still stand by it. I love the fact that each position on the field kind of has a guy. Like, that's that guy's position. That's that guy's position. And that is the way that Buster wanted to rework this whole thing. I support that. At the same time, it is now time, with the addition of Tony Vitello and the fact that big contracts have been handed out to Adames and Devers, who are striking out at alarming rates.
Chapman, too. Buster got the Chapman deal done.
He did. And so, like, the assessment starts for Buster Posey now. That's fair. Not 2 games in, but yes, if this is going to look like this all year long, then yeah, Buster's going to wear it.
Yeah, this season, there is more of a responsibility at Buster's feet, there's no doubt, in terms of through 2 games being like, Buster had to do a better job in the offseason. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I didn't think it was an amazing offseason. I didn't think it was a great offseason. They made a couple of nice moves. I do like Tyler Malley, who we're going to see tomorrow. I believe he's pitching tomorrow, right?
So, yes.
I'm pretty sure, and we'll see about Hauser. And I liked the Bader acquisition. Shasky's worried if he's going to stay healthy. I get that. He's a good center fielder. It's not like he's going to be a middle-of-your-order bat. If he is, you're in some trouble. But they do have holes. They have holes in the bullpen. I think they have some holes in the starting pitching front, and they don't have a leadoff hitter. We're talking right now about the lineup. Chapman's hitting in the 2-hole. He is not a 2-hole hitter. I agree with Shasky. He's more of a 6th guy for me, maybe with this lineup of 5, but he's definitely not your 2-hole hitter. Like, they do have spots where I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that.
Well, I think those will move around. I do, like, and again, he said that today, and he called it our top 6, and we all know who that is. That's Ramos, Jung-Hoo Lee, Chapman, Adames, Devers, Arise. Yes. Those are going to be the first 6 guys in the order, and he said they're interchangeable. We're going to move them around.
Point is, I don't think any of those guys are leadoff guys, and none of them are ideal 2-hole hitters either, I don't think. But, like, so there are issues, I think, on the roster from a president of baseball operations standpoint, but it's far, far, far too early to say, this lineup actually sucks. Buster, you got to go and make changes now.
No, I don't. This is weird. I don't think today is the day for opinions. Today is the day for frustration. Like, it's okay to be emotional without then forming an opinion. It's just too early. Now, you're allowed to form an opinion that's based on a projection because you're allowed to do that.
Projected to score 0 runs this season.
But that's no different than you saying, like, Chapman's not a second hitter. Okay, that's a projection. You don't like that?
I don't think he has been for a long time in his career.
I don't even know what the hell any of that means anymore. You know, that's, to me, I start to unpack that because baseball is telling me that who I grew up thinking was a leadoff hitter and a number 2 hitter, that's not the thing anymore.
Yeah, I get it. Like the Phillies lead off Schwarber. But like
what the hell is that?
But
they got beer league softball leading off. Okay. And analytics will tell you that who bats second is supposed to be your best hitter. I don't know why, but Chapman, I'll agree with you. He's not that. No. He's not your best hitter.
Devers is.
Maybe Devers is, but Devers isn't running well right now. Maybe that's the only reason it is the way that I don't know. But And the righty-lefty thing, nobody told me that. I just made that up. I'm like assuming that's why they're stacked the way they are.
My line went on Wednesday when we saw the lineup.
So I'm not arriving at some sort of negative opinion about any of this from a roster or lineup situation yet. I'm just arriving at, well, that really sucked. as far as your opening hello to the fan base at a time when they're exciting. That is really, this is a bad advertisement.
They weren't that far from getting perfectoed.
Yeah.
Not just no hit. They had one hit. They were pretty close to being no hit. A 2-out double by Ramos in the second inning. Other than that, 2 walks by Chapman, and one of them was in the 9th inning. Like, this wasn't far away from being a perfect game against the Giants. On opening day,
right.
It's like maybe a little campy and like whatever, doesn't really matter all that much. The Giants tend to have like this opening day magic that happens every time they open this ballpark every year. Last year was the crazy walk-off win against the Mariners. You remember that?
Adames with a little fister bloop to right field.
In his debut as a Giant.
Yep.
Or his first home game as a Giant. Not in his debut, but his first home game. Like, they always kind of have that kind of magic. They did it in seasons where they were really bad, where they just find a way, and you get that Oracle Park, that AT&T Park magic, and you can feel it. And, man, it just felt dead. Dead.
We haven't even brought up the fact that the 8th inning for the Yankees was handled by a young man who goes by the name of Camilo Doval. 3 up, 3 down, all strikeouts, 12 pitches, 10 strikes. How's that
That's
taste?
just knife in and give it a nice twist.
Yep. Through strikes, dominated, 12 pitches through 2 balls.
Who did he strike out that inning? Let me find it.
I know Schmidt was one of them.
Wow.
I think it was Ramos, Schmidt, and Bailey. It might have been
Ramos, Schmidt, Bailey.
Yeah. Ramos, Schmidt, Bailey.
Ramos on 4 pitches, Schmidt on 3 pitches, Bailey on 5 pitches.
Way to go, Pat. Would have worked the count.
Saw 1 ball, fouled off 1 2-strike pitch, and then struck out swinging.
So that to me, that's today. Today is sarcasm day. It's okay. They haven't lost. I don't have a full opinion yet, but I'm going to be super. No, they haven't lost the division. They're 0-2.
Lost 2 games.
They haven't, you know what I mean? Like, they haven't lost the playoff race. But today's a day where you're going to walk around like, I don't know what your phone is like. Friends, my son, everybody's like, what the hell is this? What is this? So, but I'm also we've had a few people, this has nothing to do with Tony Vitello. I don't think.
Hey, I don't know what decision he could have made that would have changed anything. I guess he could have moved the lineup around, but you're not going to do that after 1 game.
He said after the game, and we should play it here in just a sec. We should play the chunk of Tony. Apparently, he said some things in there about, like, this is on me. But
Tony said that post-game today?
Yeah, and I don't know if he's just either deflecting, protecting, or he sort of believes that maybe he's set some sort of incorrect tone. Let me just, before we hear from Tony, let me share a couple things that I noticed because I went over there early today. Tony spoke real early. It wasn't even 10 in the morning. And I went over there and listened to him talk, asked him a couple questions, but then also went up to the field and watched where he would go from there. I've never seen this before. I've never seen a manager host a press conference, and then the media heads up to the field, and then Tony heads up to the field. Tony grabs a glove, and he heads out there with the players, and we're doing calisthenics and throwing the ball around. Can you imagine, Boach? Where's my glove? I kind
of want to see it. That'd be fun. But
Kapler didn't even do that.
No.
And Kapler was a somewhat recent Major League Baseball player when he became a manager. I don't have a problem with it. My observation is everything feels different with Tony. And that is going to either take some time for everybody to get used to, or it's not going to work.
Does it feel different good or different bad to
Just
you?
different so far.
Too early to make a determination.
Eric Miller made a comment in the press that they have had more team-wide meetings so far, 10 times more to this point than they would have to this point last year. So in other words, like, Tony is holding 10 times more team-wide meetings than Bob Melvin did. Now, Eric followed that by saying, but that's a good thing because he's really good at it. He's got a message.
He's good at holding court.
Yep. And he's wonderful in a room. Like, he is very, very engaging. He is fun to listen to. He is thoughtful. His answers are colorful. They're deep. There's very little of that boring-ass coach speak that you get from so many people. So I do enjoy it, but I don't, it's just different. Everything about him, the way he carries himself, what he does with his time, who he's talking to, how he's talking, it's all different. And I know how different goes when you don't win. People hate it.
I was just going to say, what the way that people will determine if that's a good different or a bad different is just based on the wins and losses.
Right. Now, if you win, then, oh my God, the Giants have unlocked the code.
Why don't more managers do this? But if you lose, it's, well, of course they suck. Do you see what this guy's doing?
Right.
No one does this. You're a manager, not a player, buddy.
So I had one person over at the yard tell me this is just his observation, but Tony is learning. And while he's learning, he might be lacking a little bit of confidence. So therefore, he's leaning on the people around him. Not a bad thing to do when you're new, but it's just not I don't think it's a very comfortable thought for the players or the fans, which is that the manager's like, well, he's learning. It's like, the Yankees are here. The Yankees are here.
Yeah, and we're the Giants.
And we're the Giants.
We don't have time to learn on the job.
Right.
This is a pretty serious thing. And in case you haven't noticed, there's a lot of money that was put into this roster, specifically this lineup. And you better start giving us some results pretty darn quick. Otherwise, things are going to get pretty uncomfortable pretty quick.
But the other side of that coin is people around baseball with their actions have told you the manager's not the guy anymore. That's not the thing. Like, maybe it will be when you're in the playoffs and you need to make a pitching change. But put it this way, we played 18 innings. I don't even feel like I've seen Tony do anything. He went out there and got a pitcher once.
Honestly, Logan threw longer than I was expecting him to throw.
Right. Took Robbie Ray out at 89 pitches, brought bullpen guys in. The bullpen has pitched well over these 2 days. Okay. But there's nothing strategic going on here. They're swinging through every pitch.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with Tony.
We'll hear it in a little bit. Does Tony saying it's on me, does that bother you at all?
I haven't heard it yet. I've been told it, and I don't like it.
It depends how he says it.
I don't like it, but I haven't heard it yet. But let's hear it. You ready?
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
All right. This is almost 3 minutes back and forth. Tony Vitello after the game.
4 hits, 2 games, 1 hit today. How do you explain that? And might you tweak the lineup a little bit tomorrow?
There's a good chance because it's a different style than the last 2 days. I mean, obviously, 2 distinct different pitchers too, but as far as kind of what the numbers bleed into and, yesterday's or Wednesday, I should say, day lineup didn't have much to show. But again, we kind of met on it, left it as is. But there's a good chance. And I mean, to answer your question a little more specifically, I'd kind of put it on me a little bit. Get all fire and brimstone a few days ago, and I think some good words were shared. But I also think, as of right now, it's a little emotional in there, and there's definitely a lot of try hard. So. Regardless of what the root of it is, you guys know the guys in the lineup as well or better than I do. There's guys that are fully capable in there. And at this point, one argument, again, I'll kind of use a bunch of dudes having a beer at a bar, the results or numbers look like there's not a lot of try hard, but kind of the old baseball adage, there's probably too much. And again, maybe that stems from that conversation prior to the season, or maybe it just stems from all the opening day fanfare being the home team. But regardless, everybody wants it to change. So, but there's a good chance there'd be some variance tomorrow based off kind of the numbers and obviously a new pitcher on the mound.
Tony, is 2 games even enough to have major concerns about, or is it too small a sample? It's not even really a sample size.
No, I mean, I don't know if it applies to this specific situation, but I would always revert back to the Pedroia interview. Anytime that was a question in any clubhouse I've been in, Ortiz was the guy being questioned at the time. Obviously, it doesn't make sense to question him to begin with, but again, it's kind of all about sample size and over and over. We've talked about being in this for the long haul. So I think that's where our guys' mindset is. But there's also a pressing need in there for some feel good and also to want to perform for the fans. And I've been in a situation where we went from no crowds to big crowds, and I saw it on our guys' faces and also in their hands when they're squeezing the bat. So again, if I had to guess, to be honest with you, I'd blame myself. So maybe it's time to maybe do what I can to ease any tension in there so guys can be free and go out there and play. Because as I said, I think everybody that was on the field or in the stands know those guys can play that were in that lineup.
Huh. Okay. So right there at the end is the part that we were referring to.
Also at the beginning.
Also at the beginning.
He mentioned it twice.
So he said it's now his job to ease the tension. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, why the hell would there be tension? Dude, you're the rookie. They're not. This is a veteran-laden team.
So he's blaming the lineup struggles through 2 games on him getting too fiery in a pre-opening night team meeting and putting too much pressure on the guys because he said there's too much try hard. And by try hard, he means like you're going up to the plate and you're like kind of over eager. And you kind of got to be calm when you're at the plate. Like
I don't know, man. Like
that's what it sounds like. He's blaming the bats issues on him being too fired up in front of the guys.
Can I just tell you something? I'm a little tired of the whole like trying too hard thing because that's what everybody says when you like Willie Adames said it directly to us 2 weeks ago. When you're the new guy, you join a new team, you sign a big contract. You want to live up to that contract. And there is a tendency to really try to impress the fans, and that sometimes can backfire. Great. That was last year. That was last year, dude. So who on this baseball team is out here starting the year trying too hard? Chappie's been here for 3 years. Adames and Devers now have boots on the ground. Patrick Bailey is cemented as the top defensive catcher in baseball. Jung-Hoo Lee's got an entire section named after him. Elliot Ramos is an established big leaguer. Bader and Arise are the short-term, like, guys who are new, but, like, they're longtime big leaguers. Who's trying too hard? I was there. They look loose to me. I was in the dugout from 10 a.m. to 11:30 today. I saw all of them. Whoop! Thank you.
It's the first time I've ever heard someone demand the bloop.
Where's the bloop? Sat in the dugout for an hour and a half. Boop! Boop! Hit the boop! It like, they were chilling, man. Everybody, Ron Washington's hitting little short hops to Casey Schmidt. He's doing a great job scooping them. Willie's having fun with people. Guys are signing autographs. Jeff Kent's there. Buster Posey's there. Hey, how you doing? Everybody looks fine. Trying too hard. Look, Tony's job is to take the bullets. We listen to Steve Kerr do it all the time. All the time. Right? Every single time Draymond goes sideways, there's Steve 24 hours later. My bad. That's their job. Their job as the head coach or a manager, that's their job. So I hear what Tony's doing. I'm not criticizing. I'm just not accepting that as why the Giants didn't get any hits.
I think from a larger sense, Tony, you were brought in here to be yourself because obviously Buster Posey saw something that he really liked and he wanted a change in the energy and the atmosphere and the excitement and all of that. And what I really don't like is you be yourself. And what Eric Miller said, we've had 10 times more team meetings than we had at this point last season, which I guess that's Tony Vitello's style. And maybe you like it, maybe you don't. That's who he is. What I don't like, Willard, is after 2 games, you have the manager of the San Francisco Giants in his first 2 games as a Major League Baseball manager, already second-guessing what he thinks is best. Already second-guessing it. maybe I shouldn't have been as fired up as I was before we opened the season and before I opened my major league manager career. No, be you. Be you. Don't muzzle. Don't change who you are. Like I just like it's 2 games. It's frustrating. I get it. We're all pissed off, but it's just 2 games, and I don't want you to take what these 2 games were and make some crazy decision that, I need to button it up a little bit more. Like, no, just do what you think is best. Yeah. We'll see if it works. 2 games is not enough for me to change major things. Change the lineup, sure, but don't take away from how fired up you are about it.
Look, I'm gonna give this guy some space, man. It's gonna take a minute for him. We've already seen it. Does an interview with Ken Rosenthal, comes over to the dugout in spring training, starts firing off about Tennessee, and realized, apparently I'm not supposed to say it that way. This is going to take him a while to understand how to say things and when to say things, and I am willing to give him that space because I actually don't think that has that much attachment to wins and losses.
Well, I like taking the bullets for your guys, but I don't want him to change who he is. It's not proven one way or another that it's not going to work or it will work.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I just think he's trying. It's going to take him a while to find himself. So the whole change who he is at this level, I don't know if he knows exactly who he is yet. It's going to take him a minute to find that, and I'm willing to go on that ride, provided that it doesn't feel to me like it's directly leading to losses on the field, and right now that's not how I feel. So I'm not going to get overly worked up over any words right now. I'm going to get worked up over the fact that it looks like they got holes in their bats. And that's what last year looked like. You got to hit the ball. The Giants have got to hit the ball. And right now, for some reason, you're bringing in people who are good hitters. And it's almost as if the uniform is diseased or something.
It does kind of feel that way.
Stop telling me this is a pitcher's park. You're not even hitting the ball to the outfield. It doesn't matter what park you play in. It's strikeouts and weak ground balls everywhere throughout up and down the lineup. Maybe 3 days from now, the Giants will be 3-2, and it turns out 2 Yankee pitchers dominated. Maybe that's the case. But you cannot blame a Giants fan right now if they've got PTSD because this looks exactly like last year and even worse.
Oh, it looks worse.
Yeah.
Right now, and with a better lineup. We can have issues with, maybe they don't have a leadoff hitter, and maybe they don't have the perfect 2 spot, but this is a good lineup. And a better lineup than last year, and a better lineup that they've had in a long time. At least it should be. Maybe it won't prove to be that, but you'll look back on this lineup and say, those names? Yeah, that's a pretty darn good lineup.
Dude, they were swaggering around the ballpark last week in Arizona. I realize, but I mean, and you'll go, spring training. They're facing major league starters for the Guardians and the Royals, swaggering all over the field. Balls are flying everywhere. Gappers, over the fence, line drives, everywhere. Just relentless.
They can't even put the ball in play.
Some
of their best hitters.
Oof.
Willie Adames did not put the ball in play today.
Yeah.
Nevers put the ball in play once, and it was a weak ground out to end the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Eric in Walnut Creek. Hi, Eric. Thanks for calling. What's up?
I don't think there's much to freak out about here. I mean, it's the end result. I'm like you guys. I think that they're going to pull off an impossible feat by having the same identical record as last year. They'll be 81-81, and that would be an accomplishment. But they're never going to win a series against the Yankees, the iteration of this team or the team last year. So it's the end result. If they win 1 of 3 against the Yankees, that's pretty damn good. But I think the team is missing something. They need someone in the outfield. Someone with speed who can put pressure on the defense when they're on base, someone who's going to be on base for a rise to push them over, and that's McRae. Is someone like that. I mean, Bader's like a lifetime 220 hitter. How much worse is McRae going to do? Put pressure on the defense, and then we'll see how Vitello manages in a situation like that. I mean, it doesn't feel good at the start of the season, and they don't have to worry about losing their fans because – even if they have a losing record, roll out Baby Yoda night, K-pop night. You always get people to go to that ballpark.
Yeah,
so I'm not surprised.
You don't have to be surprised. I see this very differently than you do, Eric. And here's how I'll respond to what you're saying. First of all, Harrison Bader's about a 250 career hitter. That's very different than 220. I'm not giving up on any player after 2 games. Grant McCray has been up in the bigs a number of times. At no point has he ever looked like someone who's forced his way onto the major league roster. He just hasn't. So I'm not flipping guys and making moves or anything like that. What I don't dig about where you're coming from is it sounds very defeatist
already,
and that to me is so triggering. In this day and age of Dodger baseball and the way they do what they do, the biggest thing to me that the Giants need to fight right now is this acceptance of being second best. They can't do it. And that thought, I'm never going to win a series from the Yankees. Laughable. Well, then you're not the Giants. And this is baseball. So, yes, you should be able, at home, to threaten to win a series against the Yankees. Like, the Yankees are not overwhelmingly dominant. They're a good team. That's a good baseball team. But they scored 3 runs today. They don't go to the World Series. So, this is, like, that is, to me, that's where I draw the line. The San Francisco Giants cannot walk in here and act like the Pittsburgh Pirates or the Colorado Rockies. That's what those teams do. Let's see if we can get 1 out of 3. No. Not at home, not against anyone. Not even against the Dodgers.
Do you remember the Giants-Yankees series last year in New York? Giants won 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
In that series. The 2 wins were games pitched and won by Logan Webb and Robbie Ray.
And Jung-Hoo Lee was awesome and
hit 2 home runs in one of those games. I think he hit 1 in another.
Yep.
The Giants absolutely can win a series against the likes of the Yankees. Is anyone going to sit here and say that the Giants are a better team than the Yankees?
No.
Maybe certain people, but no. You wouldn't say that. The Yankees have a better roster right now than the Giants do, so you would expect them to win most of the series these 2 teams play. But when you have Logan Webb and Robbie Ray pitching in a series against anybody, you feel pretty good about your chances to take 2 of those 3 games. You feel pretty good about your chances.
Yeah, or at least, be competitive.
At least be competitive.
And Robbie, I got no issues with what Robbie Ray did
Made
today.
one mistake to Judge. That was it.
Yep.
He was great other than that. And it happens. It's Aaron freaking Judge.
And I'm not even saying, Giants should be able to take 2 out of 3 against the Yankees. I'm saying that mentality really, that rubs me the wrong way. That is not okay. The San Francisco Giants, to me, are not allowed. You're not allowed to allow their fans to feel that way. Oh, we're not able to hang with the big boys. You're the Giants. You are one of the big boys. You are a flagship franchise. You are one of the teams that pays money. You do have, I believe, the best ballpark. You do have big names. There's no reason to get all that scared about logos. Aaron Judge is good, but okay, that's the Yankees. They're the Dodgers. You're the Giants. So that mentality to me is a huge turnoff.
I'm with you. Like we can be honest about the expectations for the Giants compared to the expectations for other teams. Like, we can be very truthful about where the Giants stand in terms of the larger pecking order. But you go into a series and you're just like, all right, I'll be happy to get 1 game. Not how I fan, is just the way that I'll put it.
Well, I mean, quite frankly, the Giants don't deserve that. Don't give them that out. Like, we're playing the Yankees. We're just the Giants. Don't give them that out.
Like, my biggest pet peeve, not pet peeve, but why I was so frustrated by the Giants for so many years, and this was, end of the Gabe Kapler era, and then, through the Bob Melvin era up to last year, and last year maybe a little less, but I was just sick and tired of feeling like a mediocre baseball team was kind of like they overachieved based on what the talent that they had on their roster. I felt bad that I felt that 81 wins was like, wow, they actually squeezed every last drop out of this as possible. I was upset about that. Now I'm at the point where 81 wins, because they have acquired enough talent, where 81 wins would feel like a miserable failure almost.
Well, and
maybe not quite miserable failure, but it would feel like you're falling short of expectations.
500 sports is absolutely awful.
And not that it was a good thing that the roster was so not talented back then, but at least it felt like they were getting as much as they could out of them. But now it's like if you're 500, it's something's going wrong because you got talent.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Remember at the beginning of the show when you were really interested to hear the results of the engaging Dub Nation Twitter poll?
Yes.
The pods question.
Okay.
I've taken a sneak peek. You will be very interested in the responses.
Okay.
So we'll unveil that next, but we do have some more time for your calls. 888-957-9570. Steph Curry reevaluated next week. Giants still looking for their first trip to home plate. All of that on the table. Grandy in for Dibs, Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Warriors in town tonight at Chase. Got a slow roll on the Bay Bridge through the toll plaza all the way past the Central Freeway. You'll be on and off the brakes. Northbound 101 is slow from 280 and 280 northbound. It's going to get sluggish from Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises. And you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Aftershock, the West Coast's largest rock, metal, and punk festival, returns to Sacramento this October with My Chemical Romance. When you got me what you want to know, we'll carry you. Tool. Limp Bizkit. Pierce the Veil. Plus, Suicide Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, The Offspring, A Day to Remember, Wu-Tang Clan, Sublime, Danny Elfman, Baby Metal, Public Enemy, Circa Survive, and so many more. 4 days, 135 plus bands, 5 stages. Aftershock takes over Discovery Park October 1st through 4th. My Chemical Romance, Tool, Limp Bizkit, Pierce the Veil. All 4-day, single day, and premium passes are on sale now, starting at only $1 down. Get yours at AftershockFestival.com.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratches, then get scratchy. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids.
KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance Red Tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
There goes the two boys, the two great boys of the Bay Area, the best sports show on town.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, I want to jump right to this. Quite a grab bag today, but this is funny. Engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. Presented by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler. Earlier, we asked Warriors fans, you want Pods to be a Warrior long-term, yes or no?
I voted yes.
So did I.
Can I guess?
What do you think
I'll say
the respondents said?
63% no, 37% yes.
You're in the right direction, but go further.
70-30?
72-28.
Wow.
72% said no. You do not want Brandon Pajemski to be a Warrior long-term. Two things I'll say about that. One, that's a Twitter poll.
Yeah.
Okay? So that lives...
Very specific
it lives...
ecosystem.
And it lives in the world of no.
Yes.
Right? And then the other part is whoever voted no, I think you're going to be bummed.
Because you think he's going to be a Warrior for a long time.
I do. I think the Warriors like him.
Warriors definitely like him.
I think the Warriors...
I do, but...
Yeah, I think the Warriors think that they got a steal at number 19. Fitzgerald said today the redraft would have him at 6 or 7. That might be a touch hot, but it's top 10 for sure. For sure.
Unequivocally, no doubt, way, way, way before 19.
Yes.
Yes. No doubt.
Yeah.
That's inarguable.
And he's not like a, again, if you're asking him to be a centerpiece of your team, then yeah, you're in trouble. But I don't find anything wrong with having Pods as one of your role players.
Yeah, the only caveat I would add to that, and when you asked me to begin the show, as we always do with that poll question, I said, yeah, at the right price, assuming the price is right.
Sure.
And I don't think the price is going to be be absurd.
No,
and the Warriors won't do it if it's absurd in their mind.
I don't think any other team around the league would offer absurd.
And that's the case, obviously, for every player. There's a price where it's not worth it anymore for everyone in the league, including the best players.
72%. No.
Oh.
Get off my plane.
I guess you got to do a little more work and ask Pod some more of the uncomfortable questions so that he can explain himself further to the masses.
Well, I tell you what. You want to know the next question that I would ask Pods if you were sitting here right now?
What?
You ever think about getting off social media? Because I actually think...
I wonder if Steve's had that conversation with him.
Right?
I do, but...
Yeah. I mean, Steve did that for, I don't know if y'all remember the story. Yeah. He did that for James Wiseman because Wiseman was getting torched on social media.
I think he suggested it to James. He's like, you know what, James, I'll do it with you.
Yeah.
And then they both did it. And then Steve was like, oh, my God, life is great.
Yep. Yeah. I think the real world for Brandon Pajemski is probably better than the Twitter world. But I know that he doesn't stay off of social media.
No.
I know that he sees it. I know that he responds to a lot of it. I don't think he is 72% disliked by the fan base.
No, if we were to poll the entire fan base, the numbers would be different.
Yeah.
I don't know how different, but they would be different.
They'd be different. Yeah, I'm with you on that. All right. 888-957-9570. Happy Friday, everybody. Steph Curry will be reevaluated in a week, and the Giants will attempt to score a run tomorrow.
What happens first? Giants score a run or Steph plays a basketball game?
For crying out loud.
It better be the Giants score a run.
Now you're just trolling.
Yeah, that was mean.
Steph's been ruled out of the next two games.
Can you imagine?
Then again, the Giants don't play Sunday, so...
If they don't score tomorrow, it's going to be at least till Monday.
It's a race. Steph is technically at this point, he's not been ruled out of next week. When's their first after Denver? Are they back on Tuesday? I know they come back home, right?
I think it's Tuesday. I'll double check that for you.
It's Tuesday? I think they play on Tuesday.
Wait, where am I?
Yeah, right?
No, Wednesday.
Oh, they don't play on Wednesday?
Spurs on Wednesday.
All right, the Giants are definitely going to score.
Well, they'll score tomorrow.
Somebody will hit one out of San Diego.
Well, they'll score tomorrow. Lock it up. They'll score tomorrow.
Wow. Ballsy. Thank you. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hello, Kurt.
Hello there. Hello. Hey there. Willard and Dibbs. Excuse me, Willard and Randy, the two best boys in town.
Yeah.
Hey, Randy, are you one of the boys? Are you one of the boys?
Yeah, I'm one of the boys, Kurt.
Well, I hope so. If Willard says you are, then you're one of the boys.
He's one of the boys.
All right, let's go right to the Giants. Hey, Tony, if you're out there, listen, let me tell you something, Tony. You're an Italian guy, and the Italians are not losers. You got to get on that ball tomorrow, and you got to get those boys to hit that bat. It's hard to believe that we did not score a run in 2 games after the fact that we do have a solid lineup, and we have my boy Devers, which is an awesome player. And I don't know why we're not hitting the ball, but it's too early to say, Tony, you know what you need to do? You need to give everybody a shot of olive oil, straight from Italy.
Oh.
That's what they need.
Olive oil?
As far as going with the Warriors right now, Stephen Curry, I don't know if he's going to play. Are we going to let Curry play? We already know that we're in 10th spot. We're not going to go far. We should save him until next year. If he does play, it would be great to see him back on the court because he's the most showman player ever in the NBA history. And as far as Paz is concerned, listen, Paz, you could never be a franchise player like Curry. You're in dreamland if you think you are, and that's not happening at all. And you're never going to be a superstar in the NBA, and that's going to take some time before you do that. So, Tony, let's get on a ball, and let's get some home runs tomorrow and beat the damn Yankees.
Kurt, what would you say if I said that next year Pods is going to average 25 a night?
What are you kidding me? Get out of here!
All right.
Happy Friday. Thank you.
I don't think Pod's going to average 25 a night.
Get out of here.
I wanted Kurt to yell. He never had any stats. He didn't have any stats.
That's a stat.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Look.
Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I love that he went to the Italian card.
A shot of olive oil will cure all your ills.
I thought he was going to say a shot of grappa. That's what you do later. Yeah, if you're Italian and things aren't going well, we don't pull out the olive oil.
He's an Italian.
Like, let's go. It's not olive oil time. They get 4 hits in 2 days. I think everybody should get wasted tonight with the Giants.
It's a day game tomorrow.
So
I guess
what?
it's afternoon game.
Yeah, you got time. These are baseball players. They probably already are wasted. Like, come on.
Tony's got to wash down his sorrows. Already taking the blame for the bats not doing anything.
Hey, man, that was fun to stack a few with you.
That was fun.
Yeah, great job. And guess what? Grandy's not done yet, everybody. Warriors Live with Mark Grandy ahead of Warriors and Wizards tonight. And that's all brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And let me quickly say, I got to do this in a little bit of a different order today. Okay?
Oh.
So, yeah, for Grandy, for Lucas, for Ken, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got. But also, before we get to Warriors Live, I did catch up with Omar Habas this week from Habas Law and the whole team there. There's a very, very important event that could be a whole lot of fun, could change your life tomorrow. And we wanted to tell you about something really cool going on, so here it is. All right, always love when we can highlight something good that is happening in the community, and that's what's happening right now. This is a really cool one. Omar Habas from Habas Law is joining us and doing something pretty special with the San Jose Animal Care Center. Omar, appreciate you jumping on. How are you?
Well, I'm doing really well. Thanks for having me, Mark. It's indeed a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're looking forward to this. So let's start here. What exactly is happening on March 28th?
All right. Well, March 28th, we've got a pet adoption day at San Jose Animal Care Center. So Habas Law is covering all the adoption fees for dogs and cats, and that's from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., located at 2750 Monterey Road in San Jose.
You know, I wanted to ask you this. This isn't something that you have to do. Why is this important to you and for your team to be a part of something like this?
Well, look, I mean, you know, by covering all the adoption fees, what we're doing is simply removing one of the biggest barriers and giving these animals a real chance to find a loving home. So when we learned that the San Jose Animal Shelter is operating well over capacity, with animals waiting weeks and sometimes even months for homes, we saw an opportunity to help in a direct, impactful, immediate way. So we did this last year with the HSSB in Milpitas. We're able to find homes for 90 pets. We cleared the entire shelter that day and provided an opportunity for more pets to be brought in from overburdened shelters.
Fantastic. Now, what exactly are people going to see when they show up? So in other words, what is this experience going to be like?
Oh, listen, this is going to be a fun-filled, meaningful day. We've got lots of dogs, especially larger breeds, and cats, all ready for homes. They're vaccinated, cared for. We got food trucks, music, fun environment, and a lot of the Habas team will be there as well.
Now, I want to ask you this as well, Omar. You guys, I'm sure, have a goal with this as well, right? What are you hoping to accomplish?
Well, there's about 150 pets there that need homes. So our goal is to get all 150 adopted. And last year at HSSV, it was 90. This year, the goal is much larger, 150, every single pet adopted. And we're making a real big community push for that.
All right, Omar, let's go through those details one more time so everybody knows